Hey, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Oh, you guys are going to be really happy with the prize show audience. They went above and beyond last night. We had that may be close to a record number of people qualifying for our $250 drawing last night. And
cool.
So what we decided to do was say, well, after a certain amount of entrants, we're just going to start knocking it off the morning shows.
Yes.
For the next 2 days. So what we decided to do was decided to knock it off an even amount for Thursday and Friday. So you'll be very happy to know today's goal, a mere $270. There you go. Awesome. Wonderful. It'll be a very easy thing to get to today. Very excited about it. Now, we don't have any. I can't tell you guys too much about this, but there's something being planned for somebody's birthday.
Fun.
This morning. I got to type this to this guy because we're planning something for the show tonight. So I'm sorry for the unprofessional start to the show.
It's important.
Get him to call ASAP. There we go. All right. Something very special. One of our listeners is planning something for somebody's birthday, and I want to make sure it gets done, and it gets done properly. Thank you, Adam, for kicking things off today with a $9.99. Thank you very much, sir. $265 away from our goal today. You know what's interesting? Is if we knocked out both goals in one day, that would mean tomorrow we just do a free overtime fun morning show.
Wouldn't that be nice?
And with what this person is planning, that is very, very possible.
Right.
No, he doesn't. All right, guys, I'm sorry. Again, it's going to be a rough first 5 minutes here as I work out this special thing I want to do. It's
worth it.
Yeah, I guarantee he is up now. Yeah, look, I can't give away too much, but I will say if this person pulls it off, they're a relatively new listener to our show.
Yeah.
They know somebody we know, and they want to surprise this person for their birthday.
Sure.
And
cool.
They're trying to pull it off right now, but they need my help. So I'm live doing a show while they're planning a surprise for their friend on their birthday that involves me.
Yes.
And it involves the show that we're doing right now. So
Trying to put it all together.
we're trying to put it all together for everybody. I want to see, there he is. If you hear that notification going off, all right, he's going to need a second to get organized. All right, we'll see what happens. I've got my phone next to me. Yes, go ahead. Well, I mean, whatever you need to do, buddy. Okay. Someone says it's DSP's birthday. Jeff Reed says, I know no political stuff, but our president is watching Weekend and Biden's. I think you meant to say he is Weekend at Bernie's, but
Right.
Don't say no politics. We talk politics on this show. We just don't, we don't sit here and we're Tucker Carlson and know what the hell we're talking about and do these, well, this is what the country needs to do. The most we'll ever do about politics is here's what I think about something, and then let's just make fun of everybody involved.
We don't really put our tents up in one camp.
No,
here.
mostly because, and I'll tell you why I don't do that. I don't, Bo Burnham said this once about talking about politics. He goes, I don't really value what I think. So why should I ask anyone else to value what I think?
Right.
And that's kind of my attitude on this show about politics and everything else. I'll tell you what I think, but I don't hold too much stock in it. People, how many times have people pushed back on me on something and I'll go, hey, I guess it could be right.
Yeah, I can see it that way.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, that's so true. If I couldn't bother myself to worry about something so much, I probably shouldn't tell someone else.
I've said this about the COVID era and everything where, people do this shit where they got so invested in calling stuff. I called that. I said that. I said this was going to be the thing. And you're yeah, you and hundreds of millions of other people. You're not special. We're not everyone thinks they're one tweet, one Instagram post, one Facebook status, one TikTok away from being on Fox News.
They all need something, Aaron, to get them up in the morning.
And yet we all sit there and we all read the same bullshit from the same bullshit artists, and we all think we've got an inside track on everybody. I don't know.
I just put 2 and 2 together on that thing that you're doing right now on the show.
What?
The guy.
The thing we're putting together?
I just put 2 and 2 together.
I hope it works out because I am. I'm simultaneous. I'm simultaneously doing a show with you guys.
Yeah.
And I'm also planning a big birthday surprise on the show.
Yep.
For someone else. So this is it's pretty wild. Thank you, Brian M., for the $10 on PayPal to start today. The goal is $255 this morning. Again, the prize show went very well last night. Basically, in terms of what we went over, almost a full free morning show goal.
It's pretty cool.
So thank you guys very much. Let's go into the chat a little bit today before we jump right into stories. I think what makes this show unique is we're very interactive with. Some shows are just hanging out in their chat. Some shows are just talking about what they like to talk about. I like to do both, and then I like to make fun of people a little bit. We'll update you on our quote-unquote internet feuds as well.
We like to mix it up.
God, I can't even say that. All these people have internet feuds and internet beefs and internet drama.
You're smiling.
And we just have fun gay shit we do.
I know.
You know?
We love being gay.
Yeah, they're Cambodian River Pig posted the funny Red Bar Jules poisoning thing we did. And the son of a bitch, I love Cambodian River Pig so much, but I don't know if he hates us and he's goofing with us or if he really likes us, but I'm choosing to believe he loves us.
He's a deep fake friend.
I don't know. But Cambodian River Pig cut a clip and it was about us accusing Jules of poisoning Mike David, poisoning his soup. In fact, the title of the video is Steel, and I love Cambodian River Pig. He puts it in caps, the heavy parts. Steel Toe accuses Jules David of poisoning Mike's soup. And it's 1 minute and 50 seconds of us just talking about how she poisons him.
That's good.
And the people in the chat take it so seriously. This guy could never be Red Bar. This guy shouldn't be talking about Mike. I don't like that he used a Kumia reference in here, blah, blah. So I commented on a couple of them, and I went, guys, you need to stop being these people. We're fucking around.
It's like they're attack dogs for all these people.
Oh, my God. It's like they see... the Fighter and the Kid subreddit is the same way. They see a show that's not exactly the thing they need at the moment, and they're like, I have to hurt it. And you're like,
get out of here.
Just calm down, asshole. You need to chill. there was there was the Mike David thing. Then somebody else, another channel, clipped out Unique and us going back and forth.
Oh no!
And talking about how much, like laughing at basically Unique and I were watching each other's shows and laughing at each other's shows, and it started an Inception thing where all you heard was just all of our jumbled voices together. It was very funny. Somebody clipped that and put that up there.
That's funny.
I love all that stuff. And then Gino Bisconte tweeted at me yesterday and said, we gave you a little more oxygen today, but we're done after we talked about, the money issues and the Pat Dixon and the rent control and all that. I think Gino had enough yesterday, and he did a tap out. He had one listener that was tweeting us obsessively, and that listener tweeted out his Patreon money numbers and went, "Oh, are you mad that Gino's got 400 people on his Patreon? You've got 40?" And we're like, well, seeing as we don't do a show on Patreon and it's strictly by request of our listeners for us to put audio reruns up there, we don't really give a shit about our Patreon. We just put it up there for our fans. They like it.
Yep.
They want to listen to it audio-wise and not use YouTube. It's better for their data and shit, they said. So, cool, we'll do that for people. If they want it, we'll do it. We also put an extra bonus show up there every week. But we said to that person, hey, Gino making $50,000 a year in New York City, living in rent control, is below the poverty line in that city. It's not good. It's bad, and it was kind of exposing. So then Gino just shut the whole thing down after that.
Right, his own fans are ruining him.
Yeah, and he went, "We're done talking about you. We just gave you a little more oxygen today, and now we're done." And it's like, yeah, I just tweeted at him. I go, "That's the best decision you've ever made."
You better watch your jawline in a bar in case he walks in.
It's already flattened.
That's true.
Oh
no, Aaron's exposing himself.
Pat Dixon already flattened Gino's jaw. It's wrecked.
Oh, I meant
already.
yours.
Oh, me? Yeah. I think I'll be fine. Pat Dixon's great. Everyone right now talk about how great Pat Dixon is. I don't need to get hit. So the Gino thing's over. But then he wished Jake Hudson a happy birthday. So I said, I accept your peace terms. We're cool.
Hell yeah.
You wish Jake Hudson a happy birthday.
That's pretty cool.
I'm happy with that.
Happy birthday, Jake. Is he 28 or 29 today?
Jake Hudson is timeless. He's like a diamond, in my opinion. Jake Hudson, it is his birthday. Oh. One of our most frustrating listeners we've ever had, Jake Hudson. Very excited that he's celebrating a great birthday today. I hope he's surrounded by family, friends, and the rats in his ceiling. I hope they all get you nice gifts.
I think Jake is like fine wine and just gets better with time.
That's what I think too. Smitty Satu says, "Oh snap, we got April on the morning show. Is this a special occasion or is this a usual thing for Thursday morning?" Smitty Satu is a new fan of Steel Toe, but he's a very big April fan.
Really?
Yes. Smitty, April is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evenings and Thursday and Friday mornings. There you go.
Happy to have you.
Now, Smitty, would you like April to have an extra day? I just want to see how Smitty feels. I like to get new audience member feedback from people.
All right.
Jeff says, also, apparently it's bad because... Oh, hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. We got a call.
Important.
Hold on a minute.
Call from
Jake Hudson.
Oh, shit.
To accept.
Good morning, Jake Hudson, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Good morning. Good morning. Chris Doyle told me to call you.
Yes, Chris Doyle and I have been speaking with one another, and we wanted to wish you a happy birthday. And
you know what? By the way, there's no hate here against Steel Toe. I've been trying to help you guys out to get you guys unbanned from Twitch.
Yeah, well, I think that's flown the coop, buddy. I don't want you to worry about us regarding Twitch. YouTube seems to be going very well. We're only like 160 away from 4,000 subs, and we've only been here for 3 months.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, also, by the way, wait a minute. You pissed off Opie?
Yeah, I asked Opie for an interview. He went back and watched our stuff, and apparently I've said some shitty things about Opie.
Hey, listen. By the way, I called in to. By the way, if your fans didn't tell you, I called in to Tom and Dan the other week.
Yeah.
Then
how'd it go?
Here's it went better. It went better than my call-ins with Bubba.
Why did you call into Jake and Dan, Jake, or Tom and Dan?
Tom and Dan. Tom and Dan.
Why did you?
Because I got a free T-shirt out of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I'm
by the way, I
confused.
took. By the way, before you ask, I don't have the stickers anymore. After I took them off my stuff, stickers you guys gave me.
Why?
This is awkward.
Because it had, dude. Number one, it was that downtime that we were not doing. We weren't talking to each other.
Wow.
And it has a Twitch logo on Twitch.
Oh well,
link
that's
on it.
then it's
See,
fine.
that's acceptable.
Well, Jake, I tell you what, you're going to get all new stickers.
Yeah, April. I think April still has my address.
Jake. Not only are you going to get new stickers, but you're going to get 3 new steel toe T-shirts and a steel toe hoodie.
Whoa.
Jake, happy birthday. Chris Doyle became a VIP and gifted that VIP to you for your birthday.
Yay!
Sorry,
Jake Hudson's a VIP.
sorry. I fucked up here.
Jake,
I fucked up.
what?
No, he said that's what's up.
Oh, I thought he said I fucked up.
Sorry. No, I ripped the thing out of the cord.
Oh, yeah, he did say he fucked up. Jake, did you hear what I said?
I did hear it, and that's awesome.
Yeah, you're a VIP now.
You can even come to our comedy shows for free.
You can come to the comedy shows.
So now you don't have to tell people. You don't have to fake to tell people that you like the last show you did.
I don't have to what?
You faked me being there.
Yeah, I did.
At the last comedy show.
I like to use you for ticket sales.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. All right, April. If you don't have I'll resend the address if you don't have it.
All right, and send your shirt size and everything else, Jake, because we need to get you all your merch. Chris Doyle bought you a VIP for your birthday.
Yes, do get me your shirt size.
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday, Jake.
Doyle's a good guy. Doyle is a good guy. He just gets a bad rap by Kenny Bolin.
I don't care.
He just got you VIP. That's all we care
Yeah, he's just
about.
got you VIP, buddy. That's all I care about.
Thank you so much.
All
By
right.
the way,
I've
I've been watching the shows lately. By the way, you might want to take down your lowest video is that boat video you did.
The boat video?
The abortion boat.
Oh, you didn't like the abortion boat bit?
It's the lowest video on your channel.
No, it's not. The Opie one and the Gino Bisconte one are doing far worse than the abortion boat.
But that's just me. I'm sorry. You don't like
Numbers are different on
you
his
stop
end.
Here's the thing. By the way,
Do you think we can wrap this up?
all right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey,
Wait,
Jake,
hold on,
Jake, happy birthday. We're so happy for you, buddy. We're
Yes.
glad you're a
Thank
VIP
you.
now, and I want you to enjoy your special day. A special day for a
Thank you.
special
Thank
guy.
you.
Absolutely. Are you 28
Thank you
today?
very much. 29.
He's 29.
Oh, wow. Oh, you got to
right.
start. Hey, 29. Hey, 29 for the 4th year in a row. Am I right?
Actually, you know what,
I shouldn't have asked.
Aaron?
Yeah?
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Love you, Jake.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
Bye, Jake. You're such a dick.
Well, I mean, it gets here's my problem. Here's
I
what I
know.
stress about. I have an audience.
Yep.
They're watching this show. I don't want them to leave. I've got a lot of fun stuff to do today.
Right.
But I'm also very excited for Jake. I'm happy about his
pretty
VIP.
cool.
It's his birthday. I want to be nice. It's.
Thank you, Chris, for making that happen.
As a host, I have an internal clock in my head where I go, they're leaving. They're leaving.
It hurts, yeah.
Get this show back on track, goddamn you.
Well, no,
But I
get
also
to-
went, be nice to Jake. Don't yell at him. He's a good guy, and he's a VIP, so treat him right. Well, thank you very much, Chris Doyle, for becoming a VIP. $15 away from our goal today. So $15 away. And honestly, if we hit that goal, we do an extra half hour of overtime. Everything else after that goes to tomorrow's show. Let's go and catch up with the chat while we had Jake on. Oh, boy, Certainly don't want to read all of the Jake the Jake feedback.
The feedback.
Nate says no tank top today, so he's very upset about the no.
You said to stop wearing tank tops, but it was cold today.
Pud Pounder says, is Joe Biden's trade offer to Russia in today's topic list greatest president ever? Oh, it's not, but we can mention it. Joe Biden, you know that WNBA player who got caught with weed in Russia and now she's in jail? Yeah.
Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner. So Joe Biden offered Russia a trade, much like the NBA, offered a trade to release Brittany Griner from prison.
Okay.
Now, she's a female basketball player who broke the law over there.
Yes.
Okay, it happens. She's also a professional athlete who shit on the United States, talked about how she didn't want the national anthem played at any of her games, and now she doesn't have to worry. She doesn't have to hear the national anthem anymore. But now she's begging the government to help her, and I think that's kind of hypocritical. But anyway, Joe Biden then offered her a trade, or offered Russia a trade. To get our WNBA player back, he's offering Russia a high-end arms dealer. We have a high-end Russian arms dealer who will sell weapons to anybody.
Wait, what'd you say?
We have in custody a Russian arms dealer.
No, I heard that part.
In exchange for Brittany Griner.
Oh, you see, I thought I heard that too. I was hoping I screwed that up.
An
somehow.
international arms trafficker for a point guard.
COVID just couldn't do its job.
It's just...
That's impressive. That's really...
It's good to see COVID hasn't changed his judgment.
Now, as long as this goes through, God bless, so we can get our beloved Brittany Griner back.
Yes.
Is there any chance that we're letting out all the other THC offenders from jail that have also spoke out against the government?
I mean...
any chance?
We could probably have a lot of arms dealers in prison. We could probably offer them up. Sure.
I think we should.
Yeah. Paul Carr says, my favorite podcast, more April, thanks. See, they love... The new people love you.
Who said that?
That was from Paul.
Oh, thanks, Paul.
Smitty Satu says, absolutely, I want more days. We need more April.
Whoa. Thanks.
See, now the new people who don't know Jake, Roger Dodger, this dude okay. Paul says, dude sounds...
This dude okay.
I'm tying the rope around my neck, ready to do it.
Oh, no, balls and wieners.
Fuck you, dude says, and that's my Jake quota for the month. Jeff says, I also have PTSD. I'm pretty sure I lived in Baltimore and now Florida, so I'm sure something got scrambled. Fair enough. Aerodynamic Scrotum says, you have to cut Jake some slack. His tongue doesn't fit in his mouth.
Guys, this is birthday. Let's
People were saying this is brutal. Oh man. Aaron, you did hurt Opie's feelings. You spilled a tiny bit of milk while he was paying attention. I'm sorry. Paul says Shab isn't the only mush mouth. Oh no.
Yes, lots of Shabisms.
Nate
and
yelling, hang up. At least Dave Dowling wished him a happy birthday with an emoji.
There you go.
Brian K says it's been so nice without Jake. It's his fucking
It's his birthday, guys. Just
it's his
that
birthday.
Phone call between talking to us and the VIP thing made his day.
It made his goddamn birthday, and here you are shitting all over it. Nate says, is this the average steel toe listener? No, he's not black.
Oh, Dave said, is Jake crying? He is now.
People saying the abortion boat bit was fucking hilarious. Yes, it was. Absolutely. I like Jake in small doses. Really small doses, says Toastmaster.
Like a Coke nail amount?
VIP should include a plane ticket for out-of-towners. That's something to look into. Kane B says, quick, Jake, hang up before the call keeps going. Classic Jake call. I'm exhausted. That call was exhausting. Good old JR says, this channel would probably be doing better if you listened to Jake more.
You know, I do think Jake is a sexy 29, though. Don't you? I think he should go out tonight.
Yeah.
I think he should put his best shirt on, his best steel toe shirt, and go out and get a lady.
I think Jake is the best ever.
At what he does.
Benton says, perfect timing. I almost left. See, I tell you, as a host, I have this clock in my head.
It's like a time bomb. It's about to go off.
What you drinking says, thank you, Aaron. Enjoy Jake. No, you don't. Now you're just being contrarian. is all you're doing. Smitty Satu says, no need for the tank top. April's comedy is tantalizing enough. Smitty Satu
Thanks,
loves
Smitty.
you. Smitty thinks you're the greatest thing ever. Nate says about the Brittany Griner thing, imagine trading for a black. Now, why?
That just sounds like a Red Bar comment.
Why? Yeah, you,
Now,
can you can tell who the Red Bar fans are.
Now, can you imagine that?
Hey, could you
Imagine
me?
if I did that.
Could you imagine me doing something like that? Jake. Oh, Jake wants to know in all caps that he sent you his address. Don't let me don't let me catch you over at Jake Hudson's house.
Ooh, I do have his address and shirt size. My phone didn't charge last night. Fuck.
We are holding back as much as we can. This is our version of nice. You know what? Fair enough. Hey, bloke. I know that you're a huge Gino fan, but even he admitted that was a first-round knockout for us. You can let the whole bit go. We get it. She has a vagina and she's on a show.
Wait, what?
Oh, bloke is just remarkably unoriginal and doesn't handle defeat very well. Jeff says this trade was implemented by a man that can't remember that he's been recorded and completely contradicts himself if he can pronounce the words correctly. Yeah, the Brittany Griner arms dealer thing, I read that yesterday. Like, I'm so immune to shitty news now from, like, the country in general.
Okay.
That when I see this stuff, I just go, I don't even check to see if it's true anymore. I just go, that sounds about right.
Oh, yeah, par for the course.
That sounds like a thing Joe would do.
I mean, like I said, I hear what you're saying. I always hope it's not true, but I don't know what else to do at this point. And how is nobody else, like, lashing out against him? Like, you can't do that. Like, she's not that important.
Okay, but then you're all over the media. You're all over television.
Oh, it'll be a racism thing.
Yeah, well, said, right? That'll be second. But the first will be like, oh, you don't value Americans and you don't want to bring them home. And it's like, didn't we learn anything from that Bo Bergdahl trade? Remember that deserter who abandoned his post and we gave up like a shitload of terrorists to get him out?
Yeah.
And some of them were like high-ranking dudes in Al-Qaeda. That was great. And then
We're helping everyone.
And then I think he got out of jail and his dad just started shitting on America. I could be wrong there.
Well, we just said Brittany Griner shit on America, too.
Yeah,
so.
She did. We love giving up international criminals for people who hate America.
I really, really hate America until I'm stuck in a Russian prison.
Yeah. Pip says April looks gold enough to know, April almost looks gold enough, I think means good enough, to notice the uneven background.
I'm putting everything off today until that TV is leveled.
Nate says, I love when we get new listeners and then the old new listeners warn us about the new listeners. Nate says, get Lossless out of here. He's extremely mentally ill.
Somebody did that yesterday, too. Like, make sure you block this guy.
Wouldn't they fit right in here, Nate?
Right.
Let's be honest about this. Plus, if he's severely mentally ill, won't that make you feel better about yourself as an audience member, that you have someone to measure yourself
Isn't
against?
this ironically the safest place to deal with mentally ill people? Because you're not in the same room with everyone.
Right, exactly.
You can stay at a safe distance and observe.
Oh, Dave Dowling says the going rate, one cannabis smoker is worth 5,000 terrorists.
That's what I've heard.
I didn't know that. Somebody says, I agree with Curly Adams. What about all the people in prison in the U.S. for weed?
That's what I said. Like, kind of hypocritical if you let her out, even trade an arms dealer for her, but you don't let all the offenders out here that were for THC or weed.
Get a bunch of them. Let them all out. Sure.
Big deal.
Declan Tigger next door says we let them go to Russia and they immediately start doing crimes. He means basketball players.
Definitely means women, actually.
Oh, okay. All right. Declan Dillon vouching for Lossless, saying he's good. Lossless says don't be ableist. Nate says fair point, April. So there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think our long suffering of the great Lossless controversy has been solved. Chudgoo says, if we let all of them out, there would be a run on the 7-Eleven for Cheetos. So lowbrow, sir. How dare you?
Chudgoo.
I like Chudgoo. Chudgoo might be my new favorite name.
That's a good one.
All right, I want to run through a quick sports story for you first. I don't know if this is true or not, but then after that, we'll get into all the stuff you guys like. We'll have a lot of fun today. With that VIP for Jake for his birthday, honestly, we're $15 away from our goal. Who gives a shit if we hit it or not? We're $130 ahead for tomorrow anyway. So if you guys want to throw in, become members, do PayPal, whatever, great. Otherwise, We're doing a half hour of overtime today, and we're $15 away from the goal, which is peanuts.
Phenomenal.
If you will. Here in Minnesota, we have a little football team you might know as the Vikings. You know them as that team where you go, hey, what happened to them?
Where'd they go?
Where'd they go? They were good.
Weren't they playing this week? Oh,
they were pretty
right.
good a little bit ago. What happened to the Vikings? God, they got a lot of talent on that roster. How are they doing? 6-6. What the fuck happened? Well, we fired our coach in the offseason because we have a quarterback who regularly throws for 4,200 yards, over 30 touchdowns, and throws less than 10 interceptions. In other words, a guy that 2/3 of the league are dying to have.
He's pretty stellar.
Dying to have. He's a very good quarterback. He's a Pro Bowler. He's one of the best in the league. He's a top 10 quarterback. But in Minnesota, we can't be happy with anything. So there's a solid amount of there's a very loud minority that doesn't like him.
Sure.
When last year our last couple of years has been our coach was a fucking old dinosaur doddering dipshit with half an eye hanging out of his head. And he hated Kirk Cousins from day one. There was this clip that went viral after we beat the Detroit Lions where Kirk Cousins grabbed Mike Zimmer by the lapels and shook him and yelled, "You like that? You fucking like that? I just saved your fucking job." Apparently, that's what we're finding out now, Kirk said.
Ooh.
When he grabbed Mike Zimmer. And that's why Mike grabbed him back and shoved him. And people thought it was just an exuberant celebration. The team said it was an exuberant celebration. All the fans watching went, oh, these two fucking hate each other.
Right. That's a near assault going on.
Well, they ran a shitty offense and Kirk was frustrated. And he still threw for 4,200 yards in a shitty run offense. Mike Zimmer's defense was terrible and he was known as a defense guy. I mean, we blew games weekly last year.
Lucky games.
So Mike Zimmer finally got fired. We finally let him go, and now Kirk Cousins has an offensive-minded coach that'll hopefully get the most out of him. I don't know. This is going around now on social media. I don't know if this is a legit quote, but if it is, it makes me like Kirk Cousins a lot more.
Okay.
Mike Zimmer allegedly said, and this is quotes, "Tension had been rising between Kirk and myself after the loss to the Browns. I told him face to face he needs to be better." Now, here's why I don't believe this is a real quote. I don't believe Mike Zimmer talks to any of his players face to face. Kirk didn't say a word to me the whole week going into that game versus Detroit. Skip ahead to that last drive, and Kirk comes right up next to me as Greg is getting ready to kick it. Greg nails the kick, we win the game, and then Kirk turns and grabs me and says, "You fucking like that? I just saved your job." I was ready to punch him in that moment. Instead, I pushed him off me. That was my breaking point with Kirk right there. Now, I don't know if that's...
How wouldn't we have audio of that somewhere? Like
that's what I was
interview,
wondering.
You know, that sounds like something that somebody has.
But it doesn't sound
somewhere.
too crazy for it to be a made-up quote.
Right, it's just believable enough.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure how that works. If it was a real quote, if it wasn't. Hulkamasha Baby says, "Hey, run, pass, punt. Worked in the 80s, you bigot." That's true. And that's exactly how we ran our offense last year.
This is one of our biggest problems, I think, is we're just so predictable.
Well, not anymore. We got Kevin O'Connell. We're going to be all right. Look, I'm not going to lie. I was rooting for Jim Harbaugh. I'll take Kevin
I was just
O'Connell.
hoping for change. Yeah. That's what I was wanting.
Dudapest says that's why we need to get rid of him, bragging about beating the Lions by a field goal. Yeah, but that kind of tells you the shape that the team was in general, that we were, going ape shit over beating the Lions by the skin of our teeth at the last second. So, yeah, you're right. There is that part.
I mean, yeah, you shouldn't have to come down to like, oh my God, this whole game's riding on a field goal, right? You should have done the job sooner.
Against the Detroit Lions. Well, we were beating them. And then with 17 seconds left, they scored. And then Kirk Cousins ran us down there in 17 seconds and got us set up for a field goal.
That's just part of the thrill of football.
Now, TK says, but why would it take a field goal to win? Fuck Kirk. Kirk won that game 3 different times. Mike Zimmer, the fucking stellar offensive coach and brilliant mind who gave up touchdowns every 2-minute drill we had, couldn't hold the fucking lead.
Dude, I remember watching that one. That was wild.
Yeah, you can't say anything bad about Kirk in that game. He's the only reason we won that game.
Yeah.
The only reason. Carlos says, I genuinely thought they'd fire Zimmer midseason. It was that bad. I mean, every time we got to a game where we were like, if they lose, he's out, Kirk would pull magic out of the hat and save his job. That's the ironic part. He hated Kirk Cousins, and Kirk Cousins is the only thing keeping him employed throughout the season.
Isn't that kind of funny? It's kind of like Gary hating you, your old boss.
Right.
You were the only thing keeping that whole station afloat, but he hated you.
Hated my guts.
That is so weird.
All right, I want to let's get into some news and whatnot here. As far as the stuff going on with the channel, very fun doing that thing with Unique last night. Thank you to Cambodian River Pig for clipping that Red Bar thing out of context. That was a lot of fun. And Gino Bisconte says, "Oh no, you guys are talking about my money in my apartment, and you're shitting on my show, and how many people have left me and my drinking. I'm done talking about you guys." Well, good. We didn't start it, you fuck. You came and you tried to get some numbers off of us, and we backhanded you and said, "Get the fuck out of here." Then you have 2 fans who wrote to us, and then we got so embarrassed for you that we just kind of went, "Oh, Gino."
Oh my God, he did start that whole beef,
Yeah.
didn't he? I forgot that he came here.
Yeah, we went, "Oh, Gino." And then we just said, "Oh, Gino," until you went, "Yeah, you're right. I'm done." So it was another great steel toe victory over another dog shit show. I have to be honest. I'm waiting for Steel Toe and I told Gino this yesterday. This will really help me when we start beefing with real comics and real shows. We haven't had that yet.
You're just doing warm-ups right now.
I guess Opie is the closest thing we've gotten to at this point.
And that's not really a beef. He's just sensitive.
Yeah, he's just a sensitive guy. I feel like what I said wasn't all that bad anyway. All right, let's get into news today. Today we find out if we're in a recession.
I heard the news talking about that.
We find out today is the day that the numbers and the reports and everything comes out about inflation for June and the second quarter, GDP numbers and all that stuff. Stuff that I understand by about that much.
Just enough.
Just enough so I can tell you about it, and then the rest of it is my bullshitting ability to make you think I know what I'm talking about. So the president and his group of people, they're like already, it's never good when the people in charge are already making excuses for numbers we haven't seen yet.
That's all I'm hearing so far is people reporting that the White House is trying very hard to make it sound like we're not in a recession.
When there's no data out yet and everyone's going, "Look, everyone, what you have to understand is it's not as bad as it looks." It's like, motherfucker, we don't even know how bad it is yet.
Right.
This does not make me feel good. This is like you have a deep feeling in your chest that a house is going to look shitty when you show it to someone as a realtor. And you're like, "I want to let you know there are home improvement loans you can get that you can then roll into your mortgage after the home improvements are done. It's not look, this can be fixed." And then you open it up and there's like cobwebs and shit stains and everything. And they're like, fuck.
Yeah. Or you're checking out a used car and it's a really screaming deal. You like how it looks. And they're like, "Oh, don't worry, just in case there's an extended warranty."
So before I was born to now, the definition of a recession by economists is 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth. All right. It's not jobs numbers. The administration's like, "Oh, but the jobs numbers are good." It doesn't matter if the money you're being paid for that job doesn't buy anything.
Right.
Hey, I make $1 million a year. Wow, that's amazing. Everyone's making $1 million a year. Yeah, it's a great labor market. Oh, cool. How much does a pound of bacon cost? About $1.5 million.
Right. Can't even afford that.
So we have a robust labor. You know who has a really robust labor market?
Who?
Venezuela. You got all kinds of people. No, I'm just kidding. They don't. But like communist countries would always have everybody working,
Yeah.
They just can't afford bread. So who gives a shit?
Yeah, they've all got jobs though.
Yeah. So you have that's almost more embarrassing. We have low unemployment. And we have rising debt, rising interest rates, all this other stuff.
We're just burying ourselves.
And yet people still can't afford to live.
Right.
It's amazing. I guess like half the country now says, or it was like half of rural America says they're literally just working so they can live.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not shocking at all.
Yeah. Dub says, oddly, allegedly the dollar is stronger than the euro as of recently. Now, Dub, the only reason that is because Europe has joined us in this fucking insane crusade to protect Ukraine, and their economy is taking an absolute shit because of it. So The only reason that's a great point, Dub, and the only reason that's happening is not because we're doing so much better than Europe. Europe just is doing way shittier than we are, if that makes sense.
Be kind of nice if there's some kind of rule that if we're already fucking balls deep in debt, that we don't go spend money on other countries. But
you would think, but
it doesn't seem like it registers with anyone.
How are you supposed to have a proxy war with Russia if you don't throw other people's money at defending a corrupt country where we basically installed a leader after we organized a coup and put the former world heavyweight champion in charge, and then a comedian as the president? How else are you supposed to spend $100 billion of other people's money?
$100 billion.
After you've already spent, I don't know what, 10 trillion during COVID?
Make it stop. It hurts.
Jesus.
Don't ever look at that debt clock online.
So,
it's depressing.
Today at 7:30, so we'll be able to check that in less than an hour on the show here. Today at 7:30, the numbers come out about the GDP, about inflation, about all of this stuff. And the president and his people are already, for the last 2 weeks, have been trying to limit our expectations.
Yep.
The definition of a recession is 2 quarters of negative growth. We had negative growth last quarter. Everybody is projecting negative growth for this quarter. Now, that would define a what?
Recession?
That would define a recession. Now, I think if you're a person and you're just living,
yes.
My definition of recession is Antonin Scalia's definition of porn. You know it when you see it.
Oh, yeah.
And to me, there's just kind of a vibe out there. There's a feeling when you talk to people. Well, I mean, the people who listen to our show feels it, and then the contributions they give to this show feels like everything goes down a little bit because everyone's holding on to whatever money they have left.
People are skipping out on things they don't skip out on.
Exactly. So it feels like a recession. Today, we'll have the statistical definition of a recession. And all the administration, if these people worked as hard spinning shit so they don't look bad going into an election, if they worked that hard on fixing things, we might be in great shape right now.
I was just going to say that. Basically, today, if they're honest, it would be just labeling a pig,
Yeah.
and then you'd be trying to fix it and take care of it.
Well, isn't that the whole thing with addiction?
just
Like, you
won't.
got to admit you have a problem first.
But that's with anything. You have to admit something's wrong so that you can just start fixing it, and they'll never do that.
So the administration now has, instead of going, look, guys, brace yourselves. These numbers Thursday are not going to be good. But what do we give a shit what the numbers say? We know we're living it.
We've been feeling this for a long time. It didn't just happen.
Right. So for everybody else who votes, these numbers are just going to tell them what they already knew.
Yep.
So the administration, in response, has decided to go, no, that's not the definition of recession. That's not what everybody agrees on. It's like, well, I guess technically they're right because they've chosen not to agree with it. So not everybody.
Why don't you
agrees
just
with it.
change the entire definition of that one, too? Why don't we just rewrite the whole dictionary?
It's wild to me, like what definitions, based on their political ideology, what definitions people are willing to believe.
Oh, yeah.
Right or left, it doesn't matter. If the definition fits their ideology, then hey, you got to listen to the science, the definition, the people have reached a consensus, so on and so forth. But if it goes against their ideology, oh, well, these things, it's a fluid situation, and you never really know.
It's very much become whatever makes you feel better at the time is what you're going to believe.
Yeah. Well, Sparky Rose says like gain of function. Well, let me throw another one at you. Like climate change.
Vaccine.
Well, think about climate change for a minute, because now they're trying to, that's the next scare tactic, is they're going to go back to climate change for the 30th year in a row. None of the cities that they said were going to be underwater by now are underwater or even close. But the thing they keep doing with climate change is they keep telling you, well, the scientists have reached a consensus. The consensus among scientists, climate scientists, is that there's climate change and it's man-made. Now, forget that that's not how science works. Science is not a vote.
No.
If we went by a scientist consensus, at one point we would have said the Earth is the center of the universe and the sun rotates around the Earth.
All of them do.
If we were going by scientist consensus. Scientist consensus works like this. You come up with an idea, you test the shit out of it, you see if it holds up.
Yep.
You let the data kind of drag you around by the ear.
Well,
if you will.
the climate change thing they're going with now is like, look at all these heat waves that people are having and all the wildfires, and they're calling it a climate crisis in the headlines.
So when it comes to scientists having a consensus about climate change, we're supposed to believe that and act on that. But when it comes to a recession, what economists have all agreed on forever, that doesn't count. That's not what people actually think. Michael B says, nice top, April. That zipper could go a little lower. What are we talking about?
Climate change.
Well, apparently the climate's changing for Michael.
Got a little hotter.
It's gotten fucking humid for him. Coltrane says, did you hear Nancy Pelosi's husband dropped his NVIDIA stock right before that chip bill passed? Not sus at all. Yeah, he dropped it, but she said, no, she sold her stock. I don't think did her husband sell his? I don't know. What I read was
Probably.
Nancy Pelosi sold her stock and that she sold it at a loss is what she's claiming. So I don't know what to believe with any of that shit anymore. All right, I want to show you guys some clips. I've got 2 clips.
Okay.
I've got Janet Yellen, the Treasury Secretary, talking about they are scared shitless of these numbers that are coming out in 45 minutes.
Well, they should hurt, shouldn't they?
But they are going on TV, man, and they're going like this. They're putting their, what am I doing right now? What is my finger doing?
Twisting.
Spinning.
Spinning.
They're on TV just spinning the shit out of this thing. This clip is from, I wish this wasn't a Dave Rubin. I don't like Dave Rubin. I got to be honest. Dave Rubin is, to me, a snake oil salesman.
Sure.
I don't trust anyone like him. But anyway,
Here's Treasury.
he was talking about, or he played a clip, and this is where I got the clip from. Chuck Todd talking to Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen about the recession thing. And then we have Peter Doocy asking questions of that new press secretary lady. Mm-hmm. Dude, that's not fair. That's like Tyson Fury boxing a tard. I don't think it should be allowed.
I know. I feel like throwing Peter Doocy in there is like throwing your MVP in there always.
Say whatever you want about Jen Psaki. She could keep up. Like, her and Peter Doocy could go back and forth at each other.
They're good at dueling.
They were good. This new one she gets steamrolled every time. It's like they brought in, like, remember when the student teacher got to teach a day at your school?
Oh, yeah, and everyone made her cry at night.
Right, and everyone just broke her. It was like a hazing ritual, basically. That's the vibe I get from this press secretary. Is they're the student teacher who Jen Psaki is letting teach.
Yeah.
And Peter Doocy's just shooting spitballs at her all day.
Ooh, what can I get away with today? Yeah. It's almost like they brought Kamala in to talk. It's really bad.
Now that I would pay money for.
Yes.
Let's watch Janet Yellen talk about, and again, it doesn't give me any confidence that our leaders are like preparing us for how shitty these numbers are going to be.
There's a ton of data coming out this week. It's probably a fun week for an economist because we're going to have consumer confidence survey, the second quarter GDP numbers. We got the inflation numbers for June, which is the...
I just want to point out, and you know this show, we're going to pause a lot. Yep. But we come from the Opie and Anthony School of Broadcasting. We're going to be pausing. What I love about this is these media people are so disengaged from the actual world that they talk about these numbers that are coming out. And people are living these numbers. These aren't just data points. People are living this. You go to the grocery store, people are living this. You go to buy a home, a car, people are living this shit.
Yes.
But these media people go, oh, if you're an economist, it's got to be a lot of fun. These numbers are exciting, aren't they? No, it's the torture of everyday life of all these people. And then the media wonders why people don't trust them.
Anything to spin your positive yarns, though.
But it's not only that. It's just the fact that they're in this ivory tower looking down at everyone, oblivious to what everyone's going through. Mm-hmm. And then they go, oh, isn't this exciting, the numbers that are coming out? It's like, yeah, great. I'm getting the nation's rape kit back from what they've been doing to me the last couple of years. I'm really excited to see the result. Oh, it must be a really exciting time for doctors to look at this information and so on and so. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. I'm really excited for our national trauma to be laid bare via statistics.
God, it's just like an exciting spectacle for them.
I know. They don't give a flying bag of shit. And then which is fine. They're rich. They don't have to.
Right.
But then don't wonder why people hate you and play the victim.
That's true. You can't have it both ways. Like, be excited and have people hate you, or...
One of the first things these assholes started saying when gas prices went up was, well, why don't these people just buy electric cars? I don't get it.
That's what I did. Yeah. I have 2 of them.
Indicator, what's the number you're most focused on that will give you a better indication of where this economy is headed?
The amount of days till I can resign. That's the number I'm focused on.
Well, I look at all.
That's a good start.
Well,
I always like it when someone says, hey, the economy's on fire and the country's falling apart. You're the person in charge of this shit. What should we do? We're
gonna be fine, guys.
Yeah.
Data, and GDP will be closely watched. A common definition of recession is 2 negative quarters of GDP growth, or at least that's something that's been true in past recessions. When we've seen that, there has usually been a recession. And many economists expect second quarter GDP to be negative. First quarter GDP was negative. So we could see that happen, and that will be closely watched. But I do want to emphasize what a recession really means is a broad-based contraction in the economy. And
What the fuck is GDP then? It's a gross contraction of the economy. GDP, gross domestic product. It's literally our economy's production level. It's contracted for 2 quarters in a row. I gotta say this, she's supposed to be a water carrier for the administration.
Yeah.
She's doing a bad job.
Yep. Well,
Because she's reminding people, she's like, look, basically everyone who knows shit about money says that this is what a recession is, and it looks like we're heading for that. But I just want to let you know, I think those people are full of shit.
she also started this out with like, look, this definition has fit for every other recession.
Right.
But this recession, or excuse me, this non-recession is special. Like, this doesn't fit that.
This is that liar bit where they're like,
It's-
why are the terms of recession different in this case? Because it's devastating to my case.
Exactly. Oh,
And even if that number is negative, we are not in a recession now. And I would, warn that we should.
Eggs and bacon say different, asshole.
yeah. She's really making me feel better, though. Like, every time I go to the grocery store, I'd like to cry a little bit because I don't get things anymore. But, her saying, though, that we're not in a recession, it makes me feel so much better about the world we're in right now.
April's in that period, she tells me, when she goes to the grocery store. I described it to her the way I heard it. She's in that, she's like fighting the world. She's fighting the way things are. And she sees the prices at the grocery store and she just looks at the products and goes, no, I'm not getting it. Like, she's literally the person in the market going, I refuse to pay that much for that item.
Yes, I am. I'll pick a thing up. I'm like, oh, we really need this, or I
She's
need
being
this for
stubborn.
a recipe. And I look at the price. I'm like, $5.99 for 18 eggs? No,
Yeah.
we're not getting eggs this week.
It's
I'm
like, no.
sorry.
And, like, it's not like if you buy those eggs, we're going broke. It's not that. She's just like, no, fuck it. I refuse.
Right, because I remember when it was $1.89 for 18 eggs.
It's so funny to listen to her. You would think she's like, her EBT card's about to run out, but instead she's just like,
No, I've had it.
This is bullshit.
I have had it.
I will, like, she's almost going on a hunger strike. She's like, I will starve from eggs before I pay that much for eggs.
And according to Unique in his chat last night, I can't afford to starve.
No, you're too skinny.
Be not characterizing that as a recession.
I understand that, but you're splitting hairs. I mean, if the technical definition is 2 quarters of contraction, you're saying that's not a recession?
That's not the
No?
That's not the technical definition. There's a.
I want to point out, this is an MSNBC guy who's talking to her.
Oh, yeah, and even she's being tough, or he's being tough on her.
He's not even being tough. He's just going, hey, this is reality. Are you saying reality's not real?
Well, he's probably feeling it long before she ever will.
He's not feeling it at all.
At all?
Chuck Todd from NBC News.
I don't know what Chuck Todd.
The anchor of NBC News. No, I'm sure he's fine.
Organization called the National Bureau of Economic Research that looks at a broad range of data in deciding whether or not there is a recession. And
And we made a nice contribution to them and gave them an awesome tax break. And they say that this isn't technically a recession yet.
of the data that they look at right now continues to be strong. I would be amazed if the NBER would declare this period to be a recession.
They
So
really
fuck it. They're not even saying it's not a recession. They're saying everything's looking good.
right.
It's
it feels like they're
roses.
trying to lube us up for, like once the numbers come out and once there's an announcement made, they're gonna be, I never would have thought. Like what?
Even if it happens to have 2 quarters of negative growth. We've got a very strong labor market. When you're creating...
Yeah, that can't afford to buy anything because of a runaway 40-year record inflation. Great. Everybody's got a job who wants one. Man, that is awesome. They can't afford to live.
They really are though. It's every time this gets brought up to them, they lean on the job.
Yeah.
Like the number of jobs like going up every time. That doesn't make a difference,
Right.
man.
almost 400,000 jobs a month. That is not a recession.
Yes, it is, because I don't like him, so I want to take him off the screen. 400,000 jobs a month. That is a recession when the only reason we have 400,000 jobs a month is because we eliminated like 10 million jobs during COVID.
Right. So of course job growth is going to look good right now.
If we weren't adding 400,000 jobs a month, I would be really, really concerned.
Concern is a good word.
Yeah. Oh. Chuck Todd is worth $48 million. He'll be fine. Yeah. I think by the grace of God, I think Chuck Todd is going to make it through this very difficult time. Rasputin of Raymond makes a great point. He says, how do you expect these people to define recession? They can't even define what a woman is.
That's also a good argument. A lot of people saying that.
Coltrane says, this gaslighting cunt. You know what? I'm sorry for April. She can't help herself. I'm sorry. They're talking about Janet Yellen. My apologies.
Thank you for correcting yourself.
Myself says, did April get bigger hootie hoots? April, overnight, did you buy tits?
I did. I had surgery actually.
That's amazing. April, yes,
I
myself.
now have double A cups. They're actually negative.
And I'm going to squeeze them.
Oh,
Jeff Reed says, it's like arguing with a kid who says something that's ridiculous because they were told it by their dad. Shut the fuck up. I was that kid. My dad would tell me wild shit and I would bring it to school and my friends would be like, what are you, fucking stupid? Kotad says, are they counting everyone who had to get a second job in those numbers? Is that why they're so high? No, again, I believe that the reason that those job numbers are so high, those jobs, is again because people were paid not to work. Millions of people. And now those people are going back to work.
that's not even like speculation. Like COVID basically got rid of people. Like people were out of the job force everywhere because they didn't have to work. They got checks sent to their home. And yeah, of course it's going to look like there's huge job growth right now.
Robert says double A's, so they grew a cup? I think that's was your joke.
That was my joke. The joke is that I was completely flat chested and now I have double A's.
Smitty Satu says, here's April killing it with her yes-anding. I love it. Yeah, I mean, if someone shits on your tits, you just go ahead and lean in. LM12 says they already changed the definition of vaccine. Oh, vaccine, woman, recession. I like that. I'm going to start doing that.
Gain of function.
Gain of function?
Yeah, actually, if you ever cheat on your spouse in a marriage, you can just change the definition of a marriage and then suddenly it's not cheating anymore. Did you know that one?
I've been emotionally coupling with that woman down the street. I'm
Me
not,
too.
I haven't been cheating. Oh, wow.
Same woman.
That lying whore. I fucking hate her
She
now.
also changed the definition of what it meant to cheat
Stupid
with your side piece.
Bitch, I fucking...
She's also married.
Some idiot, Dave, oh, no, I'm sorry. Let's go to Dave Dowling first. He says, I have one chat again. It's a 3-star chat victory. Aaron was stumped by the nose posts. I have no idea
You
what
missed
the
it.
fuck.
He was saying something about, he said, Aaron, stare at April, not the nose. I don't know what's wrong with my nose now, but
I
everybody...
think it was a tit comment. Oh, are they saying
No,
you
he
have a
said
giant
nose.
schnoz?
Yeah.
Do you have a Yiddish schnoz? Is that what's going
Aaron's
on here?
straight up going to leave me because he's going to figure out how ugly I am.
She's got a giant nose. I don't know where it comes from. Some idiot says we are currently hiring people, but not giving them more than 10 hours. Yeah, so great. Those people will have a job. It counts in the jobs numbers.
Oh, I've seen a lot of those postings. A lot of gas stations will have that on there that says now hiring part-time only.
Matt Melt says, I didn't cheat. I was just exploring other options. There you go.
I didn't cheat. I was just distracted for a while sexually.
Jeff says they counting the Chinese people coming in, buying the farmland up. Yeah, that's scary as shit. So like China actually it's been happening for decades. It's been happening for a while. They're buying up American farmland. And they want to build like structures that are clear spy devices on American soil. And since Joe Biden like lets China do whatever the fuck they want, it might
Well,
happen.
as long as they're paying for it, right?
Yeah. Dub says, in a AA motorboating accident, you might lose all your guns. Dub also says April is on fire. There you go.
That's funny.
All right. So let's watch Peter Ducey talk to, what's her name? Like Callie Jean-Pierre or whatever. I'm not going
I
to
have no
learn
idea.
her shitty 3 names.
I miss the other lady.
I miss Jen Psaki.
Jen Psaki was so good at being a bitch, and like part of it just made me want to watch her more.
I know when you watch Jen Psaki, but you know, she's a great example of don't know what you got till it's gone.
I know.
Because when she was there, we're like, oh, she's such a bitch. She's so fucking cunty and this and that. Now you watch this new one
You're
who's like
foaming at the mouth.
a black Raggedy Ann doll. And what? Can I not say that?
It's too specific.
Black Raggedy Ann doll. I mean, you give her the rosy cheeks,
Sure,
Oh.
just give her a little blush.
you're home free.
All right.
So you get this one up there, and you can't wait. Are you allowed to point at black people and say this one?
I don't think so.
I don't think you're allowed
think
to.
you're
Like, look what I'm
stepping
doing
across
right now.
the lines.
I'm pointing at the black person. Look at the screen. I'm pointing at the black person and calling it this one. I just called it too. I'm really not. I'm falling in a hole here with how I need to learn how to talk to
I'm
black
now
people.
looking for new jobs if anyone out there's hiring.
So this thing. Wait, no. See, now that's not
Now
going to
you
work
jumped
either.
over the whole line. It was first you're just fungus toe over.
I-
Now it's the whole body. He's crossed a line.
This beast. No, it's a joke. This lovely, talented woman being talked about by this fucking gross.
I love
ogre.
her suit. I think she looks fantastic.
I think she looks like a giant strawberry.
I think it really brings out the color in her cheeks.
Well, anyway, which NWO do you think she belonged to? Anyway, so this woman, what? There was a white and black and there was a red and black.
My God.
Want to know which one? She's probably cool like Kevin Nash, so she'd be Wolfpack, yo. That's all I'm saying.
Of course.
Anyway, this woman steps up there, and now you go, now I get why Jen Psaki was a giant bitch all that time. You have to be in that job, or you'll look like a loser and an idiot, because this woman always looks like a loser and an idiot.
Sure.
Let's watch her deal with Peter Ducey, who is the smug chief of Fox News White House correspondents. I mean, this guy... He is to the left what Jen Psaki is to the right.
He's a
You're just like,
gem.
I hate this fucking douche.
I know.
So here he is talking about Peter Ducey is one of those guys where if it was sports and he played for your team, you'd love him. But every other team in the league would hate his guts and think he's an asshole.
I feel like Jen Psaki and Peter Ducey went to bed thinking of each other often.
I hope they still do.
I think they do.
Here's Peter Ducey talking to, this new one.
Where we are today.
If things are going so great, though, then why is it the White House officials are trying to redefine recession?
No, we're not redefining recession.
No, you're right. Well, you're not redefining it. We're just taking the definition and going, nuh-uh.
They're changing the definition of redefining something. No, we're not redefining you guys. We're just amending what it means to be in a recession.
That would be funny if she went, well, if you look at the term redefining, and then you heard all the reporters' pens hit the ground and they went, oh, Jesus Christ.
Again? Oh, man.
Well, if you look at the definition of redefining, it means to change the meaning of something. That's not what we're doing. We're denying the meaning exists.
If we all understand a recession to be 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth in a row, and then you have White House officials come up here to say, no, that's not what a recession is. It's something else. How is that not redefining recession?
Because that's not the definition. That is not the definition.
Brian Deese said in 2008, of course, economists have a technical definition, which is of a recession, which is 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth.
She's flipping through her papers like there was some bullshit line I was supposed to say about this.
She's looking through her note cards, and then eventually she doesn't have anything good enough, so you just fuck it all.
Yeah, she's like,
Okay.
look, Peter, we're jailing journalists now. Whoa, what? Yeah, you're going to prison. You're bothering me.
I can tell
and
you this.
yesterday he said 2 negative quarters of GDP growth is not the technical definition of a recession.
It is
What
not.
changed?
It is not.
Why did he say that
It
was?
is not. I can
What's the
I can
difference other
speak
than
to
the president?
I can speak to what he said yesterday in front of all of you, which is the last thing that you just repeated.
So the economics guy they have at the White House, if you're confused as to what he's asking, back in 2008, the guy who was just up there yesterday saying that 2 quarters of negative growth does not a recession make,
Sure.
was talking about how the technical definition of a recession was 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth. So he's been saying that his whole career until yesterday.
Got it.
There are many factors. Economic factors and indicators to consider. And
Then here's the deal. You guys keep saying that. Then tell me the good one.
I think this is so funny. Like everyone understands that we're in a recession. I think even her and the whole White
Yeah.
House and stuff. It's just so whether or not they come out with it and say it or
Right.
not doesn't make a difference. It's just
You
we
just
want
wanna
them to
hear them say
we want them to own up to it so they can fix it maybe.
It's like when you're
But they won't
torturing
do
a
it.
guy to get him to admit something, you know he's
Yes,
done
I've
the
got
thing.
the rat in the hot can on your stomach.
Yeah.
Just tell me before it chews through your soul.
So like they go, oh, there's so many factors. All right, tell me what the good one is. So you've said jobs. We've told you why that's horseshit. There's more than just GDP. Okay, cool. How about the stock market? Oh, wait, that's shitty. Okay. How about inflation? Oh, wait, that's shitty. Okay. How about gas prices? Okay, that's shitty. How about the value of the dollar? Okay, that's stagnating. How about our amount of debt? Okay, that's going up. How about the amount of people living paycheck to paycheck? Okay, that's at an alarming number. You keep telling us that there's more factors to a recession than GDP growth, and then meanwhile, all of the factors we could look at suck shit.
Yeah, they basically solidify our case for a recession.
Yes.
I will say that the textbook definition of recession is not 2 negative quarters of GDP. We have a strong labor market.
So that's the end of the clip. But
So again, leaning on the labor market.
she says the technical definition of a recession is not 2 negative quarters of growth. And it's like, no, but that it literally is, though.
basically
The technical definition of it.
the White House basically got together and decided, okay, this is obviously a recession. What is the thing that we're going to cling to as a reason of why we're not? And they just keep leaning on definition. They're going for the dictionary.
But they haven't found a definition yet that helps
But they've
them.
got to cling to it because it's all they've got.
Let's go to Jeff Reed. He says, literally reads the definition. And she went, nope, we'll also have to unplug the internet.
We don't have an evening
And
show
plug it
tonight.
back
What better
in.
day?
Yeah, we're going to have to reset everything. Not now, but we will have to reset everything in the next after the show today.
Yes.
Because
Yep.
it is starting to, there we go, we're back. It is starting to get a little wonky.
Yep.
And we just need to unplug everything, give it a rest.
Just refresh if you need to.
But that's my whole thing with the Janet Yellen thing. Even it's their response to everything is so frustrating because it's just nuh-uh.
That's everything lately. Nuh-uh.
And
Whatever
I
you
understand
say.
it. Look, they got 3 months until the midterm elections, and they were heading for a butt fucking before this.
That's going to be ugly.
So it's not like they're in a position where they can afford to go, oh yeah, totally recession. 3 months before an election.
You know what would be really interesting though is if they did go for that and then made some plans to fix it.
That'd be nice.
That might turn the,
The
election
problem is
around for
everything
'em.
they've wanted to do has led us to this. So
I'm just saying that there's an old saying out there like never too late to turn it around.
yeah.
You could try.
Matt says, make it stop. She's unconscious, Pete. Stop kicking her. She'll die. She's already down. Stop it, Pete. Well, what's he supposed to do? She can't answer a basic question. It's not Peter Ducey's fault. SC Motorsport says, Steel Toe, would you still hit chocolate strawberry, though? I absolutely love chocolate strawberry.
That's funny.
Oh.
Jen Psaki was hot as hell though. I miss her.
Really?
I always thought Jen Psaki was the biggest waste of a hot person ever because she's such a
It's
bitch.
weird that you think she's
I
so
think
hot.
I don't know what that is. I've always seen her. I'm like, damn, that's a nice looking woman.
I see redheads as fucking pigs that should all be slaughtered.
I fully believe that most redheads are very temperamental and you should maybe steer clear because, you know.
I just mean their appearance.
But they're
they
very
weird me.
pretty.
They weird me out. They always have. Redheaded women, they're missing something. There's something creepy going on. The white pastiness of the skin is off-putting. They look like
Yeah, that's true.
They look like they're up to something all the time.
I don't know. I think redheads are obviously very polarizing. Some guys are either all in and get a boner just thinking about redheads, and then other ones just
I don't
throw up
trust
at
them. When I look at a redhead, I feel like I can't keep my stuff out.
They're crazy.
I can't keep it out on dressers or tables because it'll disappear and they won't admit they took it.
I think they're very crazy. I don't think they're not trustworthy. Except for maybe somebody in the White House.
Look, I'm extremely bigoted towards redheads. I'll just put it that way.
Sure.
Remarkably bigoted. Exactly 6 million says, remember, in a I think he means bear market, always look into futures options. Rope is a good one. Yes. Rope and prescription pills.
Oof.
John says the definition that has defined a recession for decades does not actually mean recession this time. Exactly. Precisely.
Right, the thing that has fit for years now, it doesn't fit any longer.
Someone says OBS was in a recession. Yeah, you guys are good. I just want to see if everybody, if it's all right, if everybody knows that it was just a quick hiccup in our OBS. Yeah, people are saying, what the fuck? Yuck, April.
I'm sorry.
No.
I guess my taste in hotness.
Ryobi
isn't
says,
good.
I'd fuck her sideways, so he thought Pasaki was fuckable.
See.
April is a beta, wants Pasaki to punish her.
Wow. That's mean.
I bet you if you called into Jesse Lee Peterson's show and you said you thought she was cute, he would say,
Beta!
Fine. I also ended up with you, so I mean, I must have some taste.
Beta male!
He doesn't like that. Jeff says redheads are either hot or not. There is no middle ground. And I always say not hot.
Wow.
Skeezy says they are missing something, Aaron. It's a soul. They're missing a soul.
Where did that come from?
Cartman.
Why is that
South Park.
South Park did not come up
Yeah,
with
they
it.
did. Yes, they did.
Like straight up?
That is 1,000%. That is an Eric
I thought
Cartman
they just
special.
took that from somebody.
Nope.
Wow.
That is
they just came up with Gingers Have No Soul.
Eric Cartman came up with that all on his own. Thank you very much to Coltrane
Man.
for $5. He says, now they are passing Build Back Better because of Manchin. That will help things. Wait, whoa. I didn't hear about this. I thought they needed Manchin in cinema. They're going to pass Build Back Better? That's not good. All right, guy. If they're going to pass Build Back Better, they might as well throw your college loans in there if they're going to spend all that money.
Like I've always said, I won't feel good about it. But if you're doing it, make sure you take mine.
Well, Coltrane, you bring our goal to $10 today. We're not even really, if you've noticed today, we're not really pushing the goal. Somebody became a VIP today. We're $130 ahead for tomorrow already. So if somebody wants to close up that last $10, go ahead. But you're getting your overtime today. And we're not really worried. We're not going to make a thing over fucking $10.
I forgot about the goal.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of a fun feeling?
It's a great I can't wait. This show is showing so much growth. I can't wait till we get to that 10, 12,000 sub mark. And it's just enough members. I think 3,000 members
could do it for
on
us.
YouTube, and we'd be fine for
Right.
month to month as a business. Have everybody taken care of, the whole deal. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that because at 1,000 new subs a month, and that rate continuing to grow for our show and us mixing it up with all these other different creators, I think we'll be at that 10,000 number in no time. I think early part of 2023.
Be pretty cool.
I think we'll get there. They're saying hot, like Peppermint Patty from Peanuts.
No, look, they're not all hot. Just that one.
Somebody says I'd pick Jen over the new chick. Yeah, I know why that is, though, and that's not fair.
What about like Amy Fisher? Or
Amy Fisher, the chick who cut off Joey Buttafuoco's dick?
Or
not? No, I'm mixing up my people. She stabbed.
The one from-
No, she shot Mary Jo Kopechne.
the one from American Hustle.
No, wait. Mary Jo Kopechne shot Amy Buttafuoco. Amy Fisher. Are you talking about Isla Fisher?
Oh shit, I'm confusing two
Okay.
people. Yes,
You're fucking me
Isla
up.
Fisher,
Isla Fisher's beautiful.
and she's a redhead.
Exception to the rule.
Okay, that was Jen Psaki.
But
for
there's
me.
19 other actresses I'd fuck before Isla Fisher.
I'm just saying she's very pretty.
On a curve, though. She's not in the top 50. She's cute
A
for
lot
a
of people
redhead.
used to think that actress from she's in Boogie Nights and Jurassic Park. What the hell?
Julianne Moore?
Julianne Moore. She's a redhead too.
I always thought she would have weird droopy tits.
That's funny. That's exactly what I think.
Yeah, I look at
Wow.
Julianne Moore and I go, her tits are probably weird.
Yes. They probably point like the other direction and they're a little droopy.
If you can find me a movie where Julianne Moore's tits are out, I guarantee they're fucked up.
Aren't they out in Boogie Nights?
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh,
seems like
Heather
she-
Graham, also in Boogie Nights. I think
Not a redhead.
No,
No, that's a blonde.
that's a pretty dirty blonde.
Heather Graham is blonde as fuck. What are you, out of your
It's
goddamn
hard to tell
mind?
with some people because they color their hair.
She's like Kate Hudson blonde. By the way, I had a big crush
Austin
on.
Powers movie.
I had a
Spy
crush
Shake Me?
on Kate Hudson when I was a kid. When I was 2004, 2005.
Kate Hudson's acceptable.
I thought that Hayden Panettiere was fuckable before she was even 18. That's okay. I can say that. I was under 18. I'm the same
I don't
age
think
as
it's
her.
okay to still keep saying it though, like and reminding people
Dude,
that
when
you
I was
said that.
when I was 15 and she was 15 and raising Helen, I was like, dude, I want to fuck her.
So you're a basic man. That's a thing everyone said. Every guy ever.
Yeah,
thought
I
she
don't
was
really.
hot.
Yeah, I don't really get
That's
to
not
call.
easy.
I don't get to call Hayden Panettiere, do I?
No,
That's not my. No.
that's not.
It's not like
unique.
she- it's
that's
not like
not
she-
unique in even a little bit.
It's not like she was a fat pig when she was an early
That's
actress.
like me
and then she got
saying,
hot.
"Oh God, I call Orlando Bloom. He's hot."
I saw this Leo DiCaprio on Growing Pains early on. I knew he was going to be fuckable.
I know this one guy, Brad Pitt. You wouldn't know him, but he's hot.
It's very true. All right, fine.
You're a simple.
I look like a fucking ass.
man.
You're right. JD says this girl April is so beautiful and attractive. Where did you find her, Aaron?
The gutter of East St. Cloud.
Fucking groupie, brother. Just a groupie.
Don't tell people that. I've never
She
been a
was
groupie.
Groupie, and I snatched her up and I fucked her.
That's dirty of you.
Slap My Ass Sally says South Park made an episode making fun of an internet guy saying gingers have no souls. Oh, is that what it was?
See, I told you.
Sorry.
I don't know, man.
Forgot to upvote. There you go. Oh yeah, guys, make sure you hit like on the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because, like I said, I think we're going into today's show. We were 160 away from 4,000, and that's a cool number for us to hit. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Share with all your friends and coworkers.
Thank you, Fauci's Pangolin and Dirty Major Woody. A combined $30 in super stickers. That is,
Sweet.
I believe, what, 20 for us?
20.
If we take 70%? No, 369, 21. All right, so there you go. We are $10 ahead for tomorrow, so that makes us a total of $140 ahead for tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. If you guys hit tomorrow's goal, basically we do
a free
Friday show. But here's the deal. Make those fuckers pay for it. That's what I say. You guys have done more than enough. Thank you very much. Let's continue on with the chat here, and then we'll continue. Someone says Amy Adams.
Amy Adams is another redhead that I was confusing Fisher with.
People are going Emma Stone.
Emma Stone is kind of like
You guys,
people either love or hate Ashton Kutcher's wife.
Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis.
Why?
They either
Because
love or
both
hate
have,
her too.
They both have eyes like women in the Steve Madden commercials.
Like cats.
Yeah. I don't know. I wanted to fuck Emma Stone in Superbad.
I don't know if I'd go in super bad.
Yeah, I wanted Superbad Emma Stone and Lucky Louie Emma Stone. She got her start on Lucky Louie.
How about
on
Easy A?
I never watched Easy A because it was a
Really?
gay show for girls. Yeah, it was a gay
Weird.
movie for girls.
So is Mean Girls, and you love that movie.
I do love Mean Girls. I'm unabashed. Love Mean Girls.
Lindsay
Oh,
Lohan.
wanted to fuck the
She's a
shit out of
redhead.
her. Lindsay Lohan legit was one of the hottest women in the country for a brief window
She
of time.
really was.
God, she wrecked the shit out of herself.
Britney Spears used to be pretty hot too, but now she's just absolutely batshit crazy.
The Buzz Nelson says Christina Hendricks, Joan from Mad Men.
I think she's hot, but she's too much for me.
Are those real
They're
tits?
too big.
Are
They
those
bother
real
me.
tits?
I don't know.
If they are, that's unbelievable.
I think they are because I think they're fat tits. She's not a tiny girl.
That's right. They are fat tits.
There's a lot of fat in those.
H says, do you like YouTube better than Twitch? It's not even close, dude. The amount of unique viewers we have on YouTube versus the unique viewers on Twitch, it's remarkable. I think a good month on Twitch, the stats would tell us we had like 15,000 unique viewers. We've been up near 40,000 unique viewers on YouTube for a month now. It's just been fucking awesome.
Yes.
So I love YouTube way more. There's more people watching us.
Dude, I'm with Coltrane. He said Kate Hudson's cute, and so is Cameron Diaz. I have always wanted to look like Cameron Diaz. I think she's smoking hot in everything I've ever seen her in. I think she's so pretty, and she's always like fit looking too. I love her.
Lossless says Copper Cab. No, I'm sorry. I can't include Copper Cab in that.
I don't know that one.
He's the guy who made that viral YouTube video of gingers do have souls. And he screamed at the
That's
camera.
one thing. There's no hot ginger guys ever.
Oh, boy.
Everyone thinks that like there's like 50% of the female population that thinks Ed Sheeran's hot, and it's just not right.
Labglass says, Kate Hudson, Aaron has a type, smaller boobies.
Mine are average size. Like, they're not small.
I am very happy with April's tits.
I was going to say, they're like the most average size you could have.
I was thrilled when I first saw them. I'm thrilled when I see them now.
Thanks, babe.
Ryobi says, had last night's show on the TV. Wife finally saw April. She's that hot, she said. What does she see in him? I laughed.
I get that a lot. He's fine. He's a nice guy.
Thanks, April. Hey, babe, thanks for the defense there. Thanks for the
I
full-throated.
love you. I married you. Like, obviously.
He's fine.
I shouldn't have to explain.
That's what
you should be confident enough. Like,
That's
obviously,
what you say about a shitty car that runs. It's fine. So what if the floorboard has a hole in them?
I've gotten Ryobi's comment more times than I'm comfortable with.
Thanks.
But obviously I married you and you should be secure in that. So calm down.
Dub says, I cannot see dislikes yet. Allegedly, there is a downloadable app that can make it visible. Allegedly. Yeah, there is. All of our videos, except for like when we make fun of Jordan Peterson, it's literally when we make fun of Jordan Peterson. All of our videos have like 95 to 100% like to dislike ratio. Except when you make fun of people that have a fan base, it'll go down to like 80, which is still great.
Yeah.
If you make fun of somebody contentious and you have over 70% likes, in my opinion, you've done a great job presenting that material.
Yeah.
Anne Hathaway, yep, fuck me. I wanted to fuck Anne Hathaway in the Batman movie.
She's fine. She's one of those that I think is more cute than hot. She's an attractive woman.
Call me old-fashioned, but give me a girl I don't know and won't see again, says Jeff Reed. Lemmy says Ed Sheeran is an abomination. That's strong language.
I agree with that. I don't like her. What about Sansa? Sansa Stark? Sophie Turner. She's
not
a redhead.
not a Sophie Turner guy.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I like Marjorie. And
Marjorie's cute, but again has the weird cat eyes, the big cat eyes.
I don't ever look at her eyes. And Daenerys, I thought was beautiful.
See, again, that's the easiest one. Everyone thinks she's hot.
But sexually, she got kind of run through the ringer, didn't she?
Yeah, but she always kind of put herself in those positions.
Whoa! April going with the what was Daenerys Targaryen wearing idea. The end is near right. That sounds like my wife defending me. He's fine.
I think again, I married the man. I don't have to explain how I feel about him. Clearly, I married him.
Coltrane says Aaron must have a huge hog. I am totally fine with...
I think one of the funniest lines you gave me...
I am fine with people believing I have a huge hog.
One of the funniest lines he gave me golfing last time, we were talking about a 9-iron or something, and I said... What did I say? I said, I want your 9-iron, and you're like, all right, I'll give it to you twice. He's a little guy.
We're going golfing today before noon, aren't we?
Why? Just because I wore one of my golfing shirts?
Because he's talking about golf. I want to golf. I finally learned how to hit my hybrids.
I did wear a golfing shirt
I shaved
today.
like 7 strokes off my score by learning how to hit my hybrid. It's fucking... I don't have to tee off with my 6-iron anymore.
I love hitting hybrids.
Is that a racial joke?
I don't...
Jesus Christ, what's the
halfway
matter
through
with
it,
you?
I was like... I was thinking car, but it could come off as a racial joke.
That's what I'm going to start calling people with parents of 2 races. That's a complimentary term. I'm going to call them hybrids.
I love hybrids.
Well, who doesn't? Well, I mean, I can name a few organizations.
I feel like when there's like in the animal world, like cross species, people call those hybrids, but I feel like you can't call humans that. I feel like that's a rule of thumb.
Robert, see, now we have to get through all the comments of people asking about beautiful women, then we can get back into stories.
Oh, Lemmy says I'm a Walmart 10.
I mean, you can't go higher than 10, though.
But it's Walmart.
No, that's true.
That's graded on a curve always.
Take the good with the bad. Didn't I call Lemmy a Walmart 8?
I don't remember.
I think. Ron Kaniska says April's jealous of Aaron's B cups. People won't believe you.
Ironically, I'm bigger than a B cup.
People won't believe you if you say you have C cup tits.
They don't unless I bring up a bra from upstairs.
Now they're in. Now they're in. Now watch the donations fly in, and they'll be like, "You to bring that one."
I can't be more average. It's a 32C. That is the most average size you can have. Except I think the average in America now is a double D. Isn't that something?
Well, because we're fat.
It's because we're fat. They're all fat tits.
May I do a unique impression for you by you saying 32C? 32 is bitch needs to gain some weight.
I know.
You're
You're right. I need to get up to average, the double Ds.
And you guys who take this shit too seriously, that is me, not me shitting on Unique. I love Unique. Robert says January Jones from Mad Men.
Yes.
Very pretty.
She's sexy. She's very sexy.
Cody says that comment stung Aaron a little. What? That he's fine? Yes, it did. It stung me a lot.
But this is what you do to me. Like if I ever say, "Oh, I don't know if you love me today," and you're like, "Bitch, I love you every day." It shouldn't have to be said.
I know. I hate that.
It's the same thing.
I hate that whole. That
it's
like,
more so that you just like to hear it.
You don't say I love you or thank you enough. Like I say it every fucking day. How many times do I have to say it? Do I have to set an alarm? Then it doesn't feel
your
genuine.
comment is it shouldn't need to be said. You should just know that, which is what I'm doing now. Like I married you. Why do I have to, say how much
I'm gonna
I
beat
married
the
you?
fucking shit out of you. I'm sorry. I just figured that was a good way. We got to get through these.
He's gonna pop my fake tits.
Yes. Dub says, wasn't meant as a diss. I love your show. You guys rock. I didn't think you dissed us ever. Thanks, buddy.
I don't remember what you said.
Rob's wife before she got shanked in Game of Thrones. She was all right. She was attainable. She seemed like that attainable
You
girl.
always want to hate her though because you know that she was like his demise.
She ruined it all.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Sparky Rose for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. You guys are $150 into tomorrow's goal already, so thanks a lot. Curly Adams says, Aaron is like a 2013 Impala April. He's nothing special, but he'll do.
Stop. I'm going to write up an entire paper on what I love about Aaron tonight, and we'll start the show with it tomorrow. How's that?
Dub says, I want to be in Aaron's shoes. Any cloning facilities on the East Coast? I don't know. I'm in the Midwest, man. Somebody says Aaron was smart, married April right out of high school, so she couldn't find any normal people outside of Litchfield.
I've been out of high school for literally a decade.
That's like the black guy thinking meme right there. I just read that one. I just
At
liked
least I
it
was
so
legal
much.
out of high school.
Grow Shadow says, I just got back. Hybrids. Wow, I have a hybrid family. Wonderful.
Oh.
I saw a grandma pushing 2 hybrids in the grocery store. God damn it, what did I start? Oh no, what did I do?
Funny. All because you said you wanted to go golfing.
What did I do? JD says, gosh, what a lovely couple. So honest and so sincere. Stay together always. Don't fucking tell me what to do, please. I'll get rid of this one whenever I feel
And
like
I
it.
like how I say that you're fine and stuff, but you say you're going to beat me live.
Do you want to hear some shit? You know how I'm going to break up with you? This is great. I'm going to break up with you in the most heartbreaking, worst way anyone can break up with someone.
Cheat on me?
No, I'm going to fucking die right in front of you. I'm just going to die. And you're going to be heartbroken. And then you'll feel guilty to even move on. So you won't know when to. So it'll fill you with this enormous amount of guilt that will eat away at you forever. And you'll never be able to have a normal relationship. Do you know how bad you would fuck someone up? Like forget like ghosting them or not talking to them. Die in front of them.
That is true. Being widowed, you do feel guilty for moving on, so you don't.
Some people like feel so guilty they end up killing themselves.
Well, I think about both of my grandmas. Like one of my grandmas, my grandpa died when she was like in her 50s, and she never moved on.
Bro, you want to win a breakup? Die in front of the person you're with.
Yes, I hate them that much that I feel that sincere about winning.
And your last words are, I love you more than you'll ever know. And then die. Oh, you'd win.
That's the way Hitler went.
I said to Ava Braun, I love you more than you'll ever know. Blew his head off.
Me too, honey. Oh.
Do you want to be fucked up if Hitler's last words were, I never meant any of it?
I didn't mean to kill all of them.
Wouldn't it be Hitler's last words, right? Oh, I feel a bit coming on. Hitler, we can go in the chat for this one. Ready? Hitler's last words. You got to do the cyanide bite, and then he shot himself. Ready? L'chaim!
What?
He just
That's jarring.
he shouted L'chaim at the,
I'm Jewish.
he did it at a concentration camp. He went, you all been punked. Gotcha, bitch. Blows his head
It's
off.
too easy.
Hitler had all kinds of last words. Jesus. I don't know what's going on here,
I
guys.
ate your leftovers.
I don't know what's going on. I want to get to the comments. People asking about Jessica Rabbit. Kathy Bates from the movie Tammy. Kathy Bates has always looked like Bobby the Brain Heenan.
JD's asking how much do I eat? I always stay slim while Aaron looks.
She eats way too little, honestly. Or she eats way too
I
little.
went to bed last night. Okay, do you want to know what I did when I went upstairs?
What?
I ate 3 of those mochi ice cream balls by myself. Before bed even.
Give me tips, says not all women. My buddy died and his widow remarried 8 months later. Who's his widow? Hunter Biden? Jesus.
I can top that.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody I worked with at my last job, I think it was one of his brothers' wife. No, one of his brothers died, and that brother's wife married the other brother.
That's the Hunter Biden thing, isn't it?
I guess.
but the girl.
Yeah, but the girl did it.
Oh, no, Hunter Biden married his brother's wife, or fucked his brother's wife.
You just miss the brother that much, you'll go for anything similar.
Exactly. Well, isn't that the whole theme behind the movie Jarhead?
I haven't seen Jarhead.
Natalie Portman, does she fuck Jake Gyllenhaal in that movie?
That sounds like a hot matchup. I love a Jake Gyllenhaal.
Well, who's the goofy looking fuck? The little goofy looking fucker. He's a soldier in Jarhead.
Steve Buscemi?
Not Jarhead. No. No, Jarhead is a different Jake Gyllenhaal movie. What's the one where the Spider-Man guy?
Oh, Peter Parker guy?
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire, or is it Topher Grace? I can never tell those two apart. I think it's Tobey Maguire goes off to war. He gets captured. And then Jake Gyllenhaal, who's his brother and a total fuck up, and his dad's embarrassed of him, starts kind of becoming a man and helps take care of his brother's kid. Oh, My Brother's Keeper. That's what it's called. It's Tobey Maguire, Jake Gyllenhaal, Natalie Portman. And this guy wonders if... No, Jake Gyllenhaal
It's not
never...
actually called that,
Jake
right?
Gyllenhaal never fucked Natalie Portman in that movie. They drunkenly kissed once and went, whoa, this isn't okay. We don't do this.
I watched a movie alone upstairs once that was about this woman who was fucking 2 brothers too. It was the guy from Parks and Rec that falls in love with Amy Poehler.
Chris Pratt?
No.
Aziz Ansari?
No. Dark hair.
Ron Swanson?
Glasses.
I've run out of Noah from The Office.
From the movie Sleeping with Other People, not Jason Sudeikis, but the bad one, the doctor.
I don't recall.
Damn it! I won't remember anything now.
I don't like Parks and Rec. I've watched 4 episodes of it, and it's too dry for me.
It's the intro song that does it for me.
Balls deep. Hitler's last words. Hava Nikila Hava. Blew his head off.
Mazel tov.
Coltrane says Hitler's last words. I shouldn't have fought on 2 fronts. Hitler's last words. I was just goofing. New boot goofing. Someone says Hitler's last words. Psych.
Wow. The guy goes all in.
Ryobi says his last words. He stole a yarmulke and went, got your hat.
Gotcha, yarmulke.
Which is weird because you can just get it back right there. Loaded Wrench says Hitler went, I was gay. Jesus.
Whoa.
Hulkamasha Baby goes, Hitler's last words. The Jews were in charge the whole time.
They were behind it.
It was an inside job.
It was an inside job.
Actually, you know what Hitler's last words were? Why were there wooden doors on the camps?
Oh.
Lemmy says his last words. I know my art wasn't linear and it kind of sucked. Ryan the Garbage Man says Hitler's last words. That escalated quickly.
Can you imagine killing yourself? It's horrible.
Like every day.
Oh, because you're married to such an uggo?
With small tits and a huge nose.
And a comb over.
You got a giant beak and beanbag tits. What am I supposed to
5 head. Underweight.
Yes.
Maybe if I put on weight, my tits would be bigger.
Dub says Hitler might have found a similar looking man and shot him in the face to disfigure it and hop in an FW-200, leaving corpse behind in his uniform. Boys from Brazil, movie type hypothesis. All right. Cool. I mean, we were having fun, but let's theorize about how we really wish Hitler made it out of the bunker.
Isn't there something a little too easy about him not making it out of the bunker, though? Wouldn't you rather capture him and make him pay for these things?
The Russians would have fucked him in the ass. They would have filled him with so much cum.
Isn't that better?
Oh, you think they would have fucked Hitler in the ass if they would have caught him?
Yeah.
came in his mouth.
Yes, somebody's fucking him.
Oh, how many diseases would they have been willing to get?
They'd bring in all the koalas to give him gonorrhea.
Andrew Epperson with $13 says, just to finish the $10, keep up the great work. Found you through Review Tech. Good stuff. Thank you, buddy.
Nice.
But we passed that goal a long time ago. So we're going to take your $13. We're going to put it towards tomorrow's goal.
Works.
And we're 160 into tomorrow's goal.
Adam Scott. What's up, boys? Got Adam Scott for me.
Yeah, isn't that Noah from The Office?
Noah?
Yeah.
No, Adam Scott's not in The Office.
Fuck that. Yes, he is. Oh, no. Not Noah from The Office. What's his name? Isn't Adam Scott in The Office?
Just look up Adam Scott.
Which one's Adam Scott? Yeah, he's in The Office.
No, he's not. He's in Parks and Rec.
Oh, why did I just Google his name again? He was in the fucking Office. Oh, he was supposed to be? All right. Fuck me,
You're going to make it through today.
Why did I think he was in The Office?
I don't know. He was in Step Brothers, Sleeping with Other People. There's a movie I'm trying to think of.
I feel like
Will
the
you
dumbest guy
look up
right
his
now.
IMDb for me?
No, I don't care enough about that sack of shit to look up his IMDb.
You missed one.
No, I didn't. I missed nothing.
Aaron has a thing very hard about those squares that when you have to click and say I'm not a robot.
I hate the clicking on the "I'm not a robot" squares because there's always
you have to
those
second
ones.
guess yourself.
There's always those ones in the middle where you're like, okay, is that technically in that frame or does it not go into that frame? And then they make you do it again, and then that makes it feel like they're calling you a liar, and you're like, I'm not lying, you asshole.
Click all squares with a motorcycle in it, and you see like a tail light
what?
of something. Motorcycle?
You got to stop saying that word
said
so
motorcycle.
fast. Dude, you slip into motorcycles so hard.
I do not. Play the tape back. I said motorcycle.
You say that word too fast and you talk like an ape.
I think you're hearing what you want to hear, you woman.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear you say the N-word. Thank you very much. This show gets a little vaudevillian at times. And scene. I heard you say motorcycle. I didn't say motorcycle. I said motorcycle. No, I think you said motorcycle. Play the tape back. You hear what you want to hear. I didn't hear the N-word. Wah, wah, wah.
It said motorcycle.
And people are saying you did say motorcycle.
Well, of course they're going to say that.
They're a bunch of, those are my Jews. They will do what I need.
What, they tattle for you? Is that what you
Whoa! Did you guys hear
really
that
bigoted
shit?
of you. Very,
Wow.
Very anti-Semitic, Aaron.
Did I mention I'm Jewish?
Wow.
How
April
dare you
with
say that?
a Jewish
No.
rat thing.
I pointed out the thing that you said, and I said that was very callous of you.
I mean, however you want to spin that, Jen Psaki, that's your prerogative.
She's way hotter than I am.
Ew. God, that
Look
doesn't...
her up and tell me she's not an attractive woman.
I got to do some catch up here.
I'm going to see if the dog ate the house.
I got to forget you said that. Your home improvement company and our buddy Ryan Petron, RyanPetron7 at gmail.com. Our buddy Ryan Petron does roofing, 50-year shingles. Check that out. Especially if you've had hail damage this year. Insurance has got you. Windows, doors, kitchen remodels, bathroom remodels. He does it all. RyanPetron7 at gmail.com. And your home improvement company. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Guys, Old Capitol's been around for like 10 years. And this era is the best they've ever been in, dude. Their cocktails are better than ever. Their food, dude, that new chef they hired and the menu he put together is unbelievable. Try the mahi tacos. Try the cowboy brisket sandwich. That's really good. And go for brunch tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday. I keep thinking it's Friday. And get that Monte Cristo sandwich. It's very, very good. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Garrett says, Jen Psaki, April is way hotter. See, that's not what I was going for. That's what I tend to think. All right, let's watch these two gay guys talk about how they picked out their egg donor. So I don't know if you know this or not, but two gay men cannot reproduce together.
I've heard.
Yeah, I've read some books on the matter, and I've heard that two gay gentlemen, two plug-in outlets cannot produce a socket, if you will.
It's not for lack of trying, though.
Right. So they fuck all the time. I mean, just read the news. So it's the most interesting thing about them, according to them.
Oh.
So These guys had to get a woman an egg donor so they could. I guess. Do they do it the old? This is a stupid
I'll
question.
sell an egg.
Do they fuck the chick, or is it very scientific?
No, you can extract eggs and then you put it the dealio in a petri dish with the spermies, and then it's a
Okay.
baby.
Thank you for explaining to me how babies are made. I appreciate it.
Wait.
It's very wholesome. What?
No, I'm guessing since they're two gay guys, I was thinking about like putting the whole business in a lady. No, you're right. They're gonna have to give a sperm sample
Yeah.
and put that in her. No, they're not gonna fuck her. They're just gonna put the sperm in their head.
See, I think I have to regularly check on things to make sure I'm not gay. And one way I know I'm not gay is because I would prefer to just fuck the chick to make her pregnant. So that's how I know I'm not a homosexual. Right? Now you got me. Your silence is speaking volumes. I don't like it.
I'm just letting you sit in it.
What are you saying? You're putting from the rough?
Stop it. We're gonna want to go golfing now. I think it's gonna be cold today.
You know what bothers me about you? We got to watch more movies together. You don't even know what reference that was.
I'm not a TV person. I'm not a TV guy.
It's okay if you, somebody in the chat will get it. You know, it's okay with me if you putt from the rough. Well, what is putting from the rough? It's preposterous. $5 from Coltrane. He says they wipe some poop around her pussy and play make-believe.
Show's over, guys. It was a good day.
I will read some fucking super chats. I'll tell you that much.
You did. You just read that without even like thinking, huh?
Uncle Podcast quickly becoming one of my favorite new listeners. He says, where is this show broadcasting from? Minnesota? Yes.
Yes.
Nailed it.
How did you tell?
Yeah. Goodwill Hunting. Every time I hit a ball,
I've never seen Goodwill Hunting.
every time I like chip and it goes over the green, but it's on that spot right between the rough and the green.
Yes.
I always think of Goodwill Hunting. I go, oh, now I'm going to putt from the rough. And that makes me feel like I'm gay. All right. There goes my breakfast. I mean, that was fucking disgusting.
That was really gross.
Dub with a very funny...
Coltrane, look at all this shit he got last night, and now he thinks he's some big tough guy.
Dub, I thought this was very funny.
yeah.
I said that I'd rather fuck the lady to make her pregnant. Dub just writes, based. Thank you.
Fucking boost.
I'm old school. I want to put my pussy in a vagina. Shit. I want to put my penis.
Look, we're gonna wait to tell you guys until after our vacation. But Aaron did get the surgery.
We gon' hump them. We gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them. We gon' suck their dicks off.
I want to put my penis in a vagina. It's about penis.
Just any vagina, huh?
Can I please get to can we start the story now?
No.
So two gay guys are looking for a twat to put a kid in. And and I gotta say, this video made me really, really uncomfortable. And for two reasons. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
One, they sound like they're picking out a dog at a shelter.
That's what you do.
They're treating this woman's pussy like it's a golden retriever that was damaged in a previous relationship but still looks pretty good. You know, the way you see me. And also, I don't like that these two liberal gay men who have probably during the 2016 or 2020 election called one of their friends unironically a Nazi. Listen to what they're about to say about how they picked their donor.
Okay.
And then tell me if they should ever be allowed to critique anyone's political beliefs or Nazism ever again.
We'll see.
So this is how we chose our beautiful egg donor. So we wanted her to have lovely big eyes. I wanted her to have really thick hair because I've had 2 hair transplants. I wanted her to have a really...
I like that you guys are beating the stereotypes that gays are incredibly vain. That's I've had
fabulous. What do you mean? Oh, look at that baby still shut.
Oh. That's what's happened when you're morphing into gay from your upbringing. You're just kind of worn out for a while.
He looks like a drunk old man, and he's just like, I have fucking had it.
Yeah. He's like, God, these guys will not tone it down a fucking bit. They are just all over the
There's
place.
a lot of strong smells around me.
Oh,
There's no
my
milk
God.
out of that tit.
Yeah. It's just,
Had it.
he doesn't even know what it means, but he's still like, it's so fucking gay in here.
That baby is not happy.
Beating the stereotype, however, that gays are vain people. I've had 2 hair transplants. Bro, if the first one doesn't take, let it go.
Try again.
All right?
wide, nice smile and just look like a kind person.
Yeah, and we wanted her to be creative because we love the arts.
Yeah.
So how it works?
Wow, I tell you what, these two are really just shattering stereotypes all over the
They
place.
seem to be very on brand.
They're incredibly vain. They love the arts. They're obsessed with hair and face and everything.
This baby's trying to get out of here.
This baby's trying to squirm the fuck
It is
away.
a cute fucking baby, though.
Works is you join up with an egg donor agency and you literally go through thousands. That's what Stuart.
That's what I did. I went through thousands. I shortlisted them, sent them to Francis, and let him decide.
And then I had 3 or 4 in front of me, and then we had a few Zoom calls with the ones that we liked, and then
The first egg donor let us down. Fuming!
So
Second
bad.
egg donor let us down.
Oh, yeah.
Fuming! And then by the third, we literally found her, and I was like, oh.
she's incredible. And when we got on the Zoom call, we were like, be
my
calm,
God,
play
you're
it
so
down,
beautiful.
don't be too keen.
It's weird when you kiss that baby. So anyway,
I know.
so they are talking about this woman like they're picking out meat at the market. She's got to have perfect hair. She's got to have perfect skin. She's got to be this. She's got to be that.
Well,
You know what part they don't want to admit? That's going to make them look like real bags of shit. She's got to be
waxed.
white. I mean, I just love watching people like pick their donor, and especially people who tend to be more liberal. And I can just see these two guys calling people Nazis during the Trump election. And it's like, I don't think you're allowed to call people Nazis when you're literally doing eugenics with your robo baby you're building.
I see the point you're trying to make here, but also, if you look at these two, they're both white. You don't want to go out of your way to make a baby not look like you. Like, if you and I...
They
If
weren't
for some
trying.
reason-
No, not true. Because they weren't trying to make the baby look like them. Remember, he even said she has to have great hair because I have dog shit hair. I've had 2 hair transplants. So there's parts of them they don't want the baby to be. So why couldn't it be black? Why couldn't it be Latino? I bet you none of those last 4 that they picked
Aaron,
were
you're right.
anything but lily white.
I don't think that's true.
You think they had a black person or a Latino
Oh, no,
in there?
you must have said that kind of funky. No, I think they are going for white because most parents are going to want their babies to look like them.
Oh, did I say were white? I meant not
Yeah,
one of them
that-
weren't white.
right,
Yeah,
yeah.
they were all white. So I just love that this new progressive world we're in, where they're like, oh, now let's exercise eugenics as we build our perfect gay couple baby. It's like, oh, okay, so Nazism is bad, except when you want to do the eugenics to breed a master baby.
Well,
that's interesting, you fucking creep.
I don't know what kind of literature you've read on the perks of being gay, actually, but on that list is you do get to choose what your baby looks like.
You're
'cause
perfect.
You do need the egg donor.
Your perfect eugenics baby.
Right.
Yeah.
Luckily, she said yes, and this is the result.
He's looking at his hand.
I think it would be fun since those two are so vain and so gay. I think it would be funny to go in the comment section and go, "Oh man, that baby's got a fucked up lip, bro," and just watch them freak out for 3 days over their baby's fucked up lip. 2.5 menses, says Dub.
Ew.
It's very funny. In other news, the first British infant with monkeypox. Oh, that's so fucked up.
Don't say that.
That is so fucked up. They are living vicariously through an infant child. That's pretty fucking sad. It's weird, right? To watch people just...
I bet there's 0 chance that kid ends up gay or trans either.
Yeah, I bet you...
0.
That kid's going to be a pro baseball player.
It's going to be a real Rube Waddell.
Coltrane says they maybe enjoy swimming and wanted a baby that does too, or they're allergic to water. Wow.
He is on fire with those comments today.
Gina makes a great point. It's kind of racist, but I agree with it. She says Mexican babies have the best hair.
Yes, I think...
I don't know about Mexican babies, but Latinas do have incredible hair.
I'd say Latinos, too. I think Mexicans in general have the best hair of everybody.
You know why?
It's always really thick and shiny and pretty.
I hate to be Jimmy the Greek here, but the Spaniards bred with the natives, and it made a very nice kind of caramel complexion.
Are you saying that they did that on purpose, too?
No, I think they probably got in a lot of trouble for that. I think they were probably, the Spanish were not to mix with the
No, I have had 2 really good Latina friends, like best friends type in my life, and they both were just gorgeous.
I swiped left on put a baby in, baby me in. God damn it, Veldrain. I'm almost caught up with
I
the chat.
swiped
You're
left on
fucking me up.
put a baby in me on Tinder.
So much that my wrist cramped. Husband was not happy that night, but look at our baby. New boot goof. Small town MN gal with $5 says, how do they decide which splooge to use? Do they mix it up? Yeah, they just kind of go, they whisk it. They whisk their cum together. They go. Actually, the one just swishes it in his mouth. Spits it into her pussy, and then you get a.
I would actually bet that whoever in your relationship you consider to be the guy, I bet they use that one.
Oh, the bottom doesn't use his cum?
Why does the guy have to be the top? That doesn't make any sense.
I thought you meant out of the two guys.
Right. Whoever considers themselves to be the man in the relationship.
Well, I don't think the man is taking it in the asshole. Oh, now I'm Ethan Klein? Is that what this is? Now I'm Ethan Klein?
You're doing an Ethan Klein
Now
thing.
okay.
You take it in there sometimes.
In the ass? Yeah.
Everyone knows what we do.
From you, it's not gay if it's a girl doing it with an oblong object.
Cucumbers.
God, you are so farm kid. Thank you very much to Small Town MN Gal for the $5. We appreciate that. 165 into tomorrow's goal. You guys, you're being very generous.
Shipping away.
Let's go to Michael B. He says, April Rube Waddell was a good line.
Thank you. Aaron stomped all over it.
Did I really? Did you have a good Rube Waddell line and I fucked it up? Shit.
It's okay. I'm used to being stepped on.
YouTube is having a heart attack right now over this bit. Oh! All satire, just kidding.
Absolutely.
Totally.
We love everyone.
They're not doing a good job of like controlling our content because now that we've hit like 4,000 subs and our morning shows are getting about 3,000 views.
Yeah.
All of our shit is limited monetization, so what's the point anyway, right?
Don't tell them they're not doing a good job monitoring.
YouTube is all YouTube is all computers and algorithms. It's not like Twitch where you got some deer lady fucking.
I don't know. I always operate under the assumption somebody's listening.
I heart YouTube. They're wonderful. I think they're the absolute best.
I do too.
JD says, LOL, you are funny, Aaron. I agree. I think that's a great point he just made. I think more people should be like that guy and this country would be in a much better place.
I think all these people are only here because they think you're a funny guy. So
really?
How about you stop being such a self-absorbed sponge?
Dub says all women over 30 have extra eggs in their freezer.
Dude, there was a story I saw somewhere like, I think, is it China or somewhere in Asia? They're like not allowing women over 30 to freeze their eggs or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. I totally swiped it away, but...
they don't want more humans in China.
Well, when they took my entire left ovary out for that tumor, I had them just freeze the entire thing in China.
Oh, they gave it to a Chinese lady?
I donated it.
That's good. You gave a cancerous ovary to a Chinese lady.
Yes, I did.
Well, you're a piece of shit.
It was better than going to waste.
No, you gave him cancer.
Cancer eggs.
Jeff Reed says all this talk is making him really want an omelet right now.
Scrambled eggs.
Orange Boy says farm kids make do. They find the closest cornfield. April, lie to them and say you've never had sex in a cornfield before.
I've never had sex in a cornfield before.
Fucking farm whores are disgusting.
Stop bringing it up if you don't want to think about it.
Nate says April pretending she had non-white friends. That's true. I mean, it's disgusting.
I don't know if anyone knows about Litchfield. Like there was like maybe 2 black people in the entire town when I was growing up.
But lots of Mexicans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but it's true.
Nate. Farm town. That's all I'll say.
How dare you?
That's all
None
I'm
of them
say.
were farmers.
Oh, really?
No.
None of them worked on farms?
No.
How'd they
That was a really racist comment you just
remarkably racist, I agree, but I just assumed that most of them came from families that started working on farms.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is agriculture not an industry that Latinos go into when they first get to this country?
To say this.
Oh, so Latinos don't.
I'm not willing to say it.
Please tell me. Wait, let me guess. Can I guess? I work a lot with my hands, I was in the construction business, I was in the army too, man. Was it that?
This is the most racist Litchfield
wow,
thing that
dude,
ever
she
happened.
Can't even.
I can't say that on there. No!
I haven't looked at. I'm not going to hold it up. Give me the fucking piece of paper.
You better not.
I write your paychecks.
That was one of the most racist things I'd ever heard in Litchfield.
I have not read this, so I'm going to do this on the air with all of you.
You can't read that. This is something people used to say in Litchfield. Yeah, I know. That was what it was. It wasn't farms.
Burrito N-word? Oh my God.
That's not what it says.
Wow. I don't want any of you using that term, by the way. Don't you fuck, because
Remember, you already said no hybrids.
I made the joke, and now I've got people listening going, oh, that's a good one. I'm going to use that. No, you won't. That's terrible to say.
Somebody's going to think about us at their bonfire this weekend, and they're going to say that to their friend.
Thinking about me during a bonfire. That's against the rules now.
Think about me only at your bonfires.
The pallbearer says, let's go back. The pallbearer says, Deer Lady. Oh, we could show him the Twitch Deer Lady. Yeah, one of the people in charge of regulating content on Twitch is a lady who identifies as a deer.
I remember her.
Yeah. Yes. That's
I just did a really heavy, thick swallow from that one, just thinking about her.
Yeah. She might have been the one who got us. All right, let's continue on. I like April's American accent. Aaron, you have Australian accent. No, I don't.
What? I like April's American accent. Where's JD from?
The world. He's a traveler.
He's a world traveler.
Fire Ginger says, you're forgetting that Sparbo eggs like to use illegals for labor. That's what I'm screaming.
I didn't consider What does this say about me? Like, I grew up a farm girl. I didn't think of Sparbo Farms, ironically, as a farm.
Nate says Steel Toe is my favorite low-key racist show. You know, Nate, that's really offensive. You know that? That's really offensive. How dare you say that we're low-key?
Are you mad? Yeah, I was going to say, are you mad at racist or low-key?
The fucking work I put into this show, and for him to say low-key, harmful.
I heard Loki was a bad guy.
Harmful. He did fuck a horse.
Jesus.
John Cetera says we are officially in a recession, but every news article is spinning it that we're not because of job growth. Sharkman says, laughing my ass off, Mexicans don't sound Cuban, Aaron. Well, they may not sound like that to you, but they do to me.
Didn't Scarface tell us all how Cubans sound?
Oh, yeah. All Cubans sound like this, man. I don't know where the fuck that came from.
I don't know either. Because I used to have a Cuban friend, too, and they don't sound that way. They're very American.
Royce sounds that way. Every time I listen to Revenge of the Sis, and he's going,
he doesn't.
Did you hear about this, Mersh? Oh, yeah, fucking Joe Biden, man. Joe Biden's in there. He's saying this. He's saying that. He's a piece of shit, man.
Oh.
I can't even have a fucking kid with Mersh, man, because his womb is so polluted. I think that's how Royce...
I do like your impression of that.
That's a pretty good Royce impression, isn't it?
That's now not Pacino from Scarface. That's a Royce impression.
When Royce gets on to do Daywave...
You called him a dirty Puerto Rican once.
I did, and now that I realize... I didn't realize back then how racist he was. If I would have known how much he hates Puerto Ricans, I wouldn't have said that, because that's...
Now it's harmful to Puerto Ricans.
That might be why he's never been on the show since.
Maybe.
Yeah. Might be the Puerto Rican thing.
JD is from Australia, we found out.
Hold on a second. Yep, don't give a shit. Welcome to the show.
I like knowing that there's people all over.
Welcome to the show, JD. You're a wonderful guy.
It's okay to just move on. I kept the first one
You
in.
aggressively hiccuped
I kept
inside
the first
of my
one
ear.
in. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Andrew Epperson, for following me on Twitter. That's the sweetest thing anybody can do in the world. There's my Twitter. I'm pushing 1,300 now. I've never given a shit about my Twitter, but then when we went to YouTube, I went to 1,000, so I was like, fuck it.
I love
give
on
a shit
him.
about Twitter.
I marry him. I support him and his kids. But that is the sweetest thing anyone can do is follow him on
follow
Twitter.
me on Twitter, right. You can suck
He's trying to get a blue check.
You can suck my dick, you can fuck me, you can do all this stuff, but you follow me on Twitter, you have my heart.
I've hit rock bottom.
How do we move on from where we've been? It's been a very fun show. It's been great, but we have been all over the goddamn place.
I feel like we've transversed the universe.
Ooh,
right
should we
now.
check on those GDP numbers? They're out now.
No.
The report's out. Let's see. Oh, boy. Let's see what NPR says. Do you think there's a lot of coping to do?
None. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I want pancakes.
New York Times, GDP report expected to show weak growth. No. It is not expected to show weak growth. It's supposed to, it's showing negative growth. Wow, all the media is covering for the fucking economy right now. Ready for this? NPR, the U.S. economy shrank in the last 3 months by 0.9%. This is the second consecutive quarter of negative growth in the United States. In the first quarter, GDP, or gross domestic product, decreased at an annual rate of 1.6%. While 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth is often considered a recession, It's not an official definition. Dude, this is NPR just literally, this isn't the news covering something. This is the news regurgitating the president's talking points. Like, this is where we're at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The news doesn't even do any research. They don't even report the news. They don't report stories. They just tell you what the people in charge are wanting you to believe.
Whatever is easiest and gets it out there quick.
This should be defunded. This shouldn't get our taxpayer money.
Are you for canceling NPR?
No, I think they should have to sell ads or take donations or whatever everybody else does and do it that way. Getting government money, getting taxpayer money to spew administration bullshit is fucked up.
It's gross.
A nonprofit, nonpartisan organization called the National Bureau of Economic Research, again, the place that the White House referenced yesterday, determines when the U.S. economy is in a recession. An NBER committee, or NIBR, a NIBR committee made up of 8 economists makes that determination, and many factors go into that calculation. The White House has pushed back against calling the current economy a recession. It is no doubt aware of the role the economy is going to play in the midterm elections. Yeah, you didn't need to tell us the administration says that. You just said everything the administration says.
It really is just
That's all.
A bunch of puppets that are all saying the same stuff.
Bumbaclo says, is this Bizarro World Red Bar? No, dude, we're nothing fucking like Red Bar. We talk shit about the news. He doesn't talk about anything but the people he wants to make
I
fun
hope
of.
that's another Red Bar guy coming in here, though.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's great.
Hopefully you love it.
I gotta say, you Red Bar fans have become huge fans of Steel Toe, and I think it's because you watch it for a while and then you go, oh, this is nothing. I don't know. I don't know what show people watch, but I do my show and I watch Red Bar and I go, these two shows are nothing like each other.
I agree. This is like we take news stories and goof on people, and he just has his set list of fools, if you will.
Here's the problem. In that
And that's
audience, that audience is rampant with crippling autism. And they have the same problem that like a lot of Howard Stern fans had back in the day.
What's that?
What? They're talking into a microphone and being funny? They must be copying the thing I like.
They hate people that want to just have a little fun.
I know. They're fucking insane. But Bumbaclo, don't worry. You're going to have a great time.
Love us.
You're going to be a big fan of the show. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
He said, stop Cajun hate.
No. Make me. What? Fucking make me stop Cajun
Stop
hate.
Cajun hate.
Stop fucking make
Stop
me, sir.
hating us. Love us.
But anyway, yeah, I never understood that comparison.
No. Mm-mm.
I just never got. I'm like, yeah, all the time Mike talks about the news. All the time Mike talks about news and all this other shit. It's
That's
just,
why I had a moment 2 episodes ago, where they started the episode with a light, goofy news story. And I'm like, are they doing our thing?
like they were copying our show.
And you don't come up with something like, are they doing our thing, if they're just like us?
Right. So, all right.
That is very
I think the
strange.
fans just have a lot of autism on that side of things.
But-
And they see a guy being funny on a microphone. I think for a lot of Red Bar fans, it's a threat thing. And they're like, oh my God, there's a show that's fun. I think it's them finding us funny, but unable to admit it. So they're like, this must be are they trying to do Red Bar?
They can both exist in the world.
Yeah,
They
guys.
can run alongside each other.
Guys, it's fine. Like I said, this show is educational. What this show is trying to teach you guys.
We should list ourselves as
My fucking mission in this world is to get you guys, you autists on the internet, to stop taking everything so goddamn seriously and just have a good time.
Why aren't we-
Stop worrying if this person is that person, or if this person's a lol cow, or if this person's a this or that. That's like, I get shit sometimes for saying I'm an ROTC fan.
Okay.
And people
Why?
say, Mersh is a lol cow. I don't give a fuck. It entertains me. What you think about Mersh, or what you think about Royce, or what you think about the shows I watch, and what I think about the shows you watch should not fucking matter to you at all. You're taking this shit way too seriously. Enjoy it. Be entertained. Be glad you got something to pass the time.
That's true.
More than once every 10 days.
If anything, this show, like a big comment we always get is, you guys help me through my workday.
Yeah. Let's watch this video now. Let's move on to our next thing. How do you think this is going to end?
Not well.
What do you think he's going to attempt to do?
I'm trying to think, because I do like weightlifting.
What's this guy going to try and do? Now you notice he has
weights
around
dangling from his neck.
his neck.
He's got a
Squat rack.
He's got a back strap on, and he's got a squat rack and a barbell.
What is he going to attempt
on
here?
The floor.
Give me a guess of what he's going to attempt.
I'm guessing he's going to try to squat down with the bar on his shoulders.
Okay.
And while he's squatting down, he's going to try to pick up the other.
And
bar.
how do you predict that's going to go?
Both his legs break.
Let's see.
I'm afraid.
Here we go. Now, before I go any further, I will
can't
say
breathe.
You can fucking die from that.
That's death. He's dead right now.
Ah, he'll be fine. He'll walk it off.
I need a disclaimer then. Like, I need someone sending me a note.
That guy's gonna be okay. I've never watched a video where I felt like I don't feel bad laughing this much, because you talk about a guy who's bringing this on himself.
That's terrifying. And by the way, your friend that is filming this and allowing you to do this, he's not your friend.
No.
He wants you dead.
No. Don't blame this on the camera guy.
I'm not blaming it on him. I'm saying he wants
Fuck
that
this
guy dead.
He asked his friend to film this.
This is...
Bro, watch this. This is going to be great. No. I need you to make this man fully responsible for his actions.
Does he understand what he's doing to the gym owner too by doing this?
Oh, yeah,
That gym owner is fucked. If
that
this
gym
gets
owner right
around.
now is looking through his waivers, just making sure it's ironclad and that nobody can fuck him over.
Right. Oh, did I put this move in the waiver? So.
Yeah. If a man beheads himself on the squat rack, am I liable?
Ugh. I can't watch that part. I can't do it.
Where the thing takes
I can't watch it.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna label that, guys, if you don't mind, under not good gym etiquette. I'm gonna say
I
that.
feel like that's putting it very mildly.
I'm gonna say that you probably shouldn't do that.
I feel like natural selection is going to weed him out sooner than later.
Yeah, I think it's all fun and games for that guy.
Was
You know what I think he should do?
Unfortunate.
You know what that guy should do?
What?
Get back on the saddle. Try that shit again. I bet you can pull it off next time. That's like doing a dunk that's really
What,
dangerous.
his head? Pull his head off?
No. That's like doing a dunk that's really dangerous and you miss it by that much. You're like, I'll try that 18 more times because I think I was just about got it.
Dude, that was hard for me to watch.
Why?
Because I guess I weightlift and I'm scared of like a knee just popping.
Oh, no. You're not as
That's
brave as
like,
that guy.
That's something else.
Dub says, agreed, ROTC is based and I enjoy it. Bumbaclo says, Mersh is not interesting enough to make fun of or watch. I think they do a very funny show. I do. I think they do it every day and it's 2 hours. Mr. Womp Womp I Am says, I'm so open-minded. Mersh sucks, but Aaron's okay. And again, I don't, shit on people. I'm not, no, you don't like this thing I like. You guys, it's the internet. We're all fucking around. Again, I'm going to teach you to not take this shit so seriously.
That's kind of where I'm at on like Mersh and Royce right now, though. Is like, oh, they do a show and it's cool. They give people stuff every day, but I don't think about them one way or another.
Yeah. Jeff says, remember like 20 years ago when you could accept the news at face value? Now I'm wondering if I've always been naive. Yeah, I get that. I understand where you could get that way. The way shit is now.
I could understand.
Guy Sartell says, lift both at the same time, the tip over and fall.
Oh, by the way, you asked me what did I think he was going to do. How spot on was
Pretty
I?
close.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Someone says that I should watch Adonis Paul. Aaron, you should check out Adonis Paul. He's hilarious. Well, if I have time, I will.
I'll write that down.
Then somebody else, of course, says Adonis is not funny. I love Mr. Womp Womp. I do, but that's kind of the shit I'm talking about. So what if that guy likes it? What's it going to cost me if I tune in for 5 minutes and I go, that's not for me? What do you do?
Right. It doesn't matter. You checked it out.
Yeah.
I found some guy who live streams the drama from Fremont Street yesterday. I'm in on him.
I want to watch that with you sometime.
I was watching it in the truck for a little bit, and he knows all the lore about the homeless people that sit around on the floor and all the performers and stuff.
It's like the Andy Dick RV streaming.
Yes.
But it's on Fremont Street.
He's got like 14,500 subscribers. It's pretty cool.
People are saying that guy's dead. Chris simply writes, down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
That guy is dead for sure, though.
Declan says, Aaron, you do need to check out Adonis Paul. His show is great. So is yours, and completely different from yours. I don't care if it's the exact same. I'm sure it's going to. If I like this show, I'd probably love that show if it did exactly the same thing.
Well, I think a lot of people get interested in other shows, though, because it is different from what they do.
Guy Sartell says, this is why I don't work out. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Dudapest says, all he has to do, put on more weight. Yeah.
Yeah, you should put on more weight maybe on the other side than the side that fell off to even out that other side.
Didn't work on balancing both ends, did he?
Nope.
Someone says, he almost had it. Try again. Yeah, exactly. Give it.
You almost had it.
You almost had it. Use a total gym for squats. I don't want to get into how you should lift.
Now we're doing.
We were honestly
took a video like that, and it's this is correct. Form.
Guys, all I was doing in that video, I want to assure you, was saying that this is funny. Let's watch it.
Yes, absolutely. Everything was clearly bad form.
Everything else was fucking around.
Except his confidence. That was in good form.
Yes, great form. Bumba Close says Royce is okay. Well, I'm glad he has your endorsement. Pumice Stone says he's confident enough to film.
Right.
Probably has done it before. That's a good point.
And you know the worst part of that is that guy thinks that's going to get him women or something.
Or just views, which
no,
it did.
I bet you anything it's about the girls.
That part worked. Andrew Epperson with $5 says now DSP wants Rich's PC when it's too late. Check the Snort Burnell video.
Oh.
Guys, do you mind if we do a little DSP?
No, that's great.
This kind of goes into what we've been talking about lately.
All this shit ends up tying in together. It's really nice.
Wow. So we had Rich from Review Tech on. And Rich from Review Tech.
He probably saw the video.
He said that Whale retracted from donating the which one is it?
Yeah, tell us which video.
No problem with podcast name, tier 2 goal achieved, DSP wage quitting Fable Plus. I need to know which video it is so we can check it out, because we had Rich on and Rich offered DSP a new computer.
Yes.
And DSP told him to go fuck himself. And now he's saying what? That he'll take it? All right, so it's Whale retracted. All right.
Well, what happened? He probably saw the video. Like, he probably saw that interview and stuff, and he's like, well, maybe they've got a point.
I want to see which part. Here we go. Okay.
I got some bad news, okay?
Uh-oh.
I talked to the person yesterday, and they were like, well, they got bad news. So basically, something went wrong with some of their own equipment, and now they have to buy expensive equipment that they did not expect to have to buy out of nowhere. And because of that, they don't have the money right now to finance the...
So this one person was going to finance Darkside Phil's new computer.
Yep.
And now they had to buy some other shit. So that, you know what? That's a blessing in disguise. As an atheist, this makes me believe in God. When this dumb motherfucker, whoever this guy is, unless he's a troll, then whatever. But this dumb motherfucker was going to buy this guy a PC. First of all, DSP's content is not good. Like, he's not a talented guy. This is a really funny show, and you should never donate to this show enough money for us to buy a new computer.
No, that's
you
our fault.
should never, ever, ever do that. I honestly, if someone gave us like $2,000 and they should buy a computer, I'd refund the donation. I would not take $2,000.
Yeah, okay.
So he would, though, and he'd probably buy a cheaper computer and then pocket the rest of the money. But now this person says, oh, I had some shit go wrong with my computer. I can't make the donation. And I bet you low-key Phil's mad at that person.
Yes, that's why he's talking about it. He needs to get it out somehow.
PC. And I was like, well, that's life. I wasn't disappointed. I wasn't upset. Like, that's life. That shit happens all the time. You never know when something's going to go wrong.
Now, on that vein, I need to buy groceries tomorrow, so make sure you give me enough to buy my groceries.
I need to pay for Applebee's.
Yeah.
Personally, I've experienced this over the years. All of a sudden, one of my monitors just dies out of nowhere or won't turn on right. Well, now I got to drop a few $100s on that, and I wasn't expecting it, you know? And that's kind of
monitors are a few $100s. Are monitors like free now?
I don't know. I mean, just get a goddamn cheap TV like we do.
Just get cheap TVs.
TVs are actually nicer. They're bigger.
Yeah.
happens. So in this case, it is what it is. In reality, it's a good thing that I didn't really rush into getting this PC, because actually it might have put this person in a really bad position, which I would have felt really bad about.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm sure.
Stop saying you would have felt bad for it. So now he's not getting his computer. Is this the part where does he fucking ask Rich if he can have the? That would be huge.
Right. I don't know
So
if Rich
for
still
now,
has it, but
All right. It is what it is. Right now, I'm not getting a new PC anytime soon. In reality, I wasn't even expecting to do this. Like, when we remember last week, we started talking about, hey, let's talk about the components. It was actually, like, during that time frame we were talking about the components that this person kind of reached out to me and said, hey, I'd like to finance this PC or whatever. So, it was unexpected that this even happened. What I was thinking is, let's outline...
This guy can't stop picking his nose and ears and shit while he's talking. Just flinging snot all over the room. He's just...
What's that drop you have?
Dude, he sounds like an Ultimate Warrior promo. He just sounds like a... If you buy DSP a new computer, Hulk Hogan, Snort Hogan, then you and my warriors, my DSP warriors, will be close to parts unknown. Every DSP video is an Ultimate Warrior. I just realized now he's doing an Ultimate Warrior snort.
Ooh, I'm dead.
It's a tribute. Guys, it's not Pig Roach being disgusting.
Pig Roach.
He's doing an Ultimate Warrior tribute.
How many names does this guy have?
That's what his Pig Roast is, or Pig Roast. Pig Roach is the one. That's what we do when we make fun of him.
Okay.
But Pig Roach is probably my favorite.
I think Gordy's chewing on his ear up there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what the snorts are. It's the Ultimate Warrior tribute.
That is so funny.
Find everything that we want, right? And then see later this year if there's a way to finance it. Like I told you guys, maybe during the fall when there's new releases and there's a lot of attention on DSP gaming because people are watching the new releases, so viewership is up, ad revenue is up, engagement is up, just in general support is up because I'm playing the new games. Maybe then we could do some special event to do some fundraising.
God damn, he's going to come to you again. How is that? I got to ask you something. How is that exciting for your audience when you're informing them that, hey, I'm going to hit you guys up for some more money soon?
Yeah, an unknown amount.
An unspecified amount. Like, how is that exciting? Why would you promote that to your audience?
That's why I always get mad. Like, well, not mad, but people say, oh, you guys have a goal. But yes, it's a very set goal every day, and it's a bare minimum.
It's a very set goal. And I tell you what, people like DSP, and this is common across the internet, and I don't fault people for doing this. I'm not saying that it's immoral. It's not. It's just not the way I do things.
It's just not classy.
If people exceed their goal, they just go, oh, cool, we exceeded our goal today. We don't do that. We go, if we go past our goal, like we have a set goal every day. Mm-hmm. And if you go over it, that means tomorrow's goal is going to be smaller.
It'll spill into the next day.
We spill it into the next day because the budget we've set for our business, the goal is based on if we hit all these goals, we've paid for the business. We've broken even.
We don't have to stress.
We're not going to go to you guys for profit. We'll take YouTube ad revenue. We'll take other shit, advertising for profit.
Maybe that's what... like his problem is like you're gonna stress so much more when you don't have actual goals,
right?
Like, you know, he's just kind of floating around.
Make a budget.
Helps.
Yeah, make a budget on paper so you can find out how much, and it'll help your fans stress too because you'll go, this is what I need.
That's what we do. I mean, we make business budget, we have a personal life budget, and we don't shy away from looking at our actual bank account numbers. Like some people do that. They're just
why some people don't want to make budgets. And
because
I
they realize that...
No. I will say this. This is why people don't want to make budgets a lot. And to anybody listening, I highly recommend you make one and you make it realistic and you overestimate everything. But I think the reason a lot of people don't want to make budgets is because it's fucking stressful.
Right, but the reverse of that is stressing because you don't know where you're at.
I get that, but I think for a lot of people, because I know I set a strict budget for business and personal. And I stress about those budgets. The amount of money that's in those accounts does not fucking matter to me when it comes to the budget.
Sure.
The budget is what I look at. Are we sticking to that? Because if you stick to the budget, you don't have to worry about that number that's in there.
Exactly.
There will always be some in there. You just stick to that fucking budget.
I have, like, during college years and stuff, I was one of those people. It's like, I'm afraid to even look at my bank account right now because I don't know if I can afford everything.
Right. We have two, for personal, for reference, we have two budgets for our personal, just fun expenditure. Well, groceries and fun. That is Monday through Thursday, Friday through Sunday. So
Weekdays and weekends.
say Thursday, you get to Thursday, you check where you're at, and you're like, oh, we got a nice cushion, house full of groceries. Should we go golfing today? We're having a problem with that today because we're kind of right on the cusp of doing that.
Problem.
I really want to go, but I'm
It's
also
always
like,
fun,
well, it's this. It's like, holy shit, because you have weeks where you suck at the budget. You have weeks where you're good. And this week is one of those weeks where we're really good.
And
we
you're
haven't spent
trying
as
to
much.
suck.
And I'm sitting here going, God, I really want to go golfing. But God, how cool would it be to look on paper and see this much of a surplus in this week's, but like it's just
to
weird.
take the W.
Budgets are weird because if you follow the budget, you never have to look at what the money's at.
And right, bringing it back to DSP though, I think he maybe stresses so much extra because he doesn't have real goals.
Poor financial planning, exactly.
Right.
Well, let's watch him. God, if this is true, if you guys sent me to this video and he accepts Rich's offer, that is fucking fantastic. And you guys need to get Rich to call into the show immediately.
And fundraise enough to maybe get a PC that's not top of the line $2,500, but maybe we could get like that $1,000 to $1,500 PC. Realistically, I bet you we could do that. But it has to be at a time frame when I'm already got other stuff going on that people are excited for and supporting. It can't be now the dead of summer. Because like I told you guys, here's what would happen. If let's say I failed a fundraiser. Let's do a special marathon event fundraiser to raise $1,000 to buy this PC. I almost would guarantee you we would hit it. Likely what would happen is I'd raise.
This guy has a complete inability to be humbled. He will not admit. He's like, I won't have the fundraiser now. I know I'd hit it, but I wouldn't do it. Why? If you need the, first of all, you shouldn't be throwing a fundraiser for your computer. That should be coming out of what your audience has already given you. But we've had this conversation with him before. To say that I would have a fundraiser and I would hit it, so I'm not going to do it right now. I mean, that's just a weak
He
cope.
said the dead of summer, so he's one of those streamers that's using summer as an excuse for numbers being down instead of working harder.
Our numbers are up. I don't know what you're talking about.
Aaron and I just had this conversation, I think yesterday or the day before. Like,
I don't get
about
this summer slump
Don't believe in the summer slump thing. Like, if you keep working hard, there doesn't have to be a summer slump.
Yeah, I don't believe in the summer slump.
Right.
Enough to get the PC.
We were in the mid 300s in terms of live viewers when we started on YouTube. We're up in the 400s regularly now, and it keeps going up in a short amount of time.
People wouldn't be able to support my daily streams for a while. Like, well, I just kind of went crazy to help you finance the PC, but now I can't tip you daily on a stream. I can't do a super chat. I can't renew my membership this month. If that happens, I'm literally shooting myself in the foot. I'm saying, well, I'm getting a new PC, but now I can't make money with the new PC because no one can afford to support the streams anymore.
This is his content. This is what he's giving his listeners to and his viewers to enjoy. Like these are private conversations you have.
I said this, like, yeah, you should be talking to your wife about this.
You shouldn't be telling the people who give you money about this. Like, this is whining at people who give you money. This is like going to your boss and whining to your boss about money problems.
I said,
don't do that.
I think I worried out loud about this. I think 3 weeks ago, I said, I'm concerned that this is his content and that he doesn't do anything else.
Right. And I don't know how that gets viewership.
Right.
Except, of course, the trolling.
This is the danger of being a crowdfunded individual. I don't have any sponsorships or partnerships with anyone. I don't have any consistent income outside of what you guys contribute on a stream and just ad revenue on YouTube.
You can change that if you want.
Oh my God, he's drinking gin.
Snort Burnell does a really funny job.
And as you guys know, ad revenue is not consistent, especially now during the summer months. It's the lowest it is all year. And I just told you guys I'm making nothing on the Batman playthrough, which is one of my 2 major playthroughs right now. You see? Actually, now that I say that, I forgot. Did I tell you guys about the Final Fantasy debacle?
Oh, God, is he gonna... No! Please don't interrupt yourself complaining about money to yell at people about money. Please don't. Your audience has been through enough.
This hurts, yeah.
Boulder Ridge before noon is really cheap.
Look, I will put all my stuff on the back burner to go golfing with you. 9 holes only, though. That's all I got time for.
The Final Fantasy VII, same situation as Batman. The only difference is a company is claiming music in the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. I don't think they have a right to it, but they're doing what's called sharing, meaning I make a little bit of ad revenue on the videos and they make a chunk, but at least I'm making a tiny bit on Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, God, with that snorting. I'll
He's
never
a pro
be...
at that.
Hulk Hogan! You know Snort Hogan! that DSP and my warriors are out of control.
I don't think I can do that.
While everyone else, they're making money on it. It's annoying. So basically, my two major playthroughs right now, I'm making no ad revenue on, or making very limited ad revenue on.
Bro, you and I get jack shit for views in the grand scheme of things. Stop acting like if it wasn't limited, you would be making it hand over fist. Our good morning shows do 3,000 views. That's like, if it's fully monetized, that's like $50.
Right. It's really hard to make money off ads.
And look, I'm not shitting on making $50 in a show, but I'm saying like we never have fully monetized videos. Ours are always limited monetization. Yeah. So on a good day, that's what it would be.
So that's the situation right now. All right. I would hope that maybe later on this year, all right, maybe during the fall, when things are exciting because there's new releases and people are already coming to the channel in increased numbers to watch.
I don't hear the
support,
rich thing in here.
Maybe then we can reconvene and say, hey, let's do a special fundraising event where I raise funds and essentially we can afford to finance a new PC. All right. So we'll see what happens with that. Now, in the meantime, you never know what's going to happen. Someone might contact me and say, hey, I want to, maybe finance the PC or whatever. If that happens, great. I'm not going to jump the gun, and I'm certainly not expecting that. Of course, the one final...
But if you guys want to... I hate that shit. I hate when he's like, maybe let me just pull something right out of my ass.
Oh, we don't have to do this thing, but if you'd like to, hey, though.
Maybe, and I'll just throw this out there crazy. Maybe someone will just drop $2,000 in my lap. That'd be fucking wild, right, guys? Huh?
I'm still not hearing
sell your cat.
I am not hearing the rich thing, though.
I think it might be coming up here.
You could auction off Jasper.
Auction off Jasper. There you go.
Oh.
I'd fucking cook him. I would buy, dude, I would go in. Personal funds, no business funds. I won't embezzle from the company to do this. But I would take my own money and I would win an auction on DSP's channel and I would cook his cat. It would be mine. I'd own it. It would be my property.
I don't mean to
I would
pull the curtain back for you, but even if said cat Jasper was your cat,
I would eat DSP's cat.
I want you to know that it's not legal to cook a cat. That's animal abuse, and you will be in trouble for that.
I'm kidding. That was a joke. I'm doing a bit right now. Obviously it's a satire show.
I
wouldn't really eat his cat.
I would like to let everybody out there know that we don't cook cats here.
We don't. I don't allow cats in the house. If I did, I'd fucking cook them.
Gordy's the closest thing, and he has.
I would never cook Gordy.
He's
a
been near
dog.
a spit roast before.
Dude, he's a real animal. He's a real pet.
He tastes like chili powder.
Cats are demons. They should all be devoured. I would be okay with it.
You like Munzie. We have a friend with a fat cat named Munzie, and he's the cutest thing ever.
I appreciate the progress Munzie's made.
He's lost weight, but now he's got that saggy tummy.
Might contact me and say, hey, I want to, maybe finance the PC or whatever. If that happens, great. I'm not going to jump the gun, and I'm certainly not expecting that.
No,
of course, the one final option here is, as you know, because it was made public, which I think is really fucking stupid.
Here it is.
Is he referencing the Steel Toe interview, or is this just a rich thing? Okay, this might just be the rich thing. Okay.
Babe, not everything
Tech USA
is about you.
apparently had or has a PC sitting around. That's a PC from 5 years ago. That's still a pretty powerful PC, even by modern standards. It's not everything that I want. Certainly, it's not even as good as what I would buy now if I were to...
What a sack of dog shit! God damn it, man. Can you be humble for once in your fucking life?
No, Aaron, no.
And this guy offered me a computer. It was made public, which is stupid. Why is it stupid that it was made public? Rich wants people to know he's a nice guy. And he wants to offer you something nice. And you're being a fucking cunt about it. If I were rich, Rich is a lot nicer than me, Phil. Because if I was rich, I would publicly make a video where I tell you to go get fucked. I guess that's what I'm doing now. But still,
kind of.
I liked Rich. And this is another one of those things where people go, oh, this person's a lol cow, or this person's... I don't give a shit. I liked Rich. He was very authentic and real with us.
I liked your interview with him.
He was a lot of fun. Watch that interview. It's up on the channel. It was under live.
I liked how you guys got along.
So, but... if I were Rich is too nice of a guy. I'd wait until Phil said yes, and then I'd publicly make a video where I told him to go fuck off.
You could just torch the
and I'd blow it up. I'd Tannerite and a shotgun and just blow the thing to kingdom come. For this guy being such a cunt, he can't be humble for a second and accept some fucking charity. You know who he is? He's Worm in Rounders, where Grandma goes, or Jackie from Goodfellas, where Grandma goes, is that it, Lester? You looking for a little charity? And he needed the charity. He needed the out. DSP is Worm going, you know something, Rich from Review Tech? I need your charity like I need your cock in my ass. And he goes, oh, shut the fuck up. No, it's too late for shut up. It's too late for that now.
Yeah.
Like, Phil needs the charity, and he's sitting there going, it's a few years old. It's not exactly what I need. Rich said on our show the other day, he goes, that computer will kick fucking ass and be better than anything Phil will get. It will never go out of style.
Right.
It's everything he needs.
But he's got to sit here. Exactly. Nobody looks at your computer either. So, but it's not what I would buy. It's not as good as I need.
Delete WWE champions from your phone, and you'll be able to afford a computer in no time.
What is the deal with that? Is it like super expensive? I don't understand.
It's like Golf Clash. It's a gotcha game where you...
you keep pumping money
Yeah.
into it. I see.
To buy a new PC, but it's still a decent PC for today. It would probably do all the capture stuff that I want to do, at least in the short term, right?
Wow.
That would be more of a band-aid to the situation than a solution, right? But he offered to send it to me if I just paid for shipping, okay? And I was like, oh, that's a generous...
I bet you
say
this...
thank you.
This son of a bitch would have a fundraiser for the shipping.
What, $12?
Yeah. He would go, we have the shipping, and I have my day off tomorrow, so I need the $12 for shipping.
Okay.
So if Minuteman could send in $25.
Dude, pony up $2,000 for a new computer or quit bitching about shipping prices.
Right.
Generous offer. Let me see if I can get the new PC, and if I can't, I might take you up on it. Then he proceeded to talk about it publicly for several days on his streams, which got the entire internet full of drama and shit talking about it, which I think is fucked up.
The entire
I don't think he should have
internet.
done that.
Because you've got too much pride. You're out here begging for a new computer. And then when someone offers to give you one and they decide to get themselves a little attention from it by going public, you sit there and you get all indignant. Motherfucker, Rich didn't come to you and just offer it. He was tired of listening to you beg for it. So he went, here, shut the fuck up. I'll give you a computer. And then you got mad that he said it publicly. Phil, I don't know if you're worried about your reputation or something, but let me assure you, nobody thinks you're doing well. So if you're worried about the facade of the great dark side Phil, motherfucker, it ain't 2011 anymore. Okay? Nobody, it's like when Tom Cruise said to Ben Stiller in Tropic Thunder, nobody's dressing up as Scorcher for Purim anymore.
Right.
Nobody's watching DSP for real. They're watching it because it's funny. You're funny. You don't know why, but you're funny. And then a guy offers you a computer and you go, but he didn't offer it the way I wanted. Who are you, the fucking king where you have to bow a certain way or you'll get your head chopped off? Phil, beggars cannot be choosers. Repeat after me. Beggars cannot be choosers.
How about that? Like, he made it public too, so I couldn't kvetch about it like in private.
No, you know what it was? He mentioned it publicly, so now Phil's going to be embarrassed when he has to accept a charity computer.
A favor.
A favor from a guy instead of just being grateful he got it. God, what a prick.
That's exhausting.
Because then what he does is, now you got trolls talking about it, you got other people talking about it. How is it anyone's business, right?
You sit there and beg for it regularly. Oh my God. Phil, you and I are not different. We both do our shows for listener donations. I get that. You and I are in the same boat, buddy. So this is why my criticism is particularly apt for you. You cannot have it both ways. We cannot go to our audience and say, this is the goal we need to keep our show going. And then when people go, hey, what do you guys spend your money on? Guess what? I have to answer that fucking question. Why? Because they have a right to know what they're giving money for. So you open up the books and you go, we pay taxes, we pay 4-second mics, we pay for merch, we pay your guys the prizes that we give away.
Comedy shows.
Salaries, comedy shows, all of that stuff. God, fucking taxes, man. You want to become like a Republican economically? Start a corporation. You'll be a Republican by the end of the meeting with your accountant. You find out about how the taxes work. You'll be you'll be a Republican immediately when it comes to taxes.
Point being, though, you can't ask people for money and favors and shit and then say it's none of their business.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
It's like the rich thing. It's like going, I begged for a computer and then someone offered me one, but then they went public with it and that's fucking stupid. No, and he's like, I don't know why I needed to bring it up. You brought it up, asshole. You're the one who sat there, alms for the poor. Can I get a computer? And then when a guy offers you one, I don't know why he had to do it publicly. I hate him. He gives the rest of us on the internet a bad name. Everyone, when they say beg for money on the internet, they're talking about a guy like this, and they lump ROTC, us, and everyone else in with that kind of guy.
His quote unquote trolls are asking, like, why wouldn't you accept this computer and stuff? And then as if it's none of their business, but it's their money that supports you.
I agree with Mike. Michael B says, thank you to whoever is watching this. I don't have time to watch it. Neither do I. I rely on Snort Burnell, Snort Hogan, Duty Streams. Those are my 3 main ones.
Yeah.
To get Dark Side Phil information.
Who was that girl you said was coming on the show soon?
Aaron, you said there was this hot girl guest on. Oh, I think that's an April joke. He sucked you in, didn't he?
He did. Because I was trying to think too, like, who have we said we're going to book?
Need Trump says, yeah, this guy really sucks. Just sit and listen to him complain about his life. How boring. Yeah. Every time we watch DSP, I just imagine him in Cartman's voice from South Park. But man.
That is funny now, like the Snort Burnell voiceover that they do, you know, I see that as his actual voice.
Bumba Close says he should go ask his Funko Pop collection to loan him the money.
Wow.
I knew Bumba Close would be a fan. At least DSP could spend his money on Coke and justify snorting like a normal person. Hey, there you go.
Right, if every snort came with a Coke bump, I think that's fine. Right?
Jeff Reed says, dude, stop talking about it and be about it. Damn right. Like, I hate the idea that he's even entertaining his audience funding this computer when he's like, or I could take the free one. If you give a shit about your fans, take the free one.
Yes, because they're the ones funding everything.
But then if you take Rich's computer, you might look like a schmuck on wheels. You already look like a schmuck on wheels.
Well, you're not walking the walk then, Aaron.
I guess not. Exactly 6 million says you can cook cats in Nevada, New Hampshire, and West Virginia. Ooh, good. I'm going to be in Nevada for my anniversary pretty soon.
Damn.
Our anniversary. It's not just mine.
Wow. Yeah, his anniversary.
Yeah.
With him and his ego.
Bumba Close says Rich is poor. Well, then he's even more generous for giving a guy a computer when he could sell it to make lots of money. Rusty Grammar says he should have been bullied and beaten up more when he was a kid. Sandy Squatch says, I don't know any of these YouTube and Twitch personalities. How any of these personalities have more viewers than Steel Toe. I haven't found any program that I'll watch more than 5 minutes other than Johnny and Corey. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Lemmy says Aaron should probably make a video of him smashing the computer Office Space style. Oh, Aaron would? Oh, yeah. If DSP was being this much of a cunt to me about offering him a free computer, I'd wreck it on stream.
You put a piece of paper on it that says DSP's career, too.
Yeah. Sorry, Jameson's Repair. How about if I use a 308 instead of a shotgun? Would that work better? DSP ignores and deletes all comments about his phone in WWE. Yeah, see, when you start taking yourself too seriously,
but that's true.
That's when they fuck you up.
But man, you can't sit there and complain about, like, he doesn't run his life the way we do. Like we have a business account and we get paid like a salary, like a regular job would.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that.
No.
He just lives right off of tips. So
That
you can't
worries me.
complain
Like,
about money and then have a game that you stick money into.
My
constantly.
worry is like these guys who have YouTube channels and make a living. Like I want to go in their comment section every time. I know this part's boring, but I want to go in their comment section and go, have you set up an S Corp or an LLC? Do it, please. Because I worry about these guys who make their living on YouTube, and I wonder how many of them don't report and pay taxes.
Sure.
Like YouTube keeps track. They send that shit to the government.
Yes.
So at least if you set up a corporation, you're protected because you only pay taxes on the salary you pay yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever comes out of the corporation, whatever you take out, you pay capital gains taxes on. So for example, let's say DSP he pays himself a $60,000 salary.
Sure.
Just pick a number. Will he pay normal taxes like you do? And probably if he takes the max withdrawal, he'll probably get money back at the end of the year. Now let's say in his corporation there's like 10 grand and he decides he's not going to keep that in the corporation. He's going to take it out for himself. He would pay about, depending on what state you're in, 15 to 20% instead of 40% self-employment taxes on that 10 grand. So it's a huge savings. But I worry a lot of these YouTubers are just taking the money from YouTube, not reporting it at the end of the year, and finding themselves in serious tax trouble.
Well, I guarantee you that's what they're doing, because setting up an actual business, as we know, takes effort.
It saves
and
a lot of money,
a lot
though.
of paperwork. It sure does, but a lot of people out there don't have the drive or ambition to get that stuff done.
Bumba Close says Mersh took the $375 from Red Bar. Yes, and I thought that was very smart of Mersh.
Right.
There's no better way to disarm someone trying to own you, because they're trying to the alpha you by giving you money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's $375, ha 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 ha, and then you go, okay, Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I needed that.
And that's what Mersh said to Red Bar. He goes, Mike, I'm keeping your Jew gold. It's like, all right. Like that's not a W for Red Bar. I'm not saying it's a W for Mersh, but like it's not an L for Mersh. It's not a W for Red Bar. Mersh just kind of disarmed the 375 give by going, thanks for being a fan, Mike. Appreciate the 375. There you go.
Know what you are, wear it like armor, and no one can use it against you. I use that line a lot.
You love
I love that line.
Tyrion Lannister.
I do.
Dub says, this is the first time viewing you two. I've been missing out. Thanks to ROTC, I found you. Incredible show. Hats off. Well, thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Dub.
Carlos says, if it weren't for the fact it would probably end in a screaming match on his part, DSP would be great for an interview. I would have DSP on anytime.
Everyone, start telling him. Steel Toe wants him.
Dude, anytime I would have DSP on. Sage, do I call him Sage Retard or Sage Pork Chop? I don't know.
Sage Pork Chop.
Sage Pork Chop says, God bless you guys, LOL. I had a small business and really opened my eyes. Payroll taxes and self-employment taxes are ridiculous. Oh, yeah, and then workman's comp, unemployment insurance. Honestly, we're the only two paid employees in this business. I'll tell you guys, for a quarter, and this may not sound like much, but this is for me and then one employee, $400 for unemployment insurance.
That's one of our show goals.
$400 in a quarter. And then I don't even want to tell you what the federal and state taxes are. It's a fucking nightmare. It's awful. But hey, look, I'm only complaining about the taxes. I'm not complaining about the job we do or the money we make. Our audience
taxes are
fucking
bananas.
Awesome for us. According to Phil, it's not begging, it's advertising. Look, I say we beg just to kind of disarm that term the internet uses and show that it doesn't bother me. I mean, what it is busking. I mean, that's what it is. We're playing the guitar on the street corner, and then we hold the hat out to you.
And we're hoping that we're talented enough that you want to throw us a couple, coins.
That's it. That's all it is. So, yeah, stop being so sensitive about it, though. We got so many people writing in on this. See, this is why people say, why can't you stop with Dark Side Phil? Look at how many people just are fascinated.
It is fascinating. It's not even just him. It's fascinating to watch people behave this way. It's
the
just
entitlement
it's a
and the arrogance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew says, dude spent $140K on a mobile game. Serious. I mean, that's the rumors. I will say this. One thing I agree with Rich on.
For shame.
I think that leak in bank accounts thing is kind of shitty.
Yeah, I don't think that should be a thing.
I don't think
you
that's
shouldn't
right.
be putting people's personal information out there.
Yeah, but
I mean, we let you guys
did.
in enough to be like, okay, we've got this, this, and this that we do spend your money on, just so you know.
Let's go to Dave. He says 140K is a small farm producing food for the local food bank and feeding many. You're right. 3080 and a Threadripper is why he wants the free computer from Rich now. Dude, I will say this. Tech is lost on me.
Right. I have no idea
I'm a
what that
fucking
means.
moron when it comes to tech. Dub says, oh, so that's the name of the farming group. I thought you meant 140,000. No, he didn't spend 140K on the game.
I thought that's what I read that as.
Okay. DSP takes his tips out of PayPal daily. This is why he complains about super chats. He needs the money now. Yeah, you got to have a financial
You can't live
system
like
set.
that.
You can't live like that.
Aaron and I very much live like we'd be at any other place of employment.
Yeah, you have to. The bank leak showed he spent 45K on WW. That's still
obscene.
That's an
that is
obscene amount of
shameful.
money.
That's shameful when you go and cry to your listeners for lack of support.
Marco says, first time watching, I may just hit the subscribe button. Great stuff, though. Don't tease me.
Thank you.
I need you to like me. I'm pushing 4,000 subscribers. Don't
Aaron.
tease the subscribe button. Just hit the fucking thing, you piece of shit. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Trident says, what's the Minnesota income tax? I believe it is 11% at the highest end. I think if you're a wealthy person in Minnesota, you pay 50% taxes.
Okay.
Minnesota tax brackets. It's pretty easy. Single, 28 grand a year, or up to 28 grand a year is 5.35%. That's where Minnesota's a piece of shit state. They can't even give people a break on the first 28,000 they make.
No.
Here's how I think taxes should work. First of all, I don't believe in income tax. I don't think there should be any income tax. But I also believe that there should be a set line, like what the poverty line is, and all the income up to that is tax-free.
Sure.
Whatever, like once you're out of poverty, if you have to have a stupid fucking income tax, which I hate, If you have to have one, you should be given the pores a break at least.
Right, they're already poor. You need to take more. It's insult to injury.
Kick them in the fucking dick while they're down. 9.85% is our highest tax. Oh, wait, no. It says 3 more rows.
Click on the, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go to this. Here we go. Single. Yeah, 9.85% is our highest. So if you make, for everything you make $171K and over, or $227 as a couple, or married filing jointly, $284 and over, you pay 9.85% on. So it's pretty fucking sick, to be honest with you.
It's gross.
DSP spends money like those NFL players who buy mansions and cars and then go broke in 10 years. Damn. I think you're right. Shaz Clavia says, I follow and subscribe to this channel just because of DSP. Hate it or not, DSP motivates me to start my channel without worrying how rubbish my content is. That, you know what? That's true. You watch him, you're like, if he can do it, anybody can.
He does set a very low bar.
Yep. The show has been good today. Thanks, Mike. Some idiot says, as long as you're not faking playing, it's a national emergency. You're not faking playing, it's a national. Okay.
I don't know.
Most such corporations for funds and have to drip that corporate goo all over every video or live show they make. Don't know what you mean.
Advertising.
Advertising. Okay. I don't, you will notice this about Steel Toe. We do not monetize the live streams. I monetize the video after the live stream's over.
It's not fair.
But I don't believe in people tuning in live and then having to watch commercials.
I think that's very much kind of like when you're on radio, like listening to a show and then suddenly a 5-minute commercial break. People change the channel.
Yeah. Dave says, I say you hit 10K subs by 12/31. I mean, I don't think so, but I think we'll get to 10K subs early next year.
Be cool.
For sure. Stop taxing overtime. Oh, I thought they meant our show. They mean taxing overtime when you work. God, I'm a fucking idiot. I only think about myself. What a piece of shit.
Can I just get that in a drop, Victor? I only think about myself. I want to play that for him often.
April is showing how bed bug bites are itchy all day and night long. Oh, Dave Dowling, have you been itching?
My hairs tickle
Do
my
you have
face
bed
a
bugs?
lot. But
Now I'm itching. Now I itch.
No, if he's looking at this.
I'm having sympathy itches.
You sync up with me on everything.
I do. I have my period.
No, I have shoulder pain, so you'll see me rubbing my shoulder often.
Lossless says this is the reason why Red Bar turned me against him. Well, that's weird. I've had a back and forth with Red Bar and I still like him. I just know not. You know what? I shouldn't say that. I like the show.
Don't suck his dick, Aaron.
Yeah, I like the show. I wouldn't say I like him. I feel like he's a remarkably
we used
difficult.
to like him.
No, I've always kind of thought he was a remarkably.
That's
he would be a
not
hard
true.
person to get
You
along
and I have
with.
had a lot of conversations about how we like how difficult he is and how he's.
No, the show, yes, the show.
Right.
Yeah, not the guy himself. I never believe anybody I like. I never believe in them as a person because they always let you down. That's why he turned against him. He shares private emails and messages to win in arguments like a teenage gossip girl. Is there an actual Red Bar segment today? We don't really do Red Bar segments.
No,
we mention him once in a while. He's kind of in our orbit.
Yep.
But yeah. Benton JB says he stinks since he came back. Matter of opinion. I haven't watched him as much, but that's partly because we've been bitching at each other too. So
we're fighting.
There is that. We're feuding at the moment. We're having a fight.
Lice infestation?
Dub says, how long have you guys been streaming on YouTube? 3 months.
Isn't that weird to
3
say?
months. Yeah. I like that because people get impressed when we say 3 months. They
3
go,
months.
oh, really? You're on your way. Well, I hope so. Jubity Boopity. I love Jubity Boopity. Says you should watch the new video from Secret LTD on DSP that dropped yesterday. Sounds like something we could do tomorrow, I think. We've already done a DSP segment, so let's space them out a little bit. How long have y'all been begging on YouTube? I just said that. We've been begging for 3 months. God.
There, I wrote
You're
it
trying
down
to
for
tell
you.
people how long you've been begging.
3
And they don't even hear you. 3 months we've been. The begging, though, going very well today. We're already $165 into tomorrow's begging that
See?
they've cut into now.
We didn't just take that as like an overtime tip. We spread it around to the next day.
Exactly. I liked this video. I had to watch this. This is another. I tell you what, guys, following Royce Lopez on Twitter will definitely give you shit to talk about.
Yeah.
He
He
finds-
posts the same shit on Instagram. It's funny as
Yeah,
hell.
he finds some really funny shit. This was a guy, Man on the Moon 143 on TikTok, and he dressed up in like a really racist, stereotypical Mexican outfit.
Mm-hmm.
But he did it to prove a point. And satire like this to me is perfect. I like this kind of stuff. Not when a guy just goes to be, because there's two different kinds of edgy. There's edgy that's funny, and there's edgy that's cringe. And as much as we've made peace with Gino after we smacked him around, I will say this. Gino, Josh Denny, guys like that, they're edgy for cringe. They're like,
yeah.
we say the N-word. It's like, who gives a shit?
That's
Well,
old news.
You watch a Louis C.K. bit where he uses the N-word and he nails it and he does something really funny with that. You appreciate it because you're like, that's fucking hard. You're using a word we're not supposed to use, but you're making an incredibly cogent point and there's a message behind it and it's funny. This guy is doing that with a stereotypical Mexican outfit. Now, any college bro can put on a stereotypical Mexican sombrero and poncho and go, arriba, arriba, yeah, tequila, tortilla burrito.
Taco.
Don't clip that. I trust you guys won't clip that. But any idiot can do that. You'd watch it and go, what a fucking dumbass. Like, this guy's stupid.
Next, please.
But to be able to take this and subtly, without being overbearing about it, make an awesome point and it's funny at the same time. Oh, I live for that kind of stuff.
It's that the Adult Swim thing you showed me recently. The clip where they were trying to make a point, but you've got to put your own
I'll let you struggle with this one.
perspectives onto it. What the hell is that called again?
What Adult Swim clip I showed you? Oh, the $1 Million Extreme, Sam Hyde. Yeah,
make fun of me.
Where you read into it.
Right.
Yeah, the rolling the
When
boulder
people
up there.
make you
Oh,
do
thank you,
that-
white man.
Thank you, white man.
Yeah.
I thought you were thanking me.
Oh. So let's watch Man on the Moon 143. He goes out onto a college campus. Then he goes into a part of town where there's a lot of Latinos.
Okay.
And he asks them the same question about his outfit. Is this offensive to you? God, this is gold. And also this is confirmation bias because this is what I've always said about guilty white people and others is that why don't you go ask the people this is directed towards if they're offended and then you can decide if you're offended.
Yes.
Think my outfit is offensive?
Are you Mexican?
No.
Yes.
I think it reaffirms stereotypes that are offensive to people.
It's not yours.
Do you find my outfit offensive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's not your culture.
You don't really understand what their culture means and what it means to wear these things, like the hats and the maracas.
Yeah, you don't understand what it's like to wear musical instruments, a poncho, and a big hat. You don't understand the deep-seated meaning behind it. Because they had to keep the fucking sun out of their eyes in Mexico.
Yep.
That's all it's about, you guys. Stop overthinking this shit, guilty white, black, and Asian people. It's funny that they go to college, they all become the same. I guess that's kind of the point, right? So good for them.
Yes, you're trying to make everybody think the same way.
But I love how they're like, you don't understand their culture and what that hat means. That hat means they live under the fucking burning sun all day and they don't want to burn.
God, I love that we used to try to tell high school kids and stuff go to college and become your own individual and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's totally not that.
Go to college, become your own individual, just like everybody else. Here we go.
You know, you sort of have to understand where all of this comes from for it to not be cultural appropriation.
So now he goes to the Latino part.
Does my outfit offend you?
You look no. You look nice.
Do you like my costume?
Yes.
Does it offend you?
No.
Do you like my outfit?
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Does my outfit offend you?
No, not at all.
No, nothing. That's good.
Again, you should not be allowed
That's gold.
to be offended for other people unless those other people point out that they're offended by it.
Sure, if you've got a really good friend that is hurt by this thing you're doing, sure, stick up for your friend. But you don't have to go sit and feel bad for a bunch of people that don't feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, you don't. If I would just love to see a time where a white woman is like, you stop that right, like someone's wearing a headdress to a college football game.
Yeah.
And it's a Native American team name, and they're wearing a thing, and some white woman goes, "You take that off right now!" And then I just want to see a native walk by the dude and go, "Hey man, cool headdress. Those feathers are elaborate." And he's like, "Oh, thanks, bro. See you later." I'm sorry, ma'am. What were you saying?
What about our Vikings super fan that wears Viking horns and a beard and shit?
Dude, I go to
Isn't
games
that
all the
cultural
time, and I beat the
appropriation?
shit out of that guy. I
Right.
kick him right in the fucking head.
He doesn't know what it means to be a real Viking.
I said, "Listen to me, you Nordic cunt. I'll fucking kill you the next time you." I'm just kidding.
He'll gore you with his horns.
He will. He'll fucking moose horn me. Marco says, shout out to my fellow pores for not being offended. Hey, there you go. Marco, Aritza. See, he doesn't care that I did that. And that's really racist what I just did.
Yeah, it was.
Aaron's going to be labeled as right wing. Now, that's fine. I'm right wing all the time. I'm left wing all the time. You ask Jordan Peterson fans, I'm a cuck.
Whoa.
You ask lefties, I'm a arch right wing conservative. I think that's where you want to be. Just all over the place to everybody. You don't know what it means. You don't know what it means to be me, says Fauci's Pangolin. I love how these people are like, you don't understand what it's like to be Mexican. Oh, and you do, offended Asian lady? Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Why does nobody go back with that?
Yeah.
Get some clapbacks in, if you will.
Well, you know what they do? Skeezy actually nails it. When the Latinos point out that they're not offended, Skeezy says, wrong, Aaron, because those Mexicans are just too stupid to know they're oppressed. That's exactly what those people think.
I think one of the most racist things I've ever heard is like the government saying that black people don't know how to get driver's licenses.
That's fucked up too. Yeah,
Isn't that super fucked?
You can't make voter ID laws. How will black people vote? They'll get an ID just like white people do, and they'll vote because they're fine and they can do that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was a quote, right?
Well, they've said many times that voter ID is racist towards black people because they won't be able to vote then.
Sure.
It is
That's
disgusting.
extremely racist.
Well, the new one they're doing now, and we had this in the prep sheet, so we can talk about this today. The New York Health Department wants to change the name monkeypox, and I can't believe they said this out loud. Because I know progressives like this are very racist because they have these racist things tucked away in their head.
Yes.
But then to make themselves feel better, they think everyone else feels that way. So then they project it onto them and go, you need to stop saying this because what you really mean, and you always go, I wasn't even thinking of that, you fucking lunatic.
We touched on this monkeypox thing last night.
The New York Health Department wants to change the name of monkeypox because they think it's offensive towards black people. And I'm like, dude, you're calling black people monkeys. Like, you're doing the thing that you want people not to do. Like, all of us saying monkeypox don't sit there and go, it must be only black people getting it. No, we say it's rampant over horny gays.
At European raves.
Had giant fucking blowbangs. That's what it is.
I don't think I've ever once associated monkeypox with black people.
No. I mean, I've done a goof.
I didn't even do that until last night.
Well, sorry. I'm a real piece of shit then. Whoopsie daisy. But like that shit where they go, we're going to protect you from bigotry by changing monkeypox. I like to watch them say that to like a real street black guy.
Yes.
And go, hey, we're protecting you from racism. Oh, cool, man. How you doing that? We're going to change the name of monkeypox.
Oh, yeah.
Why would that protect me from racism? Well, you know, monkey, black person. He's like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you. He's like, are you fucking... I want to see that guy get stomped out for saying that.
Yes.
Jesus. Dub says, yep, I kind of feel like a farm animal regarding how we are tossed and controlled by handlers to some extent. Don't worry, just have a couple beers and try to forget about it.
Well, seriously, though, the way certain groups of people are talked about by like high up people that think they're not being racist, it's more racist than I've ever heard.
Really tough
It's
to watch
really
sometimes.
bad.
Yeah. We have a Diamond Head food truck owner claiming harassment by neighborhood residents. I do want to talk about this. This is actually a very interesting story. We've got our DSP thing that we can clip out. I also want to talk about the new GTA 6 game a little later today. Maybe we'll do that for overtime.
Okay.
You know Grand Theft Auto, the video games.
Never heard of it. What do you mean?
What are they based on? Like, what do you do in those games?
Steal cars and fuck strippers.
And what else do you do to people in that game?
Beat them up.
You beat them up. You might even perhaps
Kill somebody.
Kill some people, right?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory.
Well, GTA 6 is going to co-star a woman that you can play as and will be more culturally sensitive.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they try this one other time?
Not with GTA.
There
I mean,
was
they
a
let you
game
be a
out
black
there.
guy once.
Oh, it was whatever that game was that did the trans character, and it totally
Cyberpunk,
blew up in their
whatever.
face.
Wasn't it like Cyber 2020?
I don't
or
know,
whatever?
but they tried to have a trans character to be more culturally sensitive and inclusive, and it totally blew the fuck up in their face because trans people said basically you're not being trans.
People are saying Last of Us 2. I don't know. I don't know anything
Maybe?
about it. Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't know. So let's talk about the GTA 6 thing since I brought it up. GTA 6 co-stars a woman and will be more culturally sensitive. Now, If you want a GTA game with a female character to play, that's fine. That's absolutely great. The mistake these companies make is they advertise it like they're doing it to go, huh? Right? Instead of just going, hey, shithead, just put it in there as part of the story and part of the game. And if it's a good game, people won't give a fuck.
If I'm somebody who's in the market for a Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm not looking for culturally sensitive. Right?
Right, exactly.
I'm not looking for that.
You ran those people off with Grand Theft Auto 3 back in like 2004.
How about the first one?
Yeah, well,
who cares?
They were really bad, the first couple. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like people didn't start paying attention to it till the third game.
I've only played bits and pieces of like the third or fourth one.
So with Grand Theft Auto, all the people want to do is be gangsters. They want to rob. They want to shoot. They want to pillage. They want to fuck. They want to do all this stuff.
At the same time.
They're into it. They love it. So if you go, it's going to be more culturally sensitive, they're going to be like, well, I'm not buying that fucking game because I certainly don't play Grand Theft Auto to go, hello, person of color. Would you like part of my paycheck as reparations for what's happened to you?
And games are like, what, $60, $70 now? No, nobody's buying culturally sensitive games.
I'm going to make a call right now on GTA 6. Ready?
Totally
They're
wrong.
going to do some kind of black guy gets shot by cops thing, and you have to avenge him because it was wrong. They're going to do some kind of racist cop thing because like, we have to put that in there so people know that Grand Theft Auto is sensitive. Nobody wants a sensitive Grand Theft Auto. It's kind of like Ghostbusters 2016. If you want to make this movie. Just don't call it Ghostbusters.
Right.
Because Ghostbusters fans don't want it.
It'd be fine if it wasn't called the thing it's called.
Right. Make this game. Female main character, culturally sensitive, organized crime. I mean, I don't think organized crime and culturally sensitive have ever gone together.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm in the market for Grand Theft Auto, I'm literally in the name Grand Theft Auto. I'm not in there for cultural sensitivity. Sorry.
If you go either John Gotti or Frank Lucas, it doesn't matter. I don't think either of them were really too concerned about racism. So I don't think GTA is really the game to really throw that out there.
Plant your stakes on.
But if you want to do a video game where there's a female main character and it's about being in the city and crime and all this, and you want it to be culturally sensitive, make it.
Why don't you leave that for The Sims or something?
Call it Pussy Fuck Mafia and make your video game and see how it does. But to give it the GTA name, all you're doing is making sure that there's a shitload of people who were, I mean, it's so stupid. You were guaranteed to have millions of people buy this game just because it said Grand Theft Auto on it.
Yes.
They're brand loyal.
People
but now,
look for a certain brand of recklessness in that.
Now you told them we're going to tone it down, make it culturally sensitive, and we're going to placate to... again, the female main character, there's nothing wrong with that. That could be fun. But
Make her a stripper.
But you're advertising it like you're a guy. Like you're a guy who's helping, you know? Like, look at us.
White knighting for all the women.
No, what's the term? When you're virtue signaling. Like, just make the character, the fact that she's a woman should be inconsequential. It should be incidental that she's a woman. And it just naturally happened. When you advertise it and virtue signal it, people feel like you're not doing it to make the best video game. They're making it, you feel like you're making it to appeal to someone that wouldn't give a fuck about your game anyway.
I kind of feel that same way about sexism and racism all across the board. Like, if you just pretend that all of that shit is incidental, it doesn't matter anymore. Don't you want us to all be
like
the
video,
same?
Yeah, the video games and all of this. Somebody, John Smokin says, GTA 6, I can't breathe. It's very funny.
They're going to do a George Floyd thing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They're going to do some kind of cops, black guy thing, and they're going to go overboard. They're going to do a trans thing. We're going to be more culturally sensitive. Nobody in the GTA universe was asking for culturally sensitive. And they'll come back at you with, oh, so it's just supposed to be racist? No, we don't give a fuck one way or the other. Make a good story and make a good game. Shut the fuck up about everything else. Just make a good game.
Why don't you just stick to what has been profitable for you?
Millions of people. We're going to buy this game because it said GTA on it. Until you went and said something, the only way they wouldn't buy it is if you said something stupid to make the game seem boring. And now you've done it.
You did it.
Congratulations. And do you not learn from every other company who's tried this and watched their profits go in the fucking toilet?
It's the truth.
It's remarkable. Oscar says, definitely the best part of playing Red Dead Redemption 2 is when you get to ambush the clan meeting GTA style. It is, that part is absolutely fun. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to join them in that part? Ooh. Shoot.
Oh, Aaron's been playing it wrong.
I've been playing GTA all wrong. That's why my reputation goes way down after that part.
Right.
I wait till the cops come and I kill them all. Because they were coming after those innocent
You're
civilians who were just
unlikable.
dressing in their costumes, having their rituals. Lossless says GTA had very powerful social commentary and satire in it, and so they might actually be making fun of woke culture in a satirical sense. They did this with GTA 5. Hey, Lossless, I'll tell you this, buddy. I'll cross my fingers and hope you're right, but we'll get to the article here in a second, and I don't know.
Glad he's back from yesterday.
Yeah, thanks, Lossless.
Somebody was saying to ban him yesterday. I'm like,
yeah, don't ban Lossless.
He seems fine.
By the way, Lossless was from this morning. I don't think that was from
No,
last
because
night.
I was at the gym yesterday with you and
Fuck
Corey
me to
talking
death.
about
I'm
it.
wrong. It's all right. Guarantee the woman character will be getting an abortion at some point, says Skeezy. Oh, yeah, maybe you could put a back alley abortion in there, or she could bitch about Roe v. Wade.
I can still get all the abortions in Minnesota.
Sage Pork Chop saying GTA 6, mostly peaceful protest side missions. Yeah.
Mostly peaceful.
Dub says they should have a nice scene where the George Floyd Memorial brick wall is shot by lightning bolt through the HARP weather manipulation machine to destroy it by wacists. That would be
very
a pretty.
specific.
That would be an elaborate side mission. All right, let's find out what they said.
Okay.
These fucking idiots at Rockstar. Grand Theft Auto 6 is one of the most anticipated video games ever. True.
Oh, yeah.
Despite the hype, the studio has been incredibly tight-lipped for almost a decade. But a new report by Bloomberg offers big new details, including that the game will feature the series' first ever playable woman protagonist. You know, because of all the chicks who love Grand Theft Auto.
I feel like all the chicks that love Grand Theft Auto are doing it to get dick. Right?
Which good for them.
That's what you're doing.
You know.
That's fine. If you're getting dick, whatever.
I hope you get some gamer joystick, you little whores. According to Bloomberg, GTA 6 will star a pair of characters loosely inspired by Bonnie and Clyde. Okay,
That's
see, if you
fine.
wouldn't have tried to make this like a virtue signaling thing, you would have gotten the game and been like, oh, this is fucking cool.
Bonnie and Clyde would be sweet, especially for like gamer couples that like play
Yeah.
together or something.
The female character will be Latina. At least they didn't say Latinx. And the game's story will take place in a fictional version of Miami, Florida, and its surrounding areas. So like Vice City. The last Grand Theft Auto, GTA 5, came out back in 2013. Really?
Boy, that's no wonder it's so anticipated. It's been a while.
And was recently ported to the latest generation of consoles, becoming the second best-selling game ever in the years since. Bloomberg reports that GTA 6 has been in development in some form since 2014. As a result, it's supposed to come out, a year from next March, so almost 2 years from now.
Oh my God.
This is all in keeping. Oh, here we go. Compass huge swaths of North and South America. Rockstar dialed back these ambitions and instead plans to add more areas and cities post-launch. This is reportedly all in keeping with an attempted culture shift at the company.
Don't do this.
Here you go.
Don't Spotify yourselves.
Shortly before the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2018, Kotaku reported on brutal overtime at the famed studio. There have been allegations of abusive behavior as well, including against former VP of Development Geronimo Barrera. Now, first of all, this is what happens when you hire Gen Zers or young millennials. I'll give you that. Young people in general. Is that if you're in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, and you have a boss, and you have a big project coming up that could make the company a shitload of money, you know that the whip's coming down.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there late, and you make arrangements with your family, and you're like, the boss is going to ride our fucking ass on this one because it's really important, and got to get this shit
Gotta be
done.
done.
There might be a promotion for all of us who worked on this project together
Yes.
if we knock it out of the
Benefits.
park. You have a 22-year-old and you go, hey, you need to stay late again tonight. We got to knock this. This is Red Dead Redemption 2. This is our biggest release since Grand Theft Auto 5. We got to fucking nail this thing. I need you to stay late tonight. This is abusive behavior because I was going to binge watch a new show on Netflix and now I don't get to. And it's just really emotionally hard on me and I might need to take a mental health day. And they don't even offer those here. And I'm just feeling really anxious when I come to work. It's a hostile work environment. And you're just like, fuck, you have no concept of like what your job is, what needs to get done,
Well, and then
any sense of responsibility.
Right. And then the bosses, that's where all the like stereotypes, like negative ones about young people starts is like, oh, you can't count on these people.
Right.
They don't care.
And by the way, I don't think that's a generational thing. I don't think that's a millennial boomer. That's just age.
Time. That's an age thing.
That's age.
Like as you get older, young people are just unreliable and whiny.
Everyone thinks that millennials or Gen Z or boomers and everybody forgets about Gen X because let's be honest. But let's, they always want to bitch about the generation that came before them. Let's stick to this. This is the easiest way. Young people are cunts.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what generation they came from. When you're young, you're cunts. Now, some young cunts stay cunts, and we call those baby boomers. But other than that, everyone else is fine. I give Generation X shit, but they just kind of, whatever, exist. Millennials, I like for the most part. Gen Z is now, they're the young cunts. They'll get better. It's just they're going to be really obnoxious until then because you're 22 and you think you know everything. Now, Bloomberg reports that in addition to trying to improve working conditions at Rockstar, the studio is also trying to be more culturally sensitive, especially since American culture has become, as the article puts it, a parody of itself in modern times. But that's because of the cultural sensitivity.
Yes.
The cultural sensitivity has made it a parody of itself. GTA games, parodies of American culture dialed up to 11, have been criticized in the past for their misogynistic treatment of women and offensive jokes that target marginalized community.
Crack down on rap music too while you're at it.
Jesus.
I mean, stop.
I love how in one sentence they go, hey, they always satire and make fun of the culture and dial it up to 11. So they go bigger on the sexism and bigger on the racist stuff because they're fucking around and making fun of those types of people. But because we live in a cunty inability to get satire, irony world, now Rockstar's going, oh, we'll tone that down a little bit. But wait a minute. You just said that's what they do. They do satire and they fuck on society. But now you're also saying, oh, but it hurts. You need to dial it back. How can it hurt if you know they're fucking around?
That's the whole thing about comics too.
Yeah. When you cater to stupidity, you get more stupidity.
Every single time.
That's just the way it works. Lossless says GTA Online and RDR2 Online is god-awful. I literally stopped playing video games years ago because everything turned into microtransactions and online. I agree with that. I still play Fight Night Champion from 2011 sometimes. Just because, I don't like, hey, you want to do this? Give us $5. And it's like, bro, I bought the game.
That is annoying. That's why I don't play a lot of shit on my phone. All the kids have so many different games on their iPads and they're always bringing it over to me like, oh, this costs like $2.99. Can we get this thing? We really want this shirt.
To be able to move up in the game, you got to spend money.
I don't care. Yeah. I don't want stuff like that. Yeah. Whatever.
Midland Armory and Foley. Why don't you go check on the puppy?
Yeah.
Midland Armory and Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, you name it. Midland Armory is available for orders online. They can send it anywhere in the country. You want a new firearm? You can buy it from Derek and Tracy. It helps us out, helps them out. Use the promo code SteelToe. You get money off your order. Sometimes 10, maybe more off your order, depending on what you're ordering from Midland Armory and Foley. There's the link is in the chat. I think Lemmy's going to have that link in the chat for you. But lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA. Check it all out. If you live in central Minnesota, go to Midland Armory in downtown Foley and visit the store. Hang out with Derek and Tracy. Get some advice from them. They do an awesome job. They're professionals. But if you order a firearm from there, obviously you can't have it delivered to your door. They'll deliver it to an FFL dealer near you. You can go pick it up. It's great. That's Midland Armory and Foley, midlandarmory.com, promo code SteelToe. And catching up here, Raka Holding. This is for our people in central Minnesota as well. Raka Handling in Sauk Rapids, a material handling dealer specializing in Taylor forklifts and shuttle wagon railcar movers, are hiring field service technicians and a parts service coordinator. They have competitive pay and benefits, and if you're interested, call Andy at 320-330-9212 or just go to rakagrp.com. That's RAKAGRP.com/Raka careers. Let's put that in the chat for you. RockaGRP.com/careers. There you go. Rain, I'm done. I promise. Rain, I'm done. There. That's it. That's all I got. Rain doesn't like it when we go into reads, so I try to keep them nice and snappy for old Rain. Rain, do you mind if I promote our anniversary show that's coming up? Would that be okay with you, sir? Just want to make sure. Let's put the ticket link up if you could, please. Thank you very much. We're going to be next Saturday at Stoney's Bar in Rockville for a comedy show and a cornhole tournament, beanbag tournament. There's the Eventbrite link in the chat. Thank you, Lemmy. Tickets are $15 for the comedy show, $10 for the tournament, or $20 for both. You go to eventbrite.com. I know we've got about 40 tickets left for the comedy show, and we've got 20 spots open for the tournament. So be sure to get those tickets. If you're a VIP, you can claim 2 tickets absolutely free of charge and just show up for the comedy show. The cornhole tournament, though, is not part of the VIP package, so you will have to join that. If that cornhole tournament fills up, that's a $300 prize for the winning team. You get to pick your own partners, or you can grab one of us. There's the Eventbrite link in the chat. Go ahead and join us at our 8th anniversary party. Trucker 18-wheeler with a $50 super sticker. Holy shit, buddy. Thank you very much. You guys are officially $200 into tomorrow's goal.
That's incredible.
$200
Oh, no.
into tomorrow's goal. So, great job, guys. Awesome. What You Drinking says, hitting the hay down here. Thank you, Aaron, for helping me out earlier. Catch you guys earlier. No problem, pal. And a lovely sleep to you. King Kong Dong says, do you still have that one drop? Do I still have that one drop? What am I, a fucking idiot?
Which one?
I've got so many drops now, I can't even find them anymore. Here you go.
Bullshit. Cornhole.
There you go. But it's not my favorite. My favorite right now.
Beta.
Here we go.
Mine's What a Bitch.
What a bitch.
There you go. Tucker Carlson. You guys didn't see this last night on the prize show. Maybe you didn't. Most of you didn't. Tucker Carlson, you know what he called monkeypox last night? You know how we talked about the New York Department of Health wants to get rid of monkeypox? So he came up with an idea for a new name.
Tell him.
Schlong COVID? Schlong COVID?
Schlong COVID.
Schlong COVID?
He's just asking. He's just asking.
He said it was their favorite, too. Yeah. It's their favorite option.
Rain says, hey, this girl came back. By the way, your forehead looks shiny today. How's your shiny forehead?
I don't wear makeup. I don't have any mattifying shit. I don't have anything.
You understand part of the reason people love this show so much is
my shiny forehead.
They can say shit to us and we have a sense of humor about it that would get them kicked off of most shows. Yes. Too many of these assholes behind a microphone are insecure and they don't know how to take a little ribbing from their people.
Oh, I was put through the ringer yesterday. I still thought it was funny.
Yeah, you titless freak.
Titless. Yeah, if we would just shave down part of my forehead with the comb over and put it on my tits, look a little better.
Marco says, you hit a surplus. Damn, I'm about to take my $5 back. I'm living with my mother-in-law. Don't chip into this program if you're living with your mother. Every dime you give Steel Toe. We ask people that love our show. $10 a month. Man, that's awesome. Thank you. That's great. If you can't afford to right now, please don't. Share the show, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you have YouTube Premium, put us on a playlist, whatever you want to do. But if you are struggling for money, Lord knows our donations have gone down since people started struggling. We understand that.
Aaron doesn't believe in the Lord.
It's fine.
He's lying to you.
Share the show, like the show, help us grow. It's all very grassroots around here. But don't tell me, oh, you guys are doing great on your goal. I live with my mother-in-law and gave you $5. Don't. Save that $5. I mean, don't put it in the market right now.
At least save it for a drink you're going to need to deal with her.
That's a good point. Aaron, does her vag have teeth? Oh, you have no idea.
What the fuck?
You have no idea. You guys want to see how the Dow's doing today since
stop
the economic
asking.
news came out?
No.
Let's take a look. Down 149 points. That's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
It's still down.
149 is not nearly as bad. Let's go to... Oh, man, a lot of people out in the chat today. Rain says, I want your mother-in-law in heaven. Wow, that's...
Who asked if my snatch had teeth?
I believe King Kong Dong did. Asked if your vagina had teeth.
It's weird. He texted me that the other day, too.
John Smokin says interest rates are up. Oh, did they raise them? They announced they're raising them again today?
Yeah.
They're
They
going to.
mentioned that.
They've got to get that inflation number down.
But we've got to cancel all student loan debt.
Yeah. Dave Dowling says, yep, most shows I am usually banned within 10 minutes because my revelation of truth offends opinions so much. It's been almost a week here, and Aaron has not censored or banned me yet. Fuck that. We made a funny bit out of Dave Dowling yesterday.
Bit.
Are you kidding?
Dave Dowling is a sweetheart.
Oof. Getting hot. I put on a hoodie today.
I did that yesterday.
It was cold at the beginning of the show. It's getting very hot.
No, last night, I think you were synced up with me. I had like hot flashes on the show last night. Now it's you.
Perioding all over the place.
We are perioding everywhere. Free bleeding.
Johnny Chimpo says interest went up another 0.75%. God, that housing market's about to just...
That made me choke a little bit.
I'll say this about this housing market versus 08. So 08, it was like crazy high, and then one day it all just went boom. Like it just hit the shitter in a heartbeat. What I kind of like about what we're doing this time is I think the Biden administration is so incompetent that it's making me like what the Federal Reserve is doing.
Okay.
The Federal Reserve is just slowly letting the air out of the balloon. So you're not getting this intense crash.
Right.
They're going, all right, look, you guys have been living on free interest money for a long time. You guys had 15-year rates at like 2%. That's fucking insane. We've got crazy inflation. We need to lower the money supply, so we're going to raise the interest rates a little. And it went...
Right.
And it leaked out a little. And the interest rates are at like 6% now. Now they'll probably go to 8 or 9. And they go, we're going to let a little more air out of the balloon because inflation is still bad. And now you're going to see these housing prices have to go down to meet the rising interest rates. Because people can only pay so much for mortgage. So you're going to see them have to go down as the rates go up. But I like that. They're slowly correcting it. Instead of going like, oh shit, everything fell apart. Wham!
Right. 2008 housing market was a way different vibe than right now.
Yeah, I get it. This is a more slow, torturous descent.
Right. They're slowly putting the screw through your hand.
But remember the last time, it was a dramatic drop right away and just a slow, grinding, shitty climb out. Like it took forever to climb out of that shit.
Yes.
I mean, so long.
This is cushioning the blow a tiny bit.
This is more like our descent is slower, so I think our recovery can be
bigger
quicker.
parachute.
Yeah, I think the recovery can be quicker, but the way down is worse.
Sure.
Slippin' Jamie says, nah, BlackRock will keep buying all the houses for cash until we're renting from them. That's true, too. That's something you got to keep an eye on, is like a lot of these big multinational firms are buying up shitloads of real estate.
Okay.
So it's blowing up the prices in some areas, so regular young people can't afford houses, but then they have to rent from the BlackRock people.
And then rent is out of control too.
Yeah, so
you might as well have a mortgage.
Almost like they're purposely setting the whole goddamn thing on fire.
Maybe they want us all to be homeless. So they can have new programs for us, Section 8 housing.
They're doing a good job with the tent cities and everything. We're going to have Hoovervilles pretty soon.
Yeah.
If we
maybe
don't
that's
already.
their whole plan. We're all supposed to be homeless.
The Hooverville. We'll all be eating Hoover stew pretty soon.
All looks like Dinty Moore.
Cheap Kitchen Jello Mold says it needs to come down. It's unsustainable the way it was, but everything sucks right now. Yeah, that's kind of the catch-22. Those interest rates need to go up.
Yeah.
I mean,
just to get things in check.
Right, just to get things in check. It's just going to suck. That's all. Actually, did you hear the news?
What news?
The interest is up and the stock market's down.
Okay.
You only get mugged if you go downtown.
I've heard this.
Yeah. In related news, I've got a shotgun, a rifle, and a 4-wheel drive.
Mm-hmm.
And a country boy can survive.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
Words to live by.
Hey, did you know, I have a story for you. I had a friend in New York City.
Yeah?
He never called me by my name.
What did he do?
Just Hillbilly. He'd send me pictures of the Broadway lights, and I'd send him some homemade wine.
And?
Bad news.
What's that?
He was killed by a man with a switchblade knife.
Tragic.
Yeah, for $23, my friend lost his life.
And then what?
You know what I'd like to do?
What's that?
I'd like to spit some beech nut in that dude's eye.
You should.
And shoot him with my old 45.
Should do that too, maybe.
Because a country boy can survive. You know, I've heard you can't starve them out and you can't make them run. Because they're them old boys raised on shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
They say grace and they say ma'am. And if you ain't into that, they don't give a damn. John Smokin says, truly a unique story. Thank you. Yes, I tell very unique stories on this show.
I bet that nobody has ever heard that story.
Nobody has ever heard that story. And here I am telling it on this show, brand new.
News breaking.
Buddy Travis says, anyone got a link to Tucker Carlson's list of new monkeypox names? We'll get it for you.
We just need to go to look for Royce Lopez on Twitter.
Yeah, Royce has it. Look for Royce Lopez. Hippo Juice Film on Twitter. Or Royce Lopez. I don't know. He keeps changing his
Film.
He keeps changing his display name. So I don't know what that is. But if you go at Hippo Juice Film.
Didn't he change it to a doctor?
Yeah, he was a doctor for a little bit. He was a New York Times journalist at one point.
Funny guy.
Jeff Jordan says, your show is the reason why I went and got a 15-year loan in March. Got it just in time, saving $101,000. Yeah, I wish I would have listened to my own fucking advice.
Nice work, dude.
Son of a bitch. I believe that's $38. Toastmaster says, I believe that's $38 adjusted for inflation.
What
That's
if you
true.
had to update all old songs for like today's terms?
Some of them would just not work.
Right.
Like anything that references, if I had $3 million, if I had $3 million, that's 3.23 million adjusted for inflation. I'm just trying to think of more money songs.
I can't think of obviously the money. That doesn't work.
A lot of rap songs would have to change and would not make any sense anymore.
That's true. What if everything had to be like cleaned up and PC and all that?
No more mystical.
He's out. Juvenile too.
Yeah.
And I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
I forget about that one.
Low key, one of my favorite rappers, him and Trick Daddy, because they were just so unabashedly who they were.
Yeah.
Mystical,
I feel like
though,
DMX was that way too.
Mystical, a little scary on the treatment of women sometimes. Like even Mystical was so bad about women that even when I was like 17, 18 listening to him, and we weren't as like testy about stuff, I would still listen. I would still listen to Mystical and go, whoa, dude. I mean, Jesus,
going a bit far.
Every time I listen to a Mystical song about girls, I feel like I should shout out, "Not in the face, please. Just don't hit her face."
Ironically, the likes of R. Kelly were singing about all the nice things they'd do to women and how they'd fuck them and just being bags of shit.
I'm gonna fish hook her mouth and fucking ass. That was Mystical, and R. Kelly's like, I'm gonna love you like you've never been loved before. And I bet you Mystical's like open the door for bitches, and R. Kelly's pissing on him.
I know. Locking them in dungeons.
I'm gonna fight in the face and then plug her mouth. Make her smell my farts through her nose. And you're like, Jesus.
That's actually Aaron in real life.
It's really abusive, Mystical. But then he's at a nice dinner with candlelit music. He's like, yes, my good man, here's an extra $100. Could you have the violinist play me a Bach concerto?
For the lady.
For the lady. Are you having a good time, my dear? I like the idea of Mystical just being a complete gentleman when he goes out.
You live a Mystical song with me, though. Like Aaron farts on me and everything is disgusting.
I'm gonna stick my thumb in your ass and then fuck you in the mouth till the tears come out, bitch. And then all of a sudden you go to dinner and he's like, honey, since you're lactose intolerant, I've taken us to a restaurant that serves the veal, but it's not milk-fed, which I believe will help you with your condition. Wow, thank you, Mystical. That's very sweet of you. Now get on all fours, bitch, and bark like a dog.
That is scary shit.
I still listen to Ho by Ludacris. Ludacris is great. Mystical, Trick Daddy.
50 Cent had a lot of crazy stuff too.
What I like about Trick Daddy is that
what, Aaron?
Is the song I'm a Thug, where he's basically listing all the people he's like, fuck these people, they should all be killed.
Yeah.
And it's all like victims of crime. It's like, fuck the victim, fuck his family, fuck the witness, them snitching assholes.
That line was a good one.
I know. Fuck the families of the victim, witness, that snitching asshole. It's like
so weirdly specific.
He just wants justice for his friend, Trick. I don't know why this is such a problem. It's like, Thank you very much, Marco, for the $50.
Whoa.
If you're living with your mom
Thank you.
or your mother-in-law, stop giving us so much goddamn money.
Yes, save this to get out of living with your
Marco,
mother-in-law.
save it, bud.
But thank you very much.
But thank you very much, and thank you for the $2 earlier. I appreciate that. 235 into tomorrow's goal, you guys. I appreciate it. Dave Dowling says, thanks, Aaron and April and everyone for the live show and chat. Way to go on what y'all do to change the world for the better for
Ooh.
everyone and everything. I just talked about farting in bitches' mouths and making them smell it. I don't know if I'm really
You're
doing the world a favor.
You're allowing the other men of the world to know that that's okay.
Wow.
Because you do that.
Yes. I'm going to write down Mystical versus R. Kelly. I don't know if that was a long enough segment
It's pretty small.
for us to put up, but maybe we can put it up as a short. I don't know.
The steel toe shorts.
Steel toe shorts. I don't care about the Ukrainian president and his wife doing that photo shoot for Vogue. I really don't. But I think I think it's kind of gay
I don't like that at all.
that they did it. I don't know if you guys saw this. They got dragged pretty hard for
She
this.
looks like that girl from the Tinder Swindler.
Oh my
That's
God.
the same girl.
Zelensky's the Tinder swindler. I had no idea.
Oh my
I
God.
run my own country and I will send you a credit card.
She looks like Pernilla.
Doesn't exactly look like a war-torn country where people are fleeing for their lives and the leaders are worried. But boy, $100 billion in American taxpayer money. He's still got that fucking t-shirt on because you get it. He's a regular guy.
I mean, if you would have taken the photo shoot and the destruction of your cities, that would have been
No offense to
impactful, maybe.
anyone who's really big on the Ukraine war and shit, but the Zelenskys are fucking phonies. They're basically paid snitch informants of the West. We gave them millions of dollars. We gave them estates and lands in the UK and real estate and all this shit. We made them multimillionaires overnight after we basically overthrew the Ukrainian government and replaced them with him in the soft revolution that we did there in 2017. This has all just been a giant dick swinging contest between us and Russia. There are no good guys. I mean, I want to puke when I watch the media cover this thing like we have a war going on. Like
this is our war.
It's a fight for our survival. It's a fight for these corporations, these billionaires, and these fucking politicians to keep the crooked little deals they've got going.
Right. No, this is very much a situation where I wish we were just the country that said, oh, thoughts and prayers, guys.
Right. I just want to be a thoughts and prayers country now.
Yeah.
But and I'm not saying Russia's any better. Look, Russia wants to take it over so they can install their own billionaires and make shitloads of money off
Everyone
of it.
just wants to benefit number one.
All of
That's
our taxpayer dollars go over there. All of our young kids get sent over to be blown to shit and have their brains ruined. Also, a bunch of billionaires can make a shitload of money from a corrupt government. We ought to just soldiers in war, just ought to go on strike. I know this is a gay college
This is getting
weed
very
smoker thing
gay.
to say. This is so stupid, but they should just go on strike and just go, I'm not fighting for these fucking oligarchs anymore. But I guess then they kill you, so what's the difference?
Right. People will do anything to not die.
I agree with Coltrane. We should be the Uvalde Police Department of the world. There you go. You know how people are like, we have to be the world's...
And they're just sitting out by their cars, not my battle.
Yeah, not my pig, not my farm. Every time
Just
someone
between the kids and him.
every time someone tries to travel to Ukraine, I'm gonna go help, you pepper spray them and lock them up.
No.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Stop it.
I just hate that Ukraine shit, man, because
I do too.
there's this fake narrative going around that we're the good guys and Zelensky's a good
That's
guy.
why they're doing it, though.
Right, they're all
They
just
need to
oligarchs.
feel-
Yeah, they're all oligarchs fighting over who gets the extra cash.
What else do you do when our entire country is kind of in economic shambles over here? You've got to be the good guy for something.
I suppose.
That's exactly why. I didn't know that was even controversial.
Rain wants soldiers in prisons. There you go. There's an alternate viewpoint if you'd like it.
Interesting.
Sir K says, Aaron is promoting Vietnam levels of dissent in this day and age. Well, if you keep giving our fucking tax dollars and making our kids go and fight these fucking wars for other people's money, I mean, it makes me feel like the soldiers in Braveheart where the guy goes, we didn't come here to fight for them. Yeah. All they're doing is getting richer. Arms dealers are getting richer. Putin's getting richer. All of it.
Dude, we're trading arms dealers for basketball players now.
And we are trading arms dealers. Isn't that funny? We're supposed to be fighting Russia, and they're the bad guys in this Ukraine thing. And it's a conspiracy theory if you think we're just trying to keep this war going so we can pursue an economic agenda. But then we're like, hey, give Russia one of their arms dealers back so we can get a WNBA player.
It's gross. It's really gross.
And a draft pick to be named later, hopefully. I hope we get a sneaky, like, 3rd-round pick with Brittany Griner.
I can't say that I even care.
Oh. All right.
I didn't care about the NBA. I certainly don't care about the WNBA.
Oh my God! How dare you, you Nazi!
Nobody watches it. I'm sorry.
You right-wing German fucking
That makes me a
glockenspiel.
Nazi because I don't watch women's basketball.
Oh, I think so.
I'm gonna have to color my hair dark so I don't look so Aryan.
I keep hearing people say that Bill Burr's latest special had a great bit in it about the WNBA. I still haven't watched it. I feel like a bag of
I
shit.
feel like you and I have talked about it before.
Yeah, it was something about like if women just watched it, they'd be fine.
Women are the reason women's sports are failing.
That's the Bill Burr bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder if we
that's
could play
very much
a
it.
little bit of that. We're always limited anyway, monetization wise. So let's see.
So why even try this one?
Why even try, right? WNBA. I'm
I heard
sure
he
it's
throws in the towel.
Oh God, it's 8 minutes long. Oh, everybody's got it as like a clip that they then pause and
I
watch.
saw a woman a couple months back, professional soccer player, right? She goes on to ESPN or one of these sports channels, and she starts bitching.
Is he talking about
going
Megan
like, I don't
Rapinoe?
understand. How come female athletes don't make as much as male professional athletes? Right? And all of these men had to sit there and act like they didn't know what the answer was. They had to sit there like dumbfounded, like, oh, I don't know. Why is that? That is a conundrum. I have no idea. Literally, I'm sitting at home screaming at the TV because you don't sell any fucking tickets.
I mean, that's always
It's
been the economic
true.
argument. And you know what's shitty about that? The news and ESPN, they all know the answer. They're just trying to confuse stupid people who don't know the answer to make them think that it's sexism.
Is it working?
Oh, yeah, big
Yes.
time. You go on the internet, there's tons of people who think that it's all sexism and not economics. Nobody wants to watch
Everything-
Nobody wants to watch a 5'11" center, with a layup.
Everyone, it's all about money. I don't understand why people don't understand that yet, but it is. It's always about money.
Because perhaps we haven't explained it to them well enough.
Why are you talking in that voice?
Nobody is
The
going
Jewish
to women's
voice.
soccer games. You're
And they
playing
run
in
the
a
world.
20,000 seat
What?
arena. 1,500 people show up.
How dare
That's
you.
not a good night. The promoter lost his fucking ass on that gig. I'm not saying no professional female athletes, Serena Williams, the women in the UFC, but nobody's watching your fucking sport. And then you're gonna come and you're gonna get mad at fucking men. They keep doing that shit. Why are you yelling at us? It's
Jealousy.
not our fucking job. It's not my fucking job to give a fuck.
Right?
About
I
women's
love
soccer,
him.
Okay?
Remember when Josh Daniels said, Bill Burr sold out and shit? Like, yeah, real hard sellout. What, did he not say
Wow.
everything you wanted him to say?
No, and it's true. Like women, like the ones that will get mad at men, like, oh, we're not making any money and stuff. Like, it's jealousy because they do make the money. I think.
Yeah, and
part
it's-
of that lashing out
well-
is definitely jealousy.
And it's also a misunderstanding of economics. Also, because you've been fed by these fucking people that it's all bigotry and it's not dollars.
Okay.
Have men's sport to pay attention to. It's your bullshit, right? Dude, look at the WNBA. Dude, nobody in the WNBA got COVID.
Oh my God.
They've been playing in front of 300 to 400 people a night for a quarter of a century.
What
Not
a
to
great
mention,
point.
it's a male-subsidized league.
Yep.
We gave you a fucking league. None
Did
of you
you-
showed up.
Did you know that the NBA out of their profits every year funds the WNBA?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they don't make any money. It's a league that if it weren't for men's sports wouldn't exist. So instead of
That's
calling us,
incredible.
I have an idea. Instead of calling us sexist, gals, how about thank you? How about thank you, men, for taking the money that you earned with your product and charity giving all of it to create us out of you. And could you maybe return the favor by turning a profit? Nah. They keep losing money,
I don't
taking
know.
more out of the
Yeah,
NBA.
WNBA wants to be some real bad bitches. Why don't you quit taking the money from the men and do
Yeah,
it
knock it
yourself?
off with the sugar daddy. It's the sports equivalent of OnlyFans.
Suckling on the men's teats.
Where are all the feminists? That place should be packed with feminists. Faces painted, wearing jerseys, flashing
No kidding.
their titties. Going fucking nuts like the guys do. In the upper deck with their big beard titties. Am I on the Jumbotron? Am I doing it?
We are going to have to watch this special.
Yeah.
I've only gotten like 5 minutes into it.
Yeah.
I love that it was at Red Rocks too.
You didn't. None of you went to the fucking games. None of you. You failed them. Not me. Not men. Women failed the WNBA. Ladies, name your top 5 all-time WNBA players of all time. Come on.
April?
Couldn't list one. Brittany Griner,
Yeah, right.
because she's in the news.
Here, I
That's about it.
can name 5. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but I can name 5. Ready? Rebecca Lobo,
Cool.
Lisa Leslie,
Sweet. Good luck.
Simone Augustus, Lindsay Whalen, Sue Bird.
I'm with him. The only women's
That took
sports,
some effort.
The only women's sports that people give a shit about is women's tennis and women UFC fighters. That's
Yeah.
it. People do show up in droves for tennis.
And
for sure.
UFC,
And
yeah.
UFC.
Then now, in fairness, since Jake Paul got involved, that Serrano Katie Taylor fight
Boxing.
was a pay-per-view main event,
Yep.
and they sold out the Barclays Center. So I mean, that
But
was,
in general, like as a big sport, I mean,
it took
those are
Jake
the
Paul.
two.
It took Jake Paul to do it. Yeah.
Name 5 WNBA teams. Name the WNBA team in your fucking city. You can't.
Okay, wait a minute. Can I name 5 WNBA teams? The Minnesota Lynx, the Phoenix Mercury.
I can't do it, so.
I don't know if I'm naming WNBA teams or cars at some point. The New York Liberty,
Lincoln Navigators.
the Lincoln Navigators, the Toyota Camrys, the Kia Souls, and the
Miami Vice.
Mercedes E-Class. That's a shitty team. Okay, New York Liberty, Minnesota Lynx, Phoenix Mercury. Fuck.
I can't. I got nothing.
That's
don't
all
know.
I got. I can get 3.
I don't know.
Do it. You don't give a fuck about them. They play night in and night out in front of nobody. It's a fucking tragedy, right?
As be demoralizing.
And then meanwhile, you look at the Kardashians. They're making billions.
Yep.
Yep.
You look at those Real Housewife shows, they're making money hand over fist because that's what women are watching. And the money listens. You don't want to watch this shit? You watch this shit?
I wish they would do economics in school so that these kids, I think they purposely don't teach it in school so these kids stay this fucking dumb.
Yeah.
To economics because they bitch about everything being racial and sexism and this and that. And it's like, have you met the people who run the entertainment and sports industries? They don't give a fuck about anybody.
No. Does this make me money? Okay.
Do you think
then.
Don King cared about the race of the fighter he was letting their brains get beat in as long as it was making him millions of dollars? Did you ever hear Don King go to Evander Holyfield? Hey, your speech is a little fucked up. I think you should maybe stop.
No, sir.
No, and he didn't do it to white fighters either. Because when it comes to TV or movies, look, why do they give Denzel Washington a lot of starring roles, but they don't give a lot of roles to the guy who played Horseshack on Welcome Back, Kotter? Because when you put Denzel in a movie, the guy who made it is going to make a shitload of money.
Yep.
And Horseshack doesn't draw dick. It has nothing to do with Denzel's black. The black thing is incidental. As a matter of fact, the people who run things based on economy and money are probably, technically, the least racist people you will find.
Yes. They're honest, too.
They will work with anybody who makes them a buck or two. Oh, I forgot about the Ford Rangers.
Mine was funny, though, because it worked. It could be the Lincoln Navigators.
The Lincoln Navigators could be a Nebraska WNBA team.
Right.
Indiana Fever. Oh, see, I forgot the Indiana Fever.
Honda
Always do.
Civics.
The Honda Civics. The Anita Sarkeesians. I forgot about them. LA Sparks. Okay, there's another one I missed.
The Plymouth Prowlers.
Oh, that could be another one, too.
Oh, I'm good at this.
Aaron and Jake Hudson could be identical twins. We're not saying things like
The
that.
Dodge Rams.
Oh, the Fort Dodge Rams?
I think Ram is just Ram now.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
That doesn't work anymore.
Let's finish up the Bill Burr thing, and then we got this creepy food truck guy to talk about. And that mom has finally sued Sesame Street over the parade thing.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want my face to give it away. How much money is she asking for? This is the woman who the Rosita came up in a parade and patted all the white kids on the head and then came to two black girls and goes, no,
How
walked away.
much money?
That mom is now suing for that. How much is she asking for?
$3.2 million.
Okay, remember that's your guess.
That's my guess.
$3.2 million. We'll
Okay.
finish up the Bill Burr thing, then we'll go
I
to
feel like
that.
that was a trick.
They just shoot it over there, drowning these whores in money, in purses, in shoes, and Botox. It's just raining. It's raining money. Yeah. So, the money listens. You'd rather watch that shit. That's why. A bunch of women just tearing each other down.
Right.
Well, maybe that's why your husband left you. Maybe that's why your husband left. That's why you can't have kids, bitch. That's why your ass is as flat as your titties, bitch.
It's a pretty accurate description
I
of
know.
those shows.
But they're fine with that type
We
of
would
tearing
rather
down
watch
women.
that than see a bunch of women come together as a team and try to achieve a common goal. We would rather watch them absolutely fucking destroy each other.
He's right.
No. And then in the end, you come back and you fucking yell at guys. And it's like, all right, so let me get this straight. I have to buy you a drink, stop the axe murderer from coming through the fucking window, and I have to watch WNBA games for you?
Yeah.
When are you going to pick up your end of the couch?
There you go. Bill Burr's gone soft. And really?
He is so good. No,
Has
again,
he?
people that lash out, it's a jealousy thing. I really believe that.
I got to credit Sage. Sage sent me the Sesame Street story.
Oh, good job, Sage.
So thank you, Sage, for that. I knew I got it somewhere. I couldn't remember where.
I am hungry.
She's suing Sesame Place. That's the name of the workshop that runs Sesame Street.
Yes.
What was your guess?
$3.2 million.
How do you feel about a cool $25 million lawsuit
Per kid.
because a puppet wouldn't touch your child's black hand?
Yeah, can we get Disney to stop touching our kids? But also, can you make sure that your puppets touch my kids?
Can you touch my kids some more, or I'll sue you for not can your puppets touch my kids some more? Let this puppet touch my kid, or I'm suing you for $25 million.
Touch my kid!
Be weird.
Damn it!
Be weird to yell in a grocery store, wouldn't it? Touch my child now! Whoa, easy.
You didn't touch him hard enough.
All right, here we go. Holy shit, is that their dad? I shouldn't. You know what? What? No, I didn't even mean that. I didn't.
Aaron,
Oh my God, that was really
bigot.
Holy shit, that was like inadvertently really fucking racist. What I
Poured
just
out
did.
of your face like lava willingly.
Oh my God, I'm gonna turn this story off and go in the chat. I want to see what people thought about that because that just came
disgusting.
That just came right out of my face. Just like that burp came out of your fucking
I'm
mouth.
trying to keep it in as much as I can.
Jesus, a little DSP April over there. KF says, based. Jeez.
Oh,
Wow. Like it's different.
it just flew out.
Usually when I do that on the show, I'm like doing a thing. I was
It's shocking,
genuinely
isn't it?
shocked.
Oh my God, those kids have a father? Oh,
All right.
knock me over with a
Why don't we go ahead and
Glock.
jump into this? Watch him not be the kid's father now, and now I don't know what I am.
It's actually their brother.
Lawsuit over.
Well, I mean, technically, they're all our
Oh, come on. I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, no, like, oh, you meant like sibling. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No, that's definitely their dad.
I heard that the kids were so traumatized by the Sesame Street thing that they didn't even go home in their car. They went home in an ambulance. Do you know about that? All
No.
right, let's continue on.
Sesame Place tonight. One family is demanding $25 million from the Bucks County theme park. Sesame Place has faced a wave of criticism over the last week, accusing it of...
Think she's going to have some babies?
Ironically, I didn't look at her yet.
That bitch got some hips
I
on
didn't
her.
look at her. I was looking at the The thingy-majig.
Jesus Christ. This is like that news lady we saw last Friday. Remember her?
The total birthing hips.
Oh, God.
Like super nice and slim, and then whoosh.
Like she was put on the earth to just breed.
She sneezes and kids fall out. It was incredible.
Racial discrimination. It all began with a
seen her
video
before.
posted to Instagram on July 16th. It appears to show a Sesame Place character refusing to interact with...
Okay, I think what's going to end up costing them the $25 million or some kind of settlement is them physically waving no in front of the black
and then
kids.
just, no.
Yeah.
No, they'll spend the money. Of course.
What? They'll probably settle for 10?
15?
Yeah.
They'll
Two
get the
black
money.
children. By July 18th, Sesame Place had apologized to the family and promised to...
We had to think about it for 2 days.
We're making them sweat.
When we first saw the video and we saw our puppet go, I'm not touching those black kids, we had to go, okay, what did the black kids do? And then after that, we decided to apologize.
What did they do?
What did those black children do to our puppet?
Oh.
God damn it.
To better train its workers. But 2 days later, the girl's mother demanded the worker be fired, and her attorney said more than 150 families had reached out with similar allegations. Tonight, another family has hired their own lawyer and filed a lawsuit. NBC 10's Leah Ugo is live in our newsroom with all the new details on that. Leah.
Jackie, 3 law firms have come together.
Those kids should get a cut of every lawsuit settlement somebody gets. They should have to, the people who win the lawsuit should have to pay those kids. Because those kids kind of opened the floodgates too. We showed the one where the Sesame Street character belly bumped the black child to the ground?
Yeah. I do worry that the kids won't get any of this and the parents are just in it for a payday.
Oh.
Of course.
Do you think they'll keep this money, invest it wisely, and make it generational wealth?
Yes, the parents will show up for that every time.
Together to file a class action lawsuit against Sesame Place Philadelphia and its parent company, SeaWorld. They say the video
SeaWorld?
Can SeaWorld stop being evil all the time?
Yeah,
I mean,
I was going to say another evil entity.
You're killing orcas and you're shitting on black kids. SeaWorld, come enjoy the otters.
we're about to see proves their claims. Characters deliberately disregarded their 5-year-old client because of her race.
Uh-oh.
In this video,
Yeah.
NBC 10 just received.
Fuck yeah.
We see a girl at Sesame Place, Philadelphia, turn to the cell phone camera and frown. Attorneys representing the girl and her father, Quentin Burns, say on June 18th, characters at the park refused to give her a hug or high five because of her race.
Just looking at her face, it makes me want to cry every time I see it.
You can make fun of it all you want, but as parents, would you not kind of like your heart shatter for them if like our kids looked back at us and
think
the
about
Muppet
this.
wouldn't give them high five?
The only reason Aaron and I bring our kids to a parade is for the kids to have a good time.
Right.
So if they're turning around at us with puppy dog eyes and tears, it's
You feel like a bag of
well,
shit.
now this thing I just brought you to for pure enjoyment for you is ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
You feel like dog shit. Anytime a little kid through no fault of their own feels harmed, you're just like, oh no.
And then you've got to sit back and like try to explain to them what just happened, but you don't know.
Yeah.
And, it sucks.
Imagine if they had like white adopted parents, and so it's even more. They turn back and they're crying. They're like, "What was it?" And son, literally the only thing I can think of is that Puppet hates black people. Like that's. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what else to tell you. That just seemed like 1,000% they don't like you because of your skin color.
But why?
I don't know. I think it's terrible, son. But
I have white parents. Doesn't that make me part white?
I don't think they saw us. But number two, I think their hatred might be pure.
I don't understand.
I don't either, son. But it's a weird
I
world.
think you should sue for $25 million.
Holy shit, that's a good idea.
I bet the kids came up with it.
Yeah.
Wednesday, the 3 law firms, Murphy, Falcon, and Murphy, the trial firm, and
She does have a white mom. Or is that the lawyer?
No, that's the mom.
Duncan Legal Group announced they filed a $25 million lawsuit against SeaWorld Parks and Entertainment.
Oh, dude, you done fucked up. You didn't get Ben Crump?
Careful.
You got to get Benjamin Crump for this shit. Oh, no, that's if your kid gets shot by the cops.
Benjamin Crump just sounds like a demon. Like Crump.
Dude, fuck that. You're going to want that demon when you want to get some money. Benjamin Crump gets his clients fucking
That's
paid.
kind of what I'm going after. Like he's like a pit bull of like the legal world, right?
Whoa!
What?
Why a pit bull?
I don't know what he looks like or anything.
Jesus. Well, he looks kind of like a pit bull.
I have no idea.
Just wanted to catch you being racist a little bit.
Christ. No, I'm an innocent.
You think Benjamin Crump is white?
I didn't say that.
Oh, why'd you call him a
I
pit
don't
bull?
know what he looks like.
Did you call him a pit bull because
I
he's
just
black?
meant that he gets shit done, okay?
Oh, so other black people don't work, they're lazy?
I'm gathering that he's a black man.
Show me your forehead.
I can't. It's a 5-head.
Sesame Place.
We're sure that we are going to find that this was indeed a pattern
That's
that
the
they were
attorney.
aware of.
We got fucking LMFAO in here.
Yeah.
Doing attorney work.
Fucking, what's his name? Red Goo? Or whatever?
Red Foo.
Red Foo. We got Red Foo.
Foo.
Lawyer Red Foo in here, and he's going to make sure that we get our money.
What was the other guy?
Red Foo and...
Blue something?
Cunt Face. Yeah, Blue. Something. You're my boy, Blue. And Red Foo. I think was their name.
Oh.
They just didn't care.
Sesame Place sent us this statement, which reads, quote, "We will review the law."
Go away if you are black or gay. We don't want you to stay where all the white folks live. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Sorry. Let us vent about 13%. Fucking Sesame Street's racist. I knew it.
It's spending all those time in the heated suits.
Oh, is that what
it's
it
frying
is?
their brain cells, much
Cooks
like
their
Florida.
brains up a little bit. All right. Okay, I don't think I have any more.
They're all dangerous.
Yeah.
Lawsuit filed on behalf of Mr. Burns. We look forward to addressing that claim through the established legal process. We are committed to deliver an inclusive, equitable, and entertaining experience for all our guests.
Cool. You can do that after you pay all these parents the millions of dollars you're probably going to have to pay them.
And you probably should just pay because they don't stop.
Right.
This suit comes after a viral video of another incident of alleged discrimination at the park. This one involving a family from New York.
Whoa!
Since then, the Lamar firm representing the New York family says more than...
The Lamar firm. It's a little on the nose, isn't it?
150 families have reached out alleging similar...
The other family hiring the law firm of Daquan, and Ja Rule.
Conduct from performers at the park. The firm wrote in this statement, it understands patrons' frustrations and, quote, "We find it equally important to maintain the credibility of the issue at hand and continue to only represent viable claims." Accordingly.
Oh, so they're probably getting like they said, they gotten hundreds of calls to be like, let's class action this motherfucker.
Yes.
One of them tried to fist bump my kid and missed.
Dude, if one of them thinks they're going to get money, the rest of them will try.
Here we go.
We screen and continue to assess each potential claim to ensure merit.
Right, like we look at their tax returns, and if it's a healthy number, we figure, all right, good.
Oh my God.
Well, that firm also told me it has not spoken with these attorneys who released this new video tonight and, at this time, does not plan to join their lawsuit.
So there you go.
You'd rather-
$25 million lawsuit for fucking Sesame Street. Well,
I don't think you want a class action lawsuit, right? You just want them to focus on you so you get all the money.
Carlos calling it Party Rock Law School Anthem.
Party Rock.
Dave Dowling, let's go to King Kong Dong. Says, can we beat tomorrow's goal today? And then gives us $2. I mean,
that'd be cool.
We're what, 165? We're 165 away from tomorrow's goal. So I guess, I mean, technically you could, but you're putting us in a weird place to ask.
Right.
Here, I'll put this in the chat. What did I say? 165.
But we're not going to be shitty. Like, if you beat it, you beat it. Tomorrow's a free show then.
Yeah, goal to... Here, I'll do this. Yeah, if you beat the goal, we'll just do a show without mentioning the PayPal or anything else tomorrow. I mean, we barely mentioned it today because we hit our goal at like 6:15, so...
Pretty cool.
It's been a really fun day. There you go. 165 for the goal tomorrow. There's the link to PayPal if you want to do it. Mr. Approachable says, not going to reach tomorrow's goal $2 at a time, you cheap-ass Kong. All right, well, don't yell at him.
The OG's getting angry with each other.
Rain does say, that was great. The sadness in their eyes made my day. God.
Look, I don't care.
Skeezy says, bitch, this is Sesame Street. You belong on Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh.
We've created this monster.
Oh my God, don't read Gordy's comment, though.
This is our monster. Can you tell me how to get away from... I can't... Yeah, it's a little silly.
Gordy's racist today.
Now you know all of the kids are going to be wearing GoPro cameras from now on when they go to Sesame Street. Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, the parents will mic them up.
That's like everybody filming the cops now. Like,
yes,
yeah,
that's just a thing you do now.
Yeah. But you only turn the camera on once they hit you. Only turn it on then.
Raz. Oh, my God, you
Raz of
guys.
Chaz says, Dad heard 25 million and he needed more.
We like our channel.
Better call Wakanda. We at Wakanda Law. Jesus.
You started that one.
I think we should probably just move on from this one, huh?
I think so. I think that one got a little racist in the end.
What do we got left? Oh, wow. We're almost at overtime already. Jesus. Go check on the dog one more time.
Oh, really?
And Rain's going to hate this, but Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks has Sawyer Brown. Do you mind if I promote the Sawyer Brown show tomorrow for our friends at Raleigh's, Rain? Is that okay, Rain? Can I promote the Sawyer Brown show? That's a little less of a read, right? I'm a big Sawyer Brown fan. Sawyer Brown is going to be at Raleigh's Saturday night. I keep thinking today's Friday. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com is where you can get your tickets. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Get your tickets to Sawyer Brown Saturday night. If they have any, I know they said they were running out, but go there today and get the pizza, man. The skid loader pizza is great. Chris says Sawyer Brown is tremendous live. I know, still. I saw him a few years ago. Can't wait to see him again. You seem like more of a Johnny Rebel fan. No, believe it or not. Sawyer Brown, Clint Black, Randy Travis, and then I'll go Eric Church, Kenny Chesney, Toby Keith. I guess you can throw Diamond Rio in there.
Did you say Kenny Chesney?
Yeah. I love Kenny Chesney.
I do too.
Fucking dare you.
I didn't know if you said it or
not. You know what? I'm okay with Brad Paisley too. He's a little goofy, but I like Brad. Why are we eating Rice Krispie treats on the air?
Starving.
Why are we doing this?
I'm always hoping that somebody will just randomly send me a breakfast pizza, but it doesn't happen. So.
Mr. Approachable says, suck it, Kong. 3 is better than 2. Well, thank you guys for the $3 and the 2. Silo full of tortillas says David Allan Coe. I do like David Allan Coe. I mean, he's got his problems,
but you like him for that reason.
Can we stop eating on the air like a bunch of fucking degenerates?
I'll be honest, I was getting to that point where I needed food.
Women are like that. This is why women will never rule the world and men will always be in charge, is the inability to fight through hunger. Like, women get to the point where at some point they're like, I needed food. Men will work, and someone will have to physically put food in them.
It's like saying, you have to go pee during overtime all the time. And you're like, if I don't do this, I won't do a good show. I'm distracted. Same thing.
And now I'm eating on the air like a fucking pig.
Look, I gave it to you. You didn't have to eat it.
Understood.
Can I have my thing quick so I can...
Still very upset. Oh, April's vain. She has to have OBS up so she can look at her hair.
There's a lot of hair. It's not about vanity. It's the fact that it sticks out everywhere if I don't get it right.
Were you so hungry you were about to pass out?
No.
Because women do that too. Women, I almost
it's
out.
Just distracting. Your stomach's sitting here growling and kvetching and yelling at you, and it's like, I understand. And I don't have time to make breakfast.
Well, we have to go golfing anyway.
We have to go golfing. Listen to you.
Hey, we did a good job. We only get to go golfing if we stayed under our budget for the week. Today's the last day of the weekly budget. And we get to go golfing.
How many other things should I be doing? A lot of things.
I'll go by myself. Do you want me to? Do you want me to go by myself? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, then.
I just got done saying I love golfing.
It is a lot of fun. Boulder, or do you want to really stretch the budget and go to Sartell?
No.
Okay. You want to try Pine Ridge today?
You're determined to make us fail.
It was Pine. I know. I hate that part. That's why I kind of didn't want to go. But okay. All right. All right, let's go. Let's do some stories here. We got a half hour left of what's been a great show, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it.
Yes, thank you.
I meant to tell you, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203.
Sorry, Rain.
For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, All Care Towing, those are your guys. Need Trump says, if you eat the Rice Krispies, get the home styles. They got chunks of marshmallow. They are really good. Oh, okay. Cody says, fuck having a goal tomorrow and throws in $9.99. So that's going to knock us down to, we're 245 into tomorrow's goal. So that would mean we are 155 away from tomorrow's goal. If that's the effort you guys want to make, there you go. Citizen M says, Aaron, you briefly mentioned Clippers yesterday, but can you take a moment to lay out what you personally want for fellow YouTuber fans clipping your show? I know you're I know Mike David's got his rules for shit. Just, man, if you're clipping the show and sharing it, I don't care if you call me a motherfucker, a piece of shit. Anytime you show your fans anything that's different, they're going to try to say it's ripping something else off and they're going to try to hate it. But we gain a lot of new fans from that clip shit. I saw you on this channel. I saw you on that channel. So absolutely, man. Our show runs on donations. So you clipping us doesn't take any money out of our pocket. So clip away. Video quality standards, I don't give a shit. Whatever you want to do, if you're taking the time to be a fan of our show, clip our shit and put it out there, thank you.
Thank you.
I mean, that's nice enough. So, Raz of Chaz says, where is the interview show? It's on the goddamn channel. What do you want?
You need to put it under like pinned videos or something.
I know.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did say our goal today is 155 tomorrow. I mean, that's kind of true, but it looks fucked up. There you go. All right. I think there's one up by pushing somewhere on the right-hand side. What the fuck are you talking about?
You did you tell everyone that you golf better when I'm not with you?
Did I say that?
People in the chat are saying that.
No, I think I had a better score the second round when you weren't with me last time. That doesn't mean I technically golf bet. You know what happened that last round? I started figuring out how to hit my hybrids.
The last round, yeah, the thing that Aaron said he hated and shit all over me for enjoying.
Still hate a driver, but I love a hybrid now because I know how to hit it.
I literally stopped using hybrids for a couple times because he's like, stop using your fucking hybrids. They're pieces of shit.
All you have to do is you have to learn how to stop moving when you're in your backswing.
I cracked 70 last time. I got 66.
You did. April cracked 70.
That was my best score I'd ever got. I got a 66.
Up top. And I broke 50 this last time. A 49.
Not quite. You're lying.
I did lie about my score. So I was golfing by myself, right? I got a 49. But on one...
He cheats when he's alone.
On one par 5, I sliced 2 balls into the woods, and I just dropped them and hit the next shot where they went in, and I didn't count the penalty stroke. So technically it was a 51, but I was so goddamn close to breaking 50 that I didn't count those 2 strokes.
Want to know something? I'm totally a green golfer. Like I just started. I've never jacked a ball into the woods.
I got to say this. That would be 2 penalty shots for placing it. I don't mean drop it. I meant I put it where it was. I fucked that up. I put it where it was before and hit it again, which you just take the ones it's re-hitting them. I would have had to take 2 penalties.
No, I think you had it right the first time. I think you do that.
No, because I re-hit. No, because I was hitting that club so well I wanted to hit it again. I re-hit the tee shot.
Okay.
And then I re-hit from where the tee shot was after I sliced it into the woods.
Right.
I did. I misspoke. I apologize. But, yeah, I took 2 strokes off my score so I could make... I didn't take 2 strokes off. I just didn't add the 2 strokes on.
Dude, I give myself extra strokes sometimes just to keep myself honest, so I want to do better.
Fuck that. I always say if you're not... there was a foursome of like... I
love a good foursome.
20 to 25-year-old kids that they hooked a ball really bad towards my tee box.
Okay.
And they were looking for the ball. And the guy said to his friends, I was helping him look for it because I was waiting for another group. And he goes, he said, oh, have you seen it? And I looked around, I go, don't see it. I go, just drop one and hit the next shot and call it that shot. And he goes, guys, I'm going to drop. And I go, no, he didn't. He found his ball. And they all start laughing. I go, oh, wait, oh, shit. I go, are you guys playing for money? And they said, no, we're not playing for money. Then he found his fucking ball. It's not a drop. He's fine. Hit the goddamn ball. Your next shot.
I don't like that, though. I feel like I'm being dishonest.
We're not playing for money.
Right, but I want to get better, so I feel like if I have to look at my shitty scores, I'll be motivated.
You're only as good as your last shot. So hit your next shot and make it a good one. Who gives a shit what the score is? Hit a good shot this next one.
Either way, I got way better last time.
Golf requires a remarkably short memory. remarkably, because whenever I get pissed, it's because I'm thinking about what I just did.
That's why so many old people do it.
Right, because they have no fucking memory left anymore. All right, let's do this food truck owner story. I know we have a lot of stuff. I want... Oh,
Jesus.
man. We only got through the 6 o'clock hour stories today.
We've got 20 minutes left of overtime.
I know. Yeah, we got into the 7 o'clock stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, the Jerry Jones saying midgets and having to apologize. That was fucking ridiculous. Jay Herod, I don't need. We're good there. All right, let's watch this food truck owner story, and then we'll catch up with the chat a little bit.
Okay.
And then that'll probably be around the end of the show today. I want to thank our new VIP, Chris. That was very awesome. He gave Jake Hudson a VIP for Jake's birthday.
Yes, thank you. So wait, are they both VIPs? What am I hearing
Jake's a
here?
VIP. He bought a VIP
Right.
for Jake. Those were his wishes. And you guys are now only $155 away from finishing tomorrow's goal already. So
Great.
Thank you very
Ending to
much
the
for an
week.
incredible week. Thank you so much. We were 100 behind after Wednesday morning's show.
stressed.
And now today we barely have to ask for any money tomorrow. You guys are awesome.
We're soaring.
Lemmy says, witness KF, he bought merch. I don't see it on here, but I'm sure it'll show up at some point. Thank you very... Oh,
Sage?
well, there you go.
What?
Fuck me to death. He certainly did. He bought a hoodie.
Oh, cool.
Thank you very much, Sage. So that's
Print it
gonna
out.
that profit's gonna knock $10
Thank you.
off the goal, and now you guys are 145 away from our goal tomorrow. There you go. Let's go ahead and talk about shit because we're just wasting everyone's time now. All right, here we go. A guy has a food truck in a neighborhood in Hawaii. He's running a Mediterranean food truck, and people are pissed that they have this eyesore in their neighborhood.
Okay.
Because he's trying to make it like kind of a restaurant. So he's got a food truck, but then he's got shitty lawn chairs all over the place.
Right.
And people are like, this makes us look like tacky trash. Can we please get it out of here?
Trailer trash, yeah.
And in Hawaii, I mean, it's paradise, so the news has nothing to talk about. So like, ooh, fuck, let's get into this guy.
You've been to Hawaii before for a story like this.
I think this
Do
might
you
be.
remember that?
I was thinking this might be the same guy.
It might be because he got in a lot of trouble. People were
But-
so mad.
Yeah, this story is from 14 hours ago, so this might be an update to this guy.
Wow. Okay.
Well, a Diamond Head food truck has become a source of controversy in the neighborhood. KITV4's Kristen Concilio reports why overnight the owner began building a house on top of the truck.
If I could point out one thing, how fucking awesome is your life that this is a crisis?
I mean, yeah. That's pretty cool, right? You must have nothing wrong.
Perfect weather.
Yeah.
You've got very little problems. You own a home. You live in a nice neighborhood.
Tasty food everywhere.
You've got a Mediterranean food truck, which, look, I'm sure the health code standards are not the best. But you've got a Mediterranean food truck making you some euros on demand whenever you want them. And that's the thing you get to bitch about.
Ala Tabatas run a Mediterranean.
You got to give one of their kids autism or something. You know, they got to have a tougher go.
It's cruel.
If you bitch about something like this, we got to inject you with autism.
Okay.
Actually, if you bitch about this, you probably have autism already.
A different form.
Yeah.
You have Asperger's.
Yeah. Or euros. I don't know what they serve.
Asperger.
Sorry.
Ala Tabatas run a Mediterranean food truck for 4 months now across from Waikiki Elementary School. He says he's been constantly harassed by residents who don't want him in the neighborhood.
I mean, look at this. He's got like these shitty, like he found him in a dump. He found him in a what do you call that? A reclamation place or a secondhand place?
An unclaimed freight.
Unclaimed freight. And he just put him up. He's got pallets and he's building a deck. And in fairness, it looks like complete shit.
It's an eyesore.
Yeah. It does look
He
bad.
probably calls it, oh, it's a work in progress.
By the way, call back to my Asperger's joke. Why am I such a vaudeville actor today?
I don't know.
That's like my third vaudeville joke. I should get the hook. Who is on first?
And there's two people, they blow their horn every night and they give my son anxiety. Literally, he get anxiety, like beep every day at 4:30.
If it weren't for him, I wouldn't know what a car horn sounds like.
Either. Veep.
Yeah, they drive through the neighborhood. They honk their horn. It gives my son anxiety. You know the horn. Beep.
He strikes me as very Borat.
That horn has a fucked up accent. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Although I will say this, that guy looks exactly like I thought he would look.
I was picturing more dreads, but yeah, this is pretty on brand.
He looks like a guy who runs a food truck.
Right.
Some neighborhood residents say it's an eyesore, but for the owner of Allah's Kitchen, it's survival.
Allah's Kitchen. Oh, I bet you every time he starts it up and it backfires, everyone goes apeshit. Oh no!
Not again. You're not supposed to blow this one up.
He has a chocolate dessert that's in a rectangle shape. You know what he calls it?
What?
Allahu Chalk Bar. It's a chocolate. Oh, rap.
That's what it is.
Tabata says he's being evicted from his Kapahulu home by the end of the month.
Oh.
And in desperation, he's building a shed on the top of his food truck for him and his 25-year-old son, who has brain cancer.
Oh, you gotta leave him alone.
I started laughing because I'm like, his fucking 25-year-old son still lives with him and gets anxiety over car horns.
Let me teach you a great lesson about broadcasting that you would not have learned so quickly without me instructing you.
Oh, thank you so much, Aaron.
When it comes to laughing at the 25-year-old son, just hold it a beat.
Just don't do
Hold it a beat.
I started laughing.
Right?
Yeah.
And I thought it too. I thought, oh, a joke. Oh, lazy fucking kid. Because then the brain cancer line comes and you go, boy, am I a piece of shit.
I am. I feel like a bag of poop over here.
We are not numbers. We are humans. Everybody has a story. Just have some empathy.
But some residents say the truck on Leahi Avenue is causing problems.
It causes traffic problem, and that does bother me. I don't think it's a good idea to let people live and run businesses in a parking area.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? Oh, this guy is a problem. This guy's a head-sniffing kind.
He looks like the kind of guy I would have expected to complain.
If I'm a, you know, you take the kid, like I took the kids swimming yesterday while you were working very hard. And sometimes you go to swim with the kids. You take them to the playground, you play with the kids. And sometimes it's one of those days where you're like, you guys go have fun. I'll sit here, I'll watch you. And I'll get like some work done, I'll get some shit done.
I love that kind of day, yeah.
So, but this guy looks like the kind of guy when you're doing that second day, you see that guy and you go, okay, this is turning into that first day now. I'm going to go play with the kids. I'm going to get a little closer because I don't know if you should have it so close.
You're going to cherish your kids.
That's a pretty dress. How old are you? She's none of your fucking business. That's how old she is. Too young for you. You fucking, what's with the recycled pop can tab necklace?
That's a chain.
But how about
the bike chain?
The guy's got a 25-year-old kid with brain cancer. He's getting kicked out of his house. I know it causes you a slight inconvenience traffic-wise. Can we just let him hang there for a while? Please.
Lay the brain cancer line on him. Maybe he didn't know.
Maybe when his kid dies of brain cancer, then you can talk about moving him out. But until then, leave him alone.
I have flowers. I have some herbs I use, like basil. I have mint.
Tabata says he's just trying to make it in paradise after fleeing from the conflict in Israel years ago.
Oh, so now, God, you guys are shitting on this guy. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
That's ugly.
I moved out of one of the most violent places on earth to come and seek my fortunes here in paradise. Then my son got brain cancer, and I got kicked out of my house. Get out of here, you smelly fuck, and get your pig truck with you, you piece of shit. Whoa, guys. Give him
He's going to pull out like my wife died.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I was raped by a moose.
Ew.
And my asshole did not fully seal, and now I leak shit when I fart.
Just tunneled out.
So, enjoy your tzatziki sauce.
He says he rents a parking space on the privately owned road and complies with business regulations, and also feeds the homeless and cleans up the park.
So he's the nicest fucking guy in the world. He's an angel. This is one of those tests like Christians talk about, like if Jesus came back, and this is what makes me think we'd crucify him again.
Maybe.
Like we'd kill him.
Yeah, because you find anything to like crucify this guy right now, like just because this thing's an eyesore.
Right. The traffic gets a little wonky sometimes, and I don't like looking at it. Oh, really? He picks up the park, he feeds the homeless, he complies with business regulations, he grows his own herbs, his kid has brain cancer, he's getting kicked out of his house, and he's a refugee from Israel. Go ahead. What else would you like to do to this guy?
Give him cancer?
Would you like to pop a painful zit on his neck? I mean, how much pain would you like to inflict upon this gentleman?
Ew.
This is at least my truck. I have the right to do whatever I want in my spot. I feel like this is my foot, my first step to life. So please don't destroy me, guys.
Oh.
diamond head people. I don't know. I mean, I love my customers, but I don't know about the rest of them. We really have a lot of haters.
The city
This is kind of just a bummer of a story,
I just
Aaron.
feel really bad for this fucking guy.
I can't laugh at this guy.
No, I can laugh at the people wanting him gone, though. Like, what a bunch of pieces of
That
shit.
bobblehead, dude.
hasn't responded to inquiries about the legality of the truck. But Tabata says the makeshift home is just temporary until he can get back on his feet. Kristen Concilio, KITV4, Island News.
Dude, he's finding time to cook your food and build himself a temporary home.
Right. Like,
leave him alone.
You gotta leave a guy like this alone. Thank you very much, What's His Nuts, for renewing his membership.
Thanks.
So what does that leave us at now? We've got a $140 goal tomorrow. God, you guys are a generous type. So we are $260 into the goal, is what that means. Thanks, boys and girls. I'm just checking out the comments here. We got a long way to go. A lot of comments on that last story. Rain says, hey, Aaron, has anyone told you that you sound like Mersh? Very scary. Please try to change your voice so you sound more normal. I sound nothing like Mersh.
I hope you don't sound like Mersh.
Mersh talks like this. Mersh has like a gravel in his voice.
That's what I thought.
I talk like a homo. What do you...
He actually has a phallic-shaped item in his butthole at all times.
I don't sound like Mersh. I sound like a gay. How dare you? I do not support HOA generally, but get that cleaned up. I understand that part, but he's in a park. He's at a park. He rents a parking spot from the
He
park.
rents it at least, and he says he's complying with like all their rules.
Did a bit of meth in his 20s and 30s, but then cleaned up. Oh, is that... Wow. Skeezy says, holy shit, God hates this guy. Jesus, Gordy. Gordy, fucking chill, buddy. Holy shit. He says, sorry, slip up.
On what, your own shit?
Lemmy says secretly gives Gordy 2 extra treats. No. No.
I gave Gordy a piggy ear yesterday.
Cover up for selling drugs. No, because then he wouldn't be evicted from his home. He'd have a nice house. Nobody has actually said anything. It's a business tactic. Yeah, they only interviewed one guy, and he sounded like a fucking weirdo.
Just a guy.
Rain says, I hate generosity. Rain is a very angry gentleman.
He wants everybody in prison, especially old people.
Sage Porkchop says, Aaron sounds nothing like Mersh. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
If anything, I sound like Royce Lopez, man.
The dirty Puerto Rican.
That is exactly how he sounds.
Kidding, Royce. I like you. Aaron's a little testy.
What a fucking shitty overtime bummer story. No, not if you know what. Yeah, you're probably right.
That was such a bummer, though.
This is shit. You want to watch this creep? This is from like 10 years ago. I just found him on Our Cringe yesterday. Here's a good palate cleanser for you guys.
Okay.
This guy's name is Jay Herod. And apparently...
Jared?
Jay Herod.
Herod.
Jay Herod. Jared. Oh, yeah. Okay. It works. He, about 10 years ago, he really fell in love with Selena Gomez.
When she was 14?
Yeah. Well, I think she was 20. She looked 14. Now she's 30 and she looks 14.
Okay.
Well, this guy really fell in love with Selena Gomez, and he made a couple videos professing his love for her. Would you like to see?
Yes, of course.
Selena Gomez, totally in control of me? Yes. Let me tell you.
Oh my God, you know who he sounds like? Do you know who he sounds like?
I'm thinking, no.
This is if the birthday boy was a Selena Gomez fan. There's a little Jake Hudson in there. Tiny, just a little bit.
Maybe a cleaned up Jake Hudson.
All right.
Why? First, I am head over heels
I hear it
in
now.
love with her. Okay? Second, she came along in my life right when I needed her most. Third,
this is the kind of person you scour YouTube for if you're someone's manager or assistant, and you go, okay, we're going to make sure this guy is not allowed at any of the concerts.
He's on a ban list.
Yeah.
But
she's a...
I don't know, man. Like, the worst part of him right now for me watching this is he thinks this is, like, going to come off as, like...
He definitely has that thing where he's told people they've dated.
Yeah. Like, he thinks that he's getting to her like
and
this,
that certain
in a
songs are
good
about
way.
him.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
She's a very loving and caring woman. Fourth,
she puts a restraining order on him.
That was the final straw. Sorry.
guides me and has never told me wrong yet. Get it? It's like she can read my mind or something. I honestly don't care if she can. Love has no bounds, so I honestly don't care what you all think so far as our age difference goes.
Okay.
Actually, sir, your age difference was one of the least troubling things about this entire video, but since you brought it up, yeah, that's
kind of a problem.
Yeah.
Those fussing about this can kiss my you-know-what.
Your cock and balls? That's
I don't want to kiss cock and balls right now.
As far as I'm concerned, this is Jay Harrod and how I feel about this. Thank you.
I'm hearing Jake Hudson and Sam Tripoli
I'm afraid,
combined.
like, for Selena Gomez with somebody like that.
I think he has more subscribers than we do at the moment. Oh, wait, no. We have more subscribers than he does. Never mind. Whew.
Oh, he's a thing. That wasn't just a one-off video.
Oh no, we're pushing 4,000 by the way. So if you're a fan of the show, please hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. All right, let's go. Another one from Jay Harrod. He made another one about what's her name, about Selena Gomez, and
What the hell is that?
why teens should not have sex. Oh my God, we might have stumbled upon the greatest guy in the world.
I am a conservative.
Why I'm a conservative. Texas Independent Party may be endorsing me.
This is starting to scare me. He looks a little bit like a social studies teacher I had once.
Where's
like
the
if he went and did a little meth and got weird.
He had a bunch of Selena Gomez stuff, and now I can't find. He had two Selena Gomez
her
videos.
lawyers and like family reached out and said, if you don't stop the shit.
So 8 months ago, he made a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer video. All right, let's start there.
Hi, this is Jay Harrod, and this is my rendition of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
He aged a lot.
He did. Well, that was 10 years ago.
Right. Look at how big that shirt is on him, and look how decrepit his house is.
Okay. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose.
There's bodies buried in his attic. Or in his,
saw
not his
it,
attic, his basement.
You would even say it glows.
He breeds cats for eating purposes.
Yes. All of the other
reindeer
can breathe that nose on.
Call him names, hey, stupid idiot. They never let poor Rudolph joining in the reindeer games.
Now he put this.
Who is filming him?
I love this. He's got to say go. So he didn't edit this at all. He changed the templates, like the beard shit that he put on himself, and then somebody's behind the camera going go, and they didn't cut that out.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh?
My sleigh tonight!
It's metal Rudolph.
Then, of course, Rudolph said, yeah, Santa, I'll do it, I do it.
Go.
And then, of course, Christmas Eve,
What the fuck was that cut?
What the fuck?
Rudolph, with your
We're doing this
nose so
part over
bright,
again?
Won't you guide
Why didn't
my
we find
sleigh
this guy
tonight?
10 years ago?
Then, of course, Rudolph said, yeah, Santa, I'll do it, I do it.
Go.
And then, of course, all the other reindeer said, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you'll go down in history. Yeah.
Is this guy still alive? Like, could we get him to call the show?
This was in November of 2021. How many views is 1,013 views? That's it. It needs more.
I feel like... Oh, so his last stream was 8 months ago.
I want to see if we can...
Could we get him to call the show and sing for us? Tell us a little bit about himself.
Attention those who slander my name. Oh, this might be a warning to us. Let's check it out.
Hi, this is Jay Harrod, and I want you all to listen and listen to me good. First, that which is done unto me, is the same as having done it unto God.
That's
He's God?
pretty.
Wow.
I mean, arrogant. but
God would have a
whatever.
better microphone, but okay.
What is that?
Because
He looks like he's cutting like a 1980s regional wrestling promo. Like he's jumping Jeff Farmer.
This might be Jake's dad. What if he's
Oh,
not dead?
he's not dead. He ran away. He does have a video up that says, "I'm still alive and kicking."
This is the guy.
And that video was made a year ago around the time that us
He
and
left Jake because he didn't want to smoke between like their two shows. He wanted to have a life with his show.
I see.
Oh my God.
I am a born-again Christian.
Oh.
And you can ask any priest or preacher
I've got the tightest asshole in the Tri-County area.
about this. It's true. So, every one of you bitches and bastards that are lying,
I'm afraid.
calling me a pedophile,
A pedophile?
well, it's the same as that you're calling God a pedophile.
I mean, no offense, you kind of look like a pedophile,
Aaron,
though.
this guy's terrifying.
You put me in a weird spot here, Jay. I mean, on one hand, you're yelling at me for calling you a pedophile. I wasn't thinking you were a pedophile until
No.
you mentioned it.
I think that we've probably done a story on him before and just not realized it.
He kind of did a Mick Foley on us there, didn't he? Like a Mankind Cactus
Yeah.
Jack sort of deal.
You know, I've been on the internet a lot lately, and I've been seeing people calling me a pedophile and all kinds of names. I just want you to know that if you say it about me, you're saying it about God.
He's scary.
Oh, yes, that you are.
Stop
Now,
quivering.
look, I know while you bitches and bastards have been spreading this slander, lies about me being a pedophile, and it's all because about some videos I did about Selena Gomez.
Oh, this is a follow-up to the Selena Gomez stuff.
2 years ago when she was 18. And by the way, on July 22nd,
Brusha, those
Selena
teeth.
Gomez
Listen to that
turns 20. The big 2-0.
So she's too old for me. Wait, I was saying I'm not a pedophile. God damn it.
20 stands for too old.
That means she is a woman. WOMAN.
He wasn't sure about that last one.
EAN.
She's the big 20, which means too old for me. Yeah, just as you said.
Right.
I just repeated your joke. I
Thanks.
stole it.
I'm sure you gave it better.
Is that what you meant by 20? Too old? Were you doing the same?
Yeah, Aaron. It's fine.
And you can run my name
in her tits
through any computer system or have the police do it.
Nobody should have to say that,
That's
Jay.
not okay.
Jay, terrible way to defend yourself. Number 1, new glasses. Best way to defend yourself. Maybe contacts. Number 2, haircut. Number 3, fill out length of bone in the skin. Maybe some meat on the bone. Gain a little weight.
Lighting that doesn't wash you out.
Well, yeah, changing your shirt. Telling people to look through the pedophile database because they won't see your name. Not the best way to say I'm not a pedophile.
I feel like that's a grease-soaked shirt. Like, that is just like a grease-laden.
You think he smells good?
Stretched out. It's off-putting. I'm not hungry
Under
anymore.
either J.B. Harry Jr. or Jasper B. Harry Jr. And you will find I have a clean police record.
Not for long, apparently.
Matter.
And you know what gets me?
Young girls.
This guy's
I've done nothing but try to help people, especially you young people who are either texting.
Don't say that you're not a pedophile and then say I've been helping people, especially you youngins.
People. Helping them take off their
chastity belts.
Texting me, emailing me, or calling me, asking me for advice.
No!
About
Why?
everything from A to Z.
Who's doing that?
Although, for those under 18, I will not discuss sex with you.
Well, that's good. Drawing some lines. That's
I'm
wow.
glad-
That's pretty solid.
I'm glad our Lord and Savior draws those lines.
Yes, good that you drew those lines, God.
Always tell the ones under 18 they need to go talk with their parents about it, because really, I have no business advising anyone under 18 about sex, and I really don't like talking about sex anyway, okay?
Yeah, but these people just always want me to talk about it because I'm so goddamn fuckable.
This guy fucks.
All the time.
I'm so worried for people.
You know, left to me, all you bitches and bastards
there you go.
That's a
would be
t-shirt.
either arrested or alongside the roads picking up garbage or doing some sort of community service from having called me a pedophile, which is slander, a flat out lie, and I don't freaking like it.
I'm getting that vibe.
Understand that? Okay. This is Jay Harrod again. Thank you.
Oh, he's got a gimmick now. He's got a little...
This guy's face changes into like 10 different people during a speech.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's,
I feel...
That looked like an Al-Qaeda video. Jesus.
I'm glad this wasn't like the end of the week because I need to come back tomorrow and do something funnier.
Yeah, guys,
After
don't worry.
we just got yelled at.
We will be back tomorrow, and the goal is only 140 for tomorrow, so it's going to be another really nice, easy day.
What if they just didn't let us make that goal?
That'd be funny. You know what? It'd be funny.
Very good
All
job,
right.
guys.
Guys, thank you very much for your generosity, your support. We appreciate all of it. It was a very fun show. We got, 3 clips out of it? Maybe 2 clips and a short.
Nice.
We will talk to you again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central Time. Remember to subscribe to the channel because we're pushing 4K. To hit that by the end of the month would be difficult, but not undoable. So let's see if we can do it. Again, April, thank you very much.
Thank you, Aaron.
Talk to you guys again tomorrow. Test, test, test. There we go. I'm going to drop down the volume on the video feed today just because when I've been listening, back, I've been getting this really bad humming sound. And I don't like it. Got my speeding ticket from this morning. Very excited about that. What do you do? Nobody's going to be watching today because nobody knows this is on YouTube. We always do this on Facebook, so now nobody's going to fucking care. I got banned from Facebook for 3 days on Friday. I come back at like 9:30 today. Sweet, bro. At least I don't have to worry too much about comments and whatnot. Keeping up with those, we can just kind of freestyle it today. Ugh. Start the show in about 5-6 minutes. Anyway, not really doing much of a pre-show today, as banned from Facebook, so I'm just kind of doing the radio thing today. Yep. Why is it not on Facebook this morning? How the hell did you get banned from Facebook? We'll cover all that when the show starts. I don't really feel like giving a lot of juice to the pre-show today, seeing as it's fucking 6 people on there. We'll just start the show in a little bit. Hang tight. If you have an intro song request, let me know. Be honest with you, not totally pumped for today's show. They banned us from the main thing we use for listener interaction. Who gives a fuck? Let's just get through it today. Shitty weather. I got a speeding ticket. I guess I really just don't give a fuck. Guess I just don't care. What do you do? I don't have 2 unread messages. Stop doing that. Are these just going to keep showing up as unread every time I hit refresh? Yes, they are. Oh, that's going to bother the shit out of me. Who cares? Who gives a flying fuck? Ugh. Yeah, 6 people watching. Big deal. Who cares? All right.
WHMH, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, Rockin' 101, The Rock Station.
Me, I want what's coming to me. Oh, well, what's coming to you, Tony? The world should go. And everything in it.
Steel Zone Morning Show.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human, and I'm coming.
I really look like a guy with a plan. You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it. You know, I just do things.
This is absolutely gross. That boy is a P.I.G. pig.
Well, I have a microphone and you don't.
So you will listen to every damn word I have to say!
Go on, there's the door. You can do better. Let's see how far you get. You're staying. This isn't a democracy anymore.
It's showtime, folks! Acca-lacca-lacca boom, boom, boom. Acca-lacca boom, 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 boom. Acca-lacca-lacca boom, boom, boom. Acca-lacca-boom.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt, banned from Facebook. We'll talk about that in just a second. The video feed brought to you by Tactical Advantage is up on YouTube today. The Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube account. We'll knock the dust off of that as our backup. That's annoying. I'm annoyed by a couple of things this morning. We'll get to it. Listen to a song I enjoy so I can try to level off. Do ya? I've been yawning the last 10 minutes because we don't have our most common way of interacting with the audience, which is the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. You guys can write on there. You guys can post whatever you want. Send messages, wall posts, comment. I can't post anything. I'm not allowed to post anything until 9:30 because my Facebook page got suspended for 3 days. Why? Because I wrote to a friend of mine as a joke on a comment that he had a nice S-cutter. I'm not kidding. Facebook might be the absolutely worst place in the world. God, do they suck. It's all dying, and it's a good thing. You know what? I shouldn't be so upset. Facebook is dying. Twitter is dying. I think kids only use Snapchat now, which is probably about the most shallow, useless app ever created, but I understand why it's big with kids then. People aren't using... Your grandma uses Facebook to see pictures of your new cat. That's what happens. Facebook is not for anything interesting anymore. I got banned for 3 days for writing to my friend who said something about a girl not finding him attractive, that don't worry, you have a nice S-cutter. Wow. That's just stupid. So the video feed is up on the YouTube page, Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube. There's 10 people on there. That's going to be nothing, so we won't even worry about that. You can leave comments on it. We'll talk about stuff today. We can't post any of the topics we have on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page, so it's going to be pretty loosey-goosey today. We'll talk some ass. Whiskey Pete will come in. We'll talk about how awful the weather is today. Ooh, that should be exciting. I know. You can hear it in my voice. I'm annoyed. I like interacting with the audience every day. I like being able to put up what we're talking about, especially if it's a visual thing. I like having a frame of reference that people can use. You can still like the page. You can still go to Steel Toe Morning Show on Facebook and like it, and then we'll be back to posting and whatnot tomorrow. But until then, whatever. I really am in that kind of mood today. Just whatever. I had a great weekend. It was a lot of fun. I knew on Friday that I had this Facebook thing going on, but I thought when they did 3 days, they would just go Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I could have my page back on Monday. But they're literally waiting until 9:30 today for me to get it back. So whoever reported me for writing nice S-cutter, honest to God, and I mean this with every fiber of my being, kill yourself. I don't care if you tie a rope around your neck. I don't care if you put a gun in your mouth. I don't care if you take a bunch of pills. If you reported me for that nonsensical, silly little joke, I need you to die. I need you to end your own life. You are a useless, useless person. Anyway, welcome to the program. The other reason I might be annoyed today, not the weather, not the roads. They are fine. I was doing great today until a little incident happened, which I have in my right hand. Oh, boy, after I drank on Saturday night and ate like a pig yesterday, that weight isn't accurate. Yeah, that's definitely not how much I weigh. Apparently, I'm 604 feet. It says height here, 604. I'm Gulliver, for God's sake. No, I have a citation in my hands from the state of Minnesota. The Minnesota Highway Patrol gave me a citation today for speeding, and the cop, whatever, wasn't a jerk, wasn't a good guy, wasn't a bad guy, he was a guy. Minnesota State Troopers are like the no fun principle of cops. Local cops are great. County cops tend to be pretty cool. State Patrol, I think State Patrol has like the Super Troopers chip on their shoulder. I think that they're bitter because nobody thinks they're real cops. People just see them as, meter maids and ticket takers. So, that's why they always tend to be a little prickish. Like with regular city cops or county cops or anything like that, usually get some pretty cool guys. People hate being pulled over by State Patrol. And the reason is pretty simple. It's because they tend not to be as friendly. And I got one today who just, I don't know, it's like he wanted to be my dad, like he wanted to lecture me, and I think he might have been younger than I was. He just wanted to say, do you know how fast you're going? And I kind of had I left early today because I knew things might get a little dicey. Oh! And so I was making good time, and I wasn't driving any slower. The roads were fine. It was just starting to drizzle a little. I took the Acadia today. I took the all-wheel. I was cruising. And I was very, very thrilled with the time I was making. And then I see the lights light up, and I'm like, oh, Christ, let's just get this over with. I'm making great time. I'm going to be there like 40, 45, maybe 50 minutes early. And this guy just comes up, do you know why I pulled you over? Oh, really? We're going to do this song and dance? Why? Why? Why do you do that? First of all, if I may give the police a little bit of advice, do you know why I pulled you over? Is like the hackiest thing you can say. It's cop hack. It would be like me doing a Crank Calls with Carmen or a War of the Roses bit. It is the hackiest. Don't start with that. Find I need to be a consultant, like a comedy writer, but like a writer for the police. Because do you know why I pulled you over? It's stupid. Yes, of course I do. But I'm not a double-digit IQ. I'm not going to tell you what I did wrong. You know why I pulled you over? Why? You were driving too fast. I know. I didn't think you did it for your health, genius. Well, And then he just gets into the dad thing. It's really bad out here. I'm like, yep. Where you heading to? Sauk Rapids. I'm going to the radio station. First cop I've met who didn't... Becker Police Department, not the Minnesota Highway Patrol. I apologize. Hey, Becker, you guys need to be as cool as Big Lake and St. Cloud and St. Joe and Sauk Rapids. Those guys have always been cool. I don't know what cop isn't listening to this program in the Becker Police Department, but I want to let you know you're one of only 2 cops who does not listen to this program in the area, and the other one has an excuse. He was born without ears. So it's kind of useless for him to listen to the radio. But either way, okay, Becker Police Department, I want to apologize to the Minnesota State Patrol for the rant I just went on about how you basically have a chip on your shoulder and a plunger up your ass. That was just me talking out of bitterness. But this guy was really daddish. He was just kind of like, oh, do you feel comfortable driving at that speed? No, I don't feel comfortable. I was doing it because I was possessed by a demon. Yes, I feel comfortable driving at this speed. I'm also a libertarian. Isn't this great evidence that we can completely get rid of what you're doing right now and just do away with speed limits? I'm driving based on how I feel under the conditions. If there's a guy ahead of me going 50, I'm going to slow it down to 48. Fine with me. But you right now are a government middleman there to take money out of my pocket. You don't serve any purpose right now. You know when he serves a purpose? When he's finding a bank robber, when he's stopping a rapist, when he's arresting a murderer, or when he's just stopping your neighbors from being loud and obnoxious. Then he's being incredibly useful. All you did was kill the time and momentum I had going to get to work today, and then you got a rant on the radio. And no, I'm not going to give out the officer's name on the air. That would be a douche move. What do you get me for here? I'm just, if you're watching on the YouTube video feed, by the way, if you're just joining us today, we're on YouTube today, not Facebook, because I'm banned for 3 days. Isn't that wonderful? Just pissed off this morning. Here you go. I hold in my hand the citation. There it is. It says citation right on it. That's not my address anymore. Whoopsie daisy. I should probably get that fixed. Who cares? Time of offense, 4:02 a.m. I was right where the speed limit changes back to 65 on Becker. So I was like 15 minutes away. I was on my way to being here a quarter after. And this guy's got to pull this one. Let's see. U.S. Highway 10 and Edgewood Street Southeast. 75 and a 60. I was doing fine, too. Does it say a number here? Do I got a dollar amount? Why can't you give me a dollar amount on the ticket? Like, why does it have to be? This is another thing that annoys me. Just write the number on there. And for Christ's sake, government, could you get an online bill pay? Can I just go and pay my ticket on the internet? Oh, boy. I don't know. I'm just annoyed by the whole thing. So, yeah, so he's like, oh, slow it down. I'm like, yep. I didn't have the energy that early in the morning to be the schmoozing, try to get out of it type. I'm just sitting there going, come on. Okay. Slow it down. Yup. Drive safer. Okay, got it, Pops. Are you sure? Do you feel safe in these conditions? No. I had a gun to my head. You should go. There's a guy hiding in my back seat right now. He was making me drive 75. I don't feel safe. Of course I feel safe. Maybe I'm just a better driver than you are. Maybe I keep it together better on these roads. Becker Police Department, please don't find out who this guy is and make fun of him today. He would feel bad. Nick writes, are you going to address... No, why would I address that? It's irrelevant. Ugh. Kenny writes, so the Facebook crap took your mind off the road conditions? No. Looks like you found a cop who didn't care what your plate read. What do you mean? I don't have a plate that reads anything. You think I have a plate that is like a Steel Toe Morning Show plate? Oh, would that be douchey? I also don't like that Facebook isn't updating that I've read my messages and they keep piling up. That's going to drive me insane as well. So we've got the video feed up on YouTube, youtube.com, Steel Toe Morning Show channel. You can still write on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. I just can't. That sounds like a good deal, right? Oh, God. So what do you want to talk about today? You want to talk about the Oscars? I don't. Sounds like it was awful. But you kind of expected that. I mean, the Oscars are just... Here's my thing about Hollywood. And this is all I'm going to say about the Oscars, because after that I really don't care, and we don't have the Facebook page today. I just want to interact. I didn't think I was going to miss you guys at all. That's what's really annoying about this. I found out, I really like enjoying with interacting with the listeners. I really enjoy going back and forth with them. And I can't today, and that annoys me. I didn't think, don't know what you got till it's gone. That's what they say. Oh, my goodness. So poetic this morning. But anyway, as far as the Oscars go, I'm really just getting tired of a bunch of rapists and pedophiles telling me how great they are. How the hell did Hollywood PR spin their way out of this thing? We find out that women have been keeping quiet about knowing about other men being abusers, and they haven't been standing up for the young women who have bravely come out and called out the Harvey Weinsteins and James Tobacks and other Hollywood players. And so many of those guys sitting in that audience last night are rapists and pedophiles. That's the weird part. So then Hollywood, instead of people going up there and making accusations and saying, that guy right there, get him out of here. He's screwing children and he's raping young actresses in exchange for movie parts. Get him. Take him out of here. Instead of doing that, they just go up there and talk about how great they are and talk about how wonderful Hollywood is and how Time's Up and this and that. It's like, you guys are the reason we had to create Time's Up and Me Too. You don't get to sit here and cock off about how great you are when meanwhile you're the whole reason this whole thing took off because you guys are a bunch of immoral bastards. So I got to watch Hollywood morally preen about that. I'm guaranteeing that the Oscars last night do their all-time lowest ratings of ever. In the history of the Oscars being broadcast on television, it will be an all-time low. And I just think that whole awards show thing is ending. I just think that format, like, you know how in the 70s or 80s or whatever, you had the variety shows? You know, you had Mav Griffin and, Carol Burnett and all that. And then that died out. There were no more variety shows anymore. I think that's what's happening to the award show. It's just becoming kind of passé. Then you had Jimmy Kimmel go out there, and I remember last week Jimmy Kimmel said, I'm not going to go out there and be political. Don't worry. One of the first jokes in his monologue is about sexism and racism and Mike Pence and all that. And it's like, Jimmy, aren't you the guy who used to have women grab his balls on the street? Are you really going to be the Me Too guy? You made a TV show where one of your bits was you got women to come up in New York City and grab your balls. And now you're going to, okay, yeah, you guys aren't phonies at all. Andrew writes, why did you get banned from Facebook? Pretty simple. I used a naughty word. That's literally it. I used a naughty word on the Facebook, and they banned me. I didn't even say anything mean to anyone. It was actually a joke. It was actually a silly joke. I told my friend who wrote something kind of funny and silly, and I wrote, yeah, but you have a nice S cutter, meaning his ass. I was complimenting a guy's ass. It was a silly little thing that I did, and then, banned for 3 days. Oh, it's so stupid. I'm seeing a lot of people now writing statuses where they're like, oh, back from Facebook jail. It's like, what is Facebook doing? Are they just trying to kill themselves? Did Mark Zuckerberg make a bet with somebody and said, I bet you I can kill my creation within 3 years? He's really on his way because they are losing numbers big time. Wade writes, thanks for getting pulled over when you did. I sped through Becker and saw him in a parking lot off Highway 10. Well, good for that police officer. That's good. He should be, you know what he should have been doing? Not watching guys like me who are obviously crushing it, but he should be watching for that old lady who's driving 35 and still spinning out and going into the ditch so he can go help her. Me, I was fine. He should have saluted me as I went by. Like, oh, that guy knows what he's doing. Becker Police Department. Becker Police Department, right into the show today or call me after the show because I have to say, out of all the police departments, you guys really, you dropped down in the power rankings today because of one of your guys. Big Lake, cool as hell. St. Cloud, awesome. Sauk Rapids, great. Sartell, St. Joe. Really, any police officer I've had interaction with from all of this entire area. Loves the show, has been really cool. This guy today, I don't like the moral preening. I don't like the posturing, especially since he had to speed to catch up with me. So we've got the Steel Toe Morning Show video feed up on YouTube. Check it out. Watched a great fight on Saturday night, the World Heavyweight title fight between Deontay Wilder and Luis King Kong Ortiz. Oh, my God. If you guys aren't into heavyweight boxing, it might be time to jump back into it. If you can find a bootleg of Wilder Ortiz from Saturday night, I highly recommend you watch it. First 4 rounds, pretty boring. They're kind of feeling each other out. Both of them can hit pretty hard. One of them's a counter puncher. Then in the 5th, Deontay Wilder, my guy, I love Deontay Wilder, hits like a Mack truck. Knocks down Ortiz at the end of the 5th round. I'm like, oh, here we go. This thing's done. Then in the 7th, Ortiz clubs Deontay Wilder with a left hook, and Wilder has to hang on for dear life for like the last 40 seconds of the round. Then he keeps clearing the cobwebs out in the 8th, starts connecting again in the 9th, then just pulverizes Ortiz in the 10th. It was a really fun kind of a seesaw battle, if you will. Really good fight, really interesting to watch. Check it out if you get a chance. Check all of it, the whole fight out, if you get a chance. Deontay Wilder and Luis Ortiz. Can we get these all marked as read so I can stop this notification on the Facebook page saying I have 5 unread messages? It's really, really freaking annoying. So still like the page. Let's do something today because listener feedback is going to be deader than a doornail. Because I can't post anything. Why don't you just continue and do the show? Because I'm in a bad mood. I got a speeding ticket today. I kind of earned it. I get it. It's a crappy day out weather-wise, so there's going to be less people commenting as in general. Then I got banned. Then you got everybody's gone from school today. There's all the schools are shutting down. Really across the state of Minnesota. I mean, I'm reading all over the place. St. Cloud was canceled kind of early yesterday evening/late afternoon. I read about Minneapolis schools closing yesterday. It's like the whole day, or the whole state has a snow day today. It would be really funny if this turned out to be one of those overblown, it missed us to the north, or, the storm kind of dissipated before it hit. We're anticipating this 8 or 9 inches of snow. It would be funny if we got 3. Meanwhile, these kids all get a free day off. Good for them. I hope they do. And then I hope the 16-year-olds get speeding tickets. Why should I be the only one? A new study. I don't know if I agree with this study. Somebody sent this to me. I don't know how complete it is, but a recent study led by Dr. Gerolf Reiger from the Department of Psychology at the University of Essex in England claims that human sexuality is fluid. Well, actually, I wiped up some fluid yesterday. And that there is no such thing as a heterosexual woman. Oh, here we go. These guys again. But wait a minute. If you go with there's no such thing as heterosexuality, then there's no such thing as homosexuality, then we don't really need to talk about straight marriage or gay marriage or anything else. I thought, but wait a minute. Here's what I don't understand about postmodernists. At first, it was, okay, people are born gay. You can't discriminate against them because they're born that way. They're just born attracted to men. But now the argument from the same university crowd is that, well, there's actually no such thing as homosexuality or heterosexuality. It's all fluid. Well, then what the hell were we bitching about for all those years? The study measures women's physiological response after viewing an assortment of pornographic videos. By the way, I hear a lot of people getting criticized for saying porn is bad for people. They're like, oh, these guys are conservative prudes saying porn is bad for people. I'm not a conservative. Conservatives to me are just kind of stuffy and whatever, but porn is bad for you. You shouldn't watch it. Aaron, are you saying you've never... Oh, I've watched my share of porno in my day. But it's not good for you. It's desensitizing. It gives you a false sense of what sex is. It's especially bad for kids. And really, you should... I'm trying to think. I think to me, porn is like soda. In that people seem to enjoy it. It seems to make them feel good. But you should never consume it. You should never use it. When they say, how much soda is the proper amount? 0. Never drinking any of it ever, and it shouldn't exist. But it's delicious, and I'll probably have one later today. Pornography, same way. How much pornography should you watch? Probably none. I mean, when you get that urge, you should probably go have sex with your significant other. Or, maybe go somewhere and try to meet somebody and try to have sex with them. Watching porno is just, first of all, it tricks your brain, it tricks your body, and it's also giving you a really weird kind of angle on what sex and sexuality is. So, Jordan Peterson, I see, gets ripped for this a lot because he says, young men shouldn't watch pornography, and I'll watch people's YouTube videos criticizing that, going, puh, can you believe that this Jordan Peterson doesn't think people should watch porn? And I'm sitting there going, I totally agree with him. I'm 100% on his side. It's totally bad for you. But I guess I'm a prude. This research is an effort to obtain an accurate understanding of human sexuality by analyzing physiological cues. The study is gauged based on eye dilation. What? So if my eye dilates during something, they're like, yeah, he's part gay. So if I watch a scene in a movie where two guys are kissing and like the light in the room changes and my pupils dilate, are they going to be like, yeah, Aaron likes dudes, it turns out. He didn't even know it. In the study, the sexuality of 345 women was put to the test. These women all identified as either homosexual or heterosexual. 82% of the women tested were aroused by both genders. 74% of the study women who identified as straight were aroused by videos of both attractive men and women. That doesn't mean that there's no such thing as sexuality. Seeing a sexually provocative video, regardless of who the gender is or whether it's gay or straight or any... I mean, guys watch lesbian porn. It doesn't mean men are lesbians. Men will watch a guy having sex with a woman in pornography. That doesn't make the guy gay because he's watching a dude. This study just seems kind of silly to me. It sounds like this professor might have gone in with an idea of what he wanted it to be to begin with, and now he's just saying, oh, look, oh, no, it proved it. Well, no, it proved that when people see sexually provocative images, they get sexually aroused. Duh. So wait a minute. If a woman watches lesbian porn and she's turned on by it, that means that she's not really heterosexual? No, that's the laziest conclusion I've ever heard. It means that her brain is responsive to sexually provocative images. I really enjoy Goodfellas. It doesn't mean I like murder. Despite the fact that a majority of women identify as straight, Dr. Reiger's research proves that when it comes to being aroused, Women are either bisexual or gay. No, that's not what it means. It means when it comes to sexually provocative images, women who identify as lesbians, however, tend to be more aroused by their preferred gender. I have a question for you. Why was this study done? It really hasn't said that in the story yet. Something tells me this Professor Geiger might just be one horny son of a bitch with a big endowment. He might have a pretty big budget, and he's like, I can study cancer in lab rats, or I can find out if lesbians like to watch a hog. Flip a coin, I suppose. Study finds all women are either bisexual or lesbian. No, it shows that if you show a woman porn, she might get excited. Get out of town. Matt writes, you were going 15 over in snow. Quit acting like you don't deserve a ticket. You have had multiple breaks. Yes, and I expect those breaks to continue, Matt. I need to respond to this because I can't write back to him. I'm banned until 9:30 this morning. You had multiple breaks. Don't take it out on one cop or the department. Welcome to how the rest of us have to live again. Yeah, I shouldn't. I'm famous. I love when people do that to you. They're like, oh, Mr. Radio Guy, you had to do things like the rest. Oh, now you have to do things like the rest of us. Well, I shouldn't have to. Matt, I shouldn't have to be treated by the cops the way you get treated by the cops. I'm sure you've had instances where cops have been mean to you or they've been coarse with you. Yeah, I don't get that. You know why? Because cops love me. They love my radio show. I give them quality entertainment, and in exchange, they're nicer to me. That's how things work. If you were, say, a baker, and you kept bringing the cops cupcakes, and the cops loved your cupcakes and they pulled you over, they're probably going to see your face, associate you with warm memories, and then go, I like this guy. I'm going to treat him like a pal because I know him. That's normal. That's not an uncommon thing. Look, it's not fair, Matt. It's not a fair part of the world. I understand, and I really want you to write in and respond to this because I can't. But I will be treated differently than you in certain situations. You will be treated different than me in certain situations. That's the way things go. I happen to have a radio program, and I happen to work in an industry where my voice and my thoughts and my personality are more public than yours are. That leads to some benefits. Like cops may enjoy your program and say, hey, Aaron, love the show. Cool to meet you. Awesome. And they might be nicer to me than they are to you when they pull you over. But here's what you don't consider, Matt. You also don't have people telling you should die when they write you hate mail, or that you're a Nazi, or that you're a communist, or that, oh my God, or that you're the worst guy who's ever lived, or you're the best guy who's ever lived, or hey, I love it when you said that, and then you really didn't say that, and you're like, but don't go around telling people I said that, okay? I didn't. It's a double-edged sword. Don't take it out on one cop or the department. I'm not taking it out on one cop. I have his name right here. I didn't give it away because he was just doing his job. But I don't really think I should have got a ticket. If I was going 15 over and I was swerving and slipping and sliding, then I'm a danger to everybody on the road. That's bad. I'm cruising. I'm hauling ass. Meanwhile, other people are having troubles. I'm having zero troubles. Let me go on my merry way. It's like I said, I'm a libertarian. Speed limits are dumb. Let's get rid of them. Autobahn, the whole damn thing. Nate writes, your brown eye dilating proves you're gay. Oh, I get it. He's doing a gay thing, you see. Because I'm gay. Get it? Let's go to more listener feedback here, and then we'll jump into a couple of other stories. Let's talk to Wayne. Wayne writes, dude, all of this sexuality stuff is a social construct, bro. Yeah, you're probably right. Thomas writes, Becker police are terrible. I don't think the Becker police are terrible. I don't think so at all. I think they're probably wonderful police officers. I bet you the guy who gave me this ticket's probably a cool guy. His taste in radio shows sucks something awful, but he seems like a decent enough guy. He just really wanted me to know that driving fast in the snow is not safe. Well, duh. And if I didn't have a pig of a car that could handle it, I wouldn't have been doing it. I'd have slowed down like a good boy. But here's the thing. I was making crazy good time. I was going to get here super, super early, and then no offense to him, he ruined it. He shut out a good thing. I had a good thing going, and he wrecked it. Devin writes, glad you didn't take a snow day because my company's corporate office is in South Carolina. They have no idea of snow or ice. Yeah, I don't need to take a snow day. We've got I'm banned from Facebook, but we've got the video feed up on the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube page. Pete's coming in at 6. We'll just BS for 4 hours today. It'll be a lot of fun. I didn't need to take a snow day. Here's something you'll really like. Oz yesterday. This is the funniest thing. This is such an Oz thing. Oz wrote me yesterday before The Walking Dead even started. So it was at 7-something. This is before a single drop of moisture had fallen on the ground. He writes to me, just letting you know ahead of time, if it gets really bad on Monday, I'm probably not going to be in Tuesday. And, some of you might make fun of him for that, and some of you might write in and trash him for that, but I have to tell you, the shamelessness of that message being sent is hilarious and kind of impressive. The fact that Oz is this creature who just doesn't care what you think about his ethic or anything else. He doesn't care. I respect that so much. That he will just say something and you'll be like, that kind of makes you look like you're a snake trying to get his way out. And he's like, yeah, probably. And you're like, oh, well, I guess the conversation is over then. You're trying to snake your way out. Yeah, 48 hours in advance. I'm telling you, I might not be in. Wow, that sounds like you're just trying to get out a day of work because there's a little snow on the ground. Yeah, maybe I am. Oh, okay, well, I'll talk to you later. That is a first, though. That is a first for me. I've never had somebody call in 2 days in advance that they might not be there in 2 days because of weather that never happened. Weather that has not happened yet. He might not be in Tuesday because of what might happen on Monday. And he's like, hey, just giving you the heads up, like he's doing me a favor. I'm like, okay. All right, fine. Letting me know. By the way, here's the dirty little secret with Oz. The minute he says that, his mind's made up. He makes his plans, and he goes with it. So even if it ends up being 5 inches today and it stops at 5 in the afternoon, he won't be in tomorrow. He gets his mind set on not... Some people get their mind set on doing something, and then they just, no matter what, they plow through and do it. Once Oz has his mind set to not doing something, he ain't doing it. I'm telling you that. Oz is a man of leisure. He doesn't want to do anything that he doesn't want to do. Levi writes, the cop was probably a Rev fan and just wanted to get some payback. Oh, a little conspiracy theory. I see. Okay. Video feed on YouTube. Yeah, not much going on in the comment section there. Didn't expect it to. All right, 1 in 4 teens admit to sexting. And the numbers are on the rise. Well, no kidding. You give a horned-up 15-year-old, 16-year-old with raging hormones a thing that takes pictures, and then you have them texting girls. It's the law of averages there. There's going to be a picture of that person's penis being taken at some point. I mean, hell, people who are 19, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50 years old, and their testosterone levels are starting to drop. They don't even have good enough self-control to not take a picture of their gray bush with a wiener in it. They still do that. So you think someone whose testosterone is going crazy and hormones are raging, you don't think they're going to snap a picture of their downstairs and then ask for reciprocation from a partner? Of course they are. Sherry Madigan, study author and assistant professor at the University of Calgary, said parents should not be surprised that teens are sexting, given the prevalent use of digital technology across all age groups. 73% of teens had access to a smartphone as of 2015. I don't think kids under 16 should have Facebook. I don't think kids under 16 should have Twitter or Snapchat or any of that stuff. I think when your kid is a reasonable age as a teenager, I think you can give them a phone. But I think it should be a dumb phone. I don't think it should have an internet connection or anything like that. It should be for texting, phone calling, and then you got a calculator on there as well. That part's kind of nice. But the whole giving a kid a smartphone, I mean, just, give a bank robber a loaded gun and go, oh, I can't believe 1 in 4 bank robbers fire guns. Yeah, that seems to be right in line. Andrew writes, only 1 in 4. Exactly. Only 1 in 4. These kids today are a bunch of prudes. You give me a cell phone, I'm taking a picture. I don't know necessarily when I'm sending it. Oh, I would have sent my girlfriend in high school a picture of my Schwans. Oh, for sure. Now that I think about it, yeah, maybe every day. Maybe like as a fun little wake up. Just like, hey, woke up thinking about you. It's like, oh, thanks, sweetie. But that one's not yours, and that's weird. Now, though the number of teenagers having sex has declined, okay, and that's porn. That's porn and sexting. These kids are just digitally and artificially doing sexy stuff, so they're not having real sex anymore. Those engaging in the transmission of sexually explicit messages, photos, or videos via smartphones has been on the rise. Well, yeah, because they're still horned up. They're just doing it different. And I guess technically when you think about it, they're doing it safer, right? I mean, that's a safer way to go about it. You can't get AIDS from a text message. Actually, that's the name of my next book. Nate writes 15 and get a cell phone. My neighbor's kid has a cell phone and she's 10. Yeah, that's, I hate to be like a prude, but that's not good. I don't think you should be doing that. Giving the kids a cell phone at 10 years old. Oh, this story's adorable. Actress Salma Hayek took a shot at Donald Trump while announcing the Independent Spirit Awards Best International Film nominations. I'm sure that award show. You know what I like about the Independent Spirit Awards? I bet you there were probably no political statements on it. I'm just kidding. I'm sure it was just littered with garbage. Independent Spirit Awards. Salma Hayek was introducing an award denouncing the president's alleged claim that some African and Latin American nations are, quote, shithole countries. This award has never gone to a shithole nation because there are no shithole nations, Hayek said on Saturday night, referencing, did she get a lot of applause for it? I'm sure she did. This award has never gone to anyone from a shithole country because there are no shithole countries. Woo! Really? I think people whose children are starving to death in North Korea would disagree with you there, Selma. People like Salma Hayek and the left in Hollywood, they rail and rail about privilege, but they are the most privileged people and exercise that privilege every time they open their stupid mouth to make a political statement. It just oozes and drips with the privilege they're talking about that the rest of us don't enjoy to the extent that they do. Here's what that privilege is. Sitting in an ivory tower, talking down to everyone else, thinking that you're saying something nice to the plebeians, but really you're just upsetting them and ignoring reality. Like when you say, there are no shithole countries, you're doing that because your liberal friends in Hollywood will go, yay, good for Selma, she's a humanist, yay. But really, there's people starving to death in Venezuela, there's people starving to death in North Korea, there's people starving to death in Africa, and I'm sure they would probably say, if I could get out of this shithole tomorrow, I would be gone. I want to get out of here. I bet you the people who would disagree with Salma Hayek most on what she said are people from those countries. There's no such thing as a shithole country. Really? Then why are people floating here on tires to get here? What, because their country's oh so awesome? Because it's oh so wonderful? I'm Conan O'Brien. I'm going to go to Haiti and show that it's not a shithole. By the way, didn't hear much from Conan O'Brien after that Haiti trip, did you? Do you think maybe he saw Haiti and went, oh, God, this is grinding poverty. This is the kind of poverty I didn't even know existed when I was living up in my ivory tower. The thing about people like Salma Hayek and Conan O'Brien and all these others is, like I said, they're incredibly privileged. They're incredibly spoiled. So they don't even know this stuff about other countries. All they know is they can morally posture and virtue signal to show that they're good people, even if it means ignoring reality, like people are starving to death in some countries, and that needs to be called out. As for Hayek, this isn't the first time the Mexican-American, oh, wait, Salma Hayek, there are no shithole countries, really? Then why are you here? Because Mexico was so cool you couldn't stand it? We were just having parties and piñatas were breaking everywhere. No, it sucked. There was grinding poverty. Your parents probably couldn't find a job, and they risked everything to bring you here. Which, by the way, Awesome. Luis Ortiz, the guy who was fighting Deontay Wilder on Saturday night, his daughter has a skin condition. And he escaped Cuba and was kidnapped after he escaped, and then escaped his captors, and then got him and his family to the United States. He walked across the border in Mexico. And why did he leave Cuba? Because he wanted to get away from their single-payer, communist, socialized medicine so he could get his daughter the best doctors in the world to work on her skin condition. That's why he left, because Cuba is a shithole country. So when Selma Hayek and people like that think they're being nice when they say there are no shithole countries, what you're really doing is you are discounting the awful experience a lot of these people who got here from those countries had. So, I mean, just watching, it's kind of like the Oscars. You just watch these people who enabled pederasts and rapists for decades going up there going, we in Hollywood took the step to clean up this mess. No, you're the toilet. We have to clean you up. But we can't do that if you guys go to your award shows and talk about how great you are. They had Ryan Seacrest doing the red carpet, and I guess he's been accused of getting handsy with his secretary or something. Nothing's been proven, but he has been accused. And all these women were like, oh, we shouldn't have Ryan Seacrest up there. Oh, he might be a Me Tooer or whatever. Yet, nobody said anything to him. Some people didn't talk to him. But that's like something you do when your husband lies to you about taking the garbage out. You know, you give him the stink eye and you don't talk to him. It's not something you do to a guy who might be a sexual offender. None of them confronted him. None of them made it a thing. The other thing about the Oscars, these women don't go up there and point people out in the crowd and go, yeah, by the way, that guy's raping kids. That guy's having sex with women in exchange for movie roles, sort of strong-arming them against their will. None of that goes on. They just sit there and talk about how wonderful and amazing Hollywood is. Meanwhile, they're the source of all these problems. Congratulations. Congrats is what I say. All right, let's go to Mike. And then we'll take our first break here today. We've also got, you can send messages, you can write on the wall. I just cannot, I can't post anything until 9:30 today. Mike writes, is this Aaron? And it just says me on my way to Facebook jail. Just the dumbest reason ever. I mean, I wouldn't mind if I got suspended from Facebook for 3 days for like a really bad thing that I did, but it was because I said S-cutter. The word S-cutter. Oh, beyond annoying. Anyway, the video feed is brought to you by Tactical Advantage in Waite Park. TacticalAdvantageMN.com. And, of course, the video feed is on the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube page. You can go check it out. There's not going to be many people on it today, I have a feeling. The Facebook one always does well, but we haven't done anything on YouTube for like 6 months. We're really taking it out of mothballs today. LGS Electronics, Highway 23, east end of St. Cloud, by the Highway 10 exits. Visit LGS Electronics today. LGS Electronics with a phenomenal, oh my God, I can't even talk. A phenomenal selection of retro video games, DVDs, CDs, Magic. They also have Magic game nights at LGS. They also have TVs, laptops, cell phones, a repair department, and they'll take your trades on all this stuff as well. That's LGS Electronics, Highway 23, east end of St. Cloud by the Highway 10 exits. Get an LGS $50 gift certificate for just $35 on the Red House Cash Connection. That's redhousecashconnection.com. Again, redhousecashconnection.com. More in a moment on the Rock Station.
That old school diner feel is alive and well at the Place on 9th Avenue in St. Cloud. Open for breakfast all the way through a late lunch, the Place brings you back to the golden age of diners with their bustling lunch counter, an open kitchen, and new state-of-the-art equipment. So head there with the family for breakfast or work lunch at the Place on 9th Avenue in St. Cloud. Get a $10 certificate for the Place for just $7 on the Red House Cash Connection.
Good luck with the casual sex. I mean it. No, because you won't get it. Not with that name.
Steel Toe Morning Show.
To get your business, Albany Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram means business. Here's just another one of their satisfied customers.
We've dealt with quite a few other dealerships. One in particular we've given a lot of business, and this was our first experience with Albany Chrysler, and I tell you what, it was the best experience we've ever had purchasing a vehicle.
All you have to know is the name, Albany Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. They know the rest. just off I-94 in Albany. Online at albanychrysler.com.
Aspen Storage is ready to serve you when it comes to your storage needs. Aspen provides 24-hour access to lighted, clean, and secure facilities at convenient locations. Facilities include 15 unit sizes and warehouses, as well as inside RV, car, and boat storage. Aspen also has portable units for transport to any location. Aspen has convenient facilities in St. Cloud, Sartell, Sauk Rapids, Clear Lake, and Foley.
Call Aspen Storage today at 320-259-6135 or go online at pmasty.com. That's PMASTEY.com.
It's time to call Mark Petron, focusing on traditional and Roth IRAs. If you're changing jobs or need to roll your 401k over or just need a change in your financial portfolio, contact Mark Petron today for a free consultation. Don't leave your financial future to chance. Contact Mark Petron today at 320-252-3800 to discuss savings and retirement and how a traditional or Roth IRA can work for you. 320-252-3800. Mark Petron, located at 4150 2nd Street South, Suite 440 in St. Cloud.
Minnesota's biggest pickup sale is going on now at Miller Auto Plaza in St. Cloud. If you want to save thousands of dollars, there's never been a better time. That's right, save thousands when you purchase one of the over 75 pickups that Miller has to choose from. Chevys, Dodges, Fords, GMCs, and Nissans. Half tons, 3/4 tons, 1 tons, and dualies. Gas or diesel, they have them all. And one is sure to fit your needs. Whatever pickup you're looking for, Miller has it, and there's never been a better selection. Many of these trucks are under factory warranty or covered by Miller's Drive Forever lifetime warranty. Great selection, showroom quality, and worry-free purchases. Shop for your pickup today at Miller Auto Plaza in St. Cloud. Or shop them online at millerautoplaza.com. Remember, Miller buys and sells used cars, even if you don't purchase from Miller.
The Rock Station.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. No topics up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page because I am banned from Facebook until 9:30 today for writing a naughty word. Not even threatening. Actually a joke, a funny little thing that I wrote to a friend. And I don't know how you get suspended. I don't know what the process is. I'm assuming someone reports you. So some busybody said, I don't like the joke he made to his friend that was kind of a thing between the two of them that I had no business involving myself in. I'm going to report him to Facebook. Ugh. How do you live your life that way? How are you that kind of person? Who just gets... how can you be someone who burrows in like a badger into other people's stuff? I don't understand how that person exists and doesn't at least think about killing themselves 3 times a day, which they absolutely should think about it. I mean, if you're someone who hears a conversation that has nothing to do with you and you go, I said something here, then you should at least once in a while grab a full bottle of pills and go, maybe I'm not needed here anymore. I don't think you should do it. I just think it's good to keep yourself in check. That's all. I was watching The Walking Dead last night. Thought a lady was going to throw herself headfirst into a trash grinder. That would have been a cool deal. Might have almost made it worth watching the show. You watch that show now, and it's just, you're finally getting into something, and then you look at the clock, and you're like, oh, there's 5 minutes left in the episode. That was all filler until the last 5 minutes. Awesome. Great show. I mean, totally not dying at all. That's what I want to convey here today. Fred's Heating and Air Conditioning, freds-heating.com. Visit our friends at freds-heating.com today. Check out all the services they can provide for you. Not only that, but it's freds-heating.com is a all-in-one for all of your heating stuff, whether it's paying your bills, financing, ordering supplies, finding out about energy-saving options, phone number, scheduling appointments, paying bills. It's all there at freds-heating.com. Whether you need 24-hour emergency service or you just want to get a checkup for some preventative maintenance for a healthy home and to save you money month to month on energy bills by maximizing efficiency, contact our friends at Fred's Heating and Air Conditioning, freds-heating.com. Again, that's freds-heating.com. The video feed up on the YouTube channel today because we're banned from Facebook. YouTube Steel Toe Morning Show channel. There's like 8 people on that and barely any comments, as opposed to 70 people and 100 comments by now. Thanks, Facebook. Ulysses writes, see you at 7:30. I don't know what we're going to talk about, dude, but I guess you're leaving town soon. People really liked you, so we'll have you back on. I don't know what we're going to do. Here's my problem. I tell people to come on the show at a particular time. Then when they remind me they're coming on the show, I go, I don't really have anything for this person. I don't know what we're going to talk about. And then I'm like, just come in and BS with us. That's why, like Ulysses doesn't come in here with, like, a thing he wants to do. So I can just go, all right, Ulysses is coming in, and it doesn't really break what we're doing. We can still talk about whatever the hell we were going to talk about next. Whereas some people come in and they're like, I want to talk about this. And I'm like, you sound really worked up about it. Yeah, I want to rant and talk about it. I'm like, we'll see what happens. Hey, the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office says a potential tragedy has been averted. You know, we bust the balls of, like, the Broward County Sheriff's Department for missing all the warning signs about that shooting. You know, and, you know, there were only like 50 of them. And they missed every single one. And we get on that police officer for not running into the school when the shooting was going on. But I feel like for every time you bust their balls, you got to call out when they do a great job and actually prevent one of these. So some kid made a threat to his school, the Academy for Science and Agriculture in Vadnais Heights. And, you know, you have these school threats now, especially after Florida, after Parkland. There were people making nonsensical threats. They were writing in stuff just to get attention because the media puts these damn school shooters' picture up there 24 hours a day and talks about, you know, oh, what did they think? What did they feel? What was their history like? What were their parents like? You get more attention from doing that than you have for anything in your life, so they think, oh, this is my way to get famous. The FBI tells the news media, don't put their picture up. Don't say their name. Don't give them fame. Don't give them credit because that encourages copycats. And the media doesn't listen because they might be the most useless, ineffective. They might be as inefficient and as irresponsible as the Broward County Sheriff's Department. But anyway, I digress. So in Vadnais Heights, this kid makes a threat to kill people and do damage at the school. So the cops, of course, follow up on it, and they go, okay, we better make sure this kid, isn't a danger. I mean, chances are he's not. Chances are this is all just a silly threat. No big deal. Well, guess what? They avoided the tragedy after finding a discovery of a trove of weapons, ammunition, and explosives at the student's home in Vadnais Heights. After a report that a 13-year-old boy had threatened another student at the Academy for Sciences and Agriculture in Vadnais Heights, police searched his property and found his home alone with a cache of firearms, thousands of rounds of ammo, and at least one explosive device. Some of these weapons were unsecured, and as a result, his parents have been arrested for negligent storage of a firearm, a gross misdemeanor. The boy is also in custody. The sheriff's office said the tragedy was averted because the threatened boy's parents spoke up. Well, that's very good. It's good that they said something, and it's, you know what? I think these police departments are going to roll up and just, better safe than sorry nowadays. After they saw, they see the beating that the Broward County Sheriff's Department is taking, and the last thing they want to do is get Broward County'd, if you will. If you will, baby. So there was this story, so they found a bunch of weapons at his house. Then there was I think a meth bust, it was a marijuana grow operation in Minnesota. Got busted over the weekend. They found a bunch of drugs, scales, things like that. And then they found 2 monkeys. Because I guess every pot dealer needs a monkey. I guess he's Dante from Grandma's Boy. Who would have known? So a lot of searches this weekend in Minnesota, and one crisis being averted, which is this Vadnais Heights thing, and then another thing where a guy who wasn't hurt anybody and just wanted to play with his monkey and grow some weed is probably going to prison for a long time. And again, I ask you, why? Why is that? What do we benefit as a society from that guy going to prison. Certainly those monkeys don't benefit at all. Where the hell are they going to go? You think they got monkey relatives in Minnesota? Oh, you're out of your mind. Dan writes, no Facebook feed today? No, we've been talking about this for the last 45, 50 minutes. I got banned from Facebook for 3 days because I wrote the word S-cutter. Facebook is just awful. It's all dying, though. All that social media stuff is just withering on the vine because they keep doing stuff like this. I don't know what it is about places that are insanely successful and seemingly on cruise control like Facebook is. And then they just go, I feel like tinkering with it a little bit. And you're like, yeah, you better not tinker with it. It's going really well. Oh, no, let's just move it a little bit. And then millions of people go, oh, this is stupid. I hate it. I'm leaving. And then they leave. And you go, oh, no, people are leaving. What do we do? And then you tweak it again. More people hate it. More people leave. Oh, my God, people are leaving even more. Now what do we do? It's like, did you ever think to maybe go back to what you were doing before when people liked you and then just keeping it that way? Oh, no, we have to add a feature where you can report someone anonymously and you can say, oh, I didn't like what they said. And then we can stop them from using their Facebook for 3 days. That's totally not going to piss off a bunch of people and cause them to use our service less. They're just, it's almost like Facebook is soldiering on in spite of itself. An accused burglar, I love this guy's excuse. An accused burglar in Dunwoody, Georgia, claims when confronted by police that he was just practicing his ninja skills when he broke into a Target store. Oh, well, say no more. I didn't know that he was just working on being a ninja. Here I thought he was a disreputable criminal looking to steal things that weren't his. Nope, just working on, ninjas are protectors. They come in and they're like Batman. They're like superheroes. So this guy was just trying to help by breaking into this business, into the Target. Now, Christopher Adkins was arrested after the alarm company spotted a man forcing his way into a rear delivery door in the middle of the night. Police caught up with Adkins near the store on Perimeter Center Place. Officers said he admitted to breaking into the Target because he was learning how to enter secured areas as a ninja. You gotta appreciate this guy. It's never too late to learn. And it's never too late to follow your dreams. And this guy wants to be a ninja. Now, police said the man told the officers he got the idea after reading the Manga Naruto. Manga Naruto. Volume 5, where the main character must learn to enter a secured area. I don't know, maybe try a skating rink warming house first? Let's start small. I mean, don't start with a giant retail store. Start with somewhere where even if you fail, it's not going to be a big deal because nobody will see you. And if you're successful, hey, it's not a live target. There's nobody in there, and you feel better about your skills. Adkins was charged with first-degree burglary. So in case you were on pins and needles as to what happens when you tell police that you were just being a ninja and that's why you broke into the store, you're still going to get in trouble. Boy, just a bunch of hard asses. As I say that, I'm staring at my speeding citation from this morning and just getting annoyed. And then that guy writing to me, like, yeah, welcome to how the rest of us live. I shouldn't have to. I should get treated differently. I should get treated differently than everyone else. So no, I don't want to talk about being treated the same as everyone else. Being treated the same as everyone else is nonsense. I want to go back to special treatment where they pulled me over and they said, I love your show, and then I didn't get a ticket. Those were the days. We did a poll. A listener created a poll over the weekend, and we danced on it. No, it was a second mic poll. Who's your favorite on the show? In terms of, like, the regulars and whatnot. Whiskey Pete won it by, I would say, a comfortable margin. It wasn't a blowout. It wasn't a landslide, but Whiskey Pete did win. 32%. Hundreds of you voted. Pete got 32% of the vote. Oz got 26% of the vote. Adrian got 16% of the vote. And Zach got 14% of the vote. So Adrian and Zach, pretty much a tie. Oz coming in a solid second, and Whiskey Pete comfortably in first. after that poll from, I believe, Friday's show. So congratulations to Whiskey Pete. We haven't done any one of those second mic things in quite some time. And there he is on the top of the heap. Good for him. Hey, I'm not the only one who's banned from social media today. Alex Jones is about to be shut out of YouTube. If you don't know who Alex Jones is or what InfoWars is, count yourself lucky, this person writes. I don't know. To me, Alex Jones is harmless. He's a silly guy doing a fun conspiracy show. He's yelling and screaming all over the place. He's entertaining as hell to listen to. When he goes off on his giant rants, he just sounds completely unhinged. And the Illuminati and the elites and the Bilderberg Group, they are coming after you. This is not a test, and we're going to beat you, you scumbags. We're going to beat you back, and we're going to take you down. Don't you worry about it. It's a sure damn thing. You're like, he goes like full Yosemite Sam sometimes. He goes full-on Looney Tunes villain once in a while. Like when he told Piers Morgan, 1776 will commence again. If you try to take our firearms, Piers, I don't care how many lemmings you get to sign off of it, we won't surrender our guns. Santa Anna took the guns. Hitler took the guns. Stalin took the guns. Mao took the guns. Like, he just starts flying. And one thing you got to respect about Alex Jones, he can go off like that, and he doesn't break his stride. You don't hear a lot of, yeah, no, let me repeat that. He just barrels forward like he's written it. Noted conspiracy theorist and general-purpose nut job Alex Jones. Who wrote this? I want to get the name here. It doesn't say. I don't have an author on this. Oh, uploaded via Uproxx, CNN, and Twitter. Okay. Uproxx, not the most balanced website in the world. So Alex went on Twitter on Friday to confirm news of something that quite honestly should have been done a long time ago, this person writes. In an impassioned plea to his followers, Jones said that his YouTube channel is about to be deleted and all 33,000 videos will be removed from it. Apparently there's a strike thing that YouTube has, like you get a strike against you for content, or you get a second, then if you get a third, you're gone. And Alex Jones, like, I guess he's been stricken for the Sandy Hook thing and some of the things he said about these Florida shooting survivors and all that. I don't like that. Like, I don't like a lot of the things Alex Jones says, but I really don't like the idea of kicking him off of a platform because of what he said. Now, if he, like, threatened to kill somebody or something like that, okay, that's a different story. That's a legal issue. But if the guy just has kooky, wacky, crazy opinions, why do you need to ban him for having crazy, kooky, wacky, offensive opinions? I mean, YouTube was supposed to be this bastion of free speech where everybody could share content and here's what I want to create. And here, you know, it basically allowed everyone to start a newsroom or a television network if they wanted to. If I were running entertainment, here's the kind of show I would put on, and then you put it on there. And now it seems that with Google, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook, there's this weird thing going on where if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would buy into it 100%, where they all at the same time seem to be going, all right, we're going to tighten the noose, and we're going to block people we don't agree with. We're going to ban people we don't agree with, and we're going to cut down anyone who has a sizable audience having a message that we don't agree with. Now, is that their right as a private company? Of course it is. YouTube could kick Alex Jones off its service, and they wouldn't even need to say why. But it does seem like it kind of defeats the whole mission of YouTube, which is an open exchange of content, an open exchange of ideas. And if Alex Jones says something wacky or kooky about a school shooting, you don't go and then say, well, we have to ban Alex Jones. What you do is you argue with them, or you make another video, and you make your video that says Alex Jones is a crazy whack job, and you'll get lots of views. It'll get lots of attention because people read stuff with Alex Jones' name on it. Actually, if you write me versus Jake Paul, you'll get a bunch of hits. But yeah, I mean, Alex Jones is goofy, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he should be banned from anything. That's certainly not the solution. But who knows? I mean, he could just be saying this so, you know, he can drum up some attention and it's a publicity thing. But then again, I got banned from Facebook for 3 days for saying nice S-cutter to a buddy of mine. Totally sarcastic. You got banned for 3 days from that. What do you do? Oh, boy, for custom care and the kind of customized work that's hard to find, go see my friends at Riggs to Rods behind the Albertville Outlet Mall. Rob and the team specialize in diesel performance, engine corrections, EFI live tuning to make sure your vehicle's electronic systems are properly managed and monitored, even Flow Pro exhaust services. Riggs to Rods specializes in all diesels and can't wait to work on yours. For locally owned and operated vehicle work across the board, choose Riggs to Rods on LeBeau Avenue in Albertville, right behind the Outlet Mall. Certificates are also available on the Red House Cash Connection, redhousecashconnection.com. That's Riggs to Rods in Albertville. More next.
Advance Auto Parts is revolutionizing the rewards program concept with Speed Perks. No cards, no codes to remember. Just enroll online at speedperks.com and use your perks at any Advance Auto Parts location in the area. Receive members-only promotions, invitations for events, and double reward points on select items. Right now, when you spend $30 on your next parts run, get $5 off your next purchase and $20 off when you spend $100 or more. Enroll today at speedperks.com and then head to your nearest Central Minnesota Advanced Auto Parts store.
101.7 WHMH, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud. Rockin' 101, the Rock Station.
You look awfully nice today. Maybe don't wear a bra next time.
The 101 Steel Toe Morning Show. Rockin' 101.
Save money on your parts run by heading to Advance Auto Parts today. With 100 years of combined auto parts experience, the St. Cloud location on 2nd Avenue South will get you in and out with the parts and knowledge you need to complete your next project. For batteries, suspension, brakes, bulbs, and more, visit any Central Minnesota Advance Auto Parts location, including the location in St. Cloud. To increase your savings, purchase a $25 advance gift card for only $18 at redhousecashconnection.com.
For custom care and the kind of customized work that's hard to find, go see my friends at Riggs to Rods behind the Albertville Outlet Mall. Rob and the team specialize in diesel performance, engine corrections, EFI live tuning to make sure your vehicle's electronic systems are properly managed and monitored, even Flow Pro exhaust services. Riggs to Rods specializes in all diesels and can't wait to work on yours. For locally owned and operated vehicle work across the board, choose Riggs to Rods on LeBeau Avenue in Albertville, right behind the Outlet Mall. Certificates available on the Red House Cash Connection.
Quality pizza, Minnesota values. That is Gourmet Parlor Pizza. Only the freshest ingredients go into their product. They make 30 different varieties, and they're available up at their store in Royalton, where they also have their factory. Gourmet Parlor Pizza uses their own sauce recipe, and the veggies are sliced daily, and they shred their own mozzarella cheese, and there are never any pre-cooked meats on their pizzas. Gourmet Parlor Pizza is available at Coburn's, Cashwise, Teal's, and select Cub stores, and also in over 400 area bars. Gourmet Parlor Pizza, quality pizza, Minnesota value.
Every time you light a cigarette, you're taking away 5 minutes of your life. What matters most, a cigarette or your family? Allow yourself the freedom again, right now. We challenge you to come into eSig Lounge and make the switch today and throw the cigarettes away. The professionals at eSig Lounge are ready when you are. Education is our goal, your success is our passion, and quitting is just the beginning. eSig Lounge has 3 convenient locations, Rogers, Monticello, and Waite Park. Visit us online at esigloungemn.com for location details. And always remember, it's not smoke, it's vapor.
If you are a business that works out of a trailer, you know the importance of having not only the right trailer, but also having it set up to find tools and equipment saves you time and frustration. At Minnesota Trailer Sales, we have set up hundreds of trailers for different businesses. We have great designs and pictures of past projects and will customize just for you. On the south side of I-94 in Avon. Online at MinnesotaTrailerSales.com.
Minnesota Manufacturing.
The Rock Station.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. No topics up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page because I'm banned until 9:30 this morning, so we'll do that again tomorrow. But we do have the video feed, or its remnants today, up on YouTube, the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube channel. So you can go there and check it out. Cypher saying you need an alternate account just for this reason. I should. But you shouldn't get kicked off for 3 days for something like that. It's so silly. Let's go to Wade. Oh, Wade, I thought we could take care of it right here in Brainerd. Wade writes, YouTube has a lot coming its way. I think PragerU is suing them for filtering their content, considering their videos hate speech. Yeah, that's the whole social media thing is getting kind of weird. That it's all cracking down at once. Like 3 different companies are cracking down at the same time. Google, Twitter, and Facebook just seems, I don't know. It seems a little too convenient, so to speak. Have you ever been banned?
Nope.
You ever gotten a suspension? I know Oz just had one.
I don't do anything on Facebook.
You don't have to. I just said S-Cutter.
Well, that's doing something.
And I got kicked off for 3 days. Jesus.
By the way, ha.
What?
For being kicked off.
Oh. Yeah, 3 days.
Made for a long weekend. What'd you do with all your extra time?
Oh,
because you had a pile of it.
Once the show's not on, I don't spend a lot of time on there.
You post like every couple hours.
Yeah, but do you know how long it takes to post? You go on your phone, you go blah, 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 and then done.
Yeah, but just think, instead of stopping what you're doing to go post something, you can just keep doing stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't really a problem. I mean, I had a thing on Friday. I had people over on Saturday, and then yesterday I just sat around all day, just eating a lot. So I filled the time pretty well.
That's terrible for your weight loss challenge.
You know what's really terrible for weight loss? Drinking.
Yeah.
I had a buddy over. We watched a heavyweight title fight on Saturday, and we drank quite a bit of booze. And it's not so much the booze; it's the eating the next day and the retaining water and all that. That really gets you. You want to give back any weight you lost? Just have a few cocktails.
Or just you have to go straight liquid diet then.
Yeah, and that's not going to happen. Then you got to wait 2 days before your body releases all of the fluids you've been building up. Because your body just kind of like a sponge because you dried it all out and deprived it of everything important. It just sucks up everything for 2 days and then lets it go. I'm looking forward to that. I did find a miracle hangover suppressant, however, yesterday. And I found this one early in the day. Steak sandwich with cheese and lettuce. Go with the steak sandwich. You got.
Usually you have to go with some greasy food.
I made some T-bone and some sirloin on Saturday night for people who came over, and reheated some of it the day before, or the next day. Yeah, you can't reheat something the day before; it doesn't really work out that way. And I just made it. I toasted some bread and made a sandwich, and was feeling right as rain after that. It's not a bad idea. Anyway, we have no topics up on the Steel Toe page. However, you can still post. You can still write in on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. It just can be a post, a wall post. It can be a private message. We're just not going to have any of the topics up for today. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Also, the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube channel has your video feed today. It's brought to you by Tactical Advantage in Waite Park, tacticaladvantagemn.com. Oh, here we go. Oz with some news here on the Facebook thing. Just got off a 3-day ban from a comment from months ago. It's going to get worse. I don't even know when I wrote the comment they banned me for. I don't remember writing it recently. So if Oz got banned for something months ago, then...
There's no way to object to it?
No. They just get a report, lock you down.
It's probably Guy.
You think so? Well, then he just earned himself a blocking. No, I don't think so.
I thought he already blocked him.
You know why it's not? You know why it's not him though?
Why
because
is that?
he's too proud. He'd tell you. He wouldn't be able to.
But you're not back on yet, so how could he tell you?
I can still get messages.
Oh, okay.
I can still get everything. I just can't respond to them. That's all. Let's go to. Oh yeah, that's very funny. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Like I said, no topics up, but you can still like the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page and write to us. PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. Visit PX Liquor today. I stocked up the other day on Hoplift, Sanity Break, and Kegelbrow. I got a 12-pack of Kegelbrow, the historic lager from 3rd Street Brewhouse, at PX Liquor. Go check it out as well. That's PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. A great selection of beer, wine, liquor, and the bargain bin. Go visit Ricky and the staff today. They're also open Sundays now, 11 to 6. That's PX Liquor.
Every time you light a cigarette, you're taking away 5 minutes of your life. What matters most, a cigarette or your family? Allow yourself the freedom again right now. We challenge you to come into Central Minnesota Vapors and make the switch today and throw the cigarettes away. The professionals at Central Minnesota Vapors are ready when you are. Education is our goal, your success is our passion, and quitting is just the beginning. Visit us on Champlin Drive in Champlin. For questions or location details, call 712-4842. And always remember, it's not smoke, it's vapor.
The reason people weren't laughing is not because you're not funny. It's because they didn't know they were supposed to laugh.
The 101 Steel Toe Morning Show. Rockin' 101.
A smooth operator like you needs a smooth brown ale like 3rd Street Brewhouse's Lost Trout. A trifecta of malts make this full-bodied brown ale go down easy. And that's no fish story. You can find Lost Trout today at your favorite liquor store or bar and on tap at the 3rd Street Brewhouse, open Fridays and Saturdays. For a full list of our beers, visit 3rdstreetbrewhouse.com. 3rd Street Brewhouse. It's all about the beer.
Here's Mark Lewandowski with sports on Rockin' 101.
Big win for the Wild at home. Sports this hour brought to you by Brandel Auto Connection. Looking for a new used vehicle? Check out Brandel Auto Connection on the east side of St. Cloud. Great selection of cars over there. Got a warranty program, and the For the People credit program gets you financed. Brandel Auto Connection. Their reputation rides with you. Minnesota Wild rallied for 4 goals, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, overcoming a goal for Detroit by Justin Advocator. And that came off a rebound with 3:58 of the first period. That opened the scoring, but after that, Devin Dubnyk shut him down, 28 saves. And the Wild get the win. Final score 4-1. They host Carolina coming up tomorrow night. St. Cloud State basketball going to the NCAA tournament. Matt Reimer's crew will take on Southern Nazarene in the Central Regional coming up on Saturday. That's the 3-6 matchup. Crimson Storm are ranked 10th nationally. St. Cloud State baseball, 5 in the 8th, rallied for a 9-7 win over Northern State yesterday. They're now 5-3 to start the season. Also, Twins rounding into form, but lost to Pittsburgh yesterday in Grapefruit League play 9-3. The performance of Jose Berrios was key. 2 1/3 scoreless innings for the Twins as he's starting to get back into the form we've seen him with early in his career. Struggled a little bit in the first inning, 20 pitches to get out of the inning, but only needed 11 to retire the side in the second. That came in order, then threw 14 more in the third and got pulled from that game. Sports this hour brought to you by Brandel Auto Connection on the Rock Station, Rockin' 101.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. Whiskey Pete in studio today on our Facebook ban No School Snow Day Monday. There, we came up with an angle for it. A hook.
Now you need an acronym because that's way too long.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. I've got a pen and a piece of paper for just an occasion.
Pen and paper?
So
what do you need pen and paper for?
Paper? I barely knew her.
Okay, Zach.
So what's the, what did I say it was?
I wasn't listening to you.
The Steel Toe Morning Show, we'll call it Snow Day Facebook Ban Spectacular. SDFBS. It has zero rhyme or ring to it at all.
Yeah, you got to do something better than that.
Well, when you think of it, you go ahead and let me know. But yes, you can write and you can like and you can post on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. That's more than I can do until 9:30 today. Gary came in and asked about it, and I told him why. I got put on my ass for 3 days, and I said it was because I used the word S-cutter, and somebody reported it. And Gary goes, "What? That's just a thong." And we're like, "No, Gary, your S-cutter is not a thong. It's your butt."
I see where he's coming from with it.
No.
I'm not saying he's right.
A thong can't cut your poo.
But a thong could do that.
By the way
he described it, I see where he's coming from.
By the way, when we're not allowed to post stories on Facebook, this is the kind of content you're going to get.
What is this, bad content?
Is the discussion of what your S-cutter is and whether or not a thong is a proper description for it. So I went to Urban Dictionary to look it up. This is the kind of workplace conversation we have here.
Yeah.
Your boss comes in and goes, hey, your ass cutter's a thong. No, it's your butt. Look it up. All right, Urban Dictionary, what do you got for me? And then they go, no, you're. It's like Siri.
It's a starfish.
It's Siri for perverts. That's what Urban Dictionary is essentially. And Gary was gracious in defeat. He said, "Oh, okay, what do you do?" And then he lost interest quickly and walked out of the room with his inhaler, which was adorable. Every time I see Gary holding his inhaler, I go, "That's just cute."
Why is that?
It's just seeing a grown man just with an inhaler is funny to me. Because when I see an inhaler, I think of like a 13-year-old kid with glasses.
I got an inhaler.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What's with all you people and your inability to breathe?
Oh, it's kind of a disease.
What disease do you have?
Asthma.
You have asthma?
Yeah.
You don't look like someone with asthma.
Well, I've had it.
Again, people with asthma to me look like, I don't know, Milhouse from The Simpsons.
Yeah, I'm not Milhouse.
No, you're more Nelson. And yet you have an inhaler. It doesn't compute for me. Speaking of things that don't compute, women in Mexico. Oh, God, it's a news pun. Women in Mexico are going out on a limb to help save the forest. A group of female activists in Oaxaca.
Why did you laugh before you got to the pun?
That was the pun. They're going out on a limb.
But we didn't know what the story's about.
Yeah, but I did. That's all I cared about. Again, it's a Facebook banned snow day extravaganza.
So you already packed it up and dropped the plow and slipped out of gear?
Yeah, let's knock off early today. What do you think?
That's fine. I still got to work. It don't bother me
I was
either way.
already called in sick yesterday for Tuesday.
Yeah, I can't say I blame him.
Hey, if it gets bad on Monday, I'm not going to be in Tuesday. I'm just letting you know. Just giving you notice. Like, well.
We should do is get him a hotel down the street and be like, you got all Monday to get there.
Yeah, I'll buy you a hotel. No, I won't. Jesus. I got to pay for this citation.
Oh, yeah. What
I got to
you
pay
get?
for my speeding ticket.
Ha ha!
You are like Nelson. Oh, my God. You even laugh like him.
Oh, that's great. You how fast are you going?
75 and a 60, bro.
Oh, nice. You earned it then.
Cruise. I sure did. Darren.
And the best part about it, that cop knows what you drive and will be sitting in the same place watching for you every day.
Here's where joke's on you, jerk off. I didn't drive my car today.
Oh.
I stole it. I stole a car.
You stole a car. Your wife's car.
No, just some guy.
Have you called your wife and told her you got to take it yet?
No, she'll figure it out.
I think we should call her.
I stole.
I want to see what she has to say about it.
I didn't drive my wife's vehicle. I stole it from a senior citizen. And I just I drove a stolen car today.
How much is the ticket?
I don't know. I wish they would put it on there. It looks like he wrote it on like kids' paper. It's got no back to it. It's got no thing. If a court appearance is required, blah 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 blah. Yeah, no number on it. I wish they would do that. And also, this is why the government sucks. No option to pay online.
Why should they? You have to pay them. They don't care. They'll just arrest you if you don't pay it.
Yeah, put it online. I'll go pay you on the internet. Easy enough. You get your money quick, you vultures.
$145.
Yeah, see, I wasn't too worried about it. He was very daddish about it. Like, he was like, oh, do you feel comfortable driving that speed?
He's trying to say you're being an idiot without
No,
rude.
he wasn't. He was like trying to shame me, and I wasn't having it because I knew what I was doing. I was purposely driving that fast. It wasn't an accident.
So you're purposely being stupid.
Yeah, and he goes, oh, do you feel comfortable driving at that speed? I'm like, no, I was being forced to, you idiot. Yes, of course I feel comfortable driving at this speed. Why else would I drive at it? Because I'm uncomfortable? That's what I like to do. I like to go on the road and set my speed to uncomfortable and then drive. It's too boring otherwise at that time of the day.
What kind of is?
I need to wake up, so I decided to drive faster and more dangerously. No, I was good. A group of female activists in Oaxaca, Mexico, held a mass marriage ceremony where they each wed their own splintery groom to draw attention to illegal logging, a serious and devastating problem in Mexico. Around a third of Mexico's land is covered by forest. The other 2/3 is covered by Fred Smoot. Oaxaca is one of 5 states hit hardest by deforestation, mostly caused by criminal groups. The women are trying to take a stand against the practice and are hoping that them marrying the trees will get more people involved with saving the woodlands.
You know what they're really trying to say?
What's that?
They just want the hardwood.
Whap, 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 whap. I get it. Are we doing vaudeville today? Is that what we're doing?
What's that?
I'll do vaudeville today.
Who's
I got
vaudeville?
no problem with that.
I have no clue what vaudeville
Like
is.
those stagey shows. They go, hello, my darling. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl. I didn't know we were doing that. I'll do it. Ah, yes, the ladies were marrying the trees in Mexico. I guess it was the wood that they were after. More after this. Marrying a tree is a way of protesting to say that we need to stop exterminating Mother Earth every day, every minute, every second. Yes, and like every other spouse in America, Mother Nature is now threatening to kill herself. Though the ceremonies conducted during the Marry a Tree event are not legally binding, surprise, surprise. It's not legally binding that you married a tree. How would you consummate the marriage?
How do you think they would?
And how do you remove the...
splinters?
Yes.
Sandpaper? You whittle it down into something more functionable.
Yeah. Do you give the tree the back? How far are you willing to go? How much do you really love this tree? I thought it was very interesting that we have a commitment not only with this tree, but with all of nature. You know what? I love how they think this is going to stop the illegal loggers. Like the illegal loggers will be like, oh, this is somebody's spouse. I can't cut it down. No, bitch, they'll just cut it down with you in it.
What would have been really funny is like, why the celebration is going on. Someone all of a sudden hear a chainsaw start up. What are they doing? Killing your spouse? Hope you got life insurance.
I didn't know you guys hired a band for your wedding. I don't think.
Yeah, why is Jackal showing up?
I was just, oh, man. Who hired Jesse James to come and perform your wedding? I got a message from my wife.
Uh-oh. What'd you say?
You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I haven't read it yet.
Right, let's hear it.
You got a ticket in my vehicle? Now, wait a minute. My name's on it, too. But it goes on my driving record, not the vehicle record.
Well, if it's like D-Dubs, it goes on the car.
It's not like D-Dubs, though. A license goes on your driving record.
A license goes on your driving record?
A license.
Wow, you are out of it this morning.
Yeah, a ticket goes on your driving record. I'm going to say that with a lot of authority.
You know your insurance is going to go up now and it's going to cost you more money?
Yeah, like $10, $15 a month.
We got to tell your wife that, too. By the way, on top of this ticket, our insurance is going up, too, because your husband's a terrible driver.
You know what you are? Here's your thing. You're a bad friend.
Why am I a bad friend?
You're not a good friend. Like, you're not a good guy. You're a good person, but you're not a good guy. You know, like a guy. Because you like to get people in trouble. It's fun for you. But that's not what a guy does.
Well, what did you expect me to do?
You were supposed to go, you're going to be fine. Because I am. He gave me the ticket today, and I was like,
well, see, I know you're going to be fine. That's why I can give you hell about it.
But I'm just sitting there going, come on, let's speed it up, dude. He goes, are you going to drive slower? Yep. Are you going to be okay?
Did you drive slow afterwards?
65. But only because
that's 10 miles an hour. That's slower.
There were other cars. I couldn't really get moving. Yeah, my wife writes, you got a ticket in my vehicle? Do not call me on air. I am livid. I will not... I will not pick up if you try calling. Oh, my gosh. Now my vehicle is in the system. Dang it, Aaron. What do you think this is, communist Russia? What system is your vehicle now in that it wasn't in before?
Yeah, you got a marked vehicle. That's for sure. Wait till she's driving it through. Now she's going to be getting pulled over instead of you.
Nah, she's got 2 kids in the back. They'll always let her go.
Well, they still be getting pulled over.
Hey, you know what? Usually when a cop pulls me over, they're fans of the show and they don't pull this kind of crap.
Best part is he probably is a fan of the show and just doesn't care.
Well,
you're breaking the law.
No, he didn't care.
Exactly, he didn't care. You're breaking the law.
But he wasn't a fan of the show.
How do you know? Did you ask?
No, that would be the douchiest thing in the world, Pete.
Well, you're expecting they are.
By the way, are you a fan of the show? No. Ryan writes, it's Oz. Oz writes on the women marrying the trees story, of course. He writes, I hope they get to the root of the problem. Yes.
And then they can enjoy the fruits of their labor.
Yes, they will. How'd you... my husband died young. Oh, what happened? Dutch elm disease? Really a terrible tragedy. Oh, boy. Let's talk about this Florida teacher who now that... these surviving students in this Florida shooting, whether you agree with them or not, and certainly they've said some things that have made me spin my head around 360, but they are ballsy little kids. I mean, they are just going out in public and just throwing themselves out there and
getting run over right in traffic?
No, opening themselves up to all sorts of criticism. And now they're basically taking a story about a teacher that the media has been exalting as a hero and crapping on him. Like, the students are now saying, yeah, this guy isn't a hero. He's a coward, and he left us all to die. And it's a USA Today article, and this guy who's been basically hailed as someone who protected these students is now being called out by others, and it's really awkward because you're kind of thinking, okay, how long until you can start talking about this? And apparently the time is now, a week and a half later. At least 2 students who survived the chaos and bloodshed of the Florida school shooting last month are challenging the narrative surrounding a teacher hailed as a hero after the rampage. You probably heard about this guy. The math teacher, Jim Gard, was credited with protecting students in his classroom in the horrifying moments of February 14th after a teen gunman unleashed a bunch of bullets at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland. They didn't say bunch of bullets. They used a word that I can't pronounce, so I didn't say it. I chose to change the word.
A flurry of bullets?
Fusillade? 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 Stop trying to be fancy. Just say lots of bullets. In recent days, however, students Josh Gallagher and Connor Dietrich have expressed contempt at Gard on Twitter. Josh said Gard, quote, called himself a hero and the media portrayed him as a hero when in reality he was the opposite. Josh said he was in Gard's class when the fire alarm went off and the students filed out. When they heard gunshots, about 15 of them froze before racing back to the classroom. Gard, however, had locked the door and refused to let them back in.
Oh, no.
We were stuck in the hall for 4 total minutes, ducking and in fear for our lives until a teacher Josh didn't know let him in another classroom, Josh said. He said Gard left 75% of his students in the hallway to be slaughtered. That is pretty rough. I mean,
if that's true, does put a whole new light on him.
But it's interesting because you don't know what you'd do in that situation if you were in it. I mean, on one hand, yeah, you left a bunch of kids out in the hallway, but on the other hand, you had a bunch of kids still left in your classroom. So you're kind of thinking, okay, if I let these kids in, am I putting these other kids in more danger? What do I do?
You definitely are.
What's the call here? I don't know. What is the call? Those kids ran out of the room. Okay, then they came back later trying to run back in after the bullets started flying and the door was locked and those other students were in the room. Do you open the door for those kids or do you be like, hey, man, sorry, we got our spot here?
What would you do? Open the door for kids?
I think I would.
I think I would.
I like to, well, we all like to think we would, but I really do think I would because what are the odds that the gunman, you can't see him from where you are. What are the odds that he's going to sprint a 40-yard dash in like 1.2 seconds and get into the door and start shooting everybody before you can get it closed again?
That's why I'd take the risk.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you're hearing the gunshots, you know they're not right outside your door.
Yeah.
You know, it's one thing if you're hearing them shooting, you know that he's right outside your door. You'd be like, yeah, probably not opening it.
Gard gave a phone interview to CBS Miami while still holed up in his classroom with some of his students less than 2 hours after the shooting spree. The group had been awaiting the all clear from police officers.
Wait, he's giving interviews when it's not even, the building's not even clear yet?
Yep.
Yeah, that guy's a douchebag.
You think he's kind of a fame whore?
Yep.
Really? You're convicting him.
If you're not out of your classroom yet, you're already calling up news organizations to give interviews? Yeah, totally.
Yeah, my name's Jim Gard, and hey, if you guys need a source, I'm willing to. Can you plug my pickle business while I'm on the show?
Yeah.
Gard gave a phone interview to CBS Miami while they were waiting for the all clear. Josh noted that Gard was interviewed by media multiple times and has been acclaimed as a hero. He's nothing but a coward, Josh said. He has victimized the students he left out of his class by calling himself a hero. Damn, that's harsh. But you know what? If I was left outside by this teacher and then I saw everybody celebrating, I'd probably be a little pissed off too.
Yeah, or that's just it. If he wouldn't be calling himself a hero, then nothing would be coming of it. But because he's propping himself up to be something more than he was, of course.
And you're right. It does kind of seem like the guy was kind of inviting it.
When he's not out of his classroom yet and he's already calling the media to talk about himself? Oh, yeah.
He's already calling You're right. That is really effed up. You're sitting there. You're calling the media.
Wait. There's someone knocking at my door. No, you can't come in here. I'm on an interview.
Hold on.
Yeah, guys, it's bad in here. There's a lot of people screaming and crying, and I don't want to say I'm a hero, but it's just my job to keep these kids safe. No, hey, guys, no, we can't let you in, guys. No, I might get killed. I mean, that guy still might be out there. You guys are in serious danger. I can't just open the door for you. Anyway, like I said, it's John Gard, G-A-R-D. Make sure you spell that right. Okay, yeah, I'll call you back in 15 minutes. All right, bye.
Way to go, kids! I was just on the phone with CNN. You really bottle effed me there. This teacher, you're right. This teacher's a douchebag.
Yeah.
Another student, Connor Dietrich, expressed similar emotions on Twitter, saying, as one of the kids left in the hallway, I want people to understand how terrifying and defenseless I personally felt. The person I had to rely on left us to die, and that's not okay. Yeah, he's right. You got to open the door. I would like to like I said earlier.
Unless you know the shooter's right outside the door, you got to open it. You got to take that risk.
Wasn't there like a gym teacher or somebody who literally laid in front of like 2 or 3 kids and just basically used his body as a bullet shield? Like protected the kids? And meanwhile, this guy's like, I can't open the door. I'm sorry. I can't. Meanwhile, the time they spent arguing and trying to get him to open the door, he could have just opened it and let him in.
Yeah, pretty much when you bang on the door and say, hey, such and such teacher, we're out here, help. And you go, okay.
Yeah.
You know.
Get in. Come on. Guard expressed shock at the accusations. Oh, God, he responded to him?
Well, of course he's gonna.
He called the media. I've got the local anchorman on speed dial. I'll just give him a call and respond to it.
He's like, I've been waiting for something like this to happen. I got to get the news somehow.
Yeah. How am I supposed to get my pickle business off the ground? He's just really big on the pickle business. Guard expressed shock at the accusations, telling the South Florida Sun-Sentinel he followed protocol that requires to keep doors locked during an active shooter drill or real emergency. He said 6 students followed him back into the room.
And how many are in the class usually?
Well, they said that like 15 of them were left out in the hallway.
Yeah, so he brought only a couple kids back and left everybody else out there to be slaughtered.
Jesus. And then this is what I hate about zero tolerance policies at school. Here you have this teacher who is probably an otherwise smart guy, but because of what the book says he's supposed to do, he doesn't save a bunch of kids.
I don't question everything about this guy at this point.
Well, he's smart enough. He knows how to get on the news.
That doesn't take a whole lot anymore.
He's a good PR spin meister.
Trump's on the news all the time.
Hey, man, that guy had to sacrifice a lot to get on the news. He had to write a lot of crazy stuff on Twitter. And now look at him.
Well, maybe this guy's following in his shoes.
I'm going to run for president. Aren't you the guy who locked those kids out of the school, out of your room when the...
Fake news.
Fake news. Those kids were Russians. I looked back down the hall and no one was around. No one, he said. You have to close the door. That's protocol. We have no choice. Yes, you do have a choice. This weird, lazy-ass zero-tolerance mentality that these people have, I mean, they really become zombies. I have zero choice. Why? Because it's written in a book. Okay, you can break the rule if there's a bunch of kids pounding on your door who might get shot.
I'm glad I'm more of a picture kind of a guy, not so much for the reading part.
Yeah, you would have never known that was a rule. You'd be like, kids, get in here. Pete Koturba, ladies and gentlemen, the teacher who saved these children. Pete, you opened the door against protocol, against the rules. You've been at this school for 10 years and you saved those kids. Why did you go against protocol? Oh, there was a protocol? You mean I had an out to not let these kids in? I heard a bullet sing by my arm.
Reading? Why would I do a stupid thing like that?
I just signed the thing they put in front of me. Yeah. So is that why I got in trouble for chewing during a class? I looked back down the hall. No one was around.
No booze on campus either now?
This is why the whole Shot Tuesday thing didn't work out. He said, oh, that was a terrible choice of words. Jesus. He said I meant like you were taking, drinking.
That
Jesus.
kind of shot. Oh.
I really screwed that up. I didn't even think
I was going to
about
say it not worked out. I'm like, well, it kind of did for sort of. But
you banned me from Facebook and I lose all control. He said he and the 6 students were huddled in the dark when they heard banging on the door. He said he is prohibited from opening the door, but did walk over to it. The banging, however, had stopped. Yeah, because he didn't get there fast enough and somebody got shot. That's why the banging stopped.
Yeah. They're like, he's not opening. We got to go to the next door.
Yeah. Fast forward to Sunday when the parents came back for an open house. Guard said, all of a sudden a kid comes over and starts screaming at me, and then his father started screaming at me. This is insane. Well, yeah, the dad's...
He's lucky he didn't fetch a beatdown from the dad.
The dad's probably a little upset, teacher, that you didn't open the door for him when he was running away from the guy shooting him.
His son's trying to be safe, and you're not allowing that. You're not helping.
Yeah, that guy is definitely, I think, guilty of what these kids are accusing him of. Again, because you don't know how someone is until they're in that situation. We all know what we think we would do, but that doesn't necessarily mean we would do it when actually in the real-time situation. This guy got his punk test, and he did not pass. Not by a long shot. Before we get into our pot-growing operation with 2 monkeys in Wisconsin, before we do that story, which we'll do in just a moment, let's talk about our friends at LGS Electronics, Highway 23, east end of St. Cloud by the Highway 10 exits. Again, visit LGS Electronics for an amazing selection of retro video games, DVDs, arcade games, CDs, laptops, cell phones, toys, comics, collectibles, repair department, and so much more. They'll even take your trades on your different electronics equipment, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, whatever. They'll take it at LGS Electronics, Highway 23, east end of St. Cloud by the Highway 10 exits, with $50 gift cards available for, what? $50 gift cards for $35 on the Red House Cash Connection. Again, redhousecashconnection.com. Well, this is a very mad-libbed kind of a story, but and also a story where I don't think anybody should be in jail. Police in Barron County, Wisconsin, have uncovered what they call a sophisticated marijuana growing operation. They raided the property at 462 19th Avenue, Comstock, at 9 a.m. on Thursday, making a haul of pot in the process.
Speaking of that, what was the raid here last week?
We're getting to that in the 7 o'clock hour. I got that story.
Ah!
Look, that was a fun tease. You should be proud of yourself. You set something up. But thanks for not jumping around on this story that I haven't even gotten into yet.
Why, I just had a thought.
That's really Pete. I had a thought. I just decided to go with it. What am I supposed to do? Follow along? I had a thought. I couldn't
Pay
let
attention to you? Why, you know?
I couldn't let the thought escape.
You know, that does prove that I listen at least a little bit.
Hey, what happened with that SWAT raid? In time. Oh, come on. No, I just said there's monkeys in this one. They found more than 300 plants.
A monkey would be fun.
It would, and it kind of fits a drug dealer persona.
No, it doesn't.
Exotic
How
animals.
does a monkey fit a drug dealer? A lion?
Like a pot dealer?
Pit bulls? Yeah, definitely. Monkey?
Monkeys, yeah, because they're fun.
What, where they throw poop?
Well, yeah, fertilizer for the grow operation.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, sure. You train them to throw it right in where the pot is, where you're growing it. It's hard to train a monkey, but it can be done.
Where do you get a monkey from anyway?
I
mean, those are just readily available.
MonkeysRUs.com.
How do you get a monkey?
MonkeysRUs.com.
MonkeysRUs.com.
Yep. Absolutely.
That sounds like a website that wouldn't be welcoming to a whole lot of people.
Actually, you don't want a monkey or a chimp or anything like that because they will tear your arms off and beat you to death with them. They are not fun animals. Like, people see them in movies and they're like, oh, that chimp is so fantastic. That chimp wants to eat your head. And you don't know it.
They want to eat your head.
They do. Dude, they're brutal. You ever seen the woman who got her face torn off by a chimp?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's what chimps do.
Well, that was a big chimp.
They are big. Chimps are big. They're like people.
What about the little ones that only get to be like a foot or two tall?
Oh, well, those are fine. Those are adorable.
That, you know, you can put a diaper on them and they can go do their thing.
Do you know how ruthless chimps are? They'll bite your the back of your calf, then they'll grab and squeeze and try to pull your balls off, and then they'll start beating you in the head.
Yeah. Well, because the first thing you want to do is make sure that you can't mate anymore. You can't breed anymore.
Yeah, they're ruthless little bastards. Don't have them in your house.
And they'll actually bite your fingers too, so you're pretty defenseless.
That's right. I forgot about that one too. Yeah, they go after the fingers. So the police found more than 300 marijuana plants and a very sophisticated growing operation enclosed in a barn. They also seized 2 monkeys found at the property. Yes, apparently the 37-year-old resident is also a monkey owner, with the Cheddick Alert reporting that at one point the barn owner wanted to start a zoo.
300 plants? What is it? You get about an ounce per plant, if I remember right?
I don't know. I'm not sophisticated enough in the ways of marijuana grow
Pretty sure
operations.
if I remember right, that's about what you get yield per plant.
I do know that this should be allowed and this guy should be left alone and he's not hurting anybody.
With proper licensing. How's that?
Yeah, whatever. You know, just let a guy grow some pot in his house. What would you rather have? Would you rather have some burnout with a couple of monkeys in Wisconsin growing pot, or would you rather have MS-13 bringing it here?
Well, neither, I guess. But
you don't want the monkey guy to have it?
I don't know if I can trust someone with a monkey.
I feel a lot less danger from monkey guy than MS-13.
Yeah, what happens when the monkey decides he doesn't like you when you're going to get some, and then the monkey decides to tear your arm off?
That's why I bring you with my pot deals. You're packing. You can shoot the monkey.
The monkey can be the hitman, and he's got full deniability. The monkey can't turn on him and narc.
That's true. Monkeys don't rat, dog. Apparently, the 37-year-old wanted to start a zoo. Yeah, that's what happens when you smoke your own pot, though. When you get high on your own supply, you get crazy ideas like starting a zoo.
I don't think weed does that to you.
Yes, it does.
No.
Makes you want to start a zoo.
No,
it's common. I saw it on one of those "This Is Your Brain on Drugs" commercials.
I remember the brain on drugs and the egg, and them just beat the hell out of it. You remember them?
Yeah.
This is your egg. This is your egg on drugs. They just start
No,
smashing
it's
the
your
egg.
brain on drugs.
Yeah.
And they had an egg.
Yeah.
They didn't say this is your eggs on drugs.
Oh.
That would work for women, though. These are your eggs. These are your eggs on drugs. Smash.
Here's your sperm on drugs.
Yeah. And they just chop a worm in half. With the owner now arrested on possible charges of manufacturing marijuana, the monkeys are being looked after by some of his friends. Oh, what an awful deal. So
if his friends his monkeys didn't get confiscated, so he legally has them then.
Yeah, you can legally own monkeys, but the problem...
But you can't just go to the Humane Society and be like, I want to order a monkey. I'm sure you have to go through their license.
There aren't a lot of what do you call them? Not salvage.
Dealers?
No, what's the term with the dogs? Rescue. There aren't a lot of rescue monkeys hanging around out there that you just go pick up. So you're a friend of this guy. You probably rely on him for your weed. Not only is he arrested, but now you have to look after his monkeys. Congrats. They are among several animals found in the barn, which housed what police call a pretty high-tech operation. Perfect. You know, the monkey thing really made it a Wisconsin story. That's what really stuck the landing. We got, I was going to say...
See, I would have said that would have been in Florida with monkeys.
You know what? I agree, but we have on this show before called Florida the Wisconsin of the South. Or Wisconsin the Florida of the North. My wife texted me again.
Uh-oh.
On the speeding ticket issue.
Uh-oh.
I have always told you not to speed and drive terribly. And you consistently are the one who speeds or has gotten in accidents. Now I have to pay more every month because of your illegal behavior.
That's awesome.
I am so sad about this. I love how she thinks
I think you need to call her and talk about this.
I love how she thinks she has any money. That's the part that offends me most.
Oh, she works.
Yeah.
I think you need to call and talk to her about this.
Once the mortgage,
she seems pretty distraught.
Once the mortgage in her car is paid for, her money's gone, dog. And then the rest is all Gary Hoppy money. Oh, anyway.
Yeah, you need to call and tell her you're sorry. That you've learned your lesson now.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that she's probably not picking up the phone today.
Oh, why not?
Just my guess. Anyway, we've got the video feed up on the YouTube page because I'm banned from Facebook until 9:30. So we've got youtube.com Steel Toe Morning Show channel. You can go there and watch it. You can also still write on the Facebook page. I just can't post anything on it. So Steel Toe Morning Show on Facebook. Go there. Check it out. The whole day's a goddamn mess. You're all staying home from school and staying home from work, so there's less commuters on the road, so that screws... Boy, this weather thing is really bad for radio.
Or good.
Yeah. Maybe like back in the 40s when people didn't have TVs or computers.
Well, they always turn the radio on to figure out what's going on with the weather.
Well, yeah, that's about it. Actually, do people even do that? I think people turn on in the morning when they want to see school closings and stuff. Didn't you always watch it on TV?
Yeah, I always turn on TV.
Yeah. You read the little scroll on the bottom?
Well, I'm more of a picture kind of a guy.
It went alphabetical, and when it got past yours, you're like, damn it, what's wrong with our principal? Everyone else is canceled. Why do I have to still sit here and wait and maybe catch the bus? The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Stanley Steamer of St. Cloud, StanleySteamer.com or 1-800-STEEMER. That's 1-800-STEAMER. Stanley Steamer has an amazing deal for Steel Toe Morning Show listeners. Basically what you do is you call in, you make your appointment, and you'll get 2 rooms cleaned, and then extra protection or odor killer, deodorizer, all for $139.95. That's 2 rooms cleaned and then special treatment for longer protection, which keeps your carpet cleaner longer, or odor protection to get rid of foul smells like pet odors and other odors in your home. That's Stanley Steamer. The only way you can take advantage of this deal is by mentioning the Steel Toe Morning Show when you make your appointment. That's Stanley Steamer in St. Cloud, locally owned and operated by the same veteran family for 30 years. That's 1-800-STEEMER or StanleySteamer.com.
For custom care and the kind of customized work that's hard to find, go see my friends at Riggs to Rods behind the Albertville Outlet Mall. Rob and the team specialize in diesel performance, engine corrections, EFI live tuning to make sure your vehicle's electronic systems are properly managed and monitored, even Flow Pro exhaust services. Riggs to Rods specializes in all diesels and can't wait to work on yours. For locally owned and operated vehicle work across the board, choose Riggs to Rods on LeBeau Avenue in Albertville, right behind the Outlet Mall. Certificates available on the Red House Cash Connection.
He's already called like 4 times to ask if I want to move into his pants.
Steel Toe Morning Show.
Davis Motors has written down the price on all their vehicles. Davis Motors has balanced their inventory to make it possible to give the best value to their customers. With over 200 vehicles to choose from, priced from $1,900 up to $68,000. Davis Motors is the home of the limited lifetime warranty. You can find new roads to Davis Motors in Litchfield. Call them today at 693-3224 or find them online at davismotorsgm.com. Davis Motors in Litchfield.
Riggs to Rods in Albertville is the best place for service and performance work on your hot rod. Rob and the team at Riggs to Rods can do this stuff blindfolded. They won't, but they could. Whether it's engine swaps and full builds or frame and chassis modifications, heck, even simple carb rebuilds and tune-ups, they've got you at Riggs to Rods. Easily located beyond the Outlet Mall in Albertville, Riggs to Rods is locally owned and family operated with the best team possible to get your next hot rod job done right. Riggs to Rods, LeBeau Avenue in Albertville, with certificates available on the Red House Cash Connection.
Guys, when that little voice in your head suddenly tells you, hey, it's time to get your hair in the game, then it's time to check in online at sportclips.com/check-in.
Time to claim your spot.
That's the sound of your hair reminding you that anytime is a good time to log on, check in, and reserve your spot at Sport Clips for a fresh cut, legendary hot steam towel, and massaging shampoo. No matter where it happens, you can't deny your hair. So do it a favor by checking in online. We'll tell you when to arrive to be just in time for your Sport Clips MVP haircut experience while you surround yourself with sports on TV. Check it out today and claim your spot wherever you are at sportclips.com/check-in. To thank our clients for 25 great years, we're giving away $250 to 5 lucky winners every day for the entire month of March. Visit Sport Clips today for your chance to win daily cash. No purchase necessary. 50 USDC. Age 13 plus. Enter without purchase at sportclips.com. See website for details, including prices and odds. Ends 3/31/18. Void where prohibited.
Time to claim your spot.
I went to Gustavus Adolphus College thinking I would play hockey, and while there, joined the debate team. Over time, I developed such a passion for debating that I decided to pursue that route instead of hockey. I'm Mike Bryant from Bradshaw & Bryant. A lot of my clients and close friends often ask me why I decided to become an attorney, and this is my story.
Seeking justice for the injured. Bradshaw and Bryant.
From Gustavus, I journeyed on to William Mitchell College of Law. After graduation, my first job in the legal field was a law clerk. It was here that I learned about personal injury and my passion for going to trial to get people justice. In 1991, I was hired by John Bradshaw, and together in 1994, we became what you now know as Bradshaw and Bryant. My passion and my expertise is getting you the results that you deserve when you're injured in a collision. I hope you're never injured in an accident, but if you are, don't sign anything until you talk to us.
Find Bradshaw and Bryant, personal injury attorneys at minnesotapersonalinjury.com.
Bradshaw and Bryant.
The Rock Station.
Yes. And we will dance the merengue.
Yeah, I was waiting for El Cucaracha to start
Yeah.
after that.
I felt like a bullfighter. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. Yeah, I think Josh is right, as he writes on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. He says, "What the hell did you do this morning, and why the hell can't you post to Facebook? You're going to have to give.
He's dumb.
You're going to have to give an hourly recap of that. I probably am going to have to give a recap often.
Yes, you will.
I got reported for something I wrote a while ago. I commented on a friend's thing on my personal page. I said he said something about a girl found him ugly, and I said
on your personal page, so it has nothing to do with.
it has
the
nothing to
Rocket.
do with the Steel Toe page.
Then, but the Steel Toe page is shut down.
Well, I can't comment on anything I manage.
Oh, they want to have more than one manager.
Yeah, I thought about that, but now I have to wait until 9:30 to do that.
Make me a manager or
no
Oz.
No. I will create a false account and make that account the manager. I'm not allowing you guys any kind of posting powers.
Why is that? What's wrong with that?
Because some days you're in a burn everything to the ground mood, and I don't feel like it.
If you see my own Facebook, how many times have I actually posted on there?
I like it that way. I think that's working out for you great. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I say.
Yeah, but it would be bad to have authority to post on there. I think that'd be good. I think I should be one of them.
I know you think it would be good.
I think the listeners agree with me, too.
No, they don't.
I'm put money on it.
I'm going to read feedback right now. Jim writes, don't do that. That would be bad. Tom writes, that's a terrible thing to do. Frank writes, oh, Pete has the worst idea I've ever heard. And Muhammad writes, Pete's an infidel, kill him. See?
So one of the guys were right.
Yeah, that guy had a good point. I'm wearing my infidel shirt from wickedjester.com today.
Oh, really?
This is my favorite Wicked Jester shirt.
My shirt from Cameron Haynes finally showed up. I can't even say finally because
Somebody else was telling me about Cameron Haynes.
That dude's a monster.
That's the
It's
bow
awesome.
hunter, right?
Oh, he's a bow hunter and the one of the super triathlon.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking of somebody else that I can't stand. No, Cameron Haynes.
Why?
Is an
Which
animal.
one is he?
That's some other guy Rogan has on.
Well, that's him.
No, that guy I don't mind. There's another.
But yeah, he's a bow hunter. Kind of lives off the land. Lives in Oregon. Runs a marathon a day.
Rogan's been really weird with his guests lately. He's had some really. I like it because it's been different, but he's kind of jumping all over the.
I think that's the point of having different guests.
I think
that
it
and
might be.
David Goggins. He was a really good one.
Oh, he was great in Lord of the Rings.
No. The one that says
Yeah.
you got to callous your mind.
Yeah, the guy who, the guy who was in Lord of the Rings, who helped them, save Middle Earth, right? Frodo Baggins.
Never, no. David, totally different guy.
Frodo Baggins, right? Is that who?
Frodo?
What's his name?
Italian Frodo?
No, what's the other guy?
David?
David what?
Goggins.
Frodo Baggins. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Close, but not quite.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, no, this other guy went through like 3 hell weeks for the Navy SEALs.
Brian writes, you, sir, are truly the bad boy of St. Cloud Radio. First banned from the airwaves for a day, now banned from Facebook. What's the next frontier? Banned from Ashley's bed? Yeah, for sure, after today.
Yeah, he ain't getting none today.
No. Apparently, this speeding ticket
He's going to try, but he's probably going to get shut down.
This speeding ticket I got today is not going over well at home.
Unless she likes that whole bad boy thing.
She certainly doesn't. She had a...
Shuts her right down. You cost me money? Ain't happening.
No, and I cost me money, by the way, not her.
That's her money. It reflects on her.
She doesn't spend any of it. It can't be hers if she never spends it.
Oh, no, it's still hers.
Josh writes, I'm with Whiskey Pete. He should be a manager.
See?
Jennifer writes, I would trust Whiskey Pete to be the radio host if you couldn't make it, Aaron. I don't think even Pete wants to do that.
That would be interesting. Me and Oz should do a show sometime. That'd be really interesting.
I was going to say it will go nowhere, but then I thought, what do Oz and I do for an hour every day? Just
an hour?
We do one bit.
That's being pretty gracious.
Well, no, sometimes we kill a bit and then move on, and then kill a bit and then move on, then
but
kill
then
a bit.
But then you should come back to that first bit after the second bit. And
I didn't
reviving,
say,
killing it again.
I didn't say we don't recycle a little. There's a little bit of recycling going on.
A little is a nice way to put it.
You want to talk about a really stupid person in Texas?
And you got a police vehicle up there.
Do you remember the... I'm triggered. I don't like police vehicles today. Boy, man, I've been having bad luck with the cops lately. I accidentally... I got in trouble with the SWAT guys. SWAT guys want to come on the show. No, I said yes.
Hey, next Monday, bring them on. We're going to have some fun with this.
We'll have the SWAT guys on because I almost screwed their mission. That got them a lot of publicity. Because a guy wrote in and said, Aaron, where's that SWAT team going?
Okay, you got to get the SWAT guys. Let's go shooting with them. Okay, you don't have to go. I don't want to go shooting with them. Because I don't trust you with a gun. Neither do they. So I want to go shooting with them.
Give me my Performance Center 1911. I'll go shot for shot with anybody.
I'm down.
Any other pistol? No.
I was out shooting yesterday. I'm ready.
I saw that. I saw your Snapchat of you at Tactical Advantage yesterday.
I was. That was awesome. A lot of fun. I was there shooting. I was planning on buying a new gun, and actually they kind of talked me out of it. So it's great.
I was having fun with they looked at your beard and kind of your eyes were shifting around, and they're like, Pete, why don't you take a day?
Well, no, I was like, I kind of want to get a new carry gun, going back and forth, and talking to, what is it, Christy down there?
Yeah.
And she's like, telling her what I had. She's like, well, here, I want to just try this different holster, because I want to start ankle carrying more. So I'm like, all right, I won't buy a new gun. I'll just buy a new holster.
So you can drop, so you can hit the floor, fire up.
Well, no, it's for when I'm on stage. It's a lot easier.
That's what I meant, when you're on stage. No, I'm just kidding. I was just wrong. So
wrong kind of stage.
So do you remember this? You remember the kid, the guy and the girl, who he put the book against his chest, and I think was it a Desert Eagle?
Yes.
She fired at the book, thinking that the book would stop a round from a.
He told her to stop.
50 cal handgun.
Told her that it would, yeah.
Oh my God! Well, we got a guy who might be just as stupid as those two. A man in Texas put on a bulletproof vest at a party and was then shot and killed. Let's play the audio
Good.
from
he deserves it.
Click 2 News in Houston. The video feed up. on the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube page because I'm banned from Facebook.
Now an update
until
to breaking
9:30.
news that we've been tracking since 6 this morning. The search for the person who shot and killed a man at a party. It happened moments after the man put on a bulletproof vest. The party was being held at a house on West 23rd and Rutland in the Heights. Channel 2's Jake Reiner is live for us there this morning. Jake, police at this point don't know if this was an accident.
I guarantee
You don't put on a bulletproof vest and make it an accident.
I'll tell you
He
exactly.
accidentally died, but
I'll
he
tell
didn't
you-
accidentally get shot.
Right. I'll tell you exactly what happened. The guy put on a bulletproof vest at a party and went, "Oh, dude, shoot my chest. Let's see how the bulletproof vest works." And the guy was at too close a range and hit him in too wrong of
No,
a
what it
spot.
was, he's like, put the bulletproof vest on. He's like, all right, come on, dude, shoot me. And the guy got shot in the head.
Yeah. Dude, you had a vest on. How did you die from that? Dude, it's not like a force field, you jerk.
I could actually see. Where's it
Right,
from?
they don't know if this
Texas, Houston.
Oh, let's say Florida. I'd sort of bet on.
was some sort of game or dare, or if this had something to do with a type of threat or a fight. They're trying to figure that out, and there's two people that they're looking for to try and get those answers from. One of them pulled the trigger. Take a look at the video. You can see police activity around here earlier this morning. They say the call came in around 1:30. There was a party going on, 6 to 8 people approximately. At one point, one of the people that lived at this place put on a bulletproof vest, and another person who had a gun pulled it out, and police say shot the man with the bulletproof vest. He then went to the floor and subsequently died. Now, the person that shot the man ran off but left the gun, so police were able to recover the weapon. But the two people that they're looking for are two white males. One of them's a slender build. The
Well,
other
that's racist. I thought we were supposed to be giving out race and criminal descriptions. How dare they try to find the guy they're looking for? By the way, finding
This is in Texas. That's still okay in Texas.
a slender build, average height white man in Texas. Yeah, you should find him in no time.
Does he have all of his teeth?
Yeah. Well, now that would have been a good little guess who question to narrow it down a little bit. Yeah, I the minute I read the headline to this story, I knew exactly what happened. Some drunk put on a bulletproof vest. Another drunk had a gun. They decided it would be cool to shoot him. And then when the guy killed him, he went, "Oh, no, this wasn't supposed to
Hey,
happen."
if we get you bulletproof vest, can I shoot it?
No.
Why not?
Here's what you do.
At this point, I think your wife would be totally okay with it.
I think she would be okay if you just knelt me down Viet Cong style and just shot me in the back of the head.
I'm not that brutal. I'll at least give you a fighting chance.
But a bulletproof vest, I mean, it's not
It's not bulletproof?
It's not 100% effective. I mean, as we see in this story, but especially when it's a
Out
bunch
to
of
the
drunks.
manufacturer? That's false advertising then.
Yeah, I mean, can you call it a bulletproof vest? If you got killed by
Well,
a
it probably is
bullet?
actually called like a tactical vest.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they went, we're not playing this game.
Yeah. We're not going the bulletproof route. Cheetos writes, you should be on YouTube all the time. Oh, if we're on YouTube, you can put it up on the TV. Look at that. Look at me in my Infidel t-shirt. Tactical Advantage logo there in both corners.
Oh, wow.
We're
Look,
on-
Ma, I'm famous. I'm on TV.
We're on the TV at Stoney's. Oh, that is kind of cool.
That is, yeah.
The only thing is, with Facebook, it's so much easier for people to go on and watch. With YouTube, they got to, like, go somewhere.
Can you stream them both at the same time?
Actually, you know what? I don't know. There might be a way, but it's not, like, built into this program. But there's probably a way to do
I'm
it.
sure there's a way.
I'll say this.
Because then Sony can sit and play them back during, like...
I'll be honest. The video feed numbers on YouTube are not as big as they are on Facebook, but they're bigger than I thought they were going to be today. So I'm
So
not...
you got more than 3, you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not totally against the idea, but we'll see. We'll see what
That
we
is
do.
kind of fun to be able to put them on TV like that. That's never thought of that.
That is awesome. I like it. The YouTube app on your cell phone lets you communicate with smart TVs. It's actually pretty nice.
There's a YouTube app?
We'll talk later, Pete.
Okay.
Sartell St. Stephen's school officials are beginning to explore options for an operating referendum they hope to have on the November ballot. This is the same Sartell St. Stephen's school district that a couple years ago, I think last year even, asked them for a bunch of money to build a new high school. And they voted overwhelmingly yes. And that Sartell St. Stephen area, man, they must have quite a bit of cash because they just keep going back and back and back to get more and more
Well, they're
dough.
going to keep asking until they get told no.
Pretty much. I mean, makes sense to me. We won like 60-40 last time. Let's see if we can squeeze a little more out
So
of
you're
it.
going to vote yes?
I don't live there.
Would you vote yes?
I lived in Sartell. Yes, they have closed enrollment. I like that. Only people who live in the area can go there.
Isn't that racist?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what? No, I'm just kidding. Well, no, the argument is you get money for every open enrollment student you get, but it's kind of offset by the fact that their parents are paying property taxes to a different school district. So, yeah, you get some money for
So it really doesn't make a difference then?
Not really. This comes less than 2 years after district voters passed a building referendum for $105.8 million, including $89.5 million for a new high school. Renovations at the current high school and middle school account for most of that remaining $16.3 million. This year's referendum would subsidize operating costs to those schools. Oh, I get it. So you have the money passed to build the school. Now you have to pass the money to keep it running.
Yeah, they'll neglect to mention that right away because they're like, we're not going to ask for quite as much.
Yeah, exactly. They asked for it in two parts. They didn't want to put the whole...
And then if you say no, they're like, well, what's the point? You know, we got it. What are you going to put teachers out of work?
How awkward would that be if they didn't vote for that referendum? And now you got this giant school built and you
they
can't run it.
I think that would be hilarious. All right, vote no. That's where I'm going.
Listen, people of Sartell, if you have any sense of humor whatsoever, you will just vote no on this.
Don't worry, they'll change some things, and then you can vote it in. That's fine.
Yeah.
For the first time around, just shoot it down to prove a point.
Eventually approve it, because it would be silly to have that big building there sitting empty. But make them crap their pants the first time
And it's
around.
going to be a big building. I've been on that job site quite a few times.
Oh, my God. I drove past it the other day on the way to my cousin's house on Friday. Holy Lord, is that... It's like they're getting ready for the Olympics.
Yeah, except this is more productive.
Yeah, a little bit more. And the media won't fawn over North Korea.
Because the Olympics bankrupts everywhere they go.
Yeah, have you ever watched those slideshows of before and after?
Yeah, the Olympics does nothing for anything. Like, you have to stick a ton of money into it, and then after it's gone, it's just dead. It's Dead Sea around there.
The whole area just falls apart. Yeah. Chad writes, Aaron, FYI. Yeah, I always love a good FYI, don't you? FYI, the vests are referred to as bullet resistant, not bulletproof for that reason. At least every one I have ever worn on duty has been bullet resistant.
Yes. That makes a lot more sense.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't just walk up point blank and shoot a guy. Let's say he's got a 45 and shoot him point blank like that.
Actually,
and be like,
45 probably a little safer because those don't move very fast. It's a big slow boat, 45s.
Yeah, but isn't that size? I mean, it's a little...
No, that'll break ribs, but it probably less apt to penetrate. Now you get something that moves faster, it's more apt to probably penetrate.
What are you doing? A
lot of feet per second.
What do you think got through?
What do I think got through?
With this Texas guy.
Oh, I don't know. They could use a rifle. Did they say use the pistol?
I'm just assuming. Like what? I mean,
because rifle's a lot more apt to.
It would just. I mean, as stupid as they are for doing this, I would even look down on them more if the guy went out, got a big ass rifle, stood there at point blank range, and shot the guy with the bulletproof vest.
Oh, maybe.
Ugh, I hope not. I hope they're not that dumb. I mean, they're already super, super duper dumb. I hope they're not mind-numbingly dumb to do it that way. My old boss, Denny Hecker, got released from prison.
Did you go say hi to him?
No, he's at a halfway house.
Well, you can still visit. You probably could use some visitors.
He will not remember me. Oh, were you one of those kids that I used to pay cash to detail cars because I had to get rid of all my illegally gotten money? Yeah, I accepted Denny Hecker's laundered money. That's what I got paid in.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, man, I'm not going to argue about $600 cash for a weekend of work.
Oh, that's actually pretty good money.
It was great. Yeah,
Jesus.
We'd work.
I know people that'd be like, I'm only working weekends, and I'm taking the rest of the week off.
Yeah, we'd work those Thursday, Friday, Saturday state fairground sales that he would have. Those big extravaganzas. We'd work those 3 days, and we'd get between $500 and $600 cash.
So you get like $200 a day.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. We were there for maybe 12 hours, and we were detailing cars, so it wasn't the most fun work in the world.
If you're doing 10, that'd be $20 an hour. That's not terrible.
Yeah. Hey, like I said, I'm not complaining. Put a lot of money in my pocket. But then when he went to prison, I was like, okay, good thing I didn't have to claim any of that. I don't want to have to be investigated or go testify. What did you find? How did you find Mr. Hecker? I thought he was really weird and creepy to the female employees, but what are you going to do? The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Nothing up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page because I'm banned from posting on Facebook until 9:30 this morning because of something on my personal page. I used a naughty word and got reported. Anyway, you can still write on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. Also, the video feed is up on YouTube, search the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube channel. Brought to you by Tactical Advantage. Accelerate Chiropractic, AccelerateChiro.com. Visit Dr. Dave Yancey and go get yourself taken care of. Whether it's a pre-existing injury, whether you slipped and fell recently and you've had nagging pain, pulls, aches, whatever. Using active release technique and fascial distortion, Dr. Dave Yancey will be able to help you out and get you back to good so you can be stronger longer with some stretches and exercises he can give you to do at home. That's Accelerate Chiropractic, AccelerateChiro.com.
Commercial construction, remodels, and cleanups can be messy work. This winter, use the best for your roll-off services. Old Pat's Metals will deliver your roll-offs anywhere in the area and come pick it up when you're done. Don't worry about the size of the job. Small remodel or new commercial or contractor construction, Old Pat's Metals has the roll-offs for any size job you have. Call today to set up a drop at 320-746-2819 or go to oldpatsmetalsandrolloffs.com. That's 320-746-2819 for Old Pat's Metals and Roll-Offs of Holdingford, serving all of central Minnesota.
101.7 WHMH, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud. Rockin' 101, the rock station.
He's not that bad.
He used to come into my room and fart on my pillow.
101 Steel Toe Morning Show.
After a long day at work, we can all use a lift. We recommend a Hop Lift IPA from 3rd Street Brewhouse. We put 600 pounds of delicious dry hops in every tank of our Hop Lift IPA, so you can experience big, bold flavors with hints of citrus and passion fruit. It's the perfect pick-me-up. You can find Hop Lift at your favorite liquor store or bar and on tap at the 3rd Street Brewhouse, open Fridays and Saturdays. For a full list of our beers, visit thirdstreetbrewhouse.com. 3rd Street Brewhouse. It's all about the beer.
It was her first concert, so we were nervous.
Dad was.
With Total Wireless, we got her the phone she loved on the nation's best 4G LTE network for less than you'd expect. Now we can always stay connected.
Great.
Hey.
Want to get more out of your wireless plan and your refund? You got this with Total Wireless. Get the Samsung Galaxy J3 Luna Pro for $49.99 or the J7 Sky Pro for $99.99. Available only at TotalWireless.com. Total Wireless. Total confidence. Limited time offer. Ends 4/17. Available while supplies last.
Rockin' 101 listeners are getting a great special offer from Stanley Steamer of St. Cloud. Right now, get 2 rooms cleaned and protected or deodorized for $139.95. Stanley Steamer is offering their protection as a stain guard that goes on when they're done cleaning and helps keep the carpets cleaner longer. And the deodorizer is to get rid of those bad smells, especially from pets. Just use the promo code SteelToe when you call Stanley Steamer today at 320-253-1723. Or go to StanleySteamer.com and make your home cleaner than it's ever been.
Mr. Fix-It! Stopped-up drain, people often try plunging. Yuck! But the best fix for a stopped-up drain is...
Roto-Rooter, may I help you?
Give Roto-Rooter a jingle. Fast and effective. There's only one Roto-Rooter, the original. Call the neighborhood drain cleaning service that gets the job done right the first time.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain.
Hi, this is John Schmidt from Roto-Rooter. Call 253-7575.
Wright County Broadcasting wants to be sure to give all our listeners an opportunity to win great prizes. Therefore, please note our winner's policy. You may only win one prize per household every 30 days. After winning your prize, you have up to 10 business days to pick it up at our studios located at 1010 2nd Street North in Sauk Rapids, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please have an ID ready. If you fail to pick up your prize in the time allowed, the prize is then considered forfeited and you will be prevented from winning for 60 days. There is no exchange of prizes.
The Red House. Rockin' 101, the rock station.
Well, there's a bumper with some balls. Good Lord.
I like it.
It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt, Whiskey Pete in studio. You know what else sucks about this speeding ticket thing today?
Does it cost you money?
Nah, parts, you know.
I would
have spent it on something dumb. But, no, it's that my wife
Yeah,
is
like
home.
groceries.
Yeah, my wife is home from work today. So that'll be
And she gets to listen to this, and
yeah.
You really need to call her because I do want to know what she's going to say.
I'm gearing up for a real pleasant day.
This is going to be awesome.
Apparently, she doesn't really like that I got a speeding ticket in her vehicle today. We're wrapping up the 6 o'clock hour at 7:15. Yeah, man. We'll see how much of a sense of humor she has about it. If she answers, she's softening up. If she doesn't answer, she's still pissed.
Well, I'd say right now, as of now, I mean, she could be like doing something with one of the kids. So I want to say that'd be the only reason she wouldn't answer, because she has a tendency not to do that.
Well, one of us has to be responsible.
And we know it's not going to be you because we see how you drive.
Hey, this is Ashley. Obviously, I'm not here.
All right. Well,
obviously you are there, though.
Oh,
we know
you
this.
are. You've just told us that you aren't going to be answering if we call. She's not happy about me getting a speeding ticket today. I don't know why. I'm the one who got it.
That means you got to do another comedy show to pay for it.
Dude, so I've got 3 in a row starting this Saturday. We're at Winners in Cold Spring this Saturday. Get your tickets ASAP at eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Comedy Show, or go to Winners in Cold Spring and get your tickets today to the Steel Toe Comedy Show. Adrian and I will be there this Saturday night, so get those tickets as soon as you can, eventbrite.com. And I got 3 in a row, because then after that it's Mugshots in Cosmos. Then after that it's Stonies in Rockville. Then I 3 weeks in a row off from comedy. Then after that, 6 weeks in a row. So I've definitely booked plenty. Maybe I anticipated.
Both Friday and Saturday?
No.
Oh, well.
But
that's a big deal, then.
it would be one of those things where maybe I saw this ticket coming in a dream, and that's why I booked so many comedy shows this year. It couldn't be because Adrian was bothering the hell out of me to book a bunch of comedy shows this year. Speaking of which, Adrian will not be in today.
Why not?
He's down in Texas, shooting people with bulletproof vests on. No, he's down in Texas filming something for a digital streaming service. He's doing like a 5-minute set. You know those comedy shows, those comedy TV shows they do that like they feature like 5 comics in an episode and they each do 5 minutes?
Actually, no.
Oh,
no, I don't.
Okay. Well, it was real big. And he's doing one for Roku this weekend.
Oh,
so
cool.
That'll be pretty cool. He's up in he's down in Texas.
I'd say he's not up in Texas.
Yeah, no, he's not up in Texas. He will be he'll be back on Friday. And then of course we'll be at Winners in Cold Spring.
Where's he going to be Wednesday?
On Saturday. Wednesday's still down there.
He's down there all week?
He did the House of Comedy all weekend and then left last night or this morning. No, left this morning. He's leaving this morning for Texas, and then he's coming back on Wednesday night. So he's not spending a terrible amount of time there.
Well, I mean, he chose a good time to go down there because it's not overly nice out.
71 in Houston right now. Best Burger in Waite Park. I tried Best Burger's homemade mac and cheese yesterday. Or Friday, I'm sorry, when I went there. Oh, my God, it's incredible. The cheese sauce that the macaroni is in, I would eat that as a soup by itself. It's, again, like everything else at Best Burger, it is 100% homemade. Give it a shot. They've got it Fridays during Lent and every Saturday. It's their special homemade mac and cheese at Best Burger. But, of course, I also had a honey badger. That's the double bacon cheeseburger with honey mustard on there. It is my favorite burger from Best Burger. We also got some listeners the other day taking pictures of their chili cheese fries and sending them to me, saying it's the first time they've had them, and it's amazing. And it is, because it's homemade chili on your fries. You can add chili to anything for 99 cents at Best Burger in Waite Park. Try it today for hot and fresh food made to order, and most of the ingredients being homemade and fresh. Make it Best Burger in Waite Park on 2nd, across from the Legion in Waite Park, right off of Division. That's Best Burger. See you there. The Steel Toe Comedy Show returns to Winners in Cold Spring Saturday, March 10th. Brought to you by 3rd Street Brewhouse. Myself, Aaron Imholt, and Adrian Washington will put on the best comedy show you've ever seen at Winners in Cold Spring Saturday, March 10th. Get your tickets at eventbrite.com or Winners in Cold Spring. The Steel Toe Comedy Show brought to you by 3rd Street Brewhouse in Cold Spring.
Damn, dude, I'm huge.
Steel Toe Morning Show.
Every time you light a cigarette, you're taking away 5 minutes of your life. What matters most, a cigarette or your family? Allow yourself the freedom again right now. We challenge you to come into Central Minnesota Vapors and make the switch today and throw the cigarettes away. The professionals at Central Minnesota Vapors are ready when you are. Education is our goal, your success is our passion, and quitting is just the beginning. Visit us on Champlin Drive in Champlin. For questions or location details, call 712-4842. And always remember, it's not smoke, it's
If you
vapor.
are a business that works out of a trailer, you know the importance of having not only the right trailer, but also having it set up to find tools and equipment saves you time and frustration. At Mid-Soda Trailer Sales, we have set up hundreds of trailers for different businesses. We have great designs and pictures of past projects and will customize just for you.
You're gonna be hauled.
On the south side of I-94 in Avon.
You need to be called.
Online at MidsodaTrailerSales.com.
Mid-Soda Manufacturing.
101 Sports.
101 Sports this hour brought to you by the Granite City Lumberjacks. Regular season home finale coming up on the 10th. They'll take on Wilmer. 7:30 start time at Arnold X Sports Arena in Sauk Rapids. Home ice of the Jacks. Go to lumberjackshockey.com for ticket and schedule information. They play Minnesota's game. They are Central Minnesota's team. The Granite City Lumberjacks. Wild on a 2-game slide. Snapped that last night with a 4-1 win over Detroit. Rallying for a couple of goals in the second period and 2 in the third. They're now 37-22 and 7 on the year. They will take on Carolina coming up, and that will be tomorrow night, and that will be at the Axe. St. Cloud State basketball. The men going to the NCAA tournament for the first time since 2011-2012. They'll take on Southern Nazarene in Maryville, Missouri, coming up on Saturday. As part of the Central Regional, Huskies the 6th seed headed into that 8-team regional. St. Cloud State baseball, 5 in the 8th. They come from behind, knock off Northern State 9-7, and win their 5th game of the year. They're now 5-3. The season they'll take on Southwest State and Northern State. Non-conference play in a doubleheader coming up in Arizona, and that will be later today. St. Cloud State men's hockey fans will be able to watch the number 1 ranked team in the country. First round of the NCHC playoff games on TV locally on Fox 9 Plus. Games will be played at the Herb Brooks National Hockey Center in St. Cloud. Best of 3 series starting on Friday night at 7:37. Games on Saturday the 10th and Sunday the 11th if needed, starting at 7:07 p.m. So there you go. Good luck to the Huskies of Bob Motzko and Matt Reimer as they compete in playoff action. Sports this hour brought to you by the Granite City Lumberjacks on the Rock Station. Rocket 101.
Gary keeping those bumpers sharp as the Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Ulysses Ayala will be on the show today before he ships out. He's going back out there, back into
Yeah, he
into
said a
service.
couple weeks.
Yeah, so we said
We're getting deployed. He's in the service.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, I use civilian talk, which means stuff that I say.
Which
stuff
means
that doesn't
you're a
make sense.
dummy.
Right, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, Oz, I think, is not coming in tomorrow because I think he's already drinking. He sent Pete and I this message, and he's like, "Show Aaron, you guys should talk about this." And it's like a Facebook post of some girl selling prom dresses. And we're like, okay, what's the angle I'm supposed to take on this?
I don't know. It's kind of, I mean, it's some trashy pictures of a chick trying to sell a couple dresses.
Right, but...
And I agree with him on that one, totally. It is, and it's kind of funny.
But I think he wants to bang her, and I think he's just hoping that he sends that to us and we don't make fun of her too much. And he's like, I'll
No, why would he, if he didn't want us to make fun of her, he wouldn't send it. So that...
I don't think people like Oz can be picky.
Well, you can always be picky.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can be. Okay, guys like Oz shouldn't
You know,
be picky.
I agree, though. She's probably, looking at her, she's probably a cheap date and will put out pretty easy.
And as Oz said, it looks like meth.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and...
A little bit.
I'll agree with that.
I do. No, I'm not saying the guy's wrong at all. I'm just... I just think he's... I think he's interested.
Looking at her, she
That's
probably
all.
could have a cheeseburger. Would be quite all right.
Couple of them. She should eat what I ate yesterday, which was everything that wasn't nailed down.
I thought he was going to say something totally different.
That's none of your business. That's not what I do in my private time. Is none of your business, Pete. Oh, PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. Visit Ricky and Company at PX Liquor. And try Kegelbrau from 3rd Street Brewhouse. It's the last in the line of the legacy, I keep calling them legacy, historic beers from 3rd Street Brewhouse. Pick it up today at PX Liquor, along with all the other great 3rd Street Brewhouse beers. Wine, liquor, the bargain bin, and, of course, open on Sundays. It's PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. Ulysses Ayala is back.
Good morning.
For I guess, the last time in a while.
Yeah.
Pull that mic nice and tight there, sir.
There we
What's the occasion? Tell people why you're going to be gone for a while here.
Well, the government has decided that they need more help
Yeah.
overseas, so I guess I'm number one.
Where are you going?
Middle East.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Sandy beaches.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's not the greatest vacation spot, but...
It's kind of good timing, but he should have left about 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's right.
And I look outside and go, that Sandy kind of looks nice right about now.
Yep.
How long?
Let's say about 9 months.
Yeah, see, I got a friend who's a Navy officer who's they're sending him to Djibouti in August 31st.
That's going to be really bad for him.
Yeah, he's going to spend a month in South Carolina and then 9 months in Djibouti, Africa. And he's a Navy lieutenant, and he basically it'll be a desk thing. It'll be coordinating and reporting and stuff like
It'll be
that.
air conditioning.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Plus, as the Navy. So.
Yeah, and Djibouti, here's a couple of things really stood out when he was telling me about it and kind of selling me on the whole thing. He's not thrilled about it. But he after he got out of active duty, he went into the reserves, for the pension and everything else he wanted to put his years in. And once every 5 years, you can be deployed if you're in the reserves in the Navy. And he said, okay, so now when I get back, they can't call on me for at least another 5 years.
That's
so he
pretty good.
Yeah, he figures he's okay there. He might get deployed one more time before that 20 years is up, he said. But he was showing me the kind of the posters and stuff of Djibouti, Africa, and one of them is of their fair, their area fair.
Okay.
And it is a statue of the Djibouti woman with the no top and the National Geographic boobs, and then a close-up picture of a camel.
So instead of donkey shows, they got camel shows, you're saying, or what?
That's the promo poster for their big fair. Usually the Minnesota State Fair, you got Toby Keith will be here and Green Day or something.
It's a camel show.
They got camel and a boob lady, but not even a boob lady, a statue.
Weren't you saying, though, he's excited because he gets his own Connex?
I was just going to tell Ulysses that, the big thing, because he's an officer, he gets his own shipping container to live in.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, he gets a shipping container apartment.
No, I don't get that. I'm not that lucky.
No, you don't get that even?
No.
You don't get a shipping container?
No. We have actual buildings. We don't get containers.
Well, that's better than a shipping container.
But there's it's an open bay, just a
bunks.
few wall dividers, and
okay.
Bunks, so it's not your own container.
So if they said, all right, Ulysses, you can live in the bunks, or you can have your own shipping container. You're taking the shipping container.
Depends on what place.
Djibouti, Africa.
No way.
All right. You can go to Djibouti, Africa, or you can defect and get a dishonorable discharge.
I would still go to the Middle East instead of going there.
You don't want to go to Djibouti, Africa?
Volunteer.
So high.
Why? What's wrong with Djibouti?
Huh?
Why is Djibouti so bad?
Temperature.
Oh.
It's too hot.
We had to look up some statistics on Djibouti, Africa. 3% of people in Djibouti have AIDS. And we were like, man.
That's not so bad.
No, it's really bad. Really bad. And we were looking up, and I was trying to put it in perspective. He's like, is that because he was kind of doing the same thing as Pete? He's like, that's not bad. I go, okay, say you're at a party, and there's 100 people there, and 3 of them have AIDS. Are you going to try and hook up with someone at that party, not knowing who the 3 people are? He's like, no, God, no.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, you have. You're wearing your ring today. I forgot mine. My wife actually took my ring the other day. She asked me where.
Well, she's hawking it now to pay for your speeding ticket.
Yeah, exactly. Did you see my citation?
Yeah, well, I heard about it.
There's my citation right there.
Yeah, real familiar with these.
Yeah. Are you?
Oh
yeah. Where was? Oh yeah, my ring. My wife on Friday. She goes, "Where's your ring?" And I knew it was somewhere, but I didn't know where. So I just told her, "Oh, I accidentally left it downstairs on the table. Whatever." Blah blah blah. She comes up to me the next day. She comes up to me on Saturday, and she goes, "By the way, your ring wasn't on the table. I took it and I put it in my pocket. So you lied about that." I'm like, "Well, why'd you take it and put it in your pocket? Why'd you hide it from me? I could have worn it." She goes, "I just wanted to see what you'd say." I'm like, "That's psychopathic behavior. You don't
on purpose.
Yeah, you don't take it and steal. Like, I stole from you."
That is your wife, by the way, right?
Yes.
You chose her.
She stole my ring and then asked me where it was. And then when I told her I probably left it on the table, That day, she didn't tell me, no, you didn't leave it on the table. I have it in my pocket right here. She just kept it.
What she didn't tell you is she had it for the last 2 weeks before that you haven't even been missing it.
No, it was probably a couple days is what I noticed it was missing. But, yeah, she's not happy with me with the speeding ticket thing.
Oh,
And-
yeah, no, she's probably pretty furious.
Yeah,
I was going to try to say something smart, but no, she's.
And she's home today, so that'll be fun.
And she found out because he took her car and got the speeding ticket.
Yeah, I took the Acadia today instead of
That's
the Buick.
why.
So
That's why.
So that really doesn't help any.
But all-wheel drive, it wasn't that bad yet, and I'm going 75. What else?
In a 60.
Yeah, the 60. So.
Well, here's what happens.
So not great roads.
Okay.
People are in the ditch, and you're speeding.
Here's what happens. So in Big Lake, it's 65 on 10. And then it slows down in town, but then it goes back to 65, so you go about 73, 74. Then yeah, dude, do the math on that. You're fine.
I'm trying.
Okay.
You're okay, 73, 74. So then
In a 60.
It goes down to 60 in Becker, and I used to slow down to about 65, 66 when it got to the 60. The last week or two, I've been like, I've never seen anybody pulled over here. It's like less than a mile at 60. I'm like, I'm just going to keep flying. So for the last couple weeks, I kept flying. And today I got nabbed.
So you got a bunch of freebies in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. I got my money's worth.
That's another upside. The cop knows what he drives, so he's going to be looking for him.
And I told Pete, I go, you know what's nice about that? I only drove that car today.
So your wife's going to be getting nabbed when she comes through.
Until that Buick Lucerne gets pulled over, I'm on Easy Street.
I will laugh if that cop pulls you over again.
Well, I hope he doesn't listen to the show. Then he's definitely pulling me over again. Like, hey, prick, you didn't like the ticket I gave you the first time? Wait until I make something up.
I'll laugh. He pulls you over. He's walking up. All you hear is, ha, ha.
Yeah.
Got you again.
Aaron, I think you look a little drunk today. How about a DUI? You can't do that. I'm a police. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
I thought about the debate that you had with the St. Cloud State College Republican president the other day when I was watching the Deontay Wilder-Luis Ortiz fight.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
No, listen. Because Luis Ortiz...
It's because he's Mexican.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it actually is kind of because you were telling your story of how you got here.
Yeah.
Of how you came to America. Luis Ortiz, and a lot of people wrote in and they were like, wow, they were like, that puts a new perspective on it, hearing an individual story of how it happened and everything. Luis Ortiz has a daughter with a skin condition.
Mm-hmm.
She's very sick. And he left Cuba. He got out, went to Mexico, and then crossed over on foot into the United States. And the reason he did it, he said, because I needed good doctors. My daughter has a terrible skin condition. I wasn't going to get any care in Cuba, so I came to the United States. He was already a great amateur boxer. He goes, so I could turn pro, get good doctors for my daughter. And you're like, well, damn. You're like, certainly you don't want to see a guy like Luis Ortiz get swept up in anything. It's like, what are you going to do? Kick a guy out because he, did probably the most reasonable thing you could do in a situation like his? But it was good to see a guy like that, get that fight. Deontay Wilder said that's why he gave him the fight, is because Deontay Wilder's got a daughter with spina bifida. And he said...
I think it was about the money.
What's that?
It was about the
I
money.
think the money had a lot to do with it,
but
yeah.
He didn't have to fight Ortiz because they were scheduled to fight each other, and Ortiz popped positive for a PED test. And so Wilder could have said, nope, you got shot, screwed it up, I'm moving on. But in the post-fight press conference, he was like, my daughter and his daughter, and I just felt like, don't have him miss out on the payday, so on and so forth. I thought it was a really cool deal.
He lost, didn't he?
Who, Ortiz?
The one not the one that on drugs, the other one.
No, Wilder knocked him out in the 10th.
Oh.
He's a bad dude. He's a bad dude. And now he wants Joshua next, but it doesn't sound like Anthony Joshua's people want any piece of Deontay Wilder.
I wouldn't. He's too big.
Pete, you got to watch this guy. He is an absolute wrecking machine, and he doesn't have, quality boxing skills. What he does is he hits you with a straight right hand, and the minute
that shows you how stupid boxing is when you don't need quality boxing
listen,
skills to be a pro.
Let me tell you who else had bad fundamentals that people criticize.
Iceman, Chuck Liddell.
Muhammad Ali, George Foreman. Both of those guys, they said, Foreman throws uppercuts from underneath his trunk, from under his waist, and Ali leads straight back when he gets away from punches, and that's not how you box.
But yet, so some of the best in the world, they were saying, are not good at.
Not technically skilled, so to speak, like in the traditional sense. But Deontay Wilder, oh my God, he when he hits you with a right hand and you get that thing, you know when a boxer's or an MMA fighter's legs kind of go a little bit, they go a little jelly-legged? Well, usually you kind of move in cautiously and you go in for the kill and you start throwing punches. Deontay Wilder literally sprints at them and starts windmill punching them. Just starts winding up and going to town. And that's what he did on Saturday night against Ortiz after Ortiz almost had him knocked out in the 7th. It's a really, really good fight. And it's boxing needs as many of those as they can get. As many good fights as they can get. I'm not saying that the Mayweather...
Yeah, they do, because boxing's dying.
Well, yeah, it's back now from where it was.
After Mayweather left.
Yeah. Mayweather... Look, I mean, boxing is still crushing UFC in the wealth generation and how much you can get paid and the pay-per-view sales and everything, but yeah, they need, they're hoping that Golovkin-Canelo 2 fight will do really good business. They're hoping Joshua and Wilder fight each other, but anyway, Ulysses is here. We got a lot of stuff we can talk about. Pete, we can talk about now your SWAT raid.
Oh.
Your meth bust from...
The one that I asked you about from last week that you spoiled?
Yes. I didn't spoil it.
And that when the SWAT officers come in here, I want to go shooting with them. So if they're listening... Let's go shooting.
We're definitely going to have the SWAT officers on. Did you hear the story about me getting a phone call from the St. Cloud SWAT team?
Well, I read it on one of your...
Yeah. So...
And now he's kicked off Facebook, too.
Yeah. Not for that. It's for telling my friend he had a nice ass. And they banned me for 3 days for that. And it was like a comment from like a month ago. And they're like, yeah, this comment got reported. And you're like, I told my buddy he had a nice, like jokingly. I wasn't hitting on my friend in the comment section. Jokingly.
Someone's looking at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody, maybe it was his wife. I don't know. Maybe she was getting jealous. Yeah, I don't know.
That'd be funny if it's your wife.
Yeah, she reported me. She will now after the speeding ticket. But I got a call from the SWAT team last week on a Wednesday or Thursday. I can't remember which day it was. Because somebody had written into the show and said, Aaron, there's a SWAT team going somewhere. Where are they going? And I read that comment on the air.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think anything of it. Well, I get a call from one of the very nice officers on the St. Cloud SWAT team, and he says, Aaron, I'm a big fan. I know you're a big fan of what we do and this, that, the other thing, but he goes, I'm a big fan of yours. I know you're a big fan of ours, and you're the media, and I can't tell you what to do. And when he said that, I went, oh, crap. What did I do?
But.
Yeah, but. And he goes, but if you could not tell people we're going somewhere, we'd really appreciate it because, that could really put the mission in jeopardy. And we don't want someone maybe listening and, flushing their stuff or being ready for us or whatever.
Most of these guys, like you're looking at here, they don't get up in the morning to listen to this show.
That was
They're
my
already
thing.
up.
Well, they could still be up. That is true. Meth does crazy things to people.
So a couple things I thought when he said that. Number one was what you were kind of getting at, Pete, is I'm a little offended that you think I'm the official show of meth heads. That actually hurts my feelings a little bit.
Well, I could see it.
It's,
what are they going to listen to? KCLD?
Actually, that music probably get them going. I bet you meth heads do listen to KCLD more than you think.
No, it's rock.
No, I think they might like some of that poppy stuff. Especially some of these younger girls, they're right in the demo. We'll look at their mugshots in just a little bit. Actually, this is another thing we're having a what? What did I say?
You're talking about young girls.
They're right in the demo.
Yeah.
For KCLD.
All right.
I bet you young meth heads love that station. It's no offense to the station. You take whatever listeners you have. You can't control it. But anyway, I have the SWAT team. They have young girls who have meth problems. So this officer...
The SWAT team has young girls with... Never mind.
No. Pete, you're not following me here. KCLD has young girl meth head followers.
And he has a SWAT.
I have the SWAT team.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Are we on the same
yes, we're
page
clear.
now?
Yeah, 10-4.
So he says that, and I
Good
go,
buddy.
oh, no, what did I do? He goes, yeah, don't give away and he says, we can't get they might get ready for us, blah, blah, blah. And I go, oh, my God. I never even thought of that. Like, it never occurred to me in a second. He goes, no, we figured you didn't know, and, just let you know, and, hey, when's your next comedy show? We'd like to go out.
Jesus.
He goes, we're the sniper crew. We'd like to go out. I'm like, as long as I know where you are.
That kind of defeats the purpose of their job then.
Don't lead with the sniper thing and then ask me for tickets to a show because, A, I have to say yes now, and B, I don't know if you're going there on official duty or if you're just going
So
there
are
to
you giving them a
enjoy
bunch of tickets for your next show?
I'll give the SWAT team a bunch of tickets. for almost getting him killed, I guess.
I mean, that does sound like a fair trade.
For putting a SWAT team in danger in case meth
You know
heads are
what? That
listening
cop
to
they
this
pulled you
program.
over this morning, probably one of the SWAT members. And he's
Do you
like,
think so?
Getting you back.
He moonlights as a
Or he's just jealous.
Yeah, a lot of SWAT members, Pete, moonlight with the Becker Police Department.
Actually, a lot of times they have multiple jobs.
What?
Yeah.
That true?
Yeah.
Well, now
Assignments.
Boy, when it comes to cop stuff lately, I've really done a great job of making myself look like a complete horse's ass. I didn't say that cop's name, by the way, and I won't, because he was just doing his job. I was going 75 and a 60, but he still annoyed the living hell out of me. I was fine. I was doing fine. I wasn't
Well, I
slipping.
think everybody else that is slowing down, so is everybody else that slows down for the speed limit even.
But then I'm blocking
wrong?
for everybody else. I saw like 3 cars go by me that were definitely going faster than 60 miles per hour. So I'm sitting here blocking.
Well, then shut up and take it like a man. Bite that pillow.
That's what I'm trying to. Yeah.
Just pay the ticket.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to pay the ticket. I might go today. I need
And-
to do whatever I can to not go home.
Yeah, and then explain it to your wife.
My wife is none too pleased. So these guys, so the bus that they were heading to, that Jax the DJ sent us video of and the whole thing, turned out to be 11 warrants, getting them 12 drug-related arrests and 8 pounds of meth.
That's a lot of meth.
In one of
8
the
pounds
bus.
of weed, not that much. 8 pounds of meth, that's a lot of meth.
Dude, it was a coordinated hit, too. They had 11 search warrants at 9 locations in Sartell, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, and other locations in Benton and Stearns County. The release described the drug bust as part of a long-term investigation with local drug sales and distribution. In addition to the 8+ pounds of meth, they also recovered $7,500 cash. They've got the mug shots down here. You've got Delia Thompson, 22 of Sartell. This guy, I don't understand what this guy's doing in the racket. He's 65-year-old Leroy Thiessen.
He's trying to get laid.
Well, is that what it is? I don't know why at that age, looking reasonable for a meth dealer.
Well, it's probably his house, and one of the chicks talked him into it.
Oh, you don't think
It's good credit.
Yep.
Oh, he's the co-signer.
Yep.
Okay. I was going to say, what's his role in this whole thing? But then there are a couple of the mugshots that do, and this might be the father in me interfering, that do kind of break my heart a little bit. Like, you see some of these girls, and they're so young. No, Ulysses like, nah, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Like,
they're old enough to know better.
You don't see this 25-year-old girl and go, you're just throwing it all away.
25. If it was 16,
Yeah.
25.
But at 25,
No.
you're like, look. Her hair looks
Yeah,
like a black
the
ice
best years
cream
of her
cone.
life are already gone.
Are you saying she's washed up at 25?
36.
Yeah, there's a 36-year-old girl or a lady who kind of got, I mean, she looks normal enough.
No, she
but
looks
she's got
very
like linebacker
mean.
shoulders.
She's got she's ready to box somebody.
She's definitely
She's the enforcer.
Yeah, I was just going to say, she's probably the enforcer of the group. Now, see, how about the 21-year-old
She's
Ulysses?
stoned out of her gourd.
Yes.
She is smiling her head off. Oh, sorry, there, now it's up on the YouTube video feed. Yeah, the 21-year-old is definitely sampling.
She's using.
Yeah, she's sampling.
That's why you don't get high on your own supply. Right there.
That's not only a smile, that's giggling.
Yeah.
Like, she's laughing during her mugshot.
Yeah.
That one.
Dude next to her is still trying to figure out where he's at.
Yeah, Alfredo Medina is that hair. Man, these guys have all been up way too long. Because all of their hair is just awful. Like, you can just see the grease.
She's done.
Yeah, you can see the grease on it. Yeah, this 22-year-old deal. That looks like someone who might be coming to a realization, who might snap out of this. This looks like someone who goes, what the hell have I done? Leroy Thiessen is going, they swore to me that they were brewing beer.
Yeah. He's like, I didn't know. They just told me never go in the garage. Oh, all right.
Yeah, the 65-year-old looks like, he's got that look in his face.
He was
like
just lonely. He wanted company.
Yeah, like in the movie 50-50 where they tell him he has cancer and then his ears just start ringing and he doesn't hear anything else. That's the look this guy has on his face. Like, he got busted for a meth operation, and now he's just staring. He's got a 1,000-yard stare, and he's done.
8 pounds.
That's a lot.
Ashley
That
Kirchhoff,
is a lot.
25 years old. The 25-year-old just finished.
Well, they only got 6 mugshots up there with 11 people.
Oh, these were I think these were the ones they took in the
other ones
Sartell
were
place.
minors or something.
Oh, that could be too.
Well, what they do for a living is immaterial. I mean, it's just kidding. It's my terrible minor joke. Ugh, boo. Yeah, this Brooklyn Straight Applegate, the 21-year-old, she needs some help.
Yeah.
That when you're giggling in your meth bust mugshot, that's definitely a rough one. Oh, who's this fella?
He's the main guy.
Is that the guy? He got. Oh yeah, he's got the trademark meth scabs right on the face there.
Hey, that's awesome. He can sell them in jail.
I was just gonna say,
he's got money hanging off his face.
he's growing a scab farm. The harvest is coming. Let's go to Cody. He says, I found out on Friday afternoon that one of the guys who got busted was my friend's dad.
Well, that's the old guy.
That's probably, yeah. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's not that guy.
No.
Your friend's dad is probably Leroy. Or Alfredo. Alfredo's 39. You had your kid at 20. That's a 19-year-old. Yeah, it could be. It's either Alfredo or Leroy. Personally,
or there's another, 6 that they haven't mentioned.
That's true, yeah. God, that 21-year-old, though, she is hilarious.
That is, yeah.
I love how Ulysses brought me back from the brink. I'm like, don't you kind of feel bad for him? He's like, nah. And I'm like, you're right.
Then we see that picture.
What's that?
Then we see the other
picture.
Then
which one? Oh, the one up top?
Yeah,
the one who's staring at the ground just finished. I mean, that looks like someone you might be able to reach. The 21-year-old, she's still got to hit bottom yet.
Yeah, no. She's still flying high.
Yeah, guys, I don't know what the big deal is. She's the young chipper one of the group who keeps everybody positive when they're in their meth distribution business. Let's go to more people. Let's go to Justin. Oh, there's the girl selling prom dresses pictures.
I'd say that's exactly the same one that Oz sent us.
Jeff Lopez from Garden City, Kansas, the consummate ball busters. He says, wait up. He sounds like one of them college kids you make fun of. Is Ulysses half white? By the way, I'm glad that you're here today because I don't have to have Jeff busting my balls for once.
Well, he says I'm half white.
Yeah, he's asking if you're half
name
white.
Is Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff.
Awesome.
You're not a real Latino, bro. Okay, Jeffrey. Sounds good. So I take it you're taking Jeff with a grain of salt.
He's behind a keyboard.
Oh no! I said this on Friday. Duncan writes, "Aaron is the Geraldo Rivera of Central Minnesota." Oh, Pete, you probably don't, but Geraldo Rivera back in the day, about 15 years ago or so, was drawing in the sand. He was in the desert. He was embedded with soldiers.
Oh, yeah.
And he drew, in the sand. When you draw plays on your hand in touch football? He was drawing in the sand where their location was.
Everything.
He was giving away where they were. And he did it the way I did it. He wasn't thinking that, I'm aiding the enemy and this could be a problem. No, he just did it because he was like, I'm reporting. Whatever. Although I'm sure Geraldo's tongue lashing that he got was a lot worse than mine.
Yes. He did a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And when they were going to Al Capone's old safe
Al
or
Capone's vault is still one of the most hilariously
What's that
humiliating things in history.
What?
You don't know about Al Capone's vault?
I live under a rock, dude.
I heard.
So, Geraldo Rivera finds Al Capone's famous vault, and he's going to open it live on TV. Not tape. He's going to open it live. And they do this whole retrospective on Al Capone, and then at the end of the show, Geraldo opens it up, and there's a chair in there. Empty.
What's wrong with that?
Al Capone. He strung people along the entire episode and thought he was going to have this big moment where there's
gold and money.
Gold and cash and
did
cigars
they actually,
and booze.
I suppose they actually didn't pre-look in there because they wouldn't
No.
drag out that long.
They opened it
But that's
live
the cool part
on
about being
TV.
live is you never know.
Yeah, but it's if you could just get if TV had sound drops like radio does, and you could just play the Pac-Man Game Over theme, when he opens it, it's just wah wah. That's the end. He's like, all right. How did he get out of that?
I just think how people got beat in that chair, though, and tortured.
That's true.
And murdered.
Probably a lot of different things going on there. But, Oz, by the way, wrote that guy Alfredo looks sauced.
Yeah.
Oz, really, take the day off tomorrow.
He already is.
Yeah, he already
He's
told me on
packing
Sunday
it
that he's
in.
taking the day off. George writes, Becker PD is where people start out to get experience to go work at a real department. Oh, look at the police officers going after each other. My God. What's this world coming to? Tony writes, for that much meth, that is not a whole lot of cash. Well, obviously,
That's true.
They were cash poor. They had their money wrapped up in the 8 pounds of meth. You got to sell the 8 pounds of meth.
Or they're using too much of it and not making anything.
That's true. The 21-year-old keeps stealing all their stuff. They're like, boy, for such a small girl,
surprised
she
they
really...
didn't say they confiscated any guns out of that, did they?
Nope, they didn't say any guns, nothing like that. Just a lot of meth and cash. Just a bunch of...
Which is weird. Usually guns are usually tied in with that.
Yeah, a bunch of meth dealers just trying to make it
Probably
honest.
was just a safe house. Stash house.
Yeah, it could be too.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we call my friends on the SWAT team? They can give me all the info before the trial. Before the evidence is put out there. Tell me what you guys got. Don't worry, I won't say anything. Let's go to Joe. He says, yes, now I have to find a new place to hide my stash. It's very unfortunate, sir. I'm very sorry. Brian writes, went to Tactical Advantage for a little range time this weekend. Great facility and people. Everyone is so polite at these places.
Yes.
He says, weird, the media would have you think otherwise. I don't think...
I enjoyed the hell out of it when I was there Sunday.
Did the media ever say that Falconer's a... I'm pretty sure any news coverage Jason Falconer ever got in his life was pretty heroic and celebratory.
Even Rogan talked about him.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
It's funny. Falconer hears that guy go, it's not what the media says, and Falconer's like, what the hell did the media ever say about me? Like, what is this guy talking about?
Wait a minute. Aren't we the media?
Yeah, I think we've only said good things. Somebody writes, be ready for a constant Facebook ban. Facebook is going through many people's accounts I know and banning them. It's comments from up to 3 years ago. You get a 3-day, then a 7-day, and then they nail you for a 30? I guess
you better...
And then you got to pay to get your account, maybe. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
to get it out of jail?
The thing is, I don't post the things that the animals that listen to our show post.
Doesn't matter. It's on your wall. You're responsible for everything every listener ever posted.
They're
communists.
Again, Pete, I didn't get banned for anything on the Steel Toe page.
Yet.
I got banned for something on my personal page.
Yet. Day's not over.
I got banned for 30 days explaining biology of a male and female. I didn't swear or attack anyone. Facebook is over-policing themselves. I'd get your video feed set up somewhere permanently or at least have a backup plan.
Yeah, you might want to have a backup plan at this point.
Jeez, a lot of...
I think you should get some other moderators on there, like me.
No, you're not getting a moderator spot where you can post. It's not going to happen.
Do you actually think I'd post?
I think you would. I think you wouldn't care.
Well,
I think you have no skin in the game.
That's the beauty of it.
I would put Zach on there before you.
Ouch, that hurts.
Because
really
Zach
does.
has, like...
I think the listeners would have me up there before Zach.
Zach has something to lose. What
does Zach have to lose? He doesn't show up when he gets drunk.
Well, I mean, we all make mistakes. Believe me, the way we treated him on air, he definitely paid for that one. But, yeah, you've been fired twice from this place already before, so obviously you don't care.
For what, though? I mean, really?
Nothing. Just Gary wanted you gone.
You know?
That was really what you got fired for.
I mean, he asked how much Adrian costs one day, and the other day just because he's too cheap to pay me.
There was one time you didn't get fired for the Adrian thing. You got kicked off the show at Halfway Jam because Pete had been working all night setting up sound and he hadn't slept. And so when Adrian came in, he asked how much it would cost to buy.
No, I didn't ask him before. Adrian wasn't there when I asked that.
He was on his way.
Yeah, because Aaron's like, not Aaron, but Oz is like, I got to go get me a black man. That's what Oz said.
Meaning he had to go to the entrance and
to get Adrian. And then Adrian walks in and goes, I see a lot of people like you, but nobody like me out here.
But then you
said... So, like, there's a lot of setup there that, like, totally gets ignored.
But you said, how much do you cost?
Yeah, how much does he cost? Adrian.
Meaning Adrian.
But you're also on the break.
You made a slave joke to a black guy. Gary decided...
And at the same time,
Gary sends me a text right away. He goes, get Pete off the air.
And at the same time, you're saying how much money you were making during your comedy show, and that's why he was out there. So it's kind of a callback to that.
I think you knew what you were doing.
Oh, I think I knew what I was doing, but I think it's a callback.
So what are you arguing about?
It wasn't anything about...
You knew what you were doing.
And it wasn't a slavery thing.
You knew that it would kind of go. Come on.
What's that?
Come on. You kind of knew.
Kind of knew?
You kind of knew how that was going to go.
I didn't see it going like that.
Really?
Nope.
Wow. I did. Before my phone even went off, I knew I was getting a message. Let's go to Brian. He says they flushed the guns because Aaron tipped them off. Yeah. Go try to flush a gun. Pal. I was fine.
Ulysses, what do you think of all the new proposed gun bans and everything?
Can we get to that in the next segment? We're way over for a break.
Okay. Next segment. That'd be a fun one for you to answer.
Pete, way to end on a cliffhanger, buddy. Way to end on a cliffhanger.
I get one thought a day.
Well, the Lord didn't bless all of us with quick-wittedness. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Visit Old Capitol Tavern today. Go to oldcapitoltavern.com and check out their full menu. Of course, Old Capitol with an amazing selection of over 50 beers on tap. They also have a great top-shelf whiskey selection, and they'll cater your next big event or wedding. That's Old Capitol Tavern, the full menu up there at oldcapitoltavern.com, oldcapitoltavern.com. 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids.
Save money on your parts run by heading to Advance Auto Parts today. With 100 years of combined auto parts experience, the St. Cloud location on 2nd Avenue South will get you in and out with the parts and knowledge you need to complete your next project. For batteries, suspension, brakes, bulbs, and more, visit any Central Minnesota Advance Auto Parts location, including the location in St. Cloud. To increase your savings, purchase a $25 advance gift card for only $18 at RedHouseCashConnection.com.
The Steel Toe Morning Show.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Rockin' 101.
For almost 20 years now, Schweter Chevrolet of Cold Spring has been meeting the auto needs of central Minnesota. You'll always find a huge selection of new and used vehicles, and us, working to live up to the brand promises we make. Promises like always making you feel welcome, providing a streamlined shopping and buying experience, and making sure that customer service is always a priority. So come get a sweet deal at Schweter Chevrolet of Cold Spring. Online at coldspringcars.com. Chevy, find new roads.
Get ready for the multi-platinum selling Hard Rock Specialists. From rockin' around the world to your backyard. Slaughter, Friday, March 9th, Medina Entertainment Center. With special guests, Lynch Mob. One night, banging out all the hits. Slaughter, Friday night, March 9th, Medina Entertainment Center. Get your reserved seat tickets on sale now. Online at MedinaEntertainment.com or call 763-478-6661. Slaughter. Come early and have dinner in Robert's Craft Kitchen and Bar.
Now what do? You get to Friedrichs Auto and Truck. At Friedrichs Auto and Truck, we work with all insurance companies, provide in-house service, and complete collision repairs needed for your car or truck. We will be able to handle the entire job from start to finish. Yep, it's all done at Friedrichs Auto and Truck by certified technicians. Family owned and operated since 1954. FriedrichsAuto.com.
Repair with confidence, big or small. Friedrichs Auto and Truck does it all.
The Red House Cash Connection is a great way to save money on local goods, services, entertainment, and even transportation. We have $25 gift cards to Advance Auto Parts, $100 certificates for auto and truck repair for just $70 at R&L Repair, or Metrobus passes, a $47 value for just $35. Check for bonuses too. That's www.redhousecashconnection.com or stop by the Red House, 1010 2nd Street North in Sauk Rapids, to save and keep moving on the Cash Connection.
The Rock Station.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. I was talking about, during the break, we were talking about Selma Hayek's privilege. I don't know. It's always weird when I use that word. I always feel strange when I say privilege. I was actually listening to a feminist the other day. I just felt like listening to her. And she goes, maybe we should stop using the word privilege and start using the word advantage. I'm like, we've only been yelling that at you for like 5 years now, but good. Better late than never, I suppose. Before we get to Pete's question he had for Ulysses Ayala in studio, by the way, before he... God, I know 2 people now who are deploying. Before he deploys to the Middle East, my buddy was like, he goes, you should call the USO and see if you can get signed up to do a comedy show in Djibouti. Pete, what happened to your mic? Oh, there we go.
Hey, there we go. I'm back.
When I moved the live read sheet, I turned your guys' mics off. No, he goes, and you can come to a show in Djibouti. I'm like...
In August.
Yes, in August.
And melt.
Open forum.
And by the way, it does not matter what month it is in Djibouti, Africa, because you are on the ass of the equator. You're
right in the Horn of Africa.
Yeah, let me see. If we go temperature...
I was to say, I don't know where it's on I'd have to look at a map. I say it too. I kind of live under a rock.
It's 80. It's 4 p.m. right now in Djibouti. It's 81 degrees.
That's not bad.
right.
4 p.m. at 80?
Okay, ready? Monday, 84. Tuesday, 86. Wednesday, 86. And by the way, all of these,
It's a dry heat. It's not
nothing
that
but
bad.
sun. 88, 89, 87, 85, 83. And it's winter time.
Right now, that's going to sound like a good place to vacation to.
Dude, 89 is too hot.
Go for it.
Yeah, you know what? Good luck. You know what? Let's look for prices. Let's look at flights to Djibouti. Flights to... I'm gonna get a Department of Homeland Security calling me today because I'm searching flights to Djibouti. $957 round trip.
Less than $1,000. Not bad.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Qatar Airways, $1,487. The flight, Pete, is 1 day and 1 hour.
So it's not a direct flight.
No, it's not.
I think it's multiple stops.
Let's see. Air Qatar. I used to play the Air Qatar in high school.
I still do if I drink enough.
Boo. Let's see. Round trip flight. Qatar Airways, 2 stops in ORD and DOH.
Orlando.
I'm guessing Orlando and then
Qatar.
Oh, Doha, Qatar. Oh. Well, whatever kind of guitar you play. You know, I'm not going to judge you whether it's a Fender or a Doha. You know, not a big deal. And then $1,537 for Dallas, Fort Worth, and Doha. Dude, that stretch from Fort Worth to Doha has to be the worst thing in your life. Oh, how many drugs do you have to take to make sure you pass out for that whole thing?
No idea.
Oh, boy.
Lots of movies.
So it's safe to say.
That's a long flight.
Safe to say, Pete, not going to Djibouti.
Oh.
Just, I'm going to pass this time. I'll think about it next time.
Well, how about Middle East? Would you go do a USO there?
You know what? That wouldn't be so bad, would it? I mean, it's certainly no Djibouti.
Lots of stops you can make.
Yeah, like you got, I could hightail it out to Abu Dhabi for a little while. You know, that's really nice. Is that the one in the UAE? Is that the town I'm thinking of? Okay, Abu Dhabi's gorgeous. They just created this whole city just so rich billionaires could come
and
out
they make
and
it
spend
rain
all
there
their
once a
money.
week.
Is that true?
Yes, they made it rain 52 times last year. 50 or 52.
That once a week they just dump money in the streets?
No, money. What?
Oh, they make it. Oh, you mean like rain?
Yeah,
You
no,
mean
like actually,
rainfall?
they
I was thinking money.
Me
No,
too.
no, no,
Yeah, I was
no.
thinking
No,
like-
they seed the clouds out there to make it rain.
Do they really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're not buying it?
I'm not buying it.
Now we need to.
Well, I guess if you did the one, you can prove me wrong. That means I'm right.
We're not going to.
You can't prove a negative,
This is
right?
what happens when we can't put stories up on Facebook. We just jump around. Do they make it rain in Dubai?
They had a
The project, which began in July 2010 and cost $11 million, has been successful in creating rainstorms in the Dubai and Abu Dhabi deserts. United Arab Emirates has an arid climate with less than 100 millimeters per year of rainfall. Oh,
Told
God.
you.
A high evaporation rate of surface water and a low ground recharge rate.
You don't live under a rock.
UAE is under Iraq. Ooh. Ulysses is tapping out. He couldn't even take that one. Cloud seeding. Yeah, they do cloud seeding in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Well, I'll be damned, Pete. When you know something, it's weird. It's like watching a guy get up out of a wheelchair, walk around for 10 minutes, and then sit back down in the wheelchair. It's really odd.
The listeners are still stunned at it.
Yeah. Now they know it makes
They're staring at their radios going, what just happened?
Yeah. Pete just told me something, and it's true. Yeah, it's funny that Ulysses, the first thing he and I thought was, wait, they dump money from the...
Well, they probably could.
And you were not as mean to us as you could have been for thinking that, because you really could have trashed us. You're like, no.
I don't need to. I let you guys do it yourself.
All right, so you had okay, let me do a read here quick to get caught up, and then you can finally get to what you wanted to talk to Ulysses about here for this segment. The Boot Shack on Roosevelt Road in St. Cloud. What kind is that?
What?
It's an XTS?
The phone.
Phone or
No,
the car? It's just
XTS?
a little
XTS?
Just my weekday vehicle.
I know, but I want to know
yes,
what kind.
it is.
It's an XTS?
Yeah.
I want one. How do you like it?
You should let him take it for a drive after the show.
No.
Yeah, let me take it down 10 on Becker.
No.
How's your driving record?
Well, after 10 years, it's been great. Before
That's
that,
like the officer asked me. He goes, do you have any tickets? I go, not since 19. I didn't tell him that I got 4 in a year. I got my license suspended back when I was 19, but Didn't matter anyway. Got the ticket.
He's like, well, we're going to ruin that record.
Yeah.
Another one bites the dust.
Sorry to do this to you, but here you go.
Yeah.
Boom.
Do you feel comfortable driving at that speed
really
in this weather?
sorry.
Yes, I do.
You know, it's funny because, are you sorry? No, are you really sorry? If you're really sorry, you wouldn't give a ticket. You're doing your job. I get it.
Oh, he didn't apologize. And he was
Okay.
not impressed by my reaction, which was, all right, okay. All right. I just wanted to go. I wanted to get going again because he was really killing my time.
You know, mate, if you had been a little more polite, you might have not gotten
It's too early to be polite. I'm just hoping he knows me. Just gives me a break.
And maybe that's all the more reason he gave you a ticket.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that radio guy thinks he's something. Guy in the Big Lake department told me about how bragged about how he let him go for
You know,
speeding.
he
one
could have
time.
listened to Wild Country, and he doesn't like what you said about Johnny Taco, so you're getting
Oh, he's a big Johnny Taco guy. Johnny Taco may not be here anymore, but his spirit lives on. You're getting a ticket. The Boot Shack on Roosevelt Road in St. Cloud. Visit the Boot Shack today for your next pair of New Balance shoes. Carolina steel toe boots, merino wool fit socks, and if you mention the Steel Toe Morning Show, you get $20 off a Smart Wool t-shirt, which are amazing. I wore one under my Gopher hoodie on Saturday, and it's extremely comfortable and great for temperature regulation. They're amazing shirts, and you get $20 off one of them if you mention the Steel Toe Morning Show at the Boot Shack on Roosevelt Road in St. Cloud. The Boot Shack. Visit today. All right, Pete, you had to you wanted to ask Ulysses about guns because last time you were here, you had a debate about immigration and everything with the St. Cloud college Republicans.
Some kids, yeah.
After the wall thing, some kids, really. And you also mentioned, though, that you like guns. You said that part. So Pete
Love
wanted...
guns.
Love guns. I'm sorry. I apologize for saying like.
Yeah,
when it's
I figured you're a bit of a fan of them. So I just went out with all the...
You love them more or less than that 21-year-old girl loves meth?
Oh.
I don't think I love my children as much as that girl likes meth.
Well, that girl would sell her children for more meth.
She certainly would. She was positively thrilled on it.
So happy.
Okay. Good for her. So Pete wanted to know what you thought about all the brouhaha about firearms lately.
Yeah, and they're them wanting to
So
ban.
state your question.
Yes, Pete. State it in the phrase it as a question.
As a question?
Yes.
What's that?
I don't know.
No,
yeah,
just-
you can tell us about cloud seeding in Dubai, but who, what, why, where, when, and how really trips you up.
No, like with all the debate about banning assault rifles and banning different guns. What's your take on all that? Considering I know you're military and you are a fan of guns, and they say that civilians don't need any type of assault rifle.
Well, first thing is not an assault rifle.
Well, I'm going to say what the
But yeah, no, okay. Let's go with the media saying and all that stuff.
This is an assault rifle.
That is an assault
It literally
rifle.
has salt in it.
Okay.
Those things you should
is
bring
for
one with
shooting
you. So that way, if
bugs.
there's any bugs around, you can just shoot them.
See, you shoot. It's like there's a fly. If there's a fly here, shoots a whiff of
You
salt.
get you
and it
get
kills
about
the
6
bug.
feet away. you can
Anyway,
shoot it.
answer the question.
All
I'm
right.
being stupid.
Well, it is a big topic.
It is a
and
hot button right now, yeah.
Really hot. So, I believe it's self-defense, and you got to defend yourself. But I don't think you need a AR-15 or an SKS or semi-automatic rifle to defend yourself. I can do it with a 9mm or a 45 or something like that. I do think that every state needs to do a background check, a thorough background check before you purchase a weapon. But some of the weapons that are being purchased are not being purchased legally. So we do have a problem with weapons. We need to regulate that. What's the easy answer? It's not. There's no easy answer. If there was, then that would have been fixed years ago.
That's the weirdest part of this whole deal is that when you watch the news or when you listen to Trump and Feinstein and everybody talk about guns, it's so easy. Like for them, it's so easy. Here's this thing we're going to do, and it's going to fix the whole thing. And I think that's what trips so many people up is they keep arguing with each other back and forth because this is what's going to work. And the truth of it lies in that we don't really know what's going to work.
Yeah.
You know, how do you know? And with guys like this, like that would mean that you know how these shooters operate and why they're doing this and this and that. And there's just most of us don't know how to think that way.
I think it's more of a cultural thing than I mean, there's definitely something going on with guns, but I think it's more of why is it more recently all these schools being targeted by kids? That you didn't see this happen in the 50s and 60s, and there's more guns that were brought on school.
When it comes to that, I think it's a parent's responsibility. Everything starts at home. if I was misbehaving or acting up, my parents were not going to give me a pill. Probably give me a belt.
Yeah.
And do some corrective action on the spot.
Yep.
Not, wait until later. So I think parenting has a lot to do with it. It's not the weapon's fault.
Yeah, I think it's more of a
Complete,
cultural society's
so
fault than...
You need a person or an individual with pulling the trigger, being capable of pulling the trigger in order for that weapon to function. So it's not the weapon's fault. It's the individual, and that comes from I think is poor parenting.
Yeah,
I agree.
So.
It's tough because we have to figure out how to keep weapons out of the hands of people like that, but yet we don't really know how people like that become people like that. So there's all these we're trying to solve an issue that we don't really fully understand yet, but because we're in the internet age and all of that, everybody has to know. Like, everybody has to have their answer, and they have to stick to it.
And that's the thing, that social media and the internet, we as consumers, we pick and choose what we want to read and want to look at.
Right.
So, yeah, there's been gun shootings for, I don't know,
since there's been guns.
Since the first gun was invented. But now with social media and all this stuff, we see it more. That's what I think. And, I have multiple weapons at home. And
I hope so.
Yeah, many.
Okay, when you get back, we need to go shooting too.
You know how some women have like a shoe closet? Ulysses just stripped all that out and put weapons in
and
there.
my kids, they know better.
Yeah.
Not to touch
right.
any of those.
And
they don't even go near.
But you also start that training early. Like, they know you have guns. They know, obviously they know where they're at, but they also know to respect them.
Correct.
And that's taught at a young age.
Yeah, my 3-year-old's well aware. Just that's daddy's. I don't touch that. You also keep it out of reach, but yeah, I mean,
keep it under lock and key. But I'm like, when I grew up, they were never under lock and key in my house when I was growing up.
When I first brought home that DP-12, I made sure that I showed her. I had a discussion and made it very clear and quizzed her and everything else, and because you got to make sure they're not going for it.
But not also, one thing that I think is funny though is so the assault rifles account for about 300 murders a year.
I couldn't kill anybody with this thing.
But yet,
I thought you meant my bug assault.
Between hands and feet, it's like over 600. So it's actually your hands and feet you're more likely to die from someone.
Well, rifles in general kill 300 to 400 people a year.
What are the reasons?
What is that? I mean, what are the reasons?
Yeah, the rifle.
No, but I mean, it's like when you're comparing how, whether you should outlaw.
But the rifle didn't kill the person.
No, the person did. Exactly.
Right.
When you're looking at the means of death.
Okay.
Yeah. And then handguns are, out of like 10,000 or 11,000 murders, there are probably 8 or 9 of them.
So if you look at like a semi-automatic rifle, you're more apt to die by getting beat to death than getting shot. You have like twice as much of a chance.
A gun is a tool, and if you want to kill a bunch of people, it's the most efficient tool to use. But like anything else, if you take that tool away, they will go ahead and use the next best tool. If that next best tool is a handgun, then they're like Virginia Tech was done with pistols. I mean, if you take away a tool from the toolbox, they'll go to the next one. Right. I mean, it's a person willing to do that we got to figure out.
At that point, they still have disregard for any laws that are in effect.
It's a person.
So, I mean, it does come down to a personal thing.
It's a person.
Well,
that's what I think.
Tell you what, this guy.
So you're a fan or not a fan of banning or the assault rifle ban?
Ooh. They shouldn't ban it.
They shouldn't?
No.
Okay.
It's not the rifle's fault.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
That's what I believe. It's not your assault rifle.
I was just going to say, you can have my bug assault when you pry it from my cold,
he's about
dead
to take
hands.
that from you, beat you with it. You're gonna get beat
You
by your
couldn't
own.
rifle butt anybody with a bug assault. The plastic would break.
It would. No, I think that would hurt.
You think so?
Not as much as a regular rifle,
Pete,
but
come here.
Let me try it.
No, you don't want to ruin a face like this. Let's do yours instead. Your wife's gonna make a hamburger out of it anyway.
Yeah, she's not going to be happy with me today. Let's talk about a guy who probably should be on some kind of watch list for not being allowed to buy firearms. A man in Texas, Plano, Texas, has been sentenced to 12 years Let's let the news tell you what he's
Today
guilty
spoke
of.
loudly for a small victim with no voice.
He sentenced Andrew Calloway to 10 years in prison for animal cruelty and a probation violation. Calloway was arrested last spring for stomping on and throwing a boxer puppy against a wall. Vets were forced to euthanize the animal. The Collin County District Attorney says the sentence sends an important message.
See, now when we talk about guns, there's a guy I'd like to be put on some kind of list.
Yes,
'Cause
I
if you're-
agree. That's a do not buy list.
Yeah, if your anger issues have you stomping on a puppy. Like, stomping on a puppy is a euphemism we would use to describe how bad of a person someone is. Like, that guy would stomp on a puppy. This guy literally stomping on... I don't know what could happen in your life.
What's worse, stomping on a puppy or throwing it in a gunny sack and throwing it over a bridge?
Both.
They're both pretty bad. I don't know if you gave me an either or on that. I'm saying no.
I mean, either one's a good choice, but
stomping on a puppy. I think
because that's what you guys hear is you throw them in a gunny sack for a little, or you throw them in a gunny sack and throw them down in the river.
I want to put you on a do not buy list just for coming up with that scenario.
But that's the scenario
All
that
right,
I've heard before.
dude, hear me out. What's worse? Stomping on a puppy or like getting a grocery bag, right? And you cut the bottom out of the first grocery bag and then you glue a second one to it so it's bigger. Then you put the dog in the grocery bag and then you tie it up real tight with duct tape. But leave it 3 millimeters of space so it can breathe. We're
So
not
you've already put
animals.
way more thought
and
in it
then
than
go
I
up
have.
onto a bridge and then chuck it over the bridge
That's just
and
it.
make sure that the police don't
I'm
get
the
there.
weird one here.
Make a false call to the police so you send them in the opposite direction so they don't save the puppy before it drowns.
So Ashley, you don't want to get any dogs.
I would love to have a dog, man. I love dogs. You're the one who's tying them up and putting them in bags and throw them over bridges. What the hell, man? Are you okay today?
No, I'm
like after somebody asks you which one you'd rather do, stomp on a puppy or tie him in a bag and throw him over a bridge. I feel like I should take some interest in your life. Like, hey, man, how's everything going? You good?
Maybe you should take some interest in my life. It's very interesting.
I'd make it maybe like 10 minutes, and then I go, you know what, Pete, I don't need to know. Brian writes, nobody needs an AR like nobody needs a Corvette or a Lexus. People want these things because of performance and reliability. It is not the government's job to regulate what people need. That can be a slippery slope. Cody writes, stomping on a puppy or putting a pit bull in a crib, which is worse? Pete?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
It depends. If there's no baby in the crib, then the pit bull in the crib is safer.
I'd still wouldn't mind putting the pit bull in a crib.
All right.
I'd be all right with that.
Okay, put the pit bull in the crib. There's a baby and a T-bone steak in the crib. Who's safer?
Is a steak cooked?
No, it's raw.
Oh, then the baby's fine.
The baby's fine?
Yeah,
Okay.
if the steak is cooked, the baby's fine.
But while the pit bull's eating the steak, do you swoop in while it's distracted and get the kid out of
No,
there?
because it'll be full afterwards. They'll take a nap.
That's true.
I'll get the kid.
Maybe
I'll get the kid out.
When you give Pete an either-or suggestion, here's the thing. Always count on him making the wrong call.
Do you think I make right calls all the time?
No. I don't think you ever make a right call. I think you drank so much coffee as a kid, it's now stunted your growth. I think that's bad call number one.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
I thought that was just a fallacy.
No, that is not a fallacy. That's the real deal. Oh, Riggs to Rods in Albertville is the best place for service and performance on your hot rod. Rob and the team at Riggs to Rods can do this stuff blindfolded. They won't, but they could. So whether it's engine swaps and full builds or frame and chassis modifications, heck, even simple carb rebuilds and tune-ups, they've got you at Riggs to Rods. Easily located beyond the Outlet Mall in Albertville, Riggs to Rods is locally owned and family operated with the best team possible to get your hot rod job done right. Riggs to Rods, LeBeau Avenue in Albertville. I was not calling Rob Hot Rob, unless he wants me to. Check's clear. He wants to be known as Hot Rob. He can be Hot Rob at Riggs to Rods. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues next.
Full Auto Fridays are here at Tactical Advantage in Wade Park. Every Friday from 4 to close, Tactical Advantage has fully automatics for you to learn about or practice with in the range. Tactical Advantage's indoor range is also open the other 6 days every week, as well as different themes and classes. Check out TacticalAdvantageMN.com and the online calendar for scheduled classes including carry classes, introductory classes, and more. So whether you're looking to add to your firearm roster, purchase your first, and take your first class, let Tactical Advantage assist you. Located between Menards and Casey's in Wade Park. Visit Tactical Advantage today.
101.7 WHMH, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud. Rockin' 101, the rock station.
You know what we need to do? Get stoned. I mean, all my great ideas come to me when I'm baked out of my skull.
Steel Toe Morning Show.
Guys, when that little voice in your head suddenly tells you, hey, it's time to get your hair in the game, then it's time to check in online at sportclips.com/check-in.
Time to claim your spot.
That's the sound of your hair reminding you that anytime is a good time to log on, check in, and reserve your spot at Sport Clips for a fresh cut, legendary hot steam towel, and massaging shampoo. No matter where it happens, you can't deny your hair. So do it a favor by checking in online. We'll tell you when to arrive to be just in time for your Sport Clips MVP haircut experience while you surround yourself with sports on TV. Check it out today and claim your spot wherever you are at sportclips.com/check-in. To thank our clients for 25 great years, we're giving away $250 to 5 lucky winners every day for the entire month of March. Visit Sport Clips today for your chance to win daily cash. No purchase necessary. $50 USDC. Age 13 plus. Enter without purchase at sportclips.com. See website for details, including prices and odds. Ends 3/31/18. Void where prohibited.
Time to claim your spot.
Hair Trigger Gun Shop in Zimmerman doesn't just have firearms you can add to your collection, but just about every service and customization available as well. Easy to find on Fremont Avenue in Zimmerman, Hair Trigger offers Cerakoting, etching, full teardown service cleanings, and more. Check out the new supply of Vortex scopes or bring your gun in for a repair or a new engraving. It's like a tattoo for your gun. Visit the locally owned and veteran-operated Hair Trigger Gun Shop on Fremont Avenue in Zimmerman today and check out their expanded showroom. Call with any questions at 763-856-2222 for Hair Trigger Gun Shop of Zimmerman.
The River Lakes Craft Beer and Wine Expo will take place on Saturday, April 21st from 2 to 6 p.m. at the River Lakes Civic Arena in Richmond. Sample over 100 varieties of craft beer and wine, live music from Stone Road, sponsored by Tina Saponiak, realtor at Voight Johnson Real Estate. Tickets will be available at the beginning of March at Bad Habit Brewing in St. Joe, Teal's Liquor in Cold Spring and Albany, Brinky's Liquor in Richmond, and Westside Liquor Waite Park location for $25. Proceeds benefit the River Lakes Youth Hockey Association.
Where friends tell their friends to go to the Good Guys. Good Guys Motor Company.
After 19 years in business, we've become known for integrity in the used car business. We service what we sell before and after the sale. When you buy a vehicle from Good Guys, it comes with a warranty, and when you need repairs down the road, you get a free loaner so your life doesn't have to stop. Good Guys Motor Company, just over the bridge on Division in Waite Park. See us on the web at goodguysmotorco.com.
The Rock Station.
All right, wrapping up the 7 o'clock hour at 8:22. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Ulysses Ayala is here. Whiskey Pete is in studio today. I had something I was going to ask, but I looked at my speeding ticket again and I forgot. Oh,
nice.
Well. Let's go to... I don't know why you would write this. I mean...
What do you write?
He writes, the Steel Toe Morning Show, because we ain't afraid of stepping on anyone's toes. What does that mean? Is that
we're not politically correct.
Is that like trying to make... I don't want a thing, though. I don't like it when people try to make a thing. Like, I just always think it's douchey when people have a thing.
Who wrote
They're
it?
like, we don't take any guff. It's like,
Is it like a young millennial dude or what?
I don't know. Probably a decent enough guy who's a big fan of the show. I like him. Don't get me wrong, but...
Or is it an older guy that's just trying to be witty?
Hey, I got busted for meth in Sartell. Oh, wow. That's a guy with paintball guns all over the place. What the hell? We're creeping on his face. Sorry, everybody who's listening.
Yeah.
We're
Great radio here.
Yeah, we're creeping on this guy's Facebook. He's kind of dreamy looking.
Why are you looking into his eyes like that?
Kind of cute, isn't he?
No.
Ulysses, what do you think?
No.
$20 and a fifth of bourbon, would you?
Nope.
$20 and a fifth of bourbon. Oh. That was a Pappy Van Winkle?
Bottle of Merlot.
No.
And a movie.
No, I'm okay.
No.
Pete?
I'd say I don't think Lewis is as much of a whiskey drinker.
All right.
You look more like a beer guy.
A 20-year...
Depends.
A 20-year Pappy and half the meth money in Sartell, Pete. What do you think?
Poor kid.
Oh.
He's regretting posting that.
He's like, all I wanted to do is share something with my favorite show. Now the host is trying to auction me off for gay sex.
You know, Zach probably hit him up on that one.
Yes, welcome to fandom.
Zach could be the bottom.
Welcome to being a fan of the Steel Toe Morning Show, where we take your genuine admiration and turn it into homosexual prostitution. It's a skill.
Actually, I heard about that. You and Zach had a kind of interesting conversation about me. I got told last night.
What?
I got sent to me.
What did we talk about you for?
Something about being on the bottom and ripping somebody's genitals off or something like that.
I black out after this show's over, and I don't remember what I said.
All I know is, like, you got to listen to this. I was like, all right. You're talking about who's going to be on bottom. Or who's going to be on top.
Yes, you're right. We did say that you would definitely be a top. Like an aggressive, like mean top. Right, Ulysses?
Yes.
He's like, I'm not going anywhere with this.
I'm just reading the comments.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, for those of you who don't know, we're on YouTube today because I'm kicked off of Facebook, and Ashley's asking, can we get a recap of why you aren't on Facebook?
Oh, not your Ashley.
No, my Ashley knows why I'm not on Facebook, and she also
I was going to say, if she's asking that, that's
today.
hilarious.
She's upset. We'll call her next segment, and then we'll answer Ashley's question about why we're banned from Facebook until 9:30 today. As the Steel Toe Morning Show continues, Ulysses and Whiskey Pete in studio. All Care Towing of St. Cloud, allcaretowing.com. Put All Care Towing's number in your phone today, so when you need to get towed out of the ditch, well, you might need them today. Today might be a big All Care Towing day. 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud.
Riggs to Rods in Albertville is the best place for service and performance work on your hot rod. Rob and the team at Riggs to Rods can do this stuff blindfolded. They won't, but they could. Whether it's engine swaps and full builds or frame and chassis modifications, heck, even simple carb rebuilds and tune-ups, they've got you at Riggs to Rods. Easily located beyond the Outlet Mall in Albertville, Riggs to Rods is locally owned and family operated with the best team possible to get your next hot rod job done right. Riggs to Rods, LeBeau Avenue in Albertville, with certificates available on the Red House Cash Connection.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
The Steel Toe Morning Show.
To get your business, Albany Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram means business. Here's just another one of their satisfied customers.
We've dealt with quite a few other dealerships. One in particular we've given a lot of business, and this was our first experience with Albany Chrysler, and I tell you what, it was the best experience we've ever had purchasing a vehicle.
All you have to know is the name, Albany Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. They know the rest. Just off I-94 in Albany. Online at albanychrysler.com.
It's time to call Mark Petron, focusing on traditional and Roth IRAs. If you're changing jobs or need to roll your 401k over or just need a change in your financial portfolio, contact Mark Petron today for a free consultation. Don't leave your financial future to chance. Contact Mark Petron today at 320-252-3800 to discuss savings and retirement and how a traditional or Roth IRA can work for you. 320-252-3800. Mark Petron, located at 4150 2nd Street South, Suite 440 in St. Cloud.
Here's Mark Lewandowski with sports on Rockin' 101.
Wild get a win. Huskies go dancing. Sports this hour brought to you by the Blue Line Sports Bar and Grill. Not your average sports bar by any means. Great place to go and watch sports tonight. Some college basketball honors tournament play is underway for the conference tournaments. Also the NBA, the NHL. Of course, the Wild and the Wolves are off tonight. Great food, great atmosphere, great beverages. Blue Line Sports Bar and Grill, not your average sports bar. In Sartella, Pinecone Road, south side of St. Cloud off County Road 75. We'll start off with the Wild. 4-1 winners over Detroit yesterday, snapping a two-game slide after a tough two-game road trip to Arizona and Colorado, respectively. But the Wild able to get it done, scoring 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Two in the second, 2 in the third. Yeah. Anyway, the Wild get it done. They'll take on Carolina at home coming up tomorrow. Meanwhile, St. Cloud State men's basketball going to the Central Regional. That'll be down in Maryville, Missouri. St. Cloud State ranked, or 6th seed going into that one. Not a ranked program. Southern Nazarene is. That's their first round opponent. Champions of the Great American Conference. Crimson Storm are ranked 10th nationally. Kevin Harvick able to win for the second straight weekend. He was in Las Vegas and picks up his second straight NASCAR Cup win. Dominant performance, his 100th career win as well. All the NASCAR action, you can hear it all season long over on AM 800. That is Sports This Hour, brought to you by the Blue Line on the Rock Station, Rockin' 101.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt, Whiskey Pete in studio, Ulysses Ayala in studio, and it is a nightmare outside. It looks awful out there, gentlemen.
Yeah, and I got to go to Elk River after this.
Do you really? I got to go to Big Lake. Find something to do other than go home.
I'll point and laugh when you're in the ditch when I drive by you.
I think I can go 75 in this, right? I could probably,
No,
if I can keep it on the road. If I can keep it on the road, I probably won't get pulled over this time. Who's going to want to pull someone over in this?
So are you going to go pay your ticket right away?
Yeah, I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to go pay it today.
And then probably go eat lunch, and then figure out any other reasons why you don't need to go home.
Where's the
right
most
away?
expensive place to eat lunch in Big Lake? Let's really drive my wife over the edge today.
Why do you have to go to Big Lake?
Well, what's that one place? There's a place now. You know the place with the thing?
No, I don't know the thing.
Right on 10 there. It's new. It's red and black. The building is red and black. It's called...
Dairy Queen.
It's called... Yeah. I'm going to hit up the Dairy Queen today. What do you think? $1.40 for this?
I'm going to go $1.50.
$1.40, $1.50? All right.
And then insurance, you're going to raise about another $100?
No.
A year?
Oh, a year.
No.
Yeah. Well, maybe $10 a month.
$10 a month? I can see that.
A mere bag of shells. Mr. Havisham.
So that means you have to do at least one more comedy show to pay for it.
No. I do like a very small portion of a comedy show. But never mind. That's just just being a douche now. Luke writes, thank you, Ulysses. Be safe and come back home, sir.
Right? Good point.
Thanks.
Yeah, they can't see your wave, just to let you know.
Yeah, just say thank you, you jerk. No, I'm just kidding. It'd be funny we just
he waved to him. It's like, oh, by the way, we're on the radio. He
Yeah.
can't see your wave. I had to point that out. Actually, here's not even nice enough to put you on the video feed.
Well, I only have 2 cameras. What do you want me to do?
Well, no one wants to see your ugly face.
It's okay.
I'm the host of the show. I will be on the video feed. I will take your camera away.
That's fine.
I can't reach it from here.
Oh, I can.
Go ahead then. Go bananas. All right, let's see if I'm out of my neck of the woods here in this whole. I suppose I should turn a phone line on before I start dialing.
That does help.
Yeah. I'm glad
and
that
don't
I
forget
was.
to turn her on too, so she can hear you.
Oh, turn her on. All right. Don't give me
Not today. You ain't getting.
Yeah, no. I'm glad today was the day I got banned from Facebook, because I'm judging by this stuff. Not a lot of people pulling out their phones and commenting on anything today.
And if you're driving, please don't.
Well, we've already had enough people writing on the wall and stuff already.
That's called graffiti.
She really is.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, my goodness. I texted you not to call me because I was like, oh, boy.
Yeah, I hear you're not happy with me.
Yeah, well, I just kind of like what I wrote to you in the text. It's just kind of ironic because I always say to you, Aaron, you have to stop speaking this, that, and then you get all cocky being like, oh, well, they haven't pulled me over yet, blah, 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 and then boom, look what happens. But in my vehicle, like what the heck? And I was like, I'm going to trust him to drive my car because I'm being a nice wife.
Yeah, it was
and
very
then all of
sweet
a
of
sudden
you.
I hear you telling Pete, and I was like, oh, no.
He tells me everything.
Yeah, I know, and then but see, you're lovely. He just laughs and is just being the
Pete
sweet
is
sweet.
human
But then he goes on my
garbage.
back and he goes, you are making her pay money, and that's why I said comedy money. Boom, you're paying for that crap. I'm not using my money to pay for your ticket situation.
You know what I love about her
Or what
attitude?
we have to pay later.
You know what I love about the way she thinks? She goes, comedy money. She doesn't know that this all goes into the same place. Like, it's not like...
Yes, but it makes my brain feel better that you kind of have to.
And
hang
why
up
do you-
Because it was your decision to do, to drive fast.
and
But
now
no,
we're-
but Pete had my back with the money situation. So, but
No,
you
Pete
need to
has
think about it.
whoever's back is against mine.
Well, I'm just saying. So no, I definitely this morning when I heard that, it was like a gut punch, and I was just so upset about it. And then you're just like, whatever, not a big deal.
So you got a marked car
Totally.
now, right? So every time you drive through, the police are going to be watching it?
Yeah, so don't drive like a maniac.
But that's what I'm saying. And I know that doesn't make sense, but it freaks out my brain. So it just made me upset. And then
You know
too,
why?
You're the one that always gets in accidents and speeds in our vehicles.
Wait,
and then
do I
boom.
get in it? When have I ever gotten in an accident?
Aaron, you almost died driving.
When I was
remember
eight-
when
when
you
I was
hit that stop sign or
19
whatever when you were going to Litchfield?
When I was 19 years old.
You're in
Doesn't
Litchfield
matter.
19?
Doesn't matter. On your record, my friend.
No, it's not. It's actually
I'm just
literally
saying.
not on my
I'm
record.
Just saying. No, I'm saying on my record, like my record.
Oh,
Because
yes, your
I'm
record.
just saying I'm more. That's why I just, you driving with the kids. That is a terrifying concept, my
I
friend.
agree.
Because oh boy.
Hey,
I think
if
you're a
the
better
kids
driver than
drive
he
with
is.
me, they'll get there sooner.
Oh my God! No, unless you get pulled over, then you actually take longer.
Well, that's
'cause
when
you're
you, honey,
talking to
that's
a
when you
policeman.
use the kids as leverage. You go, I'm late to drop my
No.
kids off.
Oh, please. Yeah, because that worked well this morning when you were just talking to him.
I didn't have any
He
kids
knew.
in my
He
car.
knew
If
you
I
didn't
had
go
kids
through
in my
that,
car
Aaron.
this
He's a
morning, that would be
cocky guy,
troubling.
And he pulled you over, and then he gave you a ticket.
I was kind of annoyed with him. I'd kind of had it. I was kind of...
Anyways, well, this conversation just is just so sad. So
75
But anyways, so yes, if your money, any extra money you make can definitely go toward the
70
extra money we have to pay for the lovely bill.
75, 70,
decision-making.
Jesus.
So
for
what
a
about him
second.
getting a new car now? That's the other thing he wants. He still wants a new car.
That was never happening. But like I said, he was going to get a junker now, but definitely nothing's happening there. You can
I'm gonna
take your little
buy
thing till
you-
it dies.
I'm going to buy Ulysses XTS from him.
All right. Well, anyways, love you. I'm glad you're alive. But
Real quick,
anyways.
real quick, if I could read this to you. 75 miles per hour, speed limit 60. I was cruising, homie.
Well, good gravy. All right. Well, anyways, I'm glad you didn't die, but at the same time, you got a ticket, so that's kind of oof.
Where do you want me to
Kinda
pick up lunch today?
Okay. Okay. You. All right. I'm hanging up. Good day. Love you. No.
He's gonna make her blow a gasket.
She really was a house of fire there, wasn't she?
You do need to bring lunch home.
I know, dude. It's going to be from the nicest place in the area. Find me the menus of the restaurants in the greater Big Lake area.
There's a sushi place out that way.
There is?
I think that's the place I'm thinking of. It's called like Chow or something.
Yeah. The Chew?
No, not the Chew. That sounds like an awful place for a restaurant. A name for a restaurant.
Actually, that's the name of a TV show.
The Chew.
Yeah.
Ugh, that
Michael
just
Simon's
sounds like
on it.
your food's gonna be soggy and whatever. I don't know. We'll find a good place. She deserves a nice lunch. She's been through a lot today. I've really put her through the ringer.
So I'm guessing you're getting up with the kids now for the next couple of days.
Hails no. I gotta get all my sleep I can get so I can make all that money to pay for her new ticket. I hope that she forgets I did this in a couple of years, and I can be like, honey, your vehicle has a speeding ticket
In a
on it.
couple of years.
Yeah, she won't
A
forget.
couple of years. She's talking about stuff you did when you were like 20 years old.
Before she met me. For goodness sake.
She doesn't forget things.
Somebody asking if my wife dabbles in meth. It's from John. Justin writes, what are the results of the second mic poll from last Friday? Whiskey Pete won that one going away, like 33% to 26%. Ahead of Oz. Brian writes, there is something wrong with YouTube. There is a constant screeching sound after you called your wife. That wasn't a screeching sound of my wife. That was my vehicle slowing down as it went into a 60. I've learned my lesson. All right, before we get into anything else with Pete and Ulysses here, PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. Visit my friends at PX Liquor today and take advantage of the great deals on beer, wine, liquor, the bargain bin, and so much more. That's PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. Open Sundays from 11 to 6. If you trek to PX today in this, God love you for it. This is brutal, Pete.
Yeah, right? Try going outside and working in it.
Do you have to drive very far today?
St. Joe.
Pete? Oh, you said Elk River.
Elk River.
You got to drive a little further.
And then I got to
than
go work in a gravel pit. It's going to be a rough day
Snow
for me.
pit.
Yeah.
It won't, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say like an hour ago it started coming down, and I was just about to say about an hour and 5 minutes ago, wouldn't it be great if they just totally had overblown this thing and it just ain't gonna happen?
That's what I was hoping for.
Me too.
And what really sucks, depending on how much snow we get, I got an outdoor show this coming Saturday.
Oh!
Down in St. Paul for the St. Patty's Day parade and stuff.
No, thank you.
Yeah, Saturday might be kind of rough.
We've also got, I was going to say we have 6 topics up on the Steel Toe page. No,
No,
we
we
don't.
got 0.
We have 0 because I am a naughty boy, apparently.
Because you can't share your privileges.
Is that what it was?
With other people, so
I
they
told
can
my friend he had
post on your...
I told my friend he had a nice S cutter. It's a joke. It was funny. And that's the comment that got me banned for a few days. Ulysses doesn't know whether or not to be disappointed that I got banned or disappointed that it was for hitting on my male friend. Josh writes, Chow is the new place by the government center in Elk River. That's the place I was thinking of. Okay. So I'll go to Chow today, Pete.
No, what he said.
No, he said Chew. I said Chow. He said Chew.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Pete, are you on that computer right now?
No, this computer sucks. I
Oh.
don't turn it on because it doesn't work half the time.
All right, I wanted to see their menu. I wanted to see if I was going to get some.
Google it. You got Google in front of you, literally up. Google it.
Jeez, why were you shouting at me? I don't understand.
It looks
Chow,
fancy.
Chow Grill. Let's take a look. We'll put it up on the video feed. On
Let's have the listeners pick what you're going to
YouTube.
eat.
Yeah, let's talk about the food I'm going to get. Seeing as it's a snowy ass day and I'm banned from Facebook, we don't have to answer to the audience if they think it sucks. All right.
It does look like a fancy place.
Yeah,
I like it.
Nice as hell, honey.
It does.
Honey, you're eating chow today. Let's see. Our menu rotates within the season. Here's a list of dishes you may like. Small plates and shareable. Pff, screw
No.
that. Handhelds. We got the chow burger, smoked. Why am I giving this place free advertising? I'm a jackass.
You should be getting dinner. You shouldn't be getting lunch.
I'm going to Old Capitol, but I got to drive a half hour after that. Oh, it's going to take a lot longer than a half hour.
See, this place, you could order it and go pick it up by the time you get there. To go.
Well, no, I can order it, go pay for my ticket.
Pick it up and then go home.
That's where I got to go pay my ticket anyways, in Elk River. Right? I got this in Sherburne? Yeah. Go pay in Elk. Every time I look at that.
It's going to be funny because they'll be like, oh, you can't pay this already. It's too soon. The cop's doesn't have it turned in yet. So you're going to have to make 2 trips there.
Yeah.
We got this guy in East Bethel in Minnesota, this old guy who got the living hell beaten out of him. It's up on the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube page. That's where we have the video feed today. A 71-year-old man, pictured above here, was beaten badly by a younger man in an apparent road rage incident, and the Anoka County Sheriff's Office is asking for help to find the suspect. It happened Friday around 8 p.m. The quick braking angered the suspect, who was driving behind the man. It resulted in a road rage incident where the suspect began to aggressively taunt the older fella, following him from Ham Lake all the way to his home in East Bethel.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. I mean, he shut that that left eye there.
At that point, if someone
shut.
follows me to their house, someone's fetching a beaten or possibly getting shot. Don't follow me to my house.
I mean, you know the guy is following you. I just don't pull into your house.
Just take some other roads.
Yeah.
Or go to the cops.
Well, that said, I'd be calling on the way going,
Yeah,
I got this dude following me, so do you want to pull me over and him and, you know.
I've been mad in traffic before. Never even get out of my car mad. Let alone follow a guy home.
Past mad.
That's a whole different. Yeah.
I don't know how
a guy that would do that is another one they should need to put on that list you're talking about.
That's going to be on our no guns list.
Yes.
Is the guy who would follow somebody, even if he wouldn't have beat him half to death, which he looks like.
No,
he
if you
kinda
start
did.
being stalkerish like that, you following people home.
Yeah.
There's something already broken with you.
If you're following people home because they broke too quickly in front of you,
Broke? They broke quickly?
Yeah. What are you supposed to say?
Break?
That's not the past tense. Braked? Broke? Are we really going to do this?
I just said the guy didn't broke in front of him.
But he didn't braked in front of him. He broke in front of him. I don't know how else to say it.
Call your teacher.
This has turned very Seinfeldian. How else am I supposed to say it? He brake in front of him? That sounds like you're a dumb person.
I think you got to restate how you said that sentence.
He had to brake in front of him. That makes sense.
Because he was braking in front of him too fast.
He was braking in front of him too fast. That makes
Why
sense.
am I teaching you English?
But why can't
this is terrible.
But why can't I say broke?
Because broke is when something broke.
He broke in front of him.
Meaning
that sounds dumb.
But something that means you're not
running. It broke down.
You know.
It didn't broke down.
You know who this doesn't happen to? People going 75 and a 60. They're out of there already. They're gone. Stop hitting on the brakes, guys. That's not what it's for. Cody says braked. He braked in front of him. Yeah, that sounds idiotic as well. I think you're right. He was braking in front of him. I think you have to go with that. Otherwise, the rest of them just sound like you can't speak English properly.
We can't.
It's true.
And it's bad when you got a redneck telling you how to speak English.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's probably worse. Ulysses is like, dude, I came here illegally.
And I know better. This doesn't sound right.
Speak the language.
He's looking at speak English.
English, mother, do you speak it? Cody says broke is a completely different word. Okay, so I'm not even in the same ballpark anymore. Michael says, I work for FedEx in the cities. Today will be fun.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's where I just call and be like, I don't care if you have to fire me. I ain't coming in today. You guys can make those deliveries on your own. I'm tapping out. Let's talk about... the follow-up to these two. We talked about these two a couple weeks ago. There was a man and a woman, millennials, the two of them, and they sold all of their belongings. They quit their jobs. They brought their dog. They bought a sailboat or some kind of boat, and they said, we're just going to live on the ocean.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
You remember these two?
Yep, I remember.
Well, they didn't have any sailing experience.
So they took
They
their
didn't have
boat
any
out.
boating experience.
And boating experience. The second day they had their boat out, it hit a reef and it wrecked. The boat sank, the whole deal. So then instead of going, okay, let's see if we can get our jobs back, let's do our thing, blah, blah, blah. They started GoFundMe, and they raised like $8,000. Somebody gave them like $8,000 to buy a new boat. Well, now, more good luck for these two dullards. Tanner Broadwell and girlfriend Nikki Walsh sold everything they owned to pursue the dream of sailing around the world. They didn't get far. Their sailboat hit a sandbar and capsized off the coast of Madeira Beach, Florida, 2 days later, leaving them with only $90 and no home. So the story of the couple's misfortune quickly went viral and caught the eye of retired physician and boat owner Mark Renicky, who turned the couple's luck around by selling them his 1985 Choi Lee Pedrick 36-foot sailboat for $1.
Jesus.
I wish that all of my irresponsibility and terrible decisions in my life was rewarded this way. I mean, they quit, they left everything. They did something that if you asked, even if you would have asked a homeless guy, like, this is what we're planning to do, the homeless guy would have gone, sounds pretty reckless. So I don't know if this is really the way we want to go.
You might want to ask him, does this boat come with a map? Because
yes. Now, what do we do if we see the ground? Do we stop or do we keep just trying to run through it? No, you just back it up.
Maybe a boater safety course?
What's that?
They didn't get far either.
No, 2 days. Like the first reef they came to, they hit. That was it. But they have a 36-foot sailboat. I want to see a picture.
For $1.
For $1. And by the way, that's because this retired doctor just bought like a 50-foot yacht. And he's like, you know what? I don't need it anymore. Here you go. Let me Google what a.
We'll just copy and paste that whole.
It's funny because he's on a Google page, yet he still types in Google into the heading.
I'm old school. 1985.
Yeah.
There we go. Sailboat. I want you to see a picture of this bad boy. See what kind of boat these two got for crashing their other one. Here we go. Oh, we'll get.
You could just do images.
That's what I'm going to the images of this one. Oh wow,
damn. That's a nice boat.
They got themselves a nice ass boat. God, I wish I could. If I go wreck,
I want to guess that's from '85. That looks really nice.
Boats age ridiculously well. Like if you go online right now and you look for like a yacht, you'll find ones for like from 1978 that are still over $100,000. It's ridiculous. Boats are. They say the two best days of being a boat owner is the day you buy it and the day you sell it. God, that is nice. They're just going to wreck it. It's got a nice captain's wheel there. You got plenty of room for people. Go downstairs, there's a full kitchen and sink and drawers and cupboards and tables and
$1.
$1. And why? Because they were inexperienced sailors who sold everything they owned, quit their job, and crashed their boat and sank it.
So it's well thought out. Well planned.
I hate them.
Just buy it.
Yeah, just
hey,
yeah.
You know
how
what?
much are
Next
they
time,
asking
maybe they'll make.
What's the value here? What are they asking for it?
Sale pending.
12.
12.9.
Am I
Oh, it's only 13,000.
Am I missing? Oh, there it is. 12.9.
12.9. Yeah.
So that's basically like you gave him $13,000. Here's $13,000.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't like
For
that.
$1, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that it's being rewarded. That kind of behavior. That the guy just goes, here, take it. Well, whatever. He's a retired doctor. What does he need it for? The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Coming up next, perhaps we got another guy, Pete, we can add to the ban list.
All right.
A man arrested with a severed head in his bag was, quote, a mama's boy. Jesus. Nobody will love me like mother did.
That'll be a good one to be called in prison.
I don't know. I'm going to stay away from that guy if I'm in prison. Why are you here? I carried a girl's head around in a bag. It's like, all right, why don't you, can we get this guy in solitary?
Prom date.
Yes. Well, you're not far off. We'll get to the story in a little bit. The E-Cig Lounge in Waite Park. Visit the E-Cig Lounge today. Benny and his team at the E-Cig Lounge do an amazing job of helping you not only get off of cigarettes, but weaning yourself off of nicotine as well. They take nicotine, how many cigarettes you smoke, they put you on a nicotine milligram count of their different flavored liquids, and then as you run out each time, drop that nicotine milligram count every time you get a new one. So you end up at 0 eventually, and you can either vape the 0 milligram nicotine, no nicotine content flavored liquid, or they can help you get off of vaping when you're ready as well. That's the E-Cig Lounge in Waite Park in the Gateway Center, the E-Cig Lounge in Monticello across from Walmart, and the E-Cig Lounge in Rogers by Caribou. Visit one of the E-Cig Lounge locations today.
Hair Trigger Gun Shop in Zimmerman doesn't just have firearms you can add to your collection, but just about every service and customization available as well. Easy to find on Fremont Avenue in Zimmerman, Hair Trigger offers Cerakoting, etching, full teardown service cleanings, and more. Check out the new supply of Vortex scopes or bring your gun in for a repair or a new engraving. It's like a tattoo for your gun. Visit the locally owned and veteran-operated Hair Trigger Gun Shop on Fremont Avenue in Zimmerman today and check out their expanded showroom. Call with any questions at 763-856-2222 for Hair Trigger Gun Shop of Zimmerman.
I can't believe I've been 69.
101 Steel Toe Morning Show. Rockin' 101.
Advance Auto Parts is revolutionizing the rewards program concept with Speed Perks. No cards, no codes to remember. Just enroll online at speedperks.com and use your perks at any Advance Auto Parts location in the area. Receive members-only promotions, invitations for events, and double reward points on select items. Right now, when you spend $30 on your next parts run, get $5 off your next purchase and $20 off when you spend $100 or more. Enroll today at speedperks.com and then head to your nearest Central Minnesota Advanced Auto Parts store.
Your next fundraiser idea is only a phone call away. To Gourmet Parlor Pizza in Royalton. Locally owned, they make those pizzas using the freshest ingredients. Gourmet Parlor Pizza has 30 different varieties available for purchase, including the best gluten-free pizzas on the market. Gourmet Parlor Pizza has helped many youth groups, sports teams, church groups, schools, and nonprofit organizations over the years with pizza fundraisers. Call 320-584-5930. Gourmet Parlor Pizza. Quality pizza. Minnesota values.
Metrobus makes getting from where you are to where you want to be and back easy with the online trip planner at ridemetrobus.com. Want to get from campus to the mall, from your house to your job? Visit ridemetrobus.com and see where to be and when. It'll even tell you how long it'll take to get there. The online trip planner works like an app, but there's nothing to download. It's easy to use. Where do you want to go today? Visit ridemetrobus.com today.
Metrobus, the people picker uppers.
Free throws are worth $50.
And we'll give you 5 chances.
You want to explain, Dennis?
Sure, Matt. This month at your Minnesota Truck headquarters, we're getting into the madness season, so to speak. So with every truck purchased, you'll get 5 free throws, and each one made is worth $50 in vouchers from our pro shop.
Yeah, spend it on parts or accessories for your new ride, or purchase MTH logo gear.
Bucks for buckets this month at Minnesota Truck headquarters.
Online at yourmth.com.
Maximum $250 pre-shop voucher per vehicle purchase. Not redeemable for cash. Must be used at the time of transaction. Offer expires March 31st. See dealer for details.
Great specials all over the store this week at Sauk Rapids Liquor, including Keystone Light and Keystone Ice 24-pack cans are only $12.99. How about Captain Morgan Rum? A 1.75-liter bottle is $20.99. Or pick up a bottle of Smirnoff Vodka. A 1.75-liter bottle is only $16.99. Sauk Rapids Liquor has something for all you wine lovers, too. All varieties of Boggle 750-milliliter wine are $7.99. For more specials and new items, see them on Facebook. Thank you for shopping Sauk Rapids Liquor, located on Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids.
The Rock Station.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. There's still a debate brewing amongst the audience that is still okay with texting and driving in this snow. Nick says broke. He broke too soon. That works just as well as breaking too soon. See, Nick's on my side.
You broke too soon? Wait,
Broke too soon.
Are you running back now?
What do you mean?
Or wide receiver?
What do you mean?
Because he breaks his pattern?
But breaking your pattern is the same as breaking in a car. You're stopping and turning. You're breaking it off.
Yeah, that's breaking. You
So
broke.
You broke off your route,
broke
yes.
in half.
He broke off the route.
Yeah, but breaking is stopping. Broking is turning.
It's different. Comes from the second language guy.
Yeah. But I'm still saying broke is okay.
That's bad when he's telling us that
All
our
right.
English is bad.
Hold on. What is the
You're
past
actually Googling it.
tense of breaking? Past tense of break or broke? I think I should be broke because it's in the past tense. Okay. How do I get this right for a car? Past tense
Just because it
of
didn't
my
agree with
car.
you got to keep looking.
Car break. Breakdown, as in not a breakdown. My car broke down.
Breakdown
No,
here.
I know that. What is
Julie
the
Roberts
what?
song. Breakdown here. Julie Roberts.
Is it break or break? Oh, because I'm spelling it wrong because I'm a stupid a-hole. There. The other kind of break. There we go. Past tense of my car break. Past tense of break. Different break. A brake is a device on a vehicle that makes it slow down or stop.
Which is exactly what the guy was doing.
The free dictionary. Break. Braked. Braking. Brakes.
There's no O in any of them, is there?
There's no broke.
Broke is what you are if you pay that
operate
ticket.
A brake. Jerko. Yeah, braked, braking, brakes. Okay, well, I will say right now, I am 100% wrong. I am giving up on the term broke. If you use the term broke to describe braking in your car, you are officially a jackass.
A dum-dum, yes.
Yep, you are a stupid person.
Shouldn't be allowed to buy a weapon.
No, if you don't know,
I'm okay with that.
That should be
I'm
great.
still legal then.
That should be part of the background check. Your car is. Let's say your car. You hit the brakes. What did you do? I broke. Give me back that AR-15. You're not taking that home, you moron. You'll end up shooting yourself in the mouth.
Here's a butter knife instead.
Yeah,
That's also dangerous.
Yeah. Here's a butter
Yes,
knife.
I guess that's a bad one to be saying around here.
Here's a butter knife and a bike helmet, you jerk. Good luck to you. So there's no broke. Not only is break and braking appropriate, but broke isn't even in the conversation when you look it up in the dictionary. So thanks a lot, Nick. Now you made us both look like asses. Elite Taxi. If you call Elite Taxi today, you're a jerk.
Actually, I know somebody that did.
Today?
Because, they didn't want to drive to work.
Oh.
It snow, so they're making a taxi.
Well, their drivers are that damn good. Elite Taxi does an amazing job of picking you up, whether it's a ride to work, a ride to a doctor's appointment, or if you just had a couple and you're too smart to drive home, use our friends at Elite Taxi. Put their number in your phone, 320-240-2999. That's 320-240-2999 for myelitetaxi.com. That's Elite Taxi of St. Cloud, but they'll pick you up anywhere. All right, a New York tourist who was arrested in Japan while carrying the severed head of a woman in his suitcase was a so-called mama's boy and former member of the U.S. Air Force, the New York Post reports. Dude, you have to watch out for the mama's boys. They're dangerous. Ed Gein was a mama's boy. He made lampshades out of people. He's very creepy.
Babyface Nelson.
Was Babe... Are you talking about the guy from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Are you talking about the bank robber?
Actually, I've never seen that movie. I was just thinking of the Babyface Nelson, that gangster.
Gangster guy?
Was Babyface Nelson a real guy?
Yeah.
George Nelson? Wait.
Where do you think they got the character from?
I thought they made it up.
I haven't even seen that movie.
George Babyface Nelson was a real guy? Oh, now this is rocking my world, too. George.
Did I teach you two things in one day?
Yes, and the Making It Rain thing. And
Wow.
broke.
There goes.
Babyface Nelson. Lester Joseph Gillis, known by the alias George Nelson, better known as Babyface Nelson. Well, died at 25. He didn't even turn 26 yet. Cause of death, gunshot wound. As it so ended for so many of those people back then.
Yeah.
Was Babyface Nelson a mama's boy?
Sure.
You said his name.
Just because I said it today doesn't mean I know him.
Yeah, well, when I said mama's boy, you're like, yeah, like Babyface Nelson.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pun.
Wow. How deep in the bag of tricks do you plan on reaching today?
I don't reach.
You're really taking advantage of the fact that a lot of our audience is home with their
Like
kids
I said,
today,
if
aren't
something
you?
just pops into my head, I just kind of spit it out.
That's a good idea. It's really serving you well.
Well, so far I'm batting a pretty high average.
I watched, speaking of crazy people, I watched a Jonestown documentary.
Oh, Carl died too.
Jonestown.
What? Oh, in Walking Dead. Jonestown,
Yeah.
Jim Jones and all that. Oh, my God. How do you get, okay. Like they showed, not video of the actual thing, but it was a documentary, but it had actors, you know, one of those things back and forth. How do you get all those people to, as you're putting together the cyanide and the juice and all of that stuff, how do you get people to drink it?
Did
all
they
those,
know?
yeah. No, he told them. I mean, he instructed them. This is what we're doing. The world is finished. It's a terrible place. Because Jones sent guys to go kill that congressman on the tarmac not tarmac. It was a little airstrip. After they went to try and get people's family members out of Jonestown, as they were going home with defectors, they shot everybody up. Only like 5 people survived and got to tell the story. But after that, Jim Jones was like, okay, they're going to come after us now and blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. And he just told them all, drink this and it'll be over. And one lady, one like 75-year-old lady left Jonestown because when they were doing all of that, she was hiding under her bed. And so she gets out from under her bed. She goes to the door, and she just sees 900 people sprawled out. Because they gave them it's like sedatives with cyanide. So they just fell asleep. Like, they drank it, they got woozy,
So
they
it's
fell
all
asleep, and then they
painful.
died. Right, it wasn't a weird... But, like, they were having parents inject their kids if they wouldn't drink it, and then the adults take the sip, and then they go down, and then...
It's a lot of people.
It's like cyanide doesn't take long to work.
No, not at all.
Didn't one guy, in the last year and a half, something like that, take one in court? He got sentenced to life, and he just
I think
and
it was
he
like
popped
a
the pill right there in the
Bosnian
courtroom.
war criminal. They sentenced him to like 25
No,
years.
well, there's that one, but I thought there's another one before that, even here in the U.S.
Oh, I don't know. I know the guy in The Hague last year. They sentenced him to 25 years, and he made this speech and then took a vial out of his coat and then dropped it down and then just had to wait to die. And they're like...
Yeah, see, the one
and the
that-
whole courtroom is sitting there going, we don't...
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do. We're just going to sit here and watch this guy.
Which at that point, you're like, okay, you've already been convicted, you know.
Yeah. I think, we all looked at our phones because Randy's phone is ringing out there. Boy, he's got a senior citizen ring. That thing is loud.
Yeah, I'd say we heard it in here.
My God. Anyway, this guy was carrying around the head of a woman in his suitcase, as you do. Yevgeny Vasilyevich Bayraktar was on vacation when he tried to leave Osaka, Japan, with the remains of a woman he'd met last month on a dating site. Must have been a hell of a date. He didn't want to let her go. Boo.
He's keeping a trophy.
He got some head.
He did.
I'm kind of proud of myself.
Yeah. Where's that sound drop? You can die an hour, kick yourself in the...
Oh, you mean this one?
Kill yourself.
Oh, Pete, now's not the time to lose our head. Oh, I don't know.
I don't even know what to say to that. I don't
of more
even
of
know.
them.
Where's Oz?
Yeah,
when you
where's
need him for
Oz when you need
puns?
him? We can do this until 10:30.
Yeah.
He reportedly lived in a modest bungalow on Long Island with his mother. Well, that's good because, when it comes to things like that, you don't want to get in over your head. Yeah. It's good to live in a very modest setting. Lived in a modest bungalow on Long Island with his mother and her third husband. They were both terrible at relationships. Served 11 months of a 4-year stint as an airman first class. According, Ulysses, you're in the service. What does that mean?
He had issues.
Yeah.
Well, if he's carrying a head around, I think that speaks for itself.
If he was that crazy, someone should have given the Air Force a heads up.
Well, some people have a nose for these things.
Now we're doing special parts of the face, but we could go forever. He and his mother were very close, but he and I were not, said Benny Dacey, Bayraktar's former stepfather. Oh, so she's not even with him anymore. She's...
Fourth.
Yeah, she's on her fourth now. Yeah, but you know what? If you are the former stepfather, that is the thing to say. Yeah, he and his mom were real close. Me? No, never had anything to do with the guy. I don't know.
I thought it's kind of weird, so I bowed out and left.
I didn't like him. He was too headstrong.
I had a good head on my shoulders.
You know what his favorite game to play in school was? Heads down, 7-Up. Really going too far. Dacey, who met his future bride, Regina Mashura, in Odessa, told the Post he tried to cultivate a bond with his new wife's son, but the boy kept to himself and was very close to his mother. I guess so. I mean, it's almost like they shared one brain.
Are you sure his favorite game wasn't Mr. Potato Head?
Oh, no. He was a mama's boy, said Dacey, 69. If we were having dinner and he didn't... No, that's not what... No, that's not like... No, that's his age. That's how old he was.
Oh.
Come on, guys. You're too in your own head right now. If we were having dinner and he didn't like the food, his mother would get up in the middle of the meal to cook him something special. And
like head cheese?
Imagine if somehow this poor Japanese woman's parents were listening to this show. And they're like, somebody's talking about our daughter. We got a Google alert. And then we're just making head jokes. That's no way to get ahead in life. Boo. The meal to cook something special. And this was at a time when we didn't have a lot of money. Yes, he had just gotten a speeding ticket for going 75 and a 60. Dacey also told the Post that Bayraktar maintained contact with his biological father in Russia, but that after he financed Regina's nursing school studies in Texas, she and her son disappeared. Oh, nice, Mom. I got the money to be a nurse. Now I'm going to split on this poor fella. The young man was arrested February 22nd on suspicion of killing and dismembering Saki Kondo, 27 years old, and was reported missing by her family on February 16th, a day after her date with Bayraktar. I'm just sitting here trying to think of
more jokes?
Stupid head jokes. Yes. Hey, you're going on a date. You know, you have this nice girl with you. Everybody's getting along, and you know.
I'm guessing at some point the getting along thing wasn't getting along so well.
I know, but I was just trying to keep talking until I came up with something to wrap it up with, which ended with a head. According to authorities, Bayraktar, who had been traveling in Japan since January, met the victim on an online dating site. Well, she should have looked at his headshot. Danny took her to
Actually, he was looking at her headshot.
Yeah, took her to a vacation home he rented in Osaka, where he allegedly dismembered her. It's amazing to me that it's such a legal thing where you still have to say allegedly dismembered her when you literally have her head in a suitcase.
But I suppose they can't prove he's the one that actually dismembered her.
I found the head, and I decided to put it in my carry-on.
Carry it around.
Yeah. It was just like a bowling ball.
I was just carrying her head around until I could find the owner.
Does this belong to you?
Excuse me, sir. Could you take a look at this, please? Do you know who this might belong to? Oh, my God. Oh, sir, you're getting a little too excited. Please. He was on his way to another apartment he rented when police arrested. How does he have money? When police arrested him with Kondo's severed head in his baggage, according to what Japanese authorities told the Post. Ugh.
Dangerous kid.
Cody says they were going. Cody says they were going to do a puppet show. That would have been a crazy ass puppet show.
She must have just been a little too headstrong.
Is that what I already did? A headstrong one. You joke thief.
Well,
oh boy, we got more people. Ryan writes, he really took it on the chin when they caught him. Of course. Nick writes, hey, never said I was right, just trying to help her brother out on the. Oh, and then Brian says you should have hit the Brokes in Becker. Yes. Should have definitely broke did. Ulysses or Pete, please get Aaron's DP12.
I'll take it.
Apparently, because I'm stupid. All right. That I was going to say that story's up on the Steel Toe page, but it very well is not because I am still banned. 24 minutes until my ban is over, Pete.
I'll laugh if that actually carries out like an extra day for some reason.
They'll find something.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll just keep looking.
They already
All right.
found
Someone report something on his page just to make it last a little bit longer so we can laugh at him.
God damn it, Pete. No, I don't want that to happen. Let's talk about our new friends. I went to Isle on Thursday to meet with our new friends at My Aiken Ass Ranch. Now, that's a very...
What?
Randy just started laughing.
My
Aiken Ass Ranch. You know what it is, Pete?
If you say Brokeback, I wouldn't be surprised. But other than that, I honestly couldn't tell you at this point because I haven't
No,
been
the
there.
My Aiken Ass Ranch is a mobile custom meat butchering service.
Oh.
They'll come to you. They'll come to your cow, your pig, buffalo.
Do
really
they raise
anything.
it themselves?
No, they take care of yours for you. They do it for... Damn it, Randy. Could you lower that like 8,000 octaves? My God.
Not octave. How about decibels?
Yeah, thank you. Boy, I'm really off with things today.
This ticket's really putting you in a tussy.
I think it's the ticket and the
you
Facebook
need to get your head
ban.
about you a little more.
Yeah, you're right. I'm in my own head. 23 years experience. They've had shops in Montana, Washington, and Minnesota. Family owned and operated. Guarantee you to get your own meat back. No, they cannot make ribeyes out of your whole cow. I think they're making fun of me on that one. If I could do that, I could walk on water, and I sure as hell wouldn't be a butcher. No wild game, sheep unless they are stuck in the fence. And oh, jeez, why did you? You shouldn't have sent me this. Steve's got a great sense of humor, but I don't think it works well for a read.
Well, I think he assumed you would pre-read that and not wait till you're on air
If
to read
he's
it.
a big fan of the show, he should know I pre-read nothing. Custom cuts only. They can get beef or pork from local farmers. If you don't have your own, you buy the meat from them, and they will hack it and pack it. They will come out to where you are or where you bought it from, and they'll take it down. They'll butcher it. They'll quarter it. They'll do the whole deal, all in their all on site. And then My Aiken Ass in Isle, Minnesota, My Aiken Ass Ranch. They've done cougar sausage, bighorn sheep, bear, elk, deer, potbelly pigs, and actually, can I say this?
What's that?
Is this possible? And actually skinned a zebra for a very good customer who unfortunately lost her pet and wanted a rug, I guess. Buffalo are a bitch, but we will do them.
They are. Buffalo do suck the skin out.
They'll do all of it. I'm going to have Steve resend me his read today. But My Aiken Ass Ranch is a great place. They do an incredible job. I toured the facility on Thursday. It's really amazing. It's a whole family outfit. They work really hard and do an incredible job. That's My Aiken Ass Ranch. It's all one word. Take this number down. 701-540-5556. I think that might be a good way to introduce them with that read, because now people can call that number and go, okay, what the hell are you guys doing?
And where do I get a zebra?
Yes. 701-540-5556 for My Aiken Ass Ranch. My Aiken Ass, all one word, of Isle. 701-540-5556 for custom meat butchering services and mobile butchering services. They'll come to you. That's My Aiken Ass Ranch. We'll wrap things up with Pete and Ulysses next.
Every time you light a cigarette, you're taking away 5 minutes of your life. What matters most, a cigarette or your family? Allow yourself the freedom again right now. We challenge you to come into eSig Lounge and make the switch today and throw the cigarettes away. The professionals at eSig Lounge are ready when you are. Education is our goal, your success is our passion, and quitting is just the beginning. eSig Lounge has 3 convenient locations: Rogers, Monticello, and Waite Park. Visit us online at esigloungemn.com for location details. And always remember, it's not smoke, it's vapor.
The Steel Toe Morning Show.
Any man don't want to get killed. Better clear on out the back.
Rockin' 101.
Davis Motors has written down the price on all their vehicles. Davis Motors has balanced their inventory to make it possible to give the best value to their customers. Over 200 vehicles to choose from, priced from $1,900 up to $68,000. Davis Motors is the home of the limited lifetime warranty. You can find new roads to Davis Motors in Litchfield. Call them today at 693-3224 or find them online at davismotorsgm.com. Davis Motors in Litchfield.
Spilled milk, homework, Mondays, Monday mornings. It's like life is trying to keep the fun out of you. Back off life. The fun's full on with the Avatar Airbender at Nickelodeon Universe. Surf a 4G wave of air 70 feet overhead. Can you say 40 miles per hour? Or can you scream it? Avatar Airbender at Nickelodeon Universe at Mall of America.
Spend your spring break at Nickelodeon Universe and stay at Radisson Blu Mall of America. See mallofamerica.com for details.
Get ready for the multi-platinum selling hard rock specialists. From rocking around the world to your backyard. Slaughter, Friday, March 9th, Medina Entertainment Center. With special guests, Lynch Mob. One night, banging out all the hits. Slaughter, Friday night, March 9th, Medina Entertainment Center. Get your reserved seat tickets on sale now. Online at medinaentertainment.com or call 763-478-6661. Slaughter. Come early and have dinner in Robert's Craft Kitchen and Bar.
Hi, Chris at Friedrichs Auto and Truck. Your one-stop service center. From DOT inspections, scheduled maintenance, alignments to major repairs, we keep you on the road. Trucks, trailers to RVs. We are your large vehicle repair specialist since 1954. FriedrichsAuto.com. That's FriedrichsAuto.com.
Repair with confidence, big or small. Friedrichs Auto and Truck does it all.
The Red House. Rockin' 101. The Rock Station.
All right, we are done. The Steel Toe Morning Show is over for today. We're back on Facebook tomorrow after our 3-day ban.
If you're lucky.
Who knows? I don't know. Ulysses
You'll
Ayala.
get an email.
Yeah?
You'll get an email. 7 days.
If you're up 70, I'm going to laugh so hard. It's going to be awesome.
This will be a YouTube show, I suppose. No, the YouTube video feed was very cool today.
Well,
I
you
think
just
Pete's,
have to monetize the YouTube then and make more money off it.
I think if Rogan's getting demonetized, we're definitely getting demonetized.
Yeah, good point.
I think the head puns alone in the last segment would have pretty much taken us out in
Right,
terms
just use
of
your head.
monetization.
Figure it out.
Yeah, you're right. It's a heady subject. All right, Ulysses Ayala. Now you are you're heading to Fort Hood, Texas on Thursday.
Yeah.
And then you're going to the Middle East after that. Safe travels and good
good
luck,
luck.
sir.
Yeah, I'll be listening if you still are on that Facebook stuff.
Yeah.
If not, you're going to have to check out
If
YouTube.
not, I'll go to YouTube.
Check the
but
TuneIn app as well.
Yeah.
TuneIn
Right in.
Radio. Listen to it there.
9 hour difference, but I'll give it a try.
9 hour ahead or back? Ahead.
Ahead.
Right? You're ahead 9 hours, so we're looking at 6 o'clock in the evening right now.
Oh, so it'd be just nice. Get done with work and
That'd
turn
be
it on
great.
and have dinner.
I'm on from 2 to 6 in the Middle East. I'm afternoon drive in the Middle East.
Oh, crazy drivers.
Oh, I can only imagine over there driving.
In Saudi Arabia, those rush hours just got busier because they let women drive now. They just okayed that last year. So I can now.
But I thought there had to be a male in the car, though, right?
Not anymore.
Oh, not
No.
anymore.
Oh, wait.
Like solo? I thought that.
No,
I thought they
hold
could as
on.
long as there
I
was.
might be wrong. You might still need a male chaperone in the car. I'm not
Yeah,
positive.
I think that's the way it was.
It's something I've proposed to the Minnesota legislature many times, but they keep saying no. The Steel Toe Morning Show is back again tomorrow. So again, Ulysses, thank you, and and be safe, sir. Pete, you could probably use one trip to the ditch. I wouldn't mind. Just set you straight.
Just try not to do it in my company truck. It looks bad.
I'm gonna go ahead
Get
and go.
front on that.
I'm gonna go pay this.
Ha ha.
I got a ticket today.
And then make sure you pick your wife up something nice on the way home and spend a lot of money on it.
Spend lots of money. Yeah, from what? My Aiken Ass Ranch. Yeah,
Nah.
I'll butcher a
Get a
cow
fever.
for her. That's a romantic thing. Just have her butcher a cow for her. That's what I'll do. I'll hire somebody to come butcher a cow. I did this for you. The Steel Toe Morning Show back again tomorrow. Like the Steel Toe Morning Show on Facebook. And when you're looking for your next vehicle, check out my friends at Car Concierge. Go carconcierge.com. It's like having a realtor for your car. And instead of you having to try and negotiate with the dealership and go there and bring the kids and do that whole thing, no, go with someone who is in the car sales business for 10 years, knows all the tricks, knows what they know in terms of cost, and can use that to get you a better deal on your vehicle and a better deal for your trade. We got probably $2,000 more on our trade than what we thought we would, and that they didn't even look at it. They didn't even see it. It was before we even went. That's because Car Concierge does an incredible job for you. So visit gocarconcierge.com today or call them for a free quote, 612-222-7357. That's 612-222-7357 for Car Concierge. Remember to get your tickets to the Steel Toe Comedy Show in Cold Spring this weekend. It's going to be at Winners Bar in Cold Spring. Get your tickets at Winners or at eventbrite.com. Steel Toe Comedy Show. Again, Ulysses, thank you.
Thank you.
Pete, thank you.
Yep.
We're out of here.
Later.
For high-quality clothing made